It's your boy Lighthearted online, Trilluminati live, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live, and please put the numbers you like in the chat, you know, like that. Yes, family, what? What you saying, man? Hey, hey.
What you want to do?
for love. Your family, I big up the PayPal family, yeah? Don't know, I big up the Rascal Patreons as well, yeah? Shout them all out. Big up Sydney.
You tried everything.
Big up Waiting Wisdom. Big up Hal, Abba, Jack, Hello, Cool Trill.
You tried everything.
Big up West Honest, H.J.D., Stan and C, East Online, Ezekiel, African Trill, Andrew Bennett, Rob B, this B, Trill, Big Man Rap. Yeah, man. I've got a couple more as well.
Make me do for love what I would not do. What I would not do. What I would not do. Make me do for love what I would not do. What I would not do. What I would not do. What I make me do for love what I would not do. What I would not do. What I would not do. What I make me do for love what I would not do.
Bear with me, man. Let's do a little bit of admin real quick. Add some of these. I big up music. Can't forget music, man. Tyler Boy as well. Right, let me get an extra run of this. Actually, I changed my mind.
But nobody know money. Everybody want to earn. Nobody know what we work. Everybody want bread. But nobody know money. Everybody want to earn. Nobody know what we work. I wish I could sing my blues away. To the rhythm of the beating drums, moving away from my pain. I wish I could sing my blues away. Now you sing it till judgment comes. Until then, all the praise will rain. It's like 1, 2, 3 to the 4. More stress is knocking on the door of the bar. Rich I get richer and them still want more. Life yes, it's really hardcore. Everybody hustling for better. Some people on the bed, some people sleeping on the stretcher. Some don't really want a life of leisure, but then without tears will be enough. I wish I could find myself a spaceship so I could fly myself away. Instead I cry myself to sleep, hoping that I'll wake to a better day. I wish I could find myself a spaceship so I could fly myself away. Instead I cry myself to sleep, hoping that I'll wake to a better day. Everybody want bread, but nobody know money. Everybody want it, nobody know what we want. Everybody want bread, but nobody know.
up the Patreons, man. Big up the Patreons.
Everybody want me heard. Nobody don't want me word.
Big up Blue Red Trill. Big up Kingsman Rav, Music, Styler Boy, Mary Jen, Rax. Yeah, man. Much love, much love.
Yeah. I wish I could sing my blues away.
Sing my blues away. Yeah. Yo, RV. Together. Yeah. Listen. I'm like Aladdin in search of a magic carpet or a starship. I just wanna dip from all this hard shit. Mumsy died at the hands of a heartless bastard. Got blasted, so now my queen's laying in the casket. Plus my dad, he didn't choose to stay, he moved away. I got used to graves, I'm feeling like my future's great.
Yo, I've not got the mic because I'm not at the studio yet. I'm going to the studio in a bit. But what do I sound like? Let's get a microphone check. What do I sound like now? And what do I sound like when the music's...
Nothing's new, the same story's true. But I use the day, some abuse their veins with heroin, but they're using cane.
Talk to me, man. What am I sounding like, family? Let me know, let me know. Join the show. Clear when no music. Can't hear you when it's playing though. All right. Well, at least I know that. Cool. Thank you.
Kills the tobacco, losing away. Yeah. Yo, RV. Together. Yeah. Listen. I'm like Aladdin in search of a magic carpet or a starship. I just wanna dip from all this hard shit. Mumsy died at the hands of a heartless bastard. Got blasted, so now my queen's laying in the casket. Plus my dad, he didn't choose to stay, he moved away. I got used to graves, I'm feeling like my future's great. Nothing's new, the same story's true. But I use the day, some abuse their veins with heroin, but they're using cane. Kills tobacco, losing gay to lose the pain. Me, I'd rather sing my blues away and make a tune a day. Count my blessings and rebuke the hate. Let my inner light illuminate any route I take towards my destiny. Can't let the treachery and all distress get the best of me, so I caress the beat, molest the melody, and spend my peas and marijuana remedies. I guess we'll all rest in peace eventually.
Everybody want bread, but nobody don't want it. Everybody want it, nobody don't want it. Everybody want bread, but nobody don't want it. Everybody want it, nobody don't want it. I wish I could sing my blues away. I wish the rhythm of the beats and drums moving away from my baby. I wanna do. I wish I could sing my blues away. Yeah. Singing till judgment comes. Until then, I'll embrace the rain. I wish I could look in the eyes and tell you it'll be okay tomorrow, but I can't.
Sorry, Sneets. It is in the description. The Patreon link is in the description, man. So you lot go follow the Patreon. I've got some new footage coming out, I think by Friday, because me and Raw Beats have filmed some more stuff. So we should have some new footage coming out, some street interviews, some silly questions with some people at one event. And also look out for Speakonomics 2, which will be coming out sometime after the event next week. So yeah, man, make sure you're all subscribed to the Patreon so you can get the exclusive footage, behind the scenes and all that. Yeah, so yeah, please. My bad.
Lord knows I wish I could look you in the eyes and tell you it would be okay tomorrow, but I can't. No, I can't. Instead, I just try.
my bad, Silver. My bad, Silver side. That was a total accident, cuz. My bad. Sorry about that, bro. But yeah, now use my code, Jedi. Jedi. Use my code, man. Let me. Where the hell's MJ? She ain't here. I'm using MJ's code. Let MJ promote her code. You promote mine. Use the code Jedi. Who's jumping on?
This is your captain. 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 This is
Giving niggas guidance, alliance to defiance. I'm on freedom or violence, speaking my truth, no one's keeping me silent. Sling shots like I'm David, when he was beating Goliath. Catapulted into a life of colliding with giants, with a mind deeper than a trident, held in the palm of Poseidon. I'm like a tsunami to pirates, get thrown in my way, but I fly like a pilot. Haters can't cope, my aura's too vibrant, girls wanna show me their private. More time, I wanna live alone on the island, I zone when I close both my eyelids. Look close, you might see a ghost in my iris, please don't approach when I'm like this. At Anarchist, I mix DMT with some cannabis, not sure I can walk as I write this. Would I ride for my G's? Is my phone on silent? Do I despise the police? Is Kobe's last name bragging? I know some activists, I know some lifers, man, I know some savage shit, man, living righteous. I know some duns only roughing it cyber. I know some thugs that are actually riders, don't know my destiny. But my past says I'm a survivor. My probation officer says I should be in an asylum, cause I said the queen does witchcraft. There's no curve when I watch the horizon. If life is a game, at the end you face the last boss like bison. Clipping a grabber, clip like a ladder, riding for a block full of pythons. Dodging a slammer is hot in the manor. We are not stopping for sirens. My son's friend got stabbed in the heart.
I could not stop him for crying.
Hope he knows he's a king with bulletproof wings.
No weapon could stop him from flying.
The air is so toxic,
Frightening.
AI and robots
Rising.
studying Madame Blavatsky and Alistair Cardi. We're
Shopping for diamonds.
shopping for items.
It started with icons. It's true to whenever my mic's on.
Blood bath in the streets, keep a tool in my waist and my heart on my sleeve.
Why is that the Magi following the mark? Hey! I big up yourselves, family. I know the mic sounds like shit, that's because there's no mic, but I'll soon move over to the studio. Big up yourself, Wagwan.
Giving niggas guidance, alliance to defiance. I'm on freedom or violence, speaking my truth, no one's keeping me silent. Sling shots like I'm David, when he was beating Goliath. Catapulted into a life of colliding with giants, with a mind deeper than a trident, held in the palm of Poseidon. I'm like a tsunami to pirates, get thrown in my way, but I fly like a pilot. Haters can't cope, my aura's too vibrant, girls wanna show me their private. More time, I wanna live alone on the island, I zone when I close both my eyelids. Look close, you might see a ghost in my iris, please don't approach when I'm like this. At Anarchist, I mix DMT with some cannabis.
So if I'm woke, I write this.
Would I ride for my G's?
Yes.
Is my phone on silent?
Yes.
Do I despise the police?
Yes.
Kobe's last name brag?
Yes.
I know some activists, I know some lifers, man, I know some savage shit, man, living righteous. I know some duns only roughing it cyber. I know some thugs that are actually riders, don't know my destiny. But my past says I'm a survivor. My probation officer says I should be in an asylum, cause I said the queen does witchcraft. There's no curve when I watch the horizon. If life is a game, at the end you face the last boss like bison. Clipping a grabber, clip like a ladder, riding for a block full of pythons. Dodging a slammer is hot in the manor. We are not stopping for sirens. My son's friend got stabbed in the heart. I could not stop him for crying. Hope he knows he's a king with bulletproof wings. No weapon could stop him from flagging. The air is so toxic, it's frightening. AI and robots are rising. They're studying Madame Blavatsky and Alistair Cardi. We're shopping for diamonds, shopping for items, besotted with icons. It's true talk whenever my mic's on. Blood bath in the streets, keep a tool in my waist and my heart on my sleeve. Why is that the Magi following the star of the east? Where the rich get fat, man, is starving to eat. I think cryptocurrency's the mark of the beast. I can smell blood like a shark in the sea. Michelle is a man and a bomb is a tweet. Let it spark in the park after dark. Look what the shotgun done to the bark of the tree. Sometimes I wanna ask if my seed inherited negative karma from me. It's getting harder to sleep.
I big up Sneaky on the what do you call it, sir? On the Patreon, man. Big up Sneaks on the Patreon. Join the Patreon, Mark Cluckers. Do you know what I mean? Mark Cluckers. Yeah, cause there's definitely some footage I want you to see. So yeah, been catching some jokes on the road as well. It's not all serious stuff and that, it's whatever. But yeah, there's some more footage coming. So please jump on there, check it out, support, contribute in every way you can. I want to see you lot come down to Speakonomics this Sunday, the 5th of November. I need to upload a to this bomber clot. And yeah, man, come through, man. I hope I'm gonna see you there. Sniper, I'm seeing you there, bro.
Yeah, hopefully.
You cut out.
Big up though.
You cut out. What happened?
I don't know.
Yeah. We say hopefully. That's not what I want to hear, man.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear hopefully.
I just realized I got a couple days to buy my ticket, man. But I'll be there, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, man. It's not. No, I hope you're not saying some inshallah thing. Let me. Let me. Big up.
I'm there, man. I'm there.
All right, man. So what's been going on? What have you been on?
Right.
Where was you
So much, bro. I've got time to be here, and I shouldn't be here. Do you get what I'm saying? Well, yeah, man. I have to come and support, bro. Come on, normal. So, well, go on. What are you saying? What's this? I like the covers. You know, I love the covers, man. The covers
I thought you'd like this one.
Hmm?
I thought you'd like this one. There's another one where he's shaking the brother's hand with like two hands, but he's doing this mad Masonic grip.
Right. Did you see my one on the weekend with Haile Selassie and Winston Churchill waving at the door?
Before, but no, I didn't see that. No.
Yeah, that was the cover of the show. It's like,
we'll just leave it there, isn't it? We'll just leave it there, man. We'll leave it there.
Yeah, just leave it there.
Many years of trails of destructions that man have left. So, but what you never saw, I know you never saw. Did you see yesterday's stream last night? You never saw.
No.
Nah, you never saw.
What happened? What did I miss?
No, wait. I got a surprise for you, man. I got a treat. Good treat, man. I got a treat for you. These are already seen it, but let me see if I can find it. Yeah, fuck it.
Say.
No. Oh, there's juice today, man. We got juice today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We got lots of things to.
Let's go. Jump on, family. Come on, man. Don't just leave the two of us here, man. You get me? You know how this thing rolls. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Jump on the panel, man. Come on, family.
I got no comment. So when this video is done, go ahead, man. Go ahead. Say what you want, innit? Yeah. All right. There you go.
What are you gonna do about that? What are you gonna do about the motherfucker? I want to see a punch now.
I want to casual racism.
I want to see something. Come on.
Casual.
What's on time? What are you gonna do about it?
Well, you're racist.
He's not well. Stay there, motherfucker. Stay there, man. Stay there. Oh shit! His knee's gone.
Let me return it to you. Breathe.
Get an ambulance. Hey, don't touch it, mate. Get an ambulance. Get an ambulance. No, leave it, bro. Leave it.
Breathe. Some racist cunt trying to pull a phone.
Somebody phone an ambulance. Somebody get an ambulance.
Breathe.
Get an ambulance. That leg's not good. Get an ambulance.
Hold on. Let me help you. Let me help you, my brother. Let me help you.
Oh shit. Big broski, you know.
Bro.
I don't get what happened there. Please.
Yeah, exactly. You didn't get what happened. Exactly. You didn't get what happened. Yeah. Let me help you, bro.
Please help me.
Watch, bro. Watch. It's fuckery, bro. So he gets pushed. You ready? You ready? You're not ready.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Mister, what the hell? No, that's fucking. Lord of mercy. Oh my God.
Man said he was doing Sankofa foot. Like, I don't even.
Stinky leg. How is he doing stinky leg before he even hit the ground? Like, I don't. Nah, that's fucked. That's fucked, man. You can't be racist and have weak bone density. What in the world's of gummage is going on here, man? Fuck's sake. Look at that. Ooh.
In it?
Ooh, that's doing football maneuvers. How you got football injury? Right now.
Man said he's going back to Cali.
His foot is one foot is mad.
Man said he's stuck in the past.
Oh,
one foot in the past where he was standing. Yeah. His foot is stuck where his leg used to be. Mad.
Oh, fuck's sake. Upstanding citizen and that. Man.
Man said, I'm not gonna take this lying down.
Yeah, he told him. So he was being racist at first, right?
I don't know.
He had his own views.
I don't know. He was trying to get in a brother's face, innit?
Yeah, and
or a bite or someone else just dashed him to move, man.
Yeah.
So now I want to know: is there gonna be uproar? Because obviously I've been accused of beating someone up because I threw someone on the floor that had tried to attack my friends, tried to attack me and my friends. Yeah, and I threw him on the floor, and I was accused of bullying and beating him up and rushing him. So I want to know how the people at the park are gonna react to this. Because do you think that you see the guy that threw him? Do you think that guy was wrong for throwing him?
Yeah. Maybe like stopping his path and making him not like follow the guy, but yeah, to just grab him and fling him on the floor was a bit mad still. I mean, it wasn't that bad, but yeah, it is what it is, man.
Yeah,
but it just went too far, you know what I mean? I've done it before. You know what I mean? Never known that. Yeah, unnecessary. That was unnecessary. Like, come on.
But yeah, you got to remember, this brother. Look what he did though. He got in the brother's face, man.
Yeah. I got it.
He's pointing.
So as the bigger guy, I would have been the blocker in a sense. You know what I mean? Just to get in the way. Like, no, allow it, man. You're on camera, bro. You're on camera. You know them type of ones.
Yeah. Chill out.
On camera, mate. You're on camera, geese.
But okay, you got a man's face right.
Yeah. So it's a lot. Hoffs. Yeah, Hoffs. The breath.
Man, step back. This guy's he's getting ready. He's already ballying up, making sure his belly's tight. He's like, yo, hey brother.
What in the fake odds is going on? Fake odds.
Hey brother, what are you doing? You're following him still, yeah. You're move. Hey, step back. But that dash, maybe was too
much. We don't do that. Speakers good enough. Not really. Dash people out of the way.
From there. Maybe his knee fucked up from them.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe he's always had a fucked up knee and
he like instinctively reached for it. Watch.
Yeah.
Watch. He instinctively lead. Look, boom. Yeah. So I don't know.
Yeah. He knows his knee's weak.
He knows he's got weak.
All right, cool. No
problem. Yeah, he gets up, but he tries to take the step, and that's what his leg was like. Are you mad? Yeah, you're getting nowhere. Bro, I'm done. Look, one step. Bow. First step on his leg. Yeah, and now he hasn't realized that you have no leg, bro. You got no leg to stand on, you know? Look. Leg was like, no, not me. Lean on me when you're alone.
And it's not even an action like someone pushed you again.
Wow.
You're trying to pull away, but your leg says, no way, no way.
You got no lead to lean on. Yeah.
This is legalese.
Wow. No.
I don't know.
Backwards.
Oh, look at that.
Backwards,
Oh
bro.
my God.
Fully
There was an
backwards.
Arsenal player who this happened to one time. Mate, it was mad. I know a guy as well who, when we was playing football, my first semi-pro football game, this kind of happened. His foot snapped in 2 places and twisted right round in the boot. It was like, Lord of mercy. Bare people saw it and never came back to football. Man.
So you know, fuck football.
Yeah, fuck football.
Man. It's not worth
I got
it.
this almost, I don't know, he's like 6'5" or something friend, yeah. His name's Bobby Brown. He's a DJ now. He came with me on that pause. He played in the first game, yeah, and saw that and never came back. Big Bobby Brown, you know, he's just like, he's a giant, bro. Like, but emotionally, it takes people in different ways. You know what I mean? I saw people with their hands on their head and all of that. I just walked towards it.
Like, what the hell?
Yeah, and he was like this. He was like that on the floor. Like, oh shit. Speak for you. We was just like, breathe. And then man went hospital. I think we was in South. So we went Greenwich.
Hold on. Count, you win right now. You win right now. Man said his palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. Yeah, you win right now, bro.
Nah.
Yeah, I said, lose yourself in the moment. Yeah. I can't go. Weak in the knees, I can hardly breathe.
I lose all control. It's so big, takes over me in a day. You lot are so stupid.
Can't believe how your loving makes me weak. I don't know.
Hey, listen. The funny thing is though, if it's summer, yeah, it's bad and not so bad. But like to be prolapsed on a wet floor, like at Speaker's Corner,
man, you say prolapsed, man can't say man's prolapsed. You guys, that's reserved for Batty and Pum Pum. Now you can't say he's prolapsed.
Yeah, man, he's flat on the floor, man. That's it, man. Prolapsed, man.
He's a prolapsed human. Nah.
Oh shit.
He folded in on himself.
What's that film? Oh shit. What's that film? In what was it called?
What?
That one, what's that film, man? There's that film back in the day where everything folds in on itself. It's cool. Oh fuck's sake.
Nah, that's his knee imploded. Nah,
yeah.
Yo, I don't even see nothing like that, bro. But sometimes this is what I'm saying. See, the body is so strong, but certain angles, the maddest thing can happen, and it seemed like such a light thing, but the maddest results.
I think these are the weak points in the body, to be honest. Like joints and that. You know what I mean? Like for some people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, those bits you can't put muscle on the kneecap, or you know what I mean? You're like, you can't do nothing. You just hold that, you got strong one. Yeah.
And it's right, you know, like, bro, you see if you're weak or like whatever, like I don't know what this starting trouble thing is. It's long, it don't make sense. You cannot fight. So you're definitely looking to Nah, someone said bend it like Beck.
Oh, fuck you.
You got what kind of fight was you trying to have? You're all up in a man's face, and you know you got vulnerable joints. You got vulnerable sockets. Yeah, it's vulnerable, cuz.
Yeah. Your joints are racist.
Someone said while he's laying there, he's thinking about his application for PIP.
Straight. Social distancing, bro.
Like, yeah, the pain.
Yeah,
in the rain and that.
Just lying there.
People in the comments on that talking about Allah. This is Allah's retribution.
Right.
You mess with Allah. Allah is the best of planners. They were saying yesterday. I was dying.
Wow.
But I said Allah Walimb.
For real. What
yeah,
the hell?
Nah.
Come on, is he not?
He's giving up. He's
not
prolapse.
Yeah.
He's prolapsed, bro. That's exactly the term I would use for his condition. He has prolapsed.
Yeah.
Just giving up. I think he wants to die. I think he's just like, yo, yeah, just take me now, man. Beam me up, Scotty. He's ready. He's ready to go to the upper room. He's ready to the upper room.
This is the uncle that lives around the corner from man. That was
yeah. Let's say gang was racist. We made up a lie about gang and that we chased him down, him and Tan and all that some bullshit. Yeah, man, proper scummy brother. It's crazy though, man. It's crazy. He's just like,
why you guys don't go back to Speaker's Corner? You know we miss.
Yeah. Why don't you go back, man? Look at this. You want me there?
For that.
This is dead, bro.
I'm not gonna leave my house for this.
For this in the rain, yo. He's like, Mama, is that you?
Look at
his last flash before his eyes. He's ready, bro.
I think he's there with a coffee. Like, yeah, man, this is mad. This is mad. I remember when it was me, cuz.
She's ready to read him his final rites, and that she's like, yeah, he's gone. Doctor come to check his pulse. Yeah, he's definitely a goner. He's died.
Just ask. She should have asked. Do you believe in Jesus?
Yeah, confirm Jesus, and you will be saved.
You will be saved.
Yo,
this is your master. It's your Lord and Savior.
Yo.
Unless you follow Muhammad.
Pissed.
Man.
He's like, yeah, I'm finally gonna see grandma. Look, he's ready.
Man.
Finally gonna see grandma. This is it.
Every racist thing he's ever said. He's like, I'm wondering. Because white people do karma, remember. They do Hare Krishna, all of that. They do all of that. So
this is up there with Saeed's leg swelling up.
Yeah.
This is it. Oh, this time I know it's the real me. Like, man,
you gonna lie on the Quran. Mad.
Yeah.
Mad. You gonna swear on it. Yeah, mad thing.
He just sees the Grim Reaper. He's looking at man. All he sees is the Reaper and that. He's ready to get on that boat, man, across Hades and that.
Nah, man seeing Rishi Sunak rubbing man's chest.
He's ready to give his coin into the Reaper, man. He's like, yeah.
And you meant to be running the country? Yeah. That's not Rishi, bro. That's not Rishi.
He's like, bury me next to Nana. He's like, look, he's ready. Look, he's ready to go, cuz. Yeah. He's ready to leave. He's like, yeah.
Oh, he praying now. He praying.
He's about to confess. I killed Stephen Lawrence.
Fuck me.
Yeah. It was me. It was me in the grassy knoll with the sniper rifle. I killed JFK.
Nah, imagine he says, I married Madeleine McCann.
Yeah, I'm the one that gave
I'm the one that
gave Bob Marley cancer.
Yeah.
It's me. I started crack in the hood in the 80s. I was the head of COINTELPRO. It was
Trident. I was executive of Trident.
I just want you to know.
Me and Lee Jasper.
I just want you to know aliens are real.
Government files. Yeah. On me boat.
I've got the first and second edition of the Beano. Give it to my mate. You can have it.
Yeah. Original number one Desperate Dan.
Yeah. Viz. I've got collectors viz. Two fat what was it? 2 fat slags.
Slags, yeah.
Signed by the artist.
Yeah.
Give it to charity. Tell Tommy I love him. Tommy, is that you? They've got me, Tommy. They finally got me, Tommy. He's like, no. The doctor's like, no, Tommy, breathe. Tommy, I'm going. Fight the fight, Tommy, fight the fight.
I know this must be heaven. Got Rishi trying to save my life.
Bacon lady, I want you to know I've always loved you. He's like, don't go, fight! Why? Why? This looks like a drive-by scene.
I know.
Why does my man look like he just got a headshot?
Shot in the chest.
Come on, man, breathe! 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 God damn it! Not another one! I can't lose another one. We're gonna have to call it, Doctor. No! I'm not giving up on him.
I've seen this happen before. I've seen this happen before where man's tried to debate you, Jed, and then afterwards. And after man's been searching for hadith for like 20 minutes. So it just drops the oh, what's wrong with him? I don't know. My brother. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Get him some water.
Some water. Sure. You know what? Last minute, if my man tells one and says, brother, just say there's no creator but Allah. Repeat after me. La ilallah.
Muhammad Rasulallah. Yeah, go on. Say it.
Say it, my brother. You don't have long, my brother. Please. Take Shahada, brother. Please take Shahada.
Same day burial. These are the advantages. Same day burial, my brother.
Oh, my same day burial. My brother.
Express
my brother. Hopefully you make it to Jannah.
Yeah, you make it, yeah? Oh, mate. Duh. I swear this guy used to go. Ain't he the bacon lady's guy though? No? Nah,
he's he
looks like him, isn't it?
He's a gay guy still. He's gay.
Yeah, the bacon lady's guy is remember the one he got
yeah.
roasted?
That's it.
That him?
Yeah. The same brother, man. I hated him. I hate it here or whatever. Simon Lord.
Right. I knew him. And when you said bacon lady, I just said, "Oh shit!"
Proper hateful dude, man. Proper hateful brother. I'm not gonna lie. Now let me get this right. Like I didn't cause this, and I'm not celebrating that his leg's broken or that he's in pain. I'm simply just cracking a laugh about how it happened and whatever. But yeah, man. I mean, listen, he was an aggressor, innit? And he got pushed by someone else that was willing to be an aggressor, and his leg gave way, bro. I don't even know what else to say. Like, I'm not even gonna hold the guy that pushed him to too much account. If I'm honest with you, bro, I heard what you said, Snipes, but the way I felt was like, bro, fall back, bro. If you get in people's faces, you're following man just pushed you back. Like, move, man. I'm not gonna lie. I might have done the same thing, Snipes. Like if man was following you around and he tried to get in your face and you moved. You was like, right, move from me, and you walked. I'm like, bro, move, man. I might push. I don't know.
No, but
he ain't made contact with you. If he put his hand on your shoulder or something, I might dash him away.
I feel you would have been on the right side of him though, like in front of him.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so it would have been different. Just your mere size and presence, and then just a little. You get me? Pull back, man.
Let me show you. Let me show you another irony, bro. Watch how this scene starts. A lot of people miss this. Watch the irony. He's in man's face like, what? Yeah, rare. What, you think you're bad? All right, look, watch him. Watch him. My man's like, what hit me, bro? I'm down on one knee.
Easy. Light
Look,
work.
he's like, yo, I'm down on one knee. Come hit me. He gets down on one knee, bro.
Wow.
And then what? 10 seconds after that, you ain't got that knee anymore.
The arthritis said,
you did lunges, yeah? All right, watch this. You should never have done that, bro.
Yeah.
You know it's a cold morning and that. You know how we get when it's cold. You want to play me? Yeah. You're gonna make me take all this strain.
He normally rides a bike, no?
I don't know what he does, cuz I can't lie to you.
Yeah, man. A couple times he's been there. He's been there on his bike. And then with Hassan and them. Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a video where they was on Green Lanes or around Green Lanes and he was there at the scene. I remember that. And we've even got a video roasting him. So yeah. No ratings for this guy. But he doesn't have the entourage no more. There's no Tan, there's no Bacon Lady, there's none of the far right. Banksy and them is not there. Do you get what I'm saying? He's Banksy's friend and that.
Banksy was there. But I don't know who was there. Yeah, Banksy was there. Yeah. He was there.
Banksy, Raj. This is Raj's script.
So like, you get down on your knee, you get in his brother's face.
Yeah.
He walks away. Yeah. You pursue him. You pursue him. Obviously, he's a short fella and that. You pursue him. You're like, yeah, gangster, hand behind your back. Like, what? What you on? What you on?
No mercy.
Yeah. This guy that was holding you back for time is just like, yo, man, brother, move, man. Fucking dickhead. Like, move. What off? Let me play that in real time. I want to know how hard you threw him. I want to judge for myself. How hard was the actual real push?
It wasn't really that hard. It was just that because of his positioning, when he pulls him past him, he kind of stumbles on his own. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I think it's a surprise more. Like look at that.
Man slaps the floor.
It's the starfish business. I don't know why man doing starfish.
No. He's not well. No.
I'm saying that maybe his knee was fucked from here.
I'm saying he's gay, so he's used to that position.
He's not well.
Man's falling out, you know.
No. He's not well. Stay there, motherfucker. Stay there, man. Oh shit! His knee's gone.
Fucked. He's done out there.
He's done out here, man.
Eternity.
Yeah, this gonna be the last trip to Speaker's Corner. He's gonna be his last trip to Speaker's Corner for.
We were saying that yesterday, bro. We were saying like, I think he's done. I think stick a fork in him. He's done, man. Chili sauce with that, my friend. Open laptop. Salt, pepper, chili sauce. Open laptop. Salad, my friend.
Oh shit. Get it. You have to look at that, like, what?
Yeah, he said, "Where am I? Granddad, is that you?" Yeah, he's everywhere. Look, he's lost, man. Yeah. He's gone. Man said Sauron from Lord of the Rings finally defeated. Yeah. Said your magic does not work here.
Yeah. Ring.
Wizard.
Yeah. This is absolutely what the gift that keeps on giving in our Speaker's Corner, you know. Jokes.
Yeah, man. The place will go down as somewhere that's cursed, you know. I'm telling you, in 100 years they'll talk about how it was haunted.
Bro, I got stopped the other day, man. Normal, a sister just stopped me in the street. Are you from? Yeah. Get on with it. Yeah. She's like, oh, when you guys coming back to do that? Oh, please, like, maybe, yeah. Anyway, let's just keep it moving. It's mad. To this. You want me to go back to this? I ain't got time for this. Look at this.
Man, Speaker's Corner is like how Casualty begins. It's like the beginning of Casualty. The scene before they end up in the hospital. That's what Speaker's Corner is.
Yeah.
The fuck is going on here, man? Yo, nah. Man said he's leaving. Man said he's astral projecting on it. Man said he's astral project. Look. Bro, this looking like a waste. Bro,
Wow.
man killed by a push in Speaker's Corner.
What are we saying? The shroud of Speaker's Corner.
Yeah.
No.
What the hell's going on?
The shroud of Speaker's Corner, you know. Just put a cloth on him, he's done.
It's a rap, cuz.
Zip him up, body bag, all sorts. Nah.
It's a rap.
Yeah.
Man said Israel gonna use this as proof of a Hamas attack. Look, terrorist strike in Speaker's Corner. Yeah. One man brutally murdered by push. Yes, we can determine, yes, the cause of death was in fact inertia. Mad thing.
Yeah. A melee, a fracas took place in Speaker's Corner today. No.
He was moved from one position to another extremely fast and he died. Mad. A shove. Yeah. Death by shove.
Mush. It was a mush. It was a mush, man. It's borderline mush.
Oh,
yeah. Mush. Just a little bit. Yeah.
Oh, man says
he got that hair shop grip. Yeah, the hair shop. My man had the hair shop grip. You know what I mean? Peckham hair shop thing. My man gave him the Peckham hair shop grip without the choke.
Man said he was draped to death. Like, what is going on? Man coursed him to death.
He coursed him up. You get draped to death. Like, man, that's a new distinction now. Yeah. We're gonna have the net.
And the brother came up. Someone remix the scene and do that thing where you know the soul leaves. Do that thing where he's giving up, cuz. He's telling you. He's like, yo, I'm out, man. Embarrassment, pain, like all of it. I've just got bad luck. I'm just out, bro. I said, fuck this. I knew I shouldn't have come out. He knew it in his head. He's like, I knew it. I had this feeling in the pit of my stomach, don't go. And I went. And now look, I'm laying in the rain like a dickhead. My leg is facing fucking the other direction. My leg's doing Back to the Future. I don't know whether I'm coming or going. Like, what's
Marty McFly leg.
Yeah.
Nah. Biff.
It looked like his legs were feuding. Yeah, family feud. His legs are in a family feud, bro. Yeah. Not talking to each other.
Leg looking like he got stuck in the DeLorean.
Look, estranged. Like, man got estranged foot. Look.
Oh.
Man's...
Position of
the floor. He should have stayed on the floor.
Look. Done.
You should have stayed on the floor.
You can see the soft hand gesture. Look, man's hands still out.
He didn't even bother scream. Like he opened his mouth, but no sound come out. He just take me now, Jesus. He was gone. Nah, telling you, he was in the bosom of the Lord at this point. Like, at this point, Allah was closer to him than his jugular vein.
Peace, family. Peace, family.
Peace. Hey, man, this is a madness. What's going on?
He's doing the Jordan logo, but on the floor.
Jordash. He's doing the Jordash logo.
Doing the Jumpman logo, but on the floor.
Man said it's Jordash, not Jordan. That's like he's doing the polo. You get me? Ralph Lauren.
Bro.
No, that's the twist, man.
Bro.
I feel like he done it intentionally. I feel like this is done intentionally. He knows he's got a bad knees.
He's intentionally done a mistake.
No, I feel like he knows he's got a bad knee, right? So when someone pushes him, he's gonna reach for the knee first.
Nah, not like
Just
this.
it adds to the drama, if you know what I mean.
This was a giveaway. This was a
brother. Are you seeing his leg? I don't think you're looking clearly.
his leg's doing what, 360?
Yes, bro. You don't intentionally do 360s with your leg.
Yeah.
Unless it's the body popping or something. He's not. He don't strike me as a break.
His legs moving like a doner kebab.
Bro.
Maybe
like a whole doner kebab at the moment.
He fell over.
Hey, this guy. Yeah, but this was your mate. Now you're reveling.
That's crazy. Hey, look, the front of his shoe is facing the floor. The front of his shoe is facing the floor.
Yes.
No, fuck him, Jedi. I don't think you know the history between me and him. Yes, I used to think he was all right, and then I didn't like him. Stopped talking to him, and then the cunt come out with the most racist filth you've ever heard in your life.
Yeah,
seriously.
These are all your friends, man. These are all your friends.
No.
You always create your own enemies.
No, he called my fucking kids chimpanzees. I ain't fucking.
You guys all say the same shit, then afterwards turn on each other. Come on.
No, fuck off. Fuck off. No. This man knows. This man knows that we'd got his address. This man knows.
I don't even know what happened between you guys, but it always sounds the same thing. You guys are friends, then became enemy after like a week.
No, it's not after a week. If you get to understand people put on fake personas, and then when they reveal themselves, that's when you change your mind. And I couldn't give a shit about this. Well, it's his channel. I'm swearing. No, this bloke deserves everything he gets. And this was karma. No one done this to him. It happened to his leg all by itself. You can't blame anyone else. Even though Wendy's been going around saying it was an attack on him because they thought he was Jewish. What a load of... Oh.
What did I tell you? You're going to blame Hamas for this. I told you Hamas is to blame. Piers Morgan is going to pull this up. Look, Loki. Look. Well, how do you explain this? Do you condemn this attack or not?
This is how a mass attack, yeah? Mad.
A mass attack. Vicious, a mass attack. Look.
Vicious. Didn't you see the aircraft just fly over just before he fell over?
What are you doing?
He ain't going to be stamping on no one's face now, is he? The way he carried on. Oh, yeah, I'll stamp on your face. I'll do that. You couldn't stamp on the fly, mate.
No, he couldn't even stamp on no one normally. So I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Look at him now.
One leg
He's
is
got
the West.
less of a chance. Yeah.
One leg is in the West Bank and the other one's in Gaza. Like, it's crazy.
Complete the sentence. Log on, hot step on. So,
he had a knee-jerk reaction to the.
That's a knee-jerk reaction, you know.
No need for that.
Yeah, but this is your mate. This is your mate, Jupiter, though.
No, it's not my mate. It's not my mate. Don't.
Was.
Yeah, I once used to talk to him civilly and think he was all right. Yeah, I'm not going to deny that.
Yeah. I hate doing I told you so, so I just stay mute. But
yeah,
you did, Jedi. You did.
There's a big video. There's a big video with him with the other yeah, man, a few times, man. But that time when they were shouting in the Muslim women's faces and that, yeah, and trying to square up to this little Muslim husband and that, right? Because they've just left Speaker's Corner and they're on a buzz and they want to get wicked, so they've tried to pick some innocent civilians, and I captured it on the film and just tried to heat him up. You can see the devil in him, man. And that it's on Trilluminati Live.
I know you're talking about that Murphy fella, isn't you?
Yeah, Murphy. He was with
everyone surrounding him is going to get done for joint enterprise.
This is a conspiracy. Rico.
It's a whole joint enterprise. Come on.
Rico charge, yeah? Mad. I'm out.
You seen the video that is on Easy's channel in his community page, where he's laying on the floor and he's shouting at the PC, "Why am I on the floor? I don't care. What am I doing here?" With right attitude. He's horrible.
Yeah, because he's lost his mind. He's in that much pain. He doesn't know anything right now.
He don't know what happened. I'm telling you, he wanted to die.
Okay, but what actually happened? So what caused all this? What did he say?
Don't know. He was just in the guy's face. He went to follow him. The guy next to him pushed him, Like, get away, pushed him. He fell on the floor, got up, went to take one step, and now look, now his whole life is flashing before his eyes. Oh, so you can't even see. Like, he's literally given up. Hey.
It's gone. It's gone. My knee's gone.
It's gone. There's no point fighting it, man. It's gone. I've had enough. I'm done. He's saying.
Someone got a picture of you know, one of those mummies, those ancient mummies, from where they're all sort of like all dried up and that. They've got the same face shape as him. They compared them the other day.
He looks like I don't know if you've seen that film Cocoon, that old school film.
Yeah.
Cocoon. Yeah, he looks like one of them cocoon aliens.
No, do you remember when the feds ragdolled? Of course you remember when the feds ragdolled the bacon lady.
Yeah.
He was there making up noise and cussing.
Yeah,
You're laughing. You didn't even help. What? Help?
No, even the bacon lady don't like him. No one likes him. No one likes him. He's upset literally everybody. The only person who likes him is Wendy and Banksy.
Yeah, but
he was racist to Manny Cinder.
Oh, you know what they need to play? They need to play the set it off music. These are my life. You know when the brother gets shot.
Yeah.
Stay with me! God damn it!
I want to know why the hell he's rubbing his stomach.
Because he can't leave it. He's not going to lose.
I think he's in shock. The way he's holding his hands, it's so he can bear the pain, isn't it? I don't know what the other bloke's doing. I don't know if he's actually making sure that it's definitely fucking.
His knees fucked. He hasn't got a heart.
Yo. He's trying to rape me.
He's like recite after me. Recite after me.
Yeah. Come on.
He doesn't want 72 virgins, man.
Do you want to go to Jannah? Yes, I do. Repeat after me. La illallah. La 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 la. He's like,
Is this one of these fake Asian doctors again? Oops, sorry. Let me go.
Crazy.
Hey, this is who's that guy? Saracen from Wish.
Oh.
Yo.
Apparently, he had to wait 2.5 hours for an ambulance as well.
What, on the floor?
Yeah.
Wow, that's cold. I mean,
yeah, that's cold.
I'm wet.
Yeah. Like firmly, you know when man's firmly pushing your leg down on the coldness.
Yeah, no. It needs to be like this.
Listen, the guy has like 3 men around him. He's enjoying it. Trust me.
With his legs open. Stop.
Why is that guy doing the whole George Floyd
like
thing?
better circumstances, but yeah, for a man to be rubbing his chest. Nah, this is pause on everything for this guy.
Another hand.
Yeah.
He's like, stop! I'm getting a boner.
Oh no!
Oh, you want to touch in a fight? Yeah, you can touch in a fight too. Inshallah, mashallah, we can share. You get me? We can share the leg. We can share the inside leg.
I ain't had this since I was in my fucking 20s.
Yeah.
Maybe intentionally delayed the ambulance.
Last time I went to Israel. Pause. Yeah. A night out in Israel, 1980s.
The thing is he even Jewish though? I don't even know if he is.
No.
Exactly, I didn't think he was.
Well, he probably is, as in partly and not knowing. You know what I mean? A lot of you are and don't know, innit?
A lot of you.
That guy's wearing. That guy wearing. Pause the video. He's wearing a cross. That guy's wearing a cross. The Asian guy.
I told you, man.
He's not Islamic.
He's with Hattoon and that. He's one of Hattoon's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Christian Asian.
One of the Christians.
You've got Christians and Muslims fighting over the injured man to show who's most compassionate.
He's an Asian.
He's still
Listen,
saying, I don't want you on the Christian side. I don't want to see you in heaven, man. Take
hey,
your time
Simon's trying to turn the other cheek, man.
Whoa. Oh.
Man, that's the low he's gay than that. Yeah?
No, he is a lowered gay.
I just realized.
Hey, and he's going to be in Soho.
He's saying, get me 20 cc's now. This guy's we're losing him. Stay with me, man. Stay with me. Why?
Right now, he can see King Arthur.
Holding hands on that. He's like,
he can see King Arthur and Merlin and Camelot.
His cousins. His little cousins, King Arthur.
Man's got a goblet waiting for him. Like, yo.
Yeah, man. He's ready. He's ready. He's ready for the Camelot in the sky. The big Camelot.
These titles are so funny, you know. Christian attacking Muslim is punished by Allah.
Is that you, Arthur Pendragon? Yeah. Merlin's got you, man. It's all right, man. Wow. It's like wizardry gone wrong.
We need to know the context behind this video, though. At the moment, it's making no sense.
He fell over. That's it.
Yeah, but what caused the whole argument?
No, you attacked. You are aggressively talking to a Muslim brother, and this is what happens. It's normal. Don't need to do nothing. You know what I'm saying? Don't need to do nothing. But I feel it's DNA and bones, to be honest. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's European. He's gay. It's just.
I don't know about it being European, but it's definitely his DNA. Yeah.
He's European, isn't it? Like he's English or British or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, but not all Europeans are fucking weak as they get older.
Someone said joint jihad.
Yeah, they are. You lot get hunchback and all this shit. Come on, family. Like,
only some, not all.
I've seen your elders compared to mine. Like, stop it, man. Stop your nonsense.
Oh, for God's sake, stop it.
Dribbling out the side of their mouths and that.
Yeah, that can happen to all nations.
No, man, you lot put them in old people's homes and that. Like, we don't do that, man. No, it won't.
Okay.
Yeah. They're saying that the old people are living longer. Do you get it? Because we got all these things that can keep them alive and yeah, they're actually living longer, and that's why
the average age for death in Africa is what? What's the average age of death?
I don't know.
Well, it's going to be a lot lower than European age of death, isn't it?
No, there's far more people in Africa than there is in Europe.
It depends where you are. You're talking about a whole continent.
Yeah. You're talking about
a whole continent is like 3 times or 4 times the size of Europe.
Okay, so which country would you like to compare it to in Africa?
No, you can't compare it to a country. You have to compare it to another island.
No, we don't. You're the one. You were the one separating by European and non-European.
No, I'm saying what he is.
You were saying your elders against my elders, apparently, whatever my elders are. So now we're going to go and compare how long you live. And you don't even get to the same age.
Hold on. Yeah. There's lots of old biddies walking around my age. Doing the shit during the day.
There will be lots of old biddies because they've got a longer lifeline.
Yeah, but they're hunched up and all of that. Like,
some are. Some are, not all.
They're not, you know what I mean? They're doing all right, but they're not at the best condition. Like, all over the place, bro. Loads of them. Do you know what I'm saying? So I know that.
But definitely as you get older, you shouldn't be fucking throwing yourself around on the floor like this.
Well, I just feel that remember, he's an alcoholic as well.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of things behind it. Like, it's going to make him like super weak and frail, even though he's shouting at the top of his voice. I never saw him as harm, or you get what I'm saying? Just made noise.
No. He's become really nasty and bitter in recent years.
Yeah, well, obviously.
The amount of people who've see the other side of him and suddenly turn away from him because I think he had a drinking problem, a drug problem, but not only that, he was really nasty and spiteful.
Well, that's what
once you actually got to see the real him, he was really nasty and spiteful.
Yeah, but it's the crew, man. He's in good company with what's his name, Hassan, and that. He's in good company, fam.
Hassan's another one who's nuts, isn't he? Yeah.
Exactly. So they all moved together. Tan, everyone, they was all together. Bacon Lady, they was all together. You know what I mean? Raj.
Yeah.
Everything. They was all together. So like
every tap person, basically.
You can't cry to us now. You can't cry to us now and say, "Oh, you know."
Who's crying to you? No one's crying to you about him.
I'm just saying, we was always bunning him out. He's always got bun out. Any video you see us and him together, he's getting bun out. He's getting cooked, fried, and
Yeah, you never liked him. That's true.
Yeah, just like he's just a weird guy. I just thought he was weird, but I did feel he was frail. You know what I mean? Even back then, he's frail, man.
But I mean, to be going around.
I thought he's frail. That's why I think.
Yeah.
Even though he likes to chuck it and get in your face with alcohol and that, there's bare videos of him doing it. No one really wants to do anything to him because he looks a bit heavy, and you don't want to snap him, or do you know what I mean? That's what I think. He'd snap if you did anything to him, and he's proved it right. Do you know what I mean? I think there was rumors around that.
He's weak, bro.
Yeah, but at his big age, he's going to Speaker's Corner to start fights and shit is embarrassing, man.
Well,
these people have their life is miserable.
Has he got the HIV?
I don't know, man. He probably has.
I don't know. I've heard rumors, and I've heard him get upset about it, but whether it's been confirmed or not.
It's either him or his boyfriend has got the HIV, or some rumor was. I don't know.
He looks like he could have. I don't know.
I just feel the bones are weak. Yeah, man, he looks thin, bro.
Yeah,
and he's frail and all of this. Yeah, man. Probably got lesions and that pause. You know? I don't know. Yeah. Mad. That's why all this touching stuff is mad. Right, yeah. Good luck with that, man. My man looked like he want to give him mouth to mouth or something. Like, what the hell?
Get this man some calcium, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Less alcohol, more calcium.
Yeah, he wants to kiss off Rishi before he dies, man.
I don't think all those people really know what he's really like, though. I don't think people, but then maybe they do, because there weren't a big crowd running around him. But
he needs to blend up some vitamins.
I mean, even Steve Atheist was there, because you heard him in another video that somebody else had that they put on TikTok, and he said, to the bloke, he said, do you know who that is? He says it's Simon Lord. But he's not over there bending over talking to him and saying, are you okay or anything?
Bro, bending over. Pause.
I doubt these crowds know. The thing is that they don't know what's going on online. A lot of these
people, my man still. Like, what is that?
These people are completely different people online. I'm telling you, the demon comes out online. The Speaker's Corner, they can be all polite and everything. They go online, they call each other nonsense. They just do all the crazy shit.
It's horrid. It's just horrid, that one. There's one thing losing your temper and people say words they don't mean, and then there's people that just attack everybody and do mean every word they say, and he's one of them. He's one of them. And for them, for the story, because the story that was going around before they had the full footage was, oh yeah, he was attacked for being Jewish, and they fly kicked him from the back. What a load of bollocks.
Okay, pause.
What he's saying, there's a story going on that he was fly kicked into this position.
Yeah, until the actual video come out. Yeah, that's
I love that.
Come on, fly kick, no, listen, the fly kick is exclusive for the man them. Like, you can't, these men are not physically capable of such feats.
Matthew weren't there. What's he talking about?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That was an Ahmed Ali move.
Yeah, the black hat guy weren't there. Do you get what I'm saying?
You know what it was. You know what it was, Maku. It was the invisible Nigerian. He'd put the magic dust on himself.
Yeah. You just blow it on them. That's it. Blow it on the knee, and that's it. It would just give away.
But the way that knee went, though, is amazing, isn't it? Really. So it was all right there.
It weren't, though. It was never all right. From he fell down,
Look,
I reckon it went from he went down. I think it went, you know, and then he didn't realize it, or maybe he did. It's gone from here, I reckon.
If he goes carnival, it's peak. If he goes carnival,
maybe he's had surgery on it or something, or you know what I mean.
He gets up, yeah. So he stands on it, but you're not taking a step on this, bro. No. So he moves to the right. He moves to the right. I mean, yeah, and that's cool. Yeah. He lifts the left.
When he moves to the next,
when he goes to land on it, it's like look, nothing there, nothing there. Yeah, and then this is the part that's fucked up. This bit, the direction that his leg is in.
Yeah, you're too needy. Mad.
Oh,
look at that.
Jesus.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
The last white man I saw do that was Justin Timberlake. So
what in the apple turnover?
He's kicked himself up the arse.
Give yourself a kick up the arse. Yeah. Yeah. It's wild.
And I do have a friend in
yeah. I totally. If he got flag kicked, man would have went right through him. Man. Yeah. You know your foot would have came out his chest.
You know your foot stuck. Sorry, mate. Sorry. Just lean down a little bit. Yeah, so I can get my foot out.
It'd be like hitting a piñata. You don't want to strike this, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, you're going to jail for life.
Look what I pulled in.
I always knew, you know, this guy wants to try and get like under my skin, so I'll do him something which I never would, and then I've killed him. Allow it, man.
Right. But if you see the push was so light. Yeah, like, was his leg super glued or something? What's going on?
I don't know. Do you know what I mean?
Man's frail,
like duct tape.
Man's moving like a cut and shut. Like,
it's looking like Toy Story. You know, in Toy Story when they all go crazy.
Yeah, man. He's a bit too old to get a refund for that leg, but I'm telling you, it was fucked from the beginning. I feel it for him, man. Feel it for him.
One star jump and he's finished.
He's just done. Oh! Oh shit! Yeah, you know, bro. You know. And then from this moment on, he's just waiting for the harbinger of death to arrive and place his coin in his palm and take him on the ferry to the upper room. That's what he's waiting for, man. He's out. He's like, finally, I can rest, mama. Finally, I'll be by your side again. Mama, I'm coming, mama.
He's probably thinking about his web. He's thinking about his web history.
Oh, he's both.
He's like, I need someone to go clear that history right now.
For the boyfriend.
Flights to Gambia.
He fled. Nah. Yeah, he's like, yeah, it's done that. I've never seen any. I've seen tramps outside Sainsbury's. I've seen man sleeping under the bridge in Finsbury Park. I've seen all kinds of things, but I've never seen anyone look like they're giving up as much as this man here.
Yeah, man. Defeated.
Like, he literally looks like he's just given up. He's like, this is...
Basically look like life has uppercutted him. Like, you know what I mean?
Do you know what I mean?
Finished.
When life hands you lemons, plug them.
Yeah.
I think that bloke's trying to realign his knee, and he's trying to.
I don't know. I thought it might be Reiki.
I think it's too much.
Yeah, but nothing about him is straight.
Yeah, even bendy legs. Yeah.
Bent as a 5 bob now.
Yeah, here comes Dr. Quinn, medicine woman.
Yeah, look. Absolutely no help.
I'm a doctor. Clear. Give me some space. Give me some hot water, a rag.
Yeah, it would have been funny if someone threw water over him. Yeah.
I need 12 ounces of Manuka honey.
He's
some
telling
baking
him,
soda. Can you get that?
Listen, I'm gonna rub your stomach. That's what he's telling him.
Listen, Listen, I'm gonna rub your stomach and pat your head. Then I'm gonna rub your head and pat your stomach.
Yeah, you can see it's painful. That's why he's clasping his hands, because he's trying to control the pain. Look, he looks like he's had a panic attack.
He's trying to bring his soul back into his body.
Convulsions there. He looks like he's had a panic attack.
He's trying to stop that involuntary fucking astral projection that's taking place.
No. I wonder why they're rubbing his chest though.
Involuntary astral projection. Yeah.
I think he's saying breathe because he's having a panic attack.
I can't take this anymore.
Like Neil Armstrong.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's fully not having it no more, man.
I never thought that I'd see this happen to the brother from Poltergeist, you know. Welcome to the light, Caroline. I never thought. God is in his holy temple.
I don't even know if the rubbing of the chest was medical.
I reckon.
It's bad.
What's that got to do with the man's knee? I'm sorry.
Put him on Gumtree for spares and repairs. Seriously.
Why is he looking like what's that guy's name? Is it Tony Robinson? The guy from Black Adder and that.
Oh yeah.
Baldrick in the man there.
Looking like an old Baldrick, bro.
Wow. Baldrick?
So what exactly has happened? His legs come out of place. Ooh, his leg, you say? Yeah, right here. Look, right here. You can see right here.
Someone said that Tony Brown said he's definitely the definition of 1 foot in the grave.
He's 1 foot in the grave.
1 foot in the grave. I remember that. This is more like some others do have him. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Is he vegan?
Not anymore.
This seems like vegan people's problems. But
yeah, exactly.
Some weak people. It does seem like that still.
I don't know if alcoholics can be vegan. I don't know. It's just if it's gonna work well. No man eat pork and also, so yeah, he's good, man.
Crazy.
Simon, what can I do for you? What is there anything you need right now? Stella.
Well, that's right still.
Clear my history.
Look, he's got all his hands clenched because he's in pain.
Yeah, we know.
Get me a Heineken. Yeah. Man, he's given up, man. He's fucked. He's in his head. He's like, I fucked it. I proper fucked it. This is the last time I'm being. Nah, man, look like he died here. This is a funeral.
Yeah, they're making him look like a shaheed here.
Look,
look what Hamas has done.
Look what Hamas has done.
He's looking like Friar Tuck's brethren. I mean, from the monastery.
He's looking like one of the hostages. What's going on?
Nah, someone put the headline: Hamas strike on British soil.
Once you get a break or a dislocation at that age, though, like he has, that it's always going to be weak now, isn't it?
Not really the age; it's more what you've done with your body.
Yeah, it won't recover properly. It won't. He's probably going to need a walking stick for a while, won't he?
Now I don't know if you lot heard, if you lot was here when Maku said that he's prolapsed. I was fucking in stitch.
Oh no!
Listen, the man's prolapsed on the floor. I'm like, bro, prolapse. I was saying, oh man, Simon, man, you fucked up, man. You fucked up. I know, like, only you can make it look like a death. You're like, yeah, I gotta milk this. He's smiling in his head. You know what he's thinking about the whole time? The compo. He's like, yes. He snapped his leg 58 times, man. This ain't nothing new to him. He's just thinking about, yes, it's on camera. I'm getting money. Trust me.
Yeah, but who's he going to get money off? Because
I don't know, someone.
I don't know if he could sue Hyde Park actually, because he did slip on the surface.
I don't know what he did.
Sorry, what?
But it wasn't just a natural slip, though, was it? Really? Anyway,
Right.
but here's another one from a different angle. This is Bob's take on it all. You know, Bob's going to blame everybody.
Oh shit. Bob, who?
That's Bob's take on it all, but you also see Simon moaning about being on the floor.
Oh,
in the back.
So Bob's a shout out, man. Yeah. You got kicked out from being a Christian missionary.
What happened? Someone pushed him or kicked him or what?
He's out into it with the Bible again.
The renegade Christian goes to heaven.
Pissing down.
I'm not after a number. I just want to understand. I know you don't like. I'll pay that. What I'm asking is the pain moving upwards? Who? Oh, I don't know. That's the one. That's what I'm concerned about. I'm asking. I'm trying to understand. Hello. 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 What are your injuries?
What happened?
Some Muslim man pushed him, and his knee has dislocated completely.
I would like to have you now.
So no one see.
How old are you?
I'm 50.
Have you got any other medical conditions?
Probably.
I don't know. My name's Simon Thomas Law.
Sorry, Hampton.
Do you have any medical conditions? You want medication? I don't care.
Hold on to her back. Don't let go of it.
Why am I lying on the floor? I'm going to find out without you telling me. My name is Simon Thomas Law. It's a medical condition.
He's getting angry when he's asked if he's got any other medical conditions. You don't want to, there's too much people around. Can I write it down? Can I
Yeah, he said probably. He said, I don't care. Why am I lying on the floor? It's so
you don't want to get into it. It's just techie. It's techie. It's techie.
Did you hear him call for Banksy though?
Nah. Did you say Banksy?
Yeah.
Banksy?
Banksy was filming. He didn't put the camera down.
Right.
He is Rob Cat. He's on the floor.
What's going on? Is he all right?
No, it might have dislocated his knee.
Tell me about me. I'm coming out over 40 years. I've been coming younger than
You need an umbrella, bro.
Let's see what Bob's taking it is.
I'm talking. I've talked to you afterwards. Not really. So what's just happened is a Muslim has pushed an elderly man, and it looks like he's dislocated his knee. Just another example of the kind of violence Christians are facing, and everyone is facing in this park on a weekly basis.
Wow.
Every single week, we have examples of Muslims attacking other people in this park, and the police won't make an arrest. No one will be prosecuted, and the guy has probably gotten away with it. Every single day, ladies and gentlemen, you're seeing in this park. No, put it here, bro. Put it there. Every single week in this park, ladies and gentlemen, you're seeing how everyone is going to be tricked if we ever allow Muslims to dominate in our land. We need to take a hard line with these Islamists and start deporting them.
Wow.
We don't need them.
Wow. He's getting more far right, isn't it? Yeah. He's getting more far right. Man's talking about straight deporting, man, now. You're an Islamist, deport you. Just there, let's just deport them. That's But yeah, Bob's on a fucking hardcore thing now, isn't it?
Bob's been kicked out the fold. He's been kicked out the fold of Christianity, so he's just renegade right now.
He's a renegade now.
Yeah, he's just a renegade. He's a bit like Hatun.
Yeah. They're morphing closer.
I don't know. Has he been kicked out?
Huh?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just find it funny that he doesn't know the full facts and he's gone straight to the.
But you know what's funny?
The narrative.
Even though he doesn't know the full facts and he's gone straight to this narrative, he's actually correct though. If I'm being honest with you, he's actually correct. The fact it's funny that he doesn't know the details, but the details are actually true in terms of every week Muslims are involved in Passa at Speaker's Corner. That's not.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah,
that is true.
This situation, it ain't, and that's why it's funny.
Well,
it's the wind.
The guy that pushed him probably
gravity.
is a Muslim.
It's gravity. Oh, sorry, maybe gravity.
The guy that pushed him probably is a Muslim.
Yeah, but more in self-defense than on the attack.
The guy that pushed him wasn't under threat. He was intervening for the shorter guy that was being followed by Simon Law. And someone would say that following someone in Speaker's Corner is allowed.
It is allowed.
He's not made physical contact.
Yeah, it is allowed, but you're also allowed to push people away out of your space. So if someone's following you,
he was in the other guy's space. It's for the other guy to determine I don't want this and push him away.
Yeah, true.
Do you know what I mean? This guy.
But I don't believe that the injury came from the push. I believe that the injury just happened because the floor was slippy. And if you look at the angle of the leg, it went under him at the wrong angle. He twisted and broke. That's it. If you look at his shoes, they're the type that you've been there. You know that tarmac gets slippery under rain if you ain't got the right shoes on. So I think that's more to do with it than the people on this occasion. But I don't know. Maybe I'm biased. I just don't like the man.
Who? Oh, what? Yeah, the guy.
They need us. Britain will not suffer anything by deporting its Islamists. Our country will be made a better place by doing so, and it's time that we take a strong line against this kind of thuggery. Not allowing them to intimidate us, but organizing ourselves to defend ourselves against this kind of harassment.
Wow, organizing ourselves to defend ourselves. Sounding kind of military right now. What's he on?
He's on a knee crusade. That's crazy.
What's he proposing, man? What's going on there?
And when I talked about what happened to an elderly man, we had a gaggle of little Muslim girls over there laughing and joking about it. Because apparently dislocating the knee of an elderly man is great Islam. It's a victory for the Lions of Islam. Our country will be better when these people are deported and when they are forced out of our lands. We are made a better land and a stronger land by standing up to Islamists. We will become a better people when we stand up to these thugs and we don't allow them to intimidate us, and when we don't allow them to bully us, and when we don't allow them to harass us. And we must create and demand a state that will deal with them for who they are. The fact that their hearts are full of hatred should not escape our notice, and we should deal with them on the basis of their hatred.
Oh my God. Right, so the overarching picture of what he paints, I can understand where he's come from. But that situation, no. And then to say there was a gaggle of Muslim women giggling, you can't blame them. I'd have been there with them giggling. Thought it was funny. Sorry, he deserved it.
Yeah, that's a madness. I don't even know. Bob the Builder's changed, boy. Or maybe he's always been like that. I don't know.
Yeah, he's got more militant in it. I told you, he's like the Lord too. You know what I mean? Once released from the shackles of missionary life, he's just like a renegade Muslim, Christian now. It's mad. He's just any cause he's on it.
He's learning from Reggie, man. It's good.
Yeah, I reckon it's from that time that he had the umbrella put on his toe and he hit him with the Bible.
Nah, he's been lashing out for time, man. Bob's been like that.
I Sniper, give me 10 minutes. I'm going to the studio, man. I need to get.
Yeah,
I need to be with the mic on that. Right, cool.
Yeah, I got you.
I found that one of the funniest videos ever from the corner. I replayed it about 10 times the way he reacted and hit the bloke with the Bible.
Yeah. That guy explained what he was doing. You know what I'm saying? He said, like, Bob was standing on his foot. Oh, no, he was standing on Bob's foot.
Yeah, he put his umbrella down, it caught his foot, and Bob reacted by hitting him.
How long has Bob been going to Speaker's Corner?
I don't know, it must be years, isn't it? It was there.
Has he converted one person to Christianity?
No.
Has one person became Christian because of Bob?
Oh, I reckon no. I reckon he has, yeah.
If anything, I think people left.
I think a lot of people left. That's what the whole fight is in the park. People just rolling.
I've seen people talking to him.
It's all a bunch of like Kurdish guys and shit that he's converted.
He doesn't.
But they don't do conversions in the middle of the park and all that, do they?
Nah. But they just meet up privately even after they're in the downstairs in McDonald's. Used to be, and they're just their little Christian group, soccer TV. Everybody's just there, man. It's just like.
It's funny because like the West here wants to blame Islam for why Christians are leaving, but if you look at the entire Europe, Christianity's in a decline, like by a lot.
Yeah. Anyway. Yeah.
By a huge percentage.
I don't think that Christians blame Muslims for the decline. The decline came because of the corruption within the churches and the child abuse scandals. Yeah, and people just fell away. They just stopped believing. Nothing to do. But if you're a believer, you would know that that's what they believe is going to happen anyway. So
it's easy to point the finger at just one community all the time. Oh, the Christians are leaving because of Muslims and all this Muslims.
Yeah, but I don't think that they believe that at all.
Some people do believe that. I'm telling you.
Well, some may, but I don't think it's the majority. I don't think it's the majority that believe that at all. The only thing that I don't know, right? I think everyone's got a right to believe in what they want to believe in, and everyone should have a live and let live sort of mindset, right? But I do think that we're in a scary situation at this moment in this country. And like I said before, whether it's planned, whether it's been orchestrated this way, I don't know. And I'm not talking about revelations. I'm talking about just the fact that we had the identity politics and it looks like it's sprung up again. And this time it's now Palestinian versus the Jew. And as a side note to that, Muslim against anybody who's non-Muslim, depending on what you hear chanted in London. And I think that's a worry.
Well, it is a problem when the country itself is not calling for a ceasefire after 8,000 people have died, yet the British government are still choosing not to, they abstained from the vote on the 120 voted for a ceasefire.
I don't think that's plausible. If you call for a ceasefire, then the Hamas are going to think that they can just attack and get away with things.
The ceasefire is to save lives, innocent lives.
I just think what's going to happen?
The worst decision ever there's going to be made, and you mark my words, is for Israel to move into the Gaza Strip. It's going to become a massive war.
It's sad.
Nothing's
it's sad.
Going to happen.
I just feel sorry for all the innocents on both sides that have got to live under this because the elites are all fighting.
The worst decision ever made, by the way. They don't have the capabilities of doing that at all right now. They're going to have to fight off another war with Hezbollah in the north, so it's going to be a disaster. Then don't forget they have 200 hostages there, which they're continuously bombing. The worst threat to the hostages are actually Israeli bombs.
Yeah, but I think at this point they're not even considering that, are they? I think at this point they're...
Well, they don't negotiate with their whole plan is to...
I just feel sorry for innocents on both sides. That's the only position that I can sort of like take, because I don't agree with Hamas and all the people that want to kill all the Jewish, and I don't agree with innocent people in the Gaza Strip who are trapped there, can't get out, dying either. So, you know, if you get into the politics of who owns the land, I've got a different opinion to some people. But that's a different subject.
Listen, nothing will change
when it comes down to the suffering. When it comes down to people, on a scale, it's just sad that people are going to die. That's it.
Look, Hamas or no Hamas, yeah. This thing was going to this conflict will continue going unless the Palestinians.
No, the terrorists that are fighting and the soldiers that are fighting.
I'd appreciate if you don't come in, but yeah, but Hamas or no Hamas, this conflict will continue going until the Palestinian people are treated with dignity, until they're accepted as equal, yeah, not as subhumans like the state of Israel treats them. Then this conflict will be solved. But the moment you're going to continue having a million different Hamases, you're going to get rid of Hamas, you're going to have a million different Hamases come up.
Yeah, but you need to look at that the other way around as well, though.
You think bombing people, what do you think is going to happen to them? If anything, is going to radicalize them even more.
Yeah, but you're only looking at one side.
There's one side that's been hurt the most. For 75 years, they've been the ones being mistreated.
No.
They're the ones who are second-class citizens. They're the ones that are imprisoned into a massive place called Gaza Strip, the biggest open-air prison. It's an apartheid.
I am not going to stand with people that want to call for the death of everybody.
No, but that's just an interpretation, and that's just propaganda in a sense, because we're not sure if
it's a load of crap.
The mindset of the people, right? It's an organization, fair enough. They've been needing to protect themselves for 56 years. This has been running. Do you get what I'm saying? Back in and forth.
Why do you think the head of the UN now Israel wanting the guy to resign? Because he just literally told them, you created this vacuum. It didn't happen from a vacuum. This thing happened because of the mistreatment you've been of the Palestinians for decades. You're going to breed a million different Hamas. This is the problem. Anywhere where you can have mistreat people, eventually people will rise up. It's happened in South Africa. It's happened in Kenya. It's happened to a lot.
And it's happened in Europe and in Spain and
exactly
places like that.
Why isn't Egypt letting them come
take
through?
Ireland? Because they're not allowed to. They're not allowed to. What do you think?
Yeah, why not?
Because
the government is in pact with Israel and America.
Yeah, I know, but why isn't Egypt standing on its own and letting them through?
Because they're not.
They are not allowed to cooperate. They are not allowed. They have been
compromised. Egypt has been compromised, taken over.
So what about the other neighbouring?
When it's a prescribed terror organization,
what about the other neighbouring countries? Why aren't they helping them?
There's no neighbouring country. The only neighbouring country to the Gaza Strip is Egypt.
No. What I'm saying is there are neighbouring countries. There are no neighbouring states. So the state of Israel is not a confirmed thing. Do you get what I'm saying? It's not a country.
The government is in bed with the Israeli government.
Yeah.
They have no one. The Palestinians, especially in the Gaza Strip, they have no representation. They can't do anything.
They do. They have Hamas, and Hamas have decided to be terrorists. You see, this is the problem.
What choice do they have? Okay, you living in the Gaza Strip right now. You have Hamas. Can you go up to Hamas and tell them, "I want you out"?
They shouldn't. They
can't do anything. The people can't do anything.
They should have negotiated a two-state.
They've got the West against them. They've got the entire world against them. Their neighbouring
They should have negotiated a two-state system.
They did negotiate that. It's been negotiated. By the way, actually, Hamas actually agreed to the 1967 borders. I hope you understand that, right? I hope you know that.
Yeah.
The Hamas actually agreed to it.
But then they got attacked, didn't they?
Do you know how it was formed? Do you know how that group was formed? I don't want to keep saying the name, but do you know how it was formed and why it was formed? Because it was formed to counter the PLO, the Yasser Arafat. He was actually the PLO are very, very secular. Unlike Hamas, they don't go by any their thing is the liberation of Palestine. It's not by a religious perspective, but their main objective of Hamas was to counter Yasser. Israelis admit that they created the monster. There's many videos you can watch here of Israeli PMs talking about we created this monster, and it's the biggest mistake because they used them. It was born from the Muslim Brotherhood from Egypt, and then they used them to counter the PLO, and the Hamas ended up being 10 times worse than the PLO.
Yo, what's going on?
What are you saying?
Yeah, what you saying? Who's on the live? Is that Maku?
Yeah, man. Big up, bro.
What gone he saying? What's the conversation about? Fuck, is
Well,
everyone saying fuck Israel here or what gone?
no, I mean Jupiter's not. Jupiter's obviously like has a different point of view. So, but I'm surprised because she's old enough to have seen the whole entirety of this nonsense. Or this
I feel sorry for the innocents on both sides. So,
yeah, no, I got that.
Yeah, I don't. For me, I think it's something that only Israel and Palestine can
No,
sort
but
out.
can we say?
Yeah. And that we shouldn't be having all this on our
There's no
street.
representation for these
But
people.
can we say that there is Israelis? Because you lot was saying the other day, look what they've gone and done now is peak for them and blah blah blah. Because you know the force.
This was predictable.
Hold on, man. Because you know the force that Israel is, right?
Yeah.
You know that, right? So that's our point. And all the other people, what are you doing?
Oh fuck, what man doing?
Nah, I like all that, man. Showing leg in that. Tattooed leg in that.
What is that?
Showing a tattoo in it.
Whose arm is that? Is that your arm?
Looks like a guy.
Girl's arm.
Is that your girl's arm?
I think he's showing off he's got a girlfriend. A bit weird.
No, man, this is some dead shit.
No,
I think they're in bed together.
Topic.
Any in a tattoo parlor?
Man's proud of that.
He looks like he's in bed.
Oh, okay.
Aye,
Okay. You're moving mad.
Aye, what you saying? What you saying? That's a man, you bitch. What's going on for you, fam?
No, I didn't know what was going on, bros. You just put in camera on and tattooed arm and that Marga tattooed arm. I was thinking, right, you're looking a little bit like Steve.
Oh, man said Marga. Who's Marga? Who's Marga?
No, and then I saw the nails, and then I realized it was a lady's arm. Come
on, man. Don't disrespect her, man. It's no good, man.
Well, you're Marga anyway, so it doesn't matter. It's all right, man.
I thought you weren't allowed tattoos if you're a Muslim.
You don't think I'm Marga? Do you think I'm Marga?
No, I don't.
What? Sorry?
I answered the question.
What was the question?
He said to me, do I think he's whatever? And I said no.
Oh, skinny.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm skinny, man.
I'm paperweight.
I'm a henchman, nigga, bro. Get to know, fam. You dickhead, fam. Get to know, man.
Come on, man. I know you in real life, man. You're not hench, man. Stop that, man.
I'll become a hench because you get me. Like, how long has he been now?
Oh, you've been doing weights, yeah? It's been a while still.
Must be love.
Skinny nigga feeling muscular, bro.
You must have eaten loads of food.
Loads
you
of
didn't
big.
have a single hair on your chin. You looked about 18 years old. Like, bro,
nah, ask her now, though.
No, he's got a little beard going now. He's got a beard. He looks older.
Show us that.
Come on, man.
If you're calling that a beard, bum fluff ain't beard, love. You know what I mean?
He don't have bum fluff.
He's got bum fluff, mate.
No,
he's not old enough to have big beard yet. Like,
it's
what?
coming through. It's coming through.
All right. It's gonna take a few years still. It's gonna take a few years. Trust me, I know. You know what I mean? And I've known him for a few years, so yeah, he ain't got a single hair on his fucking face. Baby hair. Yeah.
Nah, I actually got a mustache and a beard because like shit's growing from both sides.
Turn on your camera. You lying motherfucker. How you gonna lie to me? Like I don't know you. You got bald face.
Huh?
Batty face. Yeah. Newborn baby face. Yeah. Like, what are you talking about?
Okay, the camera's coming on.
Baby steps.
Oh God, get ready.
Yeah. Get ready, yeah?
You ain't got no facial hair, bro. Stop.
Yo, this is live, isn't it? So bare people can see my face.
Yeah, but we know what you look like anyway, man. Like, stop it, man. Hasn't been that
do
long.
it for the girl.
You get me?
Oh my God.
I want to see how fast it takes you to grow a struggle beard.
One second. Let me sort this out. Let me put my camera on.
You've done this in a couple of months, yeah?
Becky.
No, I'm asking. I'm just asking.
We're all waiting in anticipation.
Delay. Bear chat. Yeah.
Man ended the convo for this shit.
cookies and X and all this. What's this? Got me doing work early, mate. All right, hold on one second. Chill that. Hello.
Yo.
Yo. Who that?
What's going on, man?
Oh, it's you, Caleb.
Yeah, but just to add a point to Meso's point, right? Meso, are you there?
Yes, I'm listening.
He's right there, man.
Don't you think it's a little hypocritical for the Arabs to complain about indignity while you're treating our fellow Negro Palestinians with indignity, calling them Abid and cutting their ancestors' balls off? So where's the
current
justice in
Palestinians
that?
are doing that, yeah?
Yeah, of course, they were taken by the Arabs to that area. So where is the justice? Where is the dignity for them while you're complaining about the indignity of the Palestinians?
I don't know about Palestinians doing that.
So who's doing that? Who took them there? The Arabs, right?
Not the Palestinians.
The Palestinians are not a Muslim. Yeah?
Various different caliphates, yeah. They ended up all around the Middle East.
So who takes responsibility for the enslaved people?
The people here, well, like 5-10 generations, you're gonna blame the current people that are being oppressed.
So this current Israelis are also they can say the same thing. They can say they were born in Israel. So who are you gonna blame then? Yeah?
Who's born in Israel?
I'm saying, like, you have to be fair. Like, when you allocate this injustice, you have to be fair. Like, people who look like us.
What does that have to do with the conflict between people who illegally migrated there and have now subjugated the indigenous population? What does that got to do with that?
What do you mean they're subjugated, though? They're the ones who instigated this whole thing, right?
Who instigated?
They're the ones who I don't know. They're the ones who attacked Israel, right?
Yeah, so is this conflict only from the 7th of October, or does it stem from 1948? Or actually earlier than that? Or do you only look at 7th of October? Is that what you use to measure the conflict?
No, right now, what's going on right now is a retaliation to free, the people who were abducted by the Hamas, right?
Yeah,
so
but
this was not like this was done.
But to understand the attacks and what's going on right now, do you ignore the history? The past 70, 80 years of what's been happening.
Yeah, they're obviously terrorist groups that has to be exterminated from that area. Hamas is a terrorist group. Israel is not a terrorist state, actually. It's a legitimate state.
I don't know what you're doing.
I don't even know what he's doing, honestly. So you're here to defend Israel. Good for you. Well done.
No, I'm saying, like, we have to be, fair to both sides. That's what I'm saying. Because it's not like we cannot sit here and pretend. We cannot sit here and pretend.
You still ain't got no hair on your face. Why's your girl lying to me?
Go to Israel.
In the hair. You ain't seen the
Nah, we weren't talking about hair. We was talking about beard. Yeah? Is that a beard? Or is that bum fluff?
I lie, bro. Stop hating on the shit.
Why's your girl lying?
What's that noise?
You alright? Okay. Huh?
What you say, yo, Mackie? Yo, Mackie's growing now. Mackie's growing now.
I'm saying, why is your girl lying to man?
Lying about what, bro? Man's got a fucking beard, blood. I lie, bro.
You ain't got no fucking beard, bro. You got a tiny little bum fluff goatee, and that's it. There's no
nigga,
beard.
at your big age, you don't have a full-grown beard. Your beard is not like your beard is not even a fist length, bro. You get me, fam? Man, you got a little fucking couple strands on your butt.
Big man beard. Big man beard.
Man, nigga, you don't have a big man beard, but I lie, bro.
Man, stop that, man.
And remember, my nigga, we're not Jerez, bro. We're Marlies, innit? We're not that hairy.
Yeah, exactly. So you got soft beard, yeah? Is that what you're saying?
Nah, not that, bro. I mean, like, yo, we're not hairy, bro. You get me? Nah, we're not hairy, man. Nah.
You got Gillette beard.
Nah, my nigga, bro. You get me, fam?
Nah. You're the nigga.
But yo, talk to me, Maku, though, man. What's changed, man? Why you still doing the barber shit? What's the difference now?
No one ain't doing no barbers from a long time, bro. Stop that, man. What are you doing, man?
Come on, bro. Like, what? You're not doing barbers anymore?
No, man.
Fucking hell. What you doing now?
I've been doing different things. Security, construction. I've moved on a long time, bro. Like, I don't know why you lot still say these things.
Fucking up. But yo, listen, I got
uni. Like you now. You're going uni. Before you was just a
I'm not
street
going
boy.
uni. I'm not going uni.
Yeah,
I'm
man, you
outside,
was
bro,
outside
making
there,
money, bro.
KFC and
I
that.
like, bro.
Eating chicken and chips at the bus stop. I remember them days. Good days, man.
You got a whole car? Tell him.
This guy don't believe I got a car, bro.
Yeah, he's got a car.
Yeah, he's got a car now. Listen, you only just met him. Trust me. I've known him for
I
years.
didn't only just meet him. I've met him 2 years ago. Ooh.
Right. So I've known him for years. Yeah, longer than your 2 years. Ask him.
Is she a Somali sister? Is that a Somali sister?
No. She's a half Somali, half Arab.
Oh my God. Good for you, man. Good for you.
Yeah, big up.
Yeah, she's got a bit of
Isn't that what you are?
She like a...
Nah. Me, I'm fully Mali. You get me?
Ain't she got a little one as well?
Who?
Oh, so you're not Arab no more?
Ain't she got a little one?
Nah.
She ain't got no kids.
She ain't got no kids.
That's the other. Oh, sorry, man. Sorry to bait you.
Wait,
When you say Arab, though, which country?
Amsek, you said you're
From
Arab,
which country is she from? From which country?
What have you spoke to with a kid?
This is back in the day, bro. Some next
Is she a Yemeni or like is she a Saudi or?
Only a couple months ago. It's all right.
Must have only come. You're a faggy.
Anyway.
Look at him, bro.
I'm just telling the truth, innit? You get me? It's only a couple months ago. So like, bro. And you said she was like the same kind of combination, so I don't know. You know what I mean?
That's a lie again.
Wow.
Yeah, you said
Yo,
she was
Stux.
Arab and and yeah.
Is she Yemeni, Stux? Half Yemeni?
Yeah, she's half Yemeni, you know.
Oh, okay.
She's teaching me Arabic, you get me?
Yeah.
MashaAllah. But yo, listen.
MashaAllah.
You already got GCSE. You already got GCSE Arabic.
You me? Yeah. I speak fluent Arabic, bro. Man, learn Arabic, you get me? Yo, but listen, I'm just looking at the chats, bro. All these man, wallahi, billah, they start hating on me again, bro. I've been here for a second.
Nah,
you get
it's
me?
normal, innit? It's normal. It's normal.
Yo, I want Tony Brown here. I don't give a fuck anymore, bro. Like, me and him are going at it today.
Allow it, man. Allow
it today, bro. Bring him here, man.
Uncle Tony will fuck your shit up, man. Allow it.
I bring him here. I'll show him what I go on, bro.
No.
You really want to start?
Me and Tony band for band right now, bro. You get me?
Don't call him out, man.
Band for band. You get me?
All calling his name out is giving me anxiety.
Nah, my nigga. You know, if me and him got into a fist fight, my nigga, I will break his face in. Like, I will break his kneecaps. I will like dust his spine. Like, I will break his spine, bro. Like, I will make him not be able to walk.
Listen.
Like, come on.
You can't even get through his nephews.
My bitch see me fight.
You can't even get past his nephews, and you're talking about thing and his own sons. Like, are you all right in your head? Like, bro, you need to respect it, man. He's a big man.
Tell him come on the panel, bro, and talk his shit, man. He's always in the background talking. You get me, fam? He's all in the background talking shit, bro.
This is a draw out. This is a draw out.
Only a bitch does that. Nah, he's drawing me out, bro. Did I message you?
He's gonna tell you. I can tell you what he's gonna say. I can tell you.
All right, tell me what he's gonna say. Let me go on.
He's gonna say, "Suck your mother."
Nah,
don't mess with my Uncle Tony, you know. I'm telling you.
Tony's the same nigga, yeah, that talks about black empowerment and black change, yeah. And he's got a white thing next to him, bro. You get me? He's
no. Wednesday's tomorrow, you know. World War Wednesday's tomorrow. So if you want
Stux, you're black too, Stux, right? Stux, you're black as well, right?
Yeah. Nah.
This is Trill Talk Tuesday, man.
I'm brown, bro. I'm not black.
You're not black.
Nah,
so you're an Arab?
No,
you're
I'm brown. Arab. Bro, I don't claim to be
I'm saying like you're how do you identify with the Arab?
When police stop you, what code do they use?
I tell them, they ask me, yo, what do you want to identify yourself?
So you're not IC3, yeah?
No, fuck IC3, bro. IC3, that's the Jerez, bro. That's the West Africans, bro.
Oh my god, no.
There's only IC3, bro. There's no other category.
My nigga.
So like, Meso, do you accept?
I got bagged in front of my
as an Arab.
3 weeks ago.
Where's Mood Bets now? Where's Mood Bets?
I got
Arabs IC6.
Say that again.
Yeah, Arabs are IC6.
Arabs are IC6. IC1 is white. IC2 is like Mediterranean.
Bro, there's a box that says prefer not to say.
There's only one for black, bro. It's only IC3.
My nigga, there's another box that says prefer not to say.
Hold on, no.
There's no beige or any of that.
What does IC6 say? It says, yeah. What does it say for IC6?
IC6.
It doesn't just say Yeah, it doesn't only just say it's a distinction, right? It's Arab and / mixed race or mixed heritage. Right.
Oh, so Somalis are mixed race. They can qualify, I guess.
Right.
Exactly.
Arab,
Yeah.
it's actually Arab. It's actually Arab or North African.
And when
apparently.
they catch you, hold on. When the feds catch you, you're IC3.
My nigga, I got caught by feds. I got caught by feds.
Yeah, sniper.
You're the nigga.
Sniper. It says IC6 is Arab or North African.
Yo, Maki, you're not listening, my nigga. Yeah,
their haplotype is the same as the North Africans, though. Like the North Africans and Somalis are pretty much the same.
Come on, bro. You're IC3. Like it's not.
Listen, I got the proper breakdown from IC3. Yeah, Mr. IC3. Yeah, it's all on the cards. It's thing. I looked at it. I know it off by heart. IC6. Yeah, Arab / mixed race. Right, or mixed heritage or whatever, but yeah, whatever. So I'm saying that makes sense. Yeah, because what makes an Arab? No, what makes an Arab is a mixture of being of other different races or other different communities or whatever. Yeah, just invading a desert area, yeah, doesn't make you an Arab. Yeah,
that's true. That's true.
This distinction about Arab is just like been twisted up. Yeah, we are the Arabs.
Nigga, what's your point? But you're not no Arab, bro. You're a black African, bro. You're a Nigerian. Listen. You're a black African Nigerian, bro.
That's you're learning Arabic,
you are, bro. A black African Nigerian, bro. Nothing more, nothing less. Don't ever try to claim to be Arab, bro. Don't make yourself look stupid, bro.
I'll never do that. I will never do that.
You claim to be everyone, bro. You claim to be Arab. You claim to be.
Listen to the word. Listen to the word. Right? You're studying Arabic. Yeah. The word Arab comes from Arabia. Ask your girl what Arabia means.
Nigga, ask me, man. تتكلم اللغة العربية, bro. تتكلم اللغة العربية, bro. I know the Arabic.
What does that mean? What is it? What does it mean then?
He's saying, do you speak Arabic?
Yeah, see.
He's fluent, actually. He's saying he's fluent.
اسمي مستكس وعمري 19 سنة وجنسيتي سويدية.
What does
أما
it mean?
تاريخ الميلادي فهو 18.
You're wrong. It's completely wrong. It's completely wrong.
My nigga, why you telling me I'm wrong, bro?
You said you're 19, bro. 19 means 19. Are you 19?
So, like, Meso, you don't accept Stacks as an Arab then?
Speaker.
You don't accept him as an Arab then?
You said my name is Ismi Stack. What do you say? Ismi Stack and
So you speak Arabic?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so Mezzo.
Fucking hell.
What does the word mean, please? Because I'm had enough of this guy being stupid.
Arabia means the language, yeah.
Huh?
The language of Arabic, yeah. اللغة العربية.
No, or does it mean like traveler or automobile?
Yeah. For Egyptians, yeah, it's an Egyptian term, yeah. Where they use car, they use the term Arabia for car.
Thank you. So now it makes you understand what an Arab is. Is somebody who travels, right? Right, and that's what the distinction in the dictionary definition tells you. People who traverse a desert or live in a desert as Bedouin. Like, it's just plain and simple. So I don't know how
people know the Arab tribes. That's the thing.
If you go to
Hold on.
If you go to any Arab country and you claim to be Arab, you get laughed at, man. They call you. What's the word they call you? They call you Aswad. Aswad did them.
So what our point is that the original Arabs and the original Muslims, we're black. We know this.
They're not black, man. Stop with this black bullshit, bro. The first Hebrew Israelites were black. The first Muslims were black. The first Jews were black. Everything is black, bro. Just be quiet, bro. This dumb mentality that you got going on. You be doing it for a hot second, bro. It's all lies, bro. Not everyone was black.
Nah. The problem is that the Europeans made the distinction, or the Arabs, or the pale Arabs.
The light-skinned Arabs. No, it's true. The darker skin Arabs are the original. That's true.
1 second. So when they say pale Arabs, it's a particular point. Say like the Bastards are coming into the region and all of that. You better study history, my brother M Stacks, and you know I'm on point with my thing. So I'm saying that different waves of different sets of people, they could have been Phoenicians, Persians, whatever. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Asians,
that's true. That's
Mongolians, they would all be classified as Arab. Yeah, or pale.
Even in Iraq, we have a lot of people who are not actually Arab, but they've been classified as Arab.
Right.
They've just been
So
bundled
who's
in
the
because
true Arab
because
then?
the majority of Iraq, they have
Who's the real Arab?
Syrian, Chaldeans, Turkmen, like a lot of different people.
Right.
And now
Who are the real Arabs?
because of the language and
Who are
stuff. Because
who are the real Arabs then?
Yemeni people.
Just like the
Oh.
Palestinians who are some of them, a majority of them are Ottoman Turks. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, the Somalis have a lot of connection with the Yemenis.
The actual
so,
Arabs, they'll
yeah.
be EB1B, 1B, whatever.
Exactly. It shouldn't be no R1 or J2 or
No,
anything like that.
not
It
E1B,
probably won't
1B.
be.
It'd be J1 and E1B, 1B.
That includes the whole North Africa, though. That includes the whole North Africa and the Horn of Africa.
Those distinctions also reside in those regions. What they're not telling you, yeah, they will tell you, oh, J2, right? But J2 is there with R1. And E1B1A and E1B1B, everybody's still there, but it's just a large number of a particular. Do you get what I'm saying?
No, if you're J2, you're Arabized. If you're J2 Arab, you're an Arabized Arab. Like all these like Levant regions, like I'm saying, like these Lebanese, even Palestinians, Syrians, they've just been Arabized, really, but they're not really Arab in the sense.
Sorry. To be an Arab, yeah, exists before Arabic. You know that, right? And it doesn't mean you have to speak Arabic. One, yeah, and it doesn't mean anything like that. It just
that's how the definition came about. It's through conquest, and then now the main language is Arabic, and there's these people became Arab.
For some, you got to understand that a lot of
So they're like B-Arabs then, right? They're not like authentic Arabs then.
No, they're not.
Really, they have.
Point out the authentic Arabs. Yo, point out the authentic Arabs.
There's different distinctions of Mediterraneans, Asians, Mongolians, and Europeans.
So Maka, are you saying the Nigerians are the true Arabs?
Who?
The Fulani might be. The Fulanis are like
that's not true. That's not true.
I wouldn't give us that distinction. Maybe in the north though, because they're desert dwellers.
Yeah,
see what I'm saying?
the Fulani, the Hausa probably. The Hausas are Arabs.
There's so many different types of Muslims in the north, and Arabs, as you would say. Yes, they wrap up, they dress up the same, they do all of those same distinctions.
You're gonna get Yemen is the more as original as you're gonna get.
You can't say Arabized when the Sahara exists prior to anything we're talking about. Yeah, the desert has always been there. The biggest desert in the world is the Sahara.
So the question becomes now, like Maku, the question becomes like, if Arabized.
One second, man. We're talking about this little Middle East thing, yeah, which is a very small desert compared to the Sahara. Like that's what we need, we know, and we think, and we've been traversing that for millennia. Do you get what I'm saying? So like when you talk about Arab and thing, and I'm saying, look, it's just a batch of people moving. Look, it's got so much in the language that is used as distinction for motor vehicle. Yeah. So something that's always moving or traveling and da. So it makes sense. Yeah. And even from the Oxford Dictionary definition, yeah, it says people who traverse the desert and are Bedouin. Yeah. That means desert tribes. And once you say tribes,
but these are the tribes.
Hold on. When you say tribes, you're definitely dealing with us. You're not dealing with Europeans who know who they are. If they're Turkish, if they're thing, they know who they are.
Yeah, but that's what we're saying. Arabized
has come along. Nah, the world
because these tribes are the original Arabs. Through conquest, the other people became Arabized.
No.
So do the Arabized people can be qualified as an Arab though? That's the question.
They technically are.
If you're Arabized,
now they're classified as Arabs. Yeah.
1 second.
Okay. Yeah, that's the point.
That didn't happen for the whole continent of Africa. Like, as I said, people got their Islam differently. That's not always the same way. The ones in the north, as I said, some of them are Arabized, but yeah, those are clear.
No, I'm not talking about Africa. I'm talking about the Levant region. Like, I'm talking about that, you know, even
the Levant region,
even parts of Iraq, Syria. Iraq's not in the Levant, but it's part of Iraq, Syria, Lebanon, those regions.
Brother, it's been heavily invaded.
Yeah,
and
of course.
Repopulated and all of that. So this is what we're dealing with now. And you can't say any of those people are original. That's ridiculous. Yeah.
If you got Syrian and Yemeni are very different people.
My brother, history says otherwise. History says when they arrived in that region, whether it's 6th century or very recently. Yeah. And we know this because the DNA don't lie. When man's got French and Italian in their DNA and talking about they're African, yeah, we've really got to take and just look at it for what it is. Bare people have moved there now, bro. But them people cannot say, oh, I am indigenous, I'm from the indigenous, and Arabs are indigenous. It doesn't even make no sense, bro. Because there's a point where they don't exist. But the word does, and the desert does. And tribes do that live in the desert. So these precede our modern distinctions of what we're talking about. Do you get what I'm saying?
So if Arabized people can be qualified as an Arab nowadays, right? We can say the Fulani, the Hausa are Arabs, basically, in modern usage of the term.
Take your L, man. Take your L, man. Just take your L, man. You get what I'm saying? I'm busting up mine with Arabic and all sorts. You get me? Giving them like you gotta know how the snipe works, man. I done worked this out a long time, bruv. You know what I mean? And this is a very simple one that I always try to explain.
You can actually look. You can see the distinction anyway.
Shit, yeah, there's two distinctions of Arabs. There's the modern form, yeah, to try and cover and disguise these invaders or people who decided to settle in that region. They have no blood or bloodline connection to the land, yeah. But the land, even around it and up and above it, has always been free like that. That people can, settle there and blah blah blah. No one ain't gonna evict you or come with bulldozer and all of that. That's not even our nature.
Yeah, but Meso, you haven't addressed my question though. Like, if in its modern usage, Arabized can qualify as an Arab, right? So the Hausa and the Fulani and the Somalis they're like obviously Arabized. And now do you accept them as your Arab brothers and sisters?
Well, by definition, they would be Arab, yeah. They would be Arab, but once you become, that's why you say Arabized, meaning that they were something else before. Now they've been Arabized.
But
so that Arabized can become.
Hold on, wait.
Arabized becomes.
Don't the conditions have to be right though? Don't you get it? Don't the conditions, not the theology, you understand? Not the fact that you follow, say, the Saudi idea of what things are, because that's what we're talking about when I say Arabized. Yeah, they're following a particular deen or whatever that is related to the Saudis or the House of Saud and which involves terrorism, which involves insurgent and all these different supposed groups in their theology. So that's what we're talking about.
This is recent though.
Yeah, but I'm saying other than that, people have had their Islam or their deen or whatever for centuries. You know what I mean? And had their
caliphate at all. Since Mansa Musa.
Hold on. We've had nothing to do with Arabs coming into Africa and teaching them about Islam or nothing. That's not the way they obtained it. And I don't even think that's the way you can successfully convert people to something. I don't.
To be a Muslim, you don't have to be an Arab. That's the thing. Right. To be a Muslim, like look how many countries that non-Arab speaking countries, they're Muslim majority, but they're not Arabic speaking.
Yeah.
Like we got one right. We got two countries.
What qualifies you to be Arabized then?
We got
what
Iranians
qualifies you to be Arabized?
Turks in the north.
I think it's the theology and the deen.
Mainly the language, to be honest with you. Mainly the language.
Yeah, makes sense.
Hold on, man. Bara el-bara and all of this type of stuff. It's the theology. It's the mindset. You know what I'm saying? If you're into the Wahhabi,
that's an Islamic perspective, though. That's
well, that is what it is.
Adopting the language is what makes you Arab, though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Well, that's one of the main components of the being Arabized is basically adopting the language.
Okay, so that is confined to the people who are calling
So,
themselves.
Meso, is Sarah an Arab then? Is Sarah an Arab?
I'll give you an example. Had the Iranians...
That's not confined for the rest of us. That's confined to those people, those same people, yeah, who came into Africa speaking one language, yeah, and then learned to speak Arabic, yeah, which is an African language. Let's get that straight. Yeah, it's Semitic. It's part of our language group. It's just it is what it is. Yeah, but it's very recent in the form of our language. We have older languages that are very similar that it came from. Do you get it? So we can work out where Arabic and it doesn't matter about Arabic's got nothing to do with being an Arab. A desert has a lot to do with being an Arab.
In today's definition, though, yeah, but this is we're playing with definitions, right? We're saying just a desert dweller, but it's more than that. Today's definition is any culture, any country that currently speaks Arabic or is Arabic majority is technically an Arabic country. Take example Iran. Why is Iran right next door to us, but they're not an Arab country? They're not classified as Arabic. Their main language is not Arabic. That's why. Turkey is not an Arabic country. Pakistan is not an Arabic country. All these countries are not. They're not. Once you adopt the language once it become your primary language, that's when you become an Arabic country. That's the main thing.
Right, and Arabs don't have an original country. That's the problem. Yeah, because if you understand history,
no, of course not. They don't. They don't.
Hold on. They invaded different lands under different banners, and that's what I'm saying to people. Go back to your banner and understand where you are and who you are. Yeah. DNA might help you, yeah, but culturally you should know anyway, yeah, because there's no
because the concept of countries is recent.
Hold on, there's no old North African who would disagree with me. All the uncles from Algeria to Morocco and all of that, they know what I'm saying, yeah. It's the youngers that are like, no, we're not European. We're this, we're that, we're this. Ask uncle, come here. Tell him what you told me, yeah, because I don't chat shit, yeah. I know who these men are. I know what these distinctions are. Yeah. And this is why I can be clear and say, yeah, this is nonsense. Yeah. There is no such thing as pale Arab tribes. Like, that's ridiculous.
There's no such thing as pale Arab.
Okay.
It's a mess of lying this whole time about his identity.
This pale Arab thing doesn't even exist in the Middle East. There's no such thing as, I'm dark, you're white. There's no such thing.
No.
Like Africa, in the Middle East, you go by a tribe.
It's not that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So if you're not tribally from there, and none of them are, yeah, whether it's Israel or Palestinian, we can get that out of the way because the original holders of the land, everybody's made that clear. Right? They've made that clear. That the Africans are the Ethiopians and the other Africans are the holders of the land. Yeah, the ones with the Cohen gene, yeah, which quadruples or even doubles compared to what these Khazars are saying is they've got 8% or something like that.
I mean, they're welcome to go liberate their lands. To be honest with you,
yeah, there's Africans with 60 to 70% of what makes you a Jew. So
hold on.
Yeah.
Brother Khan dropped a video yesterday. I'm gonna see if I can find it because I was like, "Where's Maku? Where's Mezzo? Where's Zulu? Where's Kemo?" Because I weren't really here. I didn't really know the answers, so he dropped like a mic drop kind of video. So let's play it. It was about the origin of the Jews. Right. Yeah, origins of the Palestinians. Right? Ooh, is that on theme with what we're talking about? Right?
Yes.
All right, cool. Check this out.
Yeah, because we did that on the weekend as well. Yeah.
What, this video?
No.
He said you would be pissed at this video because you was asking for evidence and he's got it. So refute this basically, or agree.
Okay. Let's go.
Incredibly diverse. For example, when you go to the northern regions,
Stop.
I said stop. Allow it.
Hey, I won already. I don't know. Did I win already? I think I did. Because I've already told man, from you don't look like us. You definitely came there at a different time. And that's being kind, kids. You know the ones there. I've always been kind with them to say. Because if I have to go to 6th century invader or Judah, Napoleonic Wars, or even if I go to the Second World War, or the French Foreign Legion that was in these regions, yeah, and then the Ottomans as well. Yeah, man, these men have got modern DNA. These people are not those ancient Arabs or whatever, if you want to say that, even pale Arabs. They're not even there.
This chick looks like Jupiter, to be honest.
These people are very recent. That's what I said. When they do the DNA and you start hearing France, Italy, and Greece in your DNA structure.
Well, with Palestinians, that's not the case. No way.
Allow me, cuz.
Let me play more. Let me wait.
You ain't getting
you're
French
early.
and stuff from Palestinians.
8 seconds in, you're early, Snipes. Like, just give it a minute, man. Yeah? Because
I'm just saying
you're gonna have to draw for some sources or something. Because this guy's on some next crowd. You don't know about archaic DNA, archaic DNA math formula. You don't know about that. Neolithic farmers. Do you know about Neolithic farmers?
I do.
All right, cool. Let's go then.
Anatolian DNA. And when you go to the south towards Egypt, people typically have higher levels of ancient Natufian-related ancestry. What's interesting about the Palestinian genome is that they are a combination of the 3 Stone Age populations that shaped the Levant. We are going to look at the Palestinian genome through a variety of different time periods to understand who these people are from a genetic perspective. Over here, I've got a Stone Age DNA breakdown of the average Palestinian genome. And interestingly, what we see is that 33% of their DNA is Natufian related. The Natufians were a proto-agriculturalist culture from the Levant who lived between 15,000 to 11,500 years ago. Today, this genomic component is found highest in populations found in Yemen. But if you look closely at this breakdown over here, what you see is that around 35% of the average Palestinian genome is Anatolian Neolithic farmer derived. The Anatolian Neolithic farmers lived just north of the Natufians. Around 9,000 years ago, they begin to migrate into both Europe and the Levant. And by entering into the latter, they mix with the Natufians, forming a new genomic component known as Levant Neolithic farmer. Levant Neolithic farmer DNA makes up around 50 to 60% of the Palestinian genome, and it is a characteristic genetic signal found in West Asia as well as parts of Europe. The Stone Age in the Levant ended approximately 7,000 years ago.
See, West Asia and parts of Europe. I'm done, man. I don't have to prove anything. This is perfect. I love this. Big up, Khan. You're snitching on yourself, bruh. You get me? Natufians. Nah, what are we doing here, bro? Yeah, what is this? I love this. This is great, man. Continue, man. Let's go.
And was soon followed by the Copper Age. The Copper Age was characterized by mass movements of Copper Age Iranian people known as the Iranian Chalcolithics. Before they migrated, the people in the Levant were almost as genetically divergent to the Iranian people as East Asians are to Europeans today. But over the course of thousands of years, there were waves.
Stop. So what are we talking about? What are we talking about here, fam? Yeah? Which part of this means they have right to the land? Did you hear any Natufian stuff in the biblical stuff? Like, stop it, man. What are we doing here?
Who are we talking about? The Palestinians or the other lot?
There was no what? There was no Jerusalem them times there. Yeah. We gotta go back. It was a very small settlement, they're saying. You know what I mean? They've done the DNA, they've done the anthropology and archaeology. It's a very small settlement, and even Khan agrees. So I don't know how man is claiming.
But these people existed way before Jerusalem, before Islam, Christianity. They've been around that area.
Right. Yeah, and what would they be? Goat herders. I said it, man. And remember, you're in the way of Egyptian greatness. Yeah,
we're mixing DNA and religion. That's the issue.
Every step all the way to the Levant, it has
there was no Egypt. There was no civilizations then, I guess.
Well,
15,000 is like a way back.
Wait, man. Before Egypt and Africans, should I say, in that region, because we are the mound builders. We are the ones who built all the ziggurats and all of these type of stuff. Easy, light work. Yeah.
But one of the tribes that he talks about, the Mahari tribe in Yemeni, they're Natufian, not Natufian. That's interesting.
What?
Do you know about the Meso?
My brother.
Which tribes?
What haplo group are these people?
Mahari or Mahara, the one he just mentioned, the Yemeni tribe that was a Natufian.
Hello.
Not sure.
What haplo group are these people that you keep throwing for? If they're part of us and they're ancient us, yeah, they must fit in the haplogroup thing. Yeah?
Yeah.
Mezzo?
Yeah,
they're going to be a mixture, isn't it? That's what they're going to be.
Right, a mixture of what?
That area is going to be a mixture anyway, because it's connecting. What's
it looking like? It's looking like H, yeah? H, yeah? Mixed with, I don't know, J.
It's gonna be J and E.
The Mahari are like the
E here.
Sabians.
No, bro. There's no E here. Where did you hear E? Huh?
That area, no, I'm saying that area is going to be J and E. It's a mixture of going to be J and E.
No, bro. I'm saying, what are these people? You can't just bring people and say, yeah, they existed, and we've got no DNA evidence. And where did they fit in the haplogroup thing that Khan definitely knows about? So I'm saying, what are they? Yeah, are they J2?
Nah, they wouldn't be J2.
They still come out. They're still way after the mandem. So, like, what are we doing here, bro?
I think J2 is more recent than what the time they're talking about.
Yeah, but it's not before
the time they're talking about would probably be E and J1, which predate J2.
Well, there's no J2 before E. Yeah.
No, of course not. J2 is the most recent we're talking about. These people wouldn't be J2.
Yeah, so I'm saying, what DNA are we dealing with? Like, you're saying,
I'm saying there would be E, 1B, 1B, and J1.
And J1.
Yeah.
J1. Most Arabs are J1 actually.
J1 and E1. That region would be, depends. The further south you go.
Bro. There's no E1, nothing here, right? I'm saying I can see H, yeah. I can see R1, yeah. And maybe J if you think, because I'm saying J is a lot different from this. This is not even J. Remember, this is all hypothetical as well. No one's sure. Yeah. But at the end of the day, for me, this is washdown. Ancient washdown people. I don't get it. What haplogroup are they? That's the first.
They are the precursors to the Canaanites.
Right. And what
they
would
be J and EB1B, E1B1B. I'm telling you.
Canaanites seem to be R1. The last of the haplogroup. Last. Get it right. Last. When we're dealing with any of these numbers, this is right at the end of the thing. Am I lying? Mezzo?
Where does E1, B1A factor on this whole thing though?
If we're talking about J's and we're talking about R1 is the last distinction.
Things we're mixing J2 and J1. J1 is 20,000 years old.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a lot older. Let me see what J2 is. J2 is between 15,000, apparently.
And how old is R1? About 30. Right?
R1 would be quite a lot as well.
It can't
R1.
be more than its previous distinction. It can't. That doesn't make sense.
It's in 25 to 23,000, apparently.
Exactly. Baby food.
Yeah, 25,000.
So the Yemenis Jews are like the most authentic Jews then.
Listen to this. That's when the marker came about, right? They're estimating 25,000 years ago. When these other distinctions are like further back, 40,000, 30,000. You know what I mean?
Yeah, E1B1B is around 47.
Exactly. Yeah, your distant relative in their haplogroup thing. Do you get what I'm saying? Like your baby, you just came out just recently. So again, I asked, man, yeah, and when they're doing the DNA, yeah, what is their DNA? Because now you can say it's modern distinctions, but remember we're one species, right? With just different variants, right? So we're all the same race, to be honest, right? Because we're not that diverse as human beings. So yeah, we've only got like 3 original phenotypes, and that's it. It's not a lot. It's not like the variety of monkey, birds, and whatever. Do you get it?
Yeah, I mean, that region in general, they're going to be a mixture of J1 and EB1B. If they're older than 20,000, then it'll be something else. But if we're talking about 7,000 years ago, which is, I think this is what this video is talking about, then most likely it's going to be between J1 and E1B1B.
What, in that region?
Then I'm talking then modern day today, they'll probably have more other J2 and stuff through invasions. But if we're talking about currently, this early Bronze Age we're talking about.
Yeah. These people didn't build shit. They're talking about farmers, right?
Yeah. This is old though. This is like we're talking 7,000, 8,000 years ago.
Nah, bro.
But Meso, guys, like E1, B1B.
Wait. 8,000 years ago, was the Levant still a desert?
Yes.
So then how are they talking nonsense? Do you get what I'm saying? Before they said 20 to 40,000 years ago in the Levant, it was plush and right?
They're farmers, yeah.
Right. No, they said that's the time for the Neolithic farming. Yeah. But
right.
It doesn't mean these are the Neolithic farmers. That's bullshit. Doesn't make sense. How does that make sense?
They're the descendants of them.
No, because someone's gonna get wiped out, bro. That has to remember. There's a deluge. There's the ice cap on one side, bro. 100,000 years it's been there. What are we talking about, bro? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, they migrated into that area.
Listen, there's no Europe before 11,000 years ago. Yeah. There's no Europe, so we can't talk about Europe. There's no Europe. Yeah, it's all under ice. Yeah, and then it melts, giving you all this Black Sea and all of that on the European side. Yeah, and completely washes away the Levant. Right, that's why it's a desert now. Right.
Yeah.
It's got some plus parts or decent parts or whatever, but it's not as it used to be. Do you get it? So
the whole of the Middle East, used to be under the sea. By the way, the whole of the Middle East region used to be underwater. This is why there is so much oil.
Yeah, exactly.
When it dried up, the fossils turned that into oil. It used to be the whole thing used to be underwater.
It was a forest before, though. It was plush. It was definitely had lots of stuff. But obviously, you see this is nonsense, bro. Because one, we haven't got no DNA. Again, these are ghost people. If anyone's ghost, it's these people. Because there's no confirmation on their existence. Yeah, we're in
the only problem I see with what Meso is saying is like E1B1B and E1B1A. Those things branched out in Africa. This actually the separation occurred in Africa. So E1B1B is like an African haplogroup. So I don't know.
The E1B1B is also present in parts of Arabia as well. It's present
but it originated
amongst Saudis. It's present amongst Yemenis. You can even find it even in Iraq. Like, but obviously the more north you go,
where's the origin though? The origin
will be East. The origin is going to be East Africa. East Africa.
Exactly. Yeah.
There is no doubt that we were in the Levant. That has supposedly been proven, right? There is our DNA is still there. So and there are still E1B1 A and B there. So that, as I said before, where you thinking the majority is J2, that is a false distinction. Do you get what I'm saying? Like
that's bullshit. Yeah, definitely. It's not J2.
And there are R1. And once we say R1, you know what we're dealing with, bros. I don't get it. Most of these people who think they're J and all these other distinctions are not. Yeah. And they don't even appear after H. They have to come out of H. Yeah. Otherwise, they wouldn't call themselves Caucasians if they didn't have Asian origin. They know that. Historically, esoterically, everything. They know that, bro. They're not dumb.
So they came from us, or we came from them? This Natufian people.
No. People move. This is people just migrate. This is the thing we're talking about. People just migrate to that region. Yeah, they stay. Then they're going to stay in that region, and eventually they're going to mix with so many people through conquest. It could be for a million different things.
Listen, our people have been there already 60,000 years migration into that region. Yeah, so this eclipses anything we're talking about with these guys, bros. Yeah, just to go to India and settle. Yeah, as Dravidians and that, they left out 60,000 years ago. So I'm just saying, 60,000 compared to 8.
Yeah, but no one's I'm not disagreeing with it. I'm not disagreeing with the fact that E is the oldest. E would be the oldest. But just looking at the dates, it would be the oldest. So even if it would prove that if there was people there, there would have been E, most likely E1B1A or B E1B1B. But eventually, people have migrated there, which is now has become J1 and J2 and all that shit.
And
later on,
everybody's still there.
So no one is pure E. Like no one's going to be in that region. Is going to be of one haplogroup. It's going to be impossible, especially when it's in a melting pot between 3 different continents.
No, I feel.
So what are you not saying that this this evidence or this video is incorrect? Or what?
I'm saying it's good. I'm saying it's it's not really
all
giving
right,
us the
but
haplogroups.
I'm just saying, no, I'm just saying about the naming of these different people that we haven't got confirmation on, because we've gone through this where we're dealing with even that the Neanderthal. What is that? Do you get what I'm saying? And we're finding out, oh no, Neanderthal is a mixture of Natufian and early human. So I'm like, well, then it's not something different. How can man say they're Neanderthal? Neanderthal must mean that you're just a wild man or something. Do you get what I'm saying? That left out early or whatever, or the earliest form of white man or whatever. I don't know. But it's sounding well dodgy to me.
Yeah, but I'm just saying it's hard to call them invaders as if like there was all these people that just completely came and wiped them out and settled there.
Yeah, that's what
I'm saying. This migration, their ancestors migrated to that land,
no,
even though
that's
there's
what
probably
the history says, my brother. As far as Syria, yeah, being Assyria, being Arcadia, being Phoenicia, being all of these places. Do you get what I'm saying? Over the same land.
Yeah, but that's part of history, though. Everywhere in the world, people are gonna move. They're
But
gonna
then how
take
are you
lands.
not going to say that man invaded that land when that is the actual history of the land? Like, that sounds dumb, man. Like, come on, man. Let's make it make sense.
Nowhere on earth is you're gonna find every single descendant from people 6,000-7,000 years ago. It's impossible.
One of the tribes
Everyone
that
has
was mentioned on this video, actually. So one of the tribes.
You can't even do DNA that far back. You can't.
No, we can't. That's the thing. DNA tests go like 400 or 500 years ago.
Yeah. No, even I think it's 6, 7. Yeah, 6, 7 with
even then, that's nothing. That's nothing to the history we're talking about at the moment.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. With mitochondrial DNA, you can go further, but the general DNA is about 150 years. So 150 years, yeah, that could cover some people living there that long. Generations.
I just heard that in Israel they're not allowed to do DNA tests.
Yeah, but
I think there's a reason why they're not allowed.
Yeah, but that's because that will reveal what we're talking about. Yeah, it will send you packing, and it's not even a thing that we need to do DNA for, right? We know just historically and through the movements of how they got there and that they came from somewhere else. Now, how are you not saying that that's the same for any other peoples of a fairer complexion or whatever, or who are there?
Okay, I think the more important question we need to ask.
No, man, some men are blatantly looking Greek, Turkish, whatever. They looking that there.
Okay, so how long do a people group have to settle in a region? How long do a people group have to settle in a region for them to become indigenous? So what's the time frame we give them?
Yeah, it's not that. It's not what they're not any of their ancestry has anything.
By that definition, no one around the world is indigenous to any place.
No, come on, bro. You're being silly. Yeah. If you are of a low melanated hue, you are not from that region. That's facts. You're not gonna make up something that, you know what I mean? It's just natural. You came from a colder climate or or whatever, yeah, to look like that. Yeah. Now you've settled in a warmer climate, yeah, and maybe you've mixed in with the people. But I'm saying all this non-mixing and people looking straight up Italian and French and all of that in these regions, yeah, it's quite clear to see what happened.
Yeah, but that's the thing. We're saying if someone settled there for 1,000, 2,000 years, they eventually become indigenous to that place.
Yeah. But that's not.
It's going to be difficult to tell them you're still invaders after 1,000, 2,000 years.
It's not going to be these guys though. You know what I mean? And that's what the problem is, that a lot of these guys are claiming other people's history. They're claiming events and situations that had nothing to do with them.
That's how our ancestors acquired land. Just through conquest.
Those are clear who was doing it. That's what I don't get. That's what history's for. It tells you clearly who was doing it. When the Mongolian hordes was raiding that end, yeah, it was Mongolians. Do you get it? Clear. When the Kushite invasions, it was Kushites. When it was Persians, when it was, do you get what I'm saying? They clearly told you who these people were. And now,
but that's the thing.
All you're getting from some people is, oh, nah, these people are indigenous Arabs. Bullshit.
No, look, listen, I agree with you on that aspect, but I'm saying to you, in terms of, we can't just go by color, because even if the people that they replaced, if their descendants are not even here, who can make the claim to that land then? Because we can't just say, oh, these people were black. So that means, but there's a black just going off by a color doesn't make any sense.
No, we keep moving. I mean, as I give Egypt the perfect example, yeah. Egypt is not populated with ancient Egyptians. It's not. Is it?
Because we can say black people exist all around the world.
Sorry, it's not. Is it? It's not populated with ancient African tribes. Is it? Egypt. Huh? Cairo. How many different types of Europeans and whatever, wherever they come from, Hungarian and all of this, who settled there, been there a couple generations, and say, yes, I'm Egypt. Yeah. But we know fully Hawass and all of these men fully looking Turkish like their origin. So you came there in the Ottoman times or whatever just recently. So stop adding all this extra 1,000 years. When we know that we're dealing with less than 100 for some. Even the Israelis, yeah, it's 100 years we're dealing with, just over 100 years. Yeah.
That's the thing, because look, geography plays a part, right?
Let's say the Palestinians is like 200 or 300, right? It's only going to be in the time and the era of the Ottomans, yeah. So there'll be Ottomans, Greeks, and all of these people would be there. So that's what I'm saying to you, bro. Those people that were ancient on all of them situations are long gone.
Well, I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. They're all long gone. That's what I'm saying to you.
Even if they have their DNA,
we can't find unless you're on an island, right?
Yeah.
Unless you're on an island, it's very easy for you to be like closer to your ancestors. If you're on an island isolated, that's why they say the Japanese are the most. They've been like the most indigenous people group till now. They've hardly mixed, the Japanese lot. But if we're talking about a place like Egypt or a place like Palestine or these regions where it's literally in the middle between 3 different continents, it's going to be a melting pot between a mixture of people. It's going eventually this will happen. It's going to be impossible for people not to mix, especially living in that region.
I think you've been misled, because if you check the average height of a Japanese person, he's way taller than a Chinese person on average, right? So that shows you somebody mixed with somebody else, right? Probably a European, yeah, mixed with a Chinese or a Mongolian and created your Japanese people, right? Because again, original Japanese seem to be of dark hue. Do you get what I'm saying? So there had to be some mixing. There had to be some influx of new people, which has happened all over the planet. Whether it's Indonesia, whether it's all the original people have been pushed away or into the forest or wherever, right? Broad nose, dark skin, heavily melanated, calling the place Melanesia and all of these type of places. But look who populates there now. The fairer and lighter version of those people. Do you get what I'm saying? Who have definitely got admixture. So yeah, when you say Chinese and Japanese, there's a difference there, because one has mixed with someone that has allowed them to be a lot taller than their cousins, and even have a different kind of, they got the slant, while the Chinese people just have squint. There's a difference there.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, this is part of human history, right? Melanated people, if they were everywhere, eventually they're going to be moved by other people who are going to be through conquest, through mixing. This is just going to happen. This is part of our history as humans. Do you know what I mean? There's not going to be, for us, just one particular group of people. This is how we became what we are now today, through mixture of everyone.
I'm saying that, yeah, that's true. That is definitely true. Yeah, but I'm saying, if you have a family, and in that family, it starts off with the African, and then the Mongolian, or Mongoloid looking, that feature, right? And then Dravidian, and then Asian. Do you get what I'm saying? And then from Asian to
Caucasian.
Europe, right? Caucasian, right?
Yeah.
We can see that's a family, yeah, because we're all the same species. There's no change, yeah. So I'm saying, yeah, when we get down to European, who is the baby, he's the baby of the family. His numbers are low. He's not multiplying like the rest of us. And I don't know what reason that is, but it's just the truth. Yeah. No, he has all the keys. He's trying to find out things that happened before he even existed. You can't blame him. Yeah, because you were not part of the activities, the building structures, all of that. This is why you're archaeologists. This is why you're anthropologists. This is why you do this digging, finding, going
curiosity.
To other right. Like where people who have been here longer than you, your family, don't have that same hunger. They look at it and say, "Oh yeah, our ancestors built that. It's an achievement, and we can move forward." Do you get me? But we might have found frailty in doing all that. I don't know. Yeah, it's just so far back for us. We don't know why they built it. You know what I mean? These structures and all of this. Yeah. But when it comes to building structures and buildings and where are these people? They didn't build nothing. They don't have a city or anything. You're talking about what do they call it? Western hunter-gatherers and all of this type of stuff. So they were never agriculturalists first. Yeah. Anyone doing agriculture, it's got to be us, bro. It's on the walls, bro.
Let me play a little bit more of this video.
Waves of diverse populations that migrated into the Levant, bringing a distinct Iranian Chalcolithic component into the region and setting the foundation for groups such as the Canaanites. The Canaanites were a distinctive northwestern Semitic-speaking culture that lived in the heart of the Bronze Age world. They were expert seafarers who, 3,500 years ago, colonized territories throughout the Mediterranean, reaching as far as the Iberian Peninsula. Using techniques similar to what I offer in my deep ancestry analysis, I have performed a Bronze Age statistical DNA comparison of the Palestinian genome against all the Bronze Age DNA samples available in the G25 database.
Does anyone know what the G25 database is?
No.
No, I don't.
Well, it must be like a list of all the current, because you can't do ancient. How are you doing ancient?
I'm still learning about this. All this haplogroup. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm just like, how are you doing
a lot to
ancient
learn.
Palestinian? Is there such a thing? I don't think so, bro. Like, I just like just making up distinctions. Where
Palestinian as a term is recent though.
It's
like
recent,
this came around during the Roman time. Yeah.
Right. There's no ancient Palestinian.
These people wouldn't be Palestinian. There's no such thing as.
He speaks on that.
Yeah, but he speaks on it, but he's not using it effectively. Yeah, he's just making up his own chart. But let's hear it. Let's hear it.
The Palestinians derive a significant portion of their ancestry, between 50 to 80%, from groups genetically similar to the Bronze Age Canaanites. Across the board, the Samaritans have the highest genetic similarities to these Bronze Age populations, being up to 80% genetically similar. For a full breakdown of these calculations, be sure to watch my video on how to calculate archaic admixture. Now, a question I get asked all the time is,
so he's got a maths formula to calculate people's origin.
Yeah, no, he's chatting shit, bro. You know what I mean? I like him and that. He sounds all right and that, but I don't know. Khan gets drawn into these type of videos. You need to like have many. Like, you know, when you do videos, you like, yeah, you watch them, but you want different opinions from different people, and different people done the necessary research and that. Not just one video could sway my mind anyway. Or someone speaking something to me.
My take from this video is that like the ancestors of the Canaanites are Natufian people.
That's your ancestors,
yeah, it is definitely, because I did not know they migrated to Yemen. Actually, that tribe that he talked about, the what is it, like a Mahar, right? That's related to my tribe actually. So I'm Natufian. I just learned.
Yeah, you're Natufian. You know what I mean? Looking Indian a bit.
But then like 15 like 6,000 years ago, this ethnic identity was not.
You look Indian. You look Indian. More Indian than.
How old is Njara? How old is Njara?
Probably 2,000 years old. The actual
Njara is 2,000 years old.
Yeah. It can't be that old. Can't be that old. Why are you laughing, Axel? Don't laugh, man. Jump on, man. You know what time it is.
Yeah, it's probably more than 1,000
Yemen,
years ago,
Yemen, Natufians, yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah. Mahari is actually the
Black people that are out there advocating for the rights of Palestinians. This should be a lesson for Palestinians and the Arab community in general.
What the hell? It's moving mad.
Hello and welcome back to my channel. Do you remember this video? Palestinians are racist to black people. And if you look around, it's black people that are out there advocating for the rights of Palestinians. This should be a lesson for Palestinians and the Arab community in general to stop being racist towards black people. Because when shit hits the fan, it's black people that come out and they fight for the oppressed.
Oh, man.
Thank you, Jedi. This is what I was telling Meso. You know, like Palestinians are more racist towards black people than the Israelis. So
no, we definitely know that. And then I said both of them got to leave. So I still stay. I mean, stay my point.
Sorry, say that again, Caleb. What did you say?
Palestinians are more racist towards black people than the Israelis.
That's
right
lies.
now.
That's a lie.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie.
That's a lie.
I don't know about that.
Prove it. Prove it. Prove it. Prove it.
You want to see the video?
This video will do it. She will do it. If you play the video, she will do a good job of highlighting this problem.
Should we play the videos of the marriages, what they're getting
Listen,
called?
your people, hold on 1 second. Your people are the ones allowed to go back to Israel, right? Right? Not Gaza.
Well, actually,
amongst other people, yeah.
So I'm saying,
you've got to join Axum up here. Axum, we're not going to
Was
be
there a
talking
history?
about
Was there a history? Was there a history in point, like where the Israelis enslaved the black people? No, Israelis did not enslave black people.
Stop your bullshit, Caleb. Stop your bullshit, Caleb.
It's chatting pure shit.
So, nah, you call yourself a Habesha, Semitic Caucasian, and you don't know what Israeli do to us, our people in Israel?
Yeah, because you are refugees. Like you are Eritreans and Sudanese people are refugees.
What they do
go back to your
the
country.
better Israel people when they came to Ethiopia and collected them on airplanes and shipped them over to fucking Israel. What did they do to our people?
Do you know
Like
why
I
they
said,
did
the
that?
problem right now, if you guys allow me, okay, can I respond? Let me just respond.
They're using them in the IDF. That's all it is.
And
Even in the early stages, the formation of the state, they didn't even get them. They brought them like around the 70s and 80s.
Yeah.
So,
and also 91.
Purely to outmatch the numbers. Purely to outmatch the numbers of the Palestinians. That's all it is.
Meso, broski, relax, right? So what I'm saying is,
you don't know the history.
There is no point. No, I know.
I've been taught by an Israeli professor from this. Literally, she admitted this to me.
She admitted what?
What you just said, if you went,
no, listen. She told us the history of when these people came in. They're not even allowed to register in schooling.
No, that's a documented history. Hold on. The Israeli government actually paid millions of dollars to take these people. They have to actually hold on. Yeah, of course. Whenever they can, right? The state Israel itself is the state Israel itself is a pretty new country, right? So whenever they found out like these people were in distress, they paid millions of dollars. They took operations, right, like a risky operation from Sudan. Sudan and Israel at the time, they were not in good terms, right? So they had to strategize, take some sort of like a military operations to transport these people from the most rural, underdeveloped parts of here.
Yes.
So like, if anything, hold on, let me finish. Axum, just have control. Have impulse control. I know why you're upset, Axum, because you're refugees. The Eritrean and the Sudanese refugees are being deported.
Only say that. Like, okay, you're talking about Eritreans. Of course, we're refugees and we've been through the shit.
Just go back to your country then. Go back to your shithole, innit?
Yeah? That's my
go back to your country.
People, yeah? But
even this year.
People who went through
one at a time.
Now, then it is your own people, then been through like vaccination program, and this is your people, Ethiopians. But just because some Ethiopians don't recognize Better Israel, the Jewish people in Ethiopia as a people group, and they're being persecuted in Ethiopia, you don't give a fuck about them. That's the facts.
I don't know what you're on about, Axum. I know you're upset. Hold on. Let me. Can I talk, or you're just? Why are you triggered?
It's his turn now, Axum.
Okay. I'll be back.
So all I'm saying is because there's a lot of propaganda. There's a lot of propaganda against the Jewish state, Zion, right? And a lot of people exploit these things, right? Because just like in America or England, there are a lot of Sudanese refugees. and Eritrean refugees. These people are not Jews. They are just illegal immigrants, right? So people are exploiting that, right? Like they're saying as if Israel is anti-black or anything. It's not actually. If you're a refugee, if you're there
illegal
illegally,
immigrants themselves.
they are illegal immigrants. So yeah,
the
then
Israelis
they
are
should.
illegal.
No, I'm saying that's not the point I'm making. The point I'm making is, just like any other country, you have to follow the legal procedures to migrate to a different.
Did they
new
follow
country,
the legal
right?
procedures to migrate there?
No, they did not. They're illegal immigrants. The Sudanese and the Eritreans are illegal immigrants. Even this year, I can highlight a single fact, right? Even this year, you know what the Eritreans did in Israel? They were fighting amongst themselves.
How can you be illegally occupying a place then talking about people's rights? You're illegally occupying the place.
No, it's their country.
And the UN even recognizes that majority of Israel is illegally occupied. And then they're talking about these people.
The state of Israel is not illegal. Maybe there is like a settlement. You can talk about the settlement.
Of them arrived illegally, right?
I don't know what you're talking about. If you're talking about the settlements, right?
I'm not talking about the vast majority arrived in the 40s illegally. Why do you think the British put numbers on the migration and then they start coming in the hundreds of thousands?
They went back
illegally.
home. They went back home. That's what it is. Like read the Bible. It'll tell you. The Judea. That's an ancient
God's
kingdom.
not a landlord.
It was their home.
God's not a landlord. God's not a landlord.
No, that place was occupied by the Ottomans. It's actually the Arabs that actually expelled these people.
If you're talking illegally, we're talking about laws, right? We're talking about international laws, meaning that these people came in illegally. At the time, the British even recognized that. That's why they put numbers on the migration. They limited it to 7,000, around 7,000 or 10,000. Then they started coming in the tens of thousands. Then eventually in the hundreds of thousands. So
when the Roman invasion occurred, when the Assyrian occupation of the Judea occurred, is that illegal or legal?
But there's no even laws back in the day. We're talking about in the 40s.
What exactly? So you pick and choose when it's convenient for you, right?
Because you're talking about illegally now. You're talking about these Sudanese people are illegal. Hold on. You talk about these Sudanese people arriving illegally. They themselves arrived illegally. When there was borders there, when there was laws implemented, they themselves arrived illegally. We're not talking about 10,000 years ago.
If you are talking about, I don't know which time frame you are specifically referring to, but like if you go from the beginning, hold up. No. If you go back in time, the reason why these people are displaced to begin with because of you guys, right? The Assyrians, the Romans, you displaced these people from there. They had a kingdom, a flourishing kingdom, very literate and ancient kingdom. You displaced them from their place. Not only that, you enslaved them and distributed them. Actually, that's like the worst crime in history. So much worse than the Holocaust, pretty much, because you actually blinded their king, right, and paraded them on the street. That's what happens, right? The Assyrians and all kind of people from that area came and displaced these people. So now these people also went.
We're talking about completely different thing.
You're talking. Hold on, you have to go back from the beginning.
No, he's talking about the history from 3,000 years ago.
You're talking about Assyrians. I'm talking to you about the 1940s under the British Mandate of Palestine, right?
They were restored. That's a restoration. They were restored to their people. These people, right? Any Christian or any historian cannot deny there was a kingdom, the Israeli and the Judea kingdom. I'm telling you, the kingdom. There was a kingdom. There was Israeli state in the Bible that we know. And archaeologists and historians agree with that. Hold on. How do those people? Hold on.
No. It also stated there was a Palestinian land in the Bible. Now what?
We're not denying the Palestinians have a right to live there. We're not saying that. Nobody's saying that. But the Israelis have as much.
You know what the numbers were? Do you know the numbers? You know the numbers of the indigenous Jews there. They were in 1581. They were like 1% of the region. It was very small numbers.
I know, but what I'm saying is, what I'm telling you, Meso, what I'm telling you is, these people, that's their historical ancestral land. So they have a right to return.
Says who?
The Aliyah. We call it the Aliyah, right?
Says who?
Yeah?
Says who?
Says history. Says archaeology.
What's the history?
Says history. Says it's in the Bible.
Archaeology? Go on. What history? Are they going to do a DNA test? Because they're all a bag of mixtures of people.
No. Nobody actually denies at this point that the Canaanites, the Israelites, formed an ethnic group out of the Canaanites and later on they called it Israel and Judea. Nobody denies that. Even the Romans documented it.
Okay,
so
but
it's their land. Don't pretend like they are like these newcomers. Don't pretend like they're Sudanese. Hold on. Let me finish. Hold on. You cannot pretend like. Yeah, go ahead.
Now go on, finish that statement, and I want to hear from Shani.
Yeah,
Go on.
so you cannot pretend like a freaking Eritrean or a Sudanese from a shithole country has as much right as the Israelis, because Israelis that's their ancestral land. They're not refugees. They were just restored to that land.
By your definition, then the Assyrians can go and claim all that land. Then the Egyptians can go do the same thing. The Babylonians can do the same thing. The Romans can do the same thing. Then it never ends. If everyone starts making claims to these lands, yeah, based on books and all and religion, yeah, then by that definition, then anyone can just go make a claim. It's a very argument.
The Assyrians and the Romans are invaders. The Assyrians and the Romans are invaders.
One second. So I was going to say it hasn't. Big up everybody. Big up Jano. I was going to say it hasn't been stopping. So you were saying, no, is it really bad?
No, we can hear you. We can hear you.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
No.
All right.
Must be just your nose. Got a bit of the nasals and that.
I'll be throwing Shani off, lads.
Yeah, this.
Right. So you were saying about it going back to the 1940s, but this about like literally last year, the year before, and so on. Like there are so many videos that even I liked about 2 years ago. I can remember one in particular. I think his name was Jonathan or something. I can't remember the guy's name, but basically he just rocked up from America and went into a Palestinian woman's house and took it. And he could legally do that. And he was allowed to legally do that. There's been so many families that's been displaced that way in the last couple of years. People just come to America, go, oh, I've got Jewish blood, so I'm moving to Israel. I want this house, that's my house. And they've been doing that. And people that are Palestinians that have been living there for tens of years have been like shifted out, and they've had to, and they're homeless. So it's not we're not even to go back all the way to the 40s. We're doing it like right now. People are their homes are being taken away from them. And Meza makes like a fantastic point to say, when does it start? When do you start being indigenous to the land? When do you start having onus on the land? When does it start? How can we say 6,000 years ago these people lived there, so that means that's our land and you guys stole it? Fuck that. So 6,000 years ago, you're not even the same people. You're not even the same people. Exactly.
None of you are.
That exactly. Even if this is the thing, and it doesn't. That's why I don't understand this whole J2 haplogroup shit, right? Because if we actually just look at our own families and we look at how many grandparents we've got, how many great grandparents we've got, and then their brothers and sisters and so on and so forth, and how they've got grandchildren, great grandchildren, like it is a huge web. It's a huge web, and you are, and you know what, Caleb, you might even be related to Meso. You might even be related to Axum, or me, or Jedi, or. But you know what I'm saying? Through cousins or whatever, like there's no way.
Johnny, what we're saying,
you can't say you. It's just you have to really have a look. Sorry, I'm going to stop that in a minute. 1 second. You have to really have a look and have a global understanding of when people become indigenous. When does that start? Like, I can't say it's 250 years you've got to live there to be indigenous, because I'm not saying that for the Australians, because the Australians are not indigenous to that land. Do you know what I'm saying? There has to be a time frame, but the time frame has to be longer than, I'm saying 250 years at least.
How long do you have to be somewhere to be indigenous? Because indigenous in itself is a deceptive term, because for me, indigenous means that's where you're originally from. But is anyone from anywhere originally?
No.
Exactly.
No. The human condition is to move around.
Exactly my point. I've been saying for the past hour.
Shani was saying 6,000 years ago. That's not what we're talking about. This is more recent history. No. What you're saying, like these people had a claim for, no, like the state we know as Israel existed during the Romans, 2000. I don't know, like 70 AD, right? That's the.
But it's not the same people
even at that time, we know that, right? We know that even if you go back, they were expelled from that area. That's a documented history.
Just
so
because
don't they have a right?
Doesn't mean that the same people existed.
What do you mean? It's like we can. How do you authenticate whether they are the same people or not? How do you do that? What's your proof that these are not the same people?
No, they got to prove. The burden of proof is on them to prove that they're the same. They're the same people.
They're not the same.
Okay, the burden of
we don't prove it. They must
then,
prove that they're the same people.
Well, of course, they have
You're
actually.
they maintain
their. They maintain their religion. They maintain their religion, right? They maintain a big pillar of their ethnic identity, which is the Judaism, right? Like in their language, actually, even in Europe, right? They spoke
you can
some
convert.
sort of.
You can convert, right?
You can convert, but actually,
you're an ethnic group and your religion.
Sorry. Yeah, they converted to Judaism under King Bulon in the 13th century or something like that. So yeah, everybody converts, man. Even the pagan Europeans became Christians and all sorts. So you know what I mean?
But this thing, this ethnic identity, it's not something that's that stays in one place, right? It expands, it grows, it changes, it evolves, right?
Yeah, but you're saying the Sudanese are not allowed to be there when these people came in illegally. Now they kicking out the Eritreans and the Sudanese, claiming they're
illegal immigrants. I'm not for illegal immigrants anywhere, regardless of whether it's in UK or whether it. No, it's not actually. It's their country. They established a state. They had a historical tie to the land. That's their indigenous land. They started a kingdom there like way before any of the Arab countries existed, actually. The Saudi Arabia and all these fake countries that were created by the British, they had more claim to that land, to the Middle East, than the Arabs, actually.
Okay, forget all of that, right? So you recognize, so you're talking about, you respect the facts of laws and, illegal immigration, right? So the British recognized that they were illegals. The UN recognized that they were illegal immigrants, yet you don't want to recognize the illegal immigrants.
No, they're not illegal. No. Actually, it's no. Like the West. The West actually says like the illegal settlements, being illegal as a state, as a nation, is totally different from expanding illegal settlements.
We're not talking about the settlements. We're talking about the formation, the mass migration during the 1920s, 30s, 40s, until the establishment of the state of Israel. Right? They were moved. A lot of them came illegally, in masses. Do you realize that, right?
With the approval of the West, Israel exists.
It wasn't
it
wasn't
without the help of the West.
The British were against it.
Without
actually.
the assistance. No.
Do you know about the King David? The King David Hotel, right? You know about the King David Hotel, the bombing of the King David Hotel.
I don't know.
There was groups that were formed, Israeli groups that bombed the British because the British wanted to put an end to the migration. They wanted to limit the migration. Eventually, the British had to abstain from the vote, from establishing the state. The UN recognized the Israel, not the British, by the way. There's always that confusion that the British formed it. It wasn't the British. It was the UN.
So you were saying these people migrated to Israel without the Western backing when they 1940.
No, they backed them,
or something.
but in numbers.
Yeah,
it was the vast majority of the people today there arrived illegally, not legally.
Okay, well, like initially they settled there with the backing of the West, right? That's what you're saying. You admitted that.
Yes, in smaller numbers, not the numbers.
Okay, what happened since then? Okay, yeah, what happened since then is a matter of policy, right?
So the vast majority arrived illegally.
No, you can never.
Now they're pushing the people that are arriving.
Once they established there, with the backing of the West, as you said it yourself, the West backed these people to reclaim their land, actually, which they have a historical right. Not to mention the historical injustices they suffered in Europe and everywhere else by the Arabs and by the Nazis and all that, right? So there was a consensus among the Western powers. These people can establish a state of Israel. That's not contested. Nobody denies that, right? So now you can never once they're settled there, you can dispute to what extent should they expand their new country. Now you can dispute that some settlements are illegal. But once you become a state, once you become a state, it's not up to Europeans to dictate how you run your country. It's a country by itself now.
Illegal immigrants.
It's not a country. It's not a country. It's a state.
You don't understand the hypocrisy we're talking about. It was a state that was formed around illegal immigration.
Yeah.
Now they're saying these people can't come in because they're illegal immigrants. And you just said the Palestinians have a right to the land. That means so they're subjugating not only the Palestinians and anyone who's coming into the land as well.
No, that's a clash of civilization, because you have this primitive donkey riding Palestinians living there. These were like advanced people who integrated to European societies and who are actually an advanced culture, right? So now you'll have
you just said it, European. You just said European society.
No, when they were
integrated into European
exiled,
society.
when they exiled from their original place, their origin, their ancestors' land, they went everywhere, including Europe, right? So when they returned, obviously there's going to be a clash of civilizations.
There's a mixture of indigenous people that were living there, and there's people that arrived much later on, by the way, who was living in Europe.
So, like, even that state that you call, like, even when the Israelis were not there with them, when the majority of them were not living in that place, right? That place was under the Ottoman occupation. That was you can say that the Ottomans imported a lot of people from all kind of Arab countries as a settlement illegally.
Not true.
Yeah, that's true. That is true, and that's why
everywhere the Ottoman,
Ottomans ruled over people. Most of the time they didn't intervene. If you look at it, right, the reason why Ottomans were so successful in their rulership.
Sorry,
right?
If you don't intervene, hold on 1 second. Remember, they're doing slavery at the same time, so let's not get that twisted.
No, but the Ottomans survived for a long time because they allowed people to live side by side.
What do you mean?
It's only 300 years.
The Ottomans,
when they went to Cyprus,
they were doing jizya, right?
Exactly.
When they went to Cyprus, for example,
churches, they didn't demolish any synagogues.
No.
Even though they didn't demolish, they did settle in certain places that they conquered. Like, it's just standard.
Of course, they settled. They settled in Middle East. They were settling in East Africa too. Yeah, we know that from the 1500s.
Right, just like Cyprus.
Exactly. But Axon, we're talking about the jizya, right?
They
allowed the people to remain how they are as so long as they paid the jizya, right?
Paid the jizya,
exactly. Yeah. But it doesn't mean that they start demolishing stuff.
And it's easier when you already run the place. Yeah. So, like, and as I said, look, when you've brought people in, will they abide by your rules and of course they will. You get what I'm saying? So it's better invested to get your people in there. Like, they are the people you want to come to this country that we've taken over, and that's what happened. So, like, no one is not denying they didn't change, they didn't touch any of the monuments and all of that, and our pilgrimage places all over between Egypt and Jerusalem and Mecca. Remember, the Ottomans are the last ones who had control. So now, when it came to the peace agreement, they had to have talks with the Ottomans, right? About
what did the Ottomans say to them?
Hold on, about their people in the region still, because even the new administration wasn't going to kick out anyone, right? So for them to sign this new agreement with the Ashkenazis or whatever, had involvement from the Ottomans. This is like the tail end. They're leaving out now. You know what I'm saying? And we're in modern times. We're in the 1900s when this is happening.
Right. But the thing is, they asked the Ottomans.
That these people are not partly those people, and Greek and whoever was in the region.
The thing is, right, Sniper.
Not African. Not African descent. No, nothing to do with it.
When the Western powers...
The other day we were watching a video here on this channel about how the Ottomans, when they took over Cyprus, right? They brought in like 100,000 soldiers, invaded the island, and enslaved the population.
Right.
So are you saying that they haven't done the same thing in Palestine?
1 second. And I was my channel, actually. And the point was made that they also brought people there. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they're the last to bring people there. So they're not original on the island. They're not anything like that. And even their claim comes just recently. So we
But
saw all
we
that.
need to remember, though, the Ottomans are a mixture of people. They're not only Turks, right?
Thank you.
Exactly.
Right.
So they're people from all over Mediterranean, right?
No, so they changed the demographic of the people. They changed the demographic.
Let Axel talk. Go ahead, Axel. Go ahead, Axel.
Yeah, so the people who was controlling the Palestinians back in them days, they've been mixing up with the original people over there, right? We can say that, right?
Yes.
Together with the Egyptians who were ruling Palestine for a long, long time, right?
No.
But that's not 100% true, Axel. No.
No. So Egypt wasn't ruling the whole region for a pretty long time,
The
yeah?
Ottomans hardly mixed with people. They ruled over people.
For thousands of years, you are correct. But
Yes.
in
Thank
more
you.
recent times,
Yeah.
Egypt as a country called Egypt. Do you know what I'm saying? With the flag and whatever, that ain't got nothing to do. That has got a lot to do with these invaders setting up governments and all of that type of stuff. These are clear. Yeah, just like Morocco, just like all of these states. Look at when they came about with their flags. It's only just
There was no
recent.
states though.
Oh, and
concept of
please
state
let me
didn't
say
exist
this.
under the Ottomans. These are
But
recent.
please let me say this because Sniper just made a great point. Go ahead, Sniper. Let me go after you then. Go ahead.
Yeah. There were different kingdoms, and we know the kingdom of Morocco. Yeah.
Yeah, there was no borders under the Ottomans.
But please let me say this though, and it'll be brief. Now this is in support of what Maka was saying right now. Now I have a serious, genuine question. Since Muslims are critical of the Caucasians that claim to be Jews encroaching into Palestine, my question is, will the Muslims and the Arabians, are they willing to give up the lands that they took through conquest and colonization?
Exactly. A good question. Good question.
It's a genuine question.
Good question.
Which lands?
Yeah.
Egypt, Morocco. Let's talk about it. Egypt, Morocco, Tunisia, Libya.
Yeah.
Let's talk about it. When is Muslims and Arabians willing to give up their land?
Do you know North Africans are not Arabs, right?
That's my point. So
Amazigh.
Arabians and Muslims, are they willing to give up their land? That's the question.
You know the difference between Arabs and Amazigh.
They call themselves Go ahead, Marco. Go ahead, Marco.
When they had fights in all those countries, they called it the Arab Spring. Right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right. So when there was revolts in Egypt and all of these kinds of countries and all of that, remember they destabilized Libya, yeah, and now it's a failed state. It's not even a country recognized no more. Yeah, you've got to understand, and all of those countries were part of the Arab League.
Yes.
Yeah,
Somalia is part of the Arab League, but it's not an Arab country.
Exactly.
No.
There's a lot of countries in the Arab League that are not
Let me respond to that though. Let me respond to that.
Partly, hold on, partly because Somalis, remember, some Somalis say they have that origin. It's not
exactly checkmate.
Right.
It's not only that though.
It's not true.
Yeah.
So are y'all gonna answer the question now? Because y'all evaded the question. The question is,
mixing up.
but are Arabians going to give up the land that they took via conquest? That's the only question I'm asking. Are they going to give that land up?
Come there and invade there. Who are you mixing with? How did you get to mix with them if they're originally from Russia? How?
Exactly.
If they're originally from Greece, if they're originally from Rome, what the hell are they doing there? They came there at a particular time. That's right. And mixed up with themselves before even coming in there, and then ended up as a classification of Arab. Yeah?
So my point is, Arabians cannot cry about colonization when Arabians have colonized multiple nations, multiple peoples.
Right.
This is a fact. A lot of this, and it hurts me to say this, a lot of this is karma. Because I don't want Arabian kids to be killed by my tax revenue. But we have to acknowledge this colonization that Palestinians are experiencing, this is karma for what Arabians have done globally.
They are the original invaders. They are the original invaders.
They are
that's
the
the fact.
original.
Yes, they are.
You're calling genocide karma.
They committed genocide. Arabians committed genocide against multiple people.
The Palestinians were there before they were termed Arab.
No,
Can
they
I
were.
share screen?
No, let me respond to that. Let me respond to that.
Wait, can I share screen?
Sorry. Remember the landmass has been called Arabia for a while. So I don't know.
Right.
Can you share the screen, Mako? Yeah?
And we just spoke about why that's the case.
I'm just asking, are y'all denying that Arabians committed colonization against multiple people?
Arabs not a race, by the way.
I'm asking. I'm asking a question. I'm asking a question.
It's not a race of people.
I'm asking.
Here we go.
Oh my God.
Fam.
How can you be a race when you have a Lebanese Arab and then you can have a Sudanese Arab?
I'm talking about all the Arabians.
That's through colonization. Sudan was colonized by the Arabs, actually. Like, it was invaded by the Arabs. So what are you talking about, Mister?
Right, so that proves Arabs not a race.
I didn't say it was. We never said Arabian was a race. My point is, Arabians have committed colonization. Now Arabians cannot cry that they are being colonized.
But it wasn't only Arabs, though. There was a mixture of people who was going through the whole of North Africa. Let's get the history.
Yes, and right now we're talking about right now we're talking about Arabians.
Relax, Axum, relax. We know that you had a Sudanese boyfriend, so just we know where your loyalty lies, right? So don't make this personal.
That's a cheap shot. That's a cheap shot.
No, you just made it very personal, right? You mentioned my thing.
Don't go personal. Axum, we listening. Go ahead, Axum.
Nah, but we already know the people who was conquest going through the whole of North Africa were mixed people. It was not only from the Arab side.
But you admit, Axum, admit that Arabians committed colonization, correct?
Obviously.
So that means that Arabians cannot cry now that they are being colonized.
Yeah, but it's not only Arabs. I'm trying to say to you, it was people like different people groups, right, from all over the Middle East.
But it's mostly European people groups that are now being called Arabs. Like, don't you get it? Yeah. Over time, where you was
no, but we're talking about before. Okay, we've been talking about right after the situation of Islam, yeah, when they're trying to conquest
I'm just saying, like, look at the whole region, the whole area, the Levant, North Africa. It's all one in the ideology or the idea that people have come and settled there, and some people invaded the place. Definitely, it's a land of plenty invasion historically. Yeah, we're not going to run away from the facts. Yeah,
no, of course not, Marco.
Okay,
but all of this was happening before Arabs came along too. So we all know this is the Mediterranean Sea. Yeah,
some Arabs.
Yeah. But you know what I mean? It's like you have some.
My bad. But you know where the confusion lies, Axum, right? The confusion lies as if the lighter skinned people came and invaded and took on the Arab name. It was the other way around. It was the original Arabs invading these countries, changing their culture and language, which now they're being called Arabs, such as, for example, the Palestinians. Now the Palestinians are claimed, they're called Arab, but they existed even before the term Arab even existed.
We did the DNA results on Palestinians already. We know what they are. They're not indigenous to that region. So
yeah, but this map says a lot. Yeah, if you look at this map, you can see
Yeah,
they're not indigenous to that region. No, they're not.
You're not indigenous to that region.
Sorry, my sister. Are we using?
I mean, I can't answer that, but go ahead, bro.
Biblical information and saying it's facts. Is that what
it's a mixture. No. What we're doing now, I'm just showing the map. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I'm just showing the map. I'm not saying some of it is from the Bible, and some is archaeological to say, So we can see, we can see the definition up there, the Lebanon places, right? And then over here.
Oh yeah, exactly.
This is the Lebanon, the Phoenicians, the Lebanon. Then over here you can say Philistine states over there. Mm-hmm. Then we have Kingdom of Judah. Right? So they've been there for a long time. We cannot say that the just came along in 1980, like something.
Yeah, even in the Bible, there was the Palestine and Israel.
But those are not the modern Palestinians, though. That's not the modern Palestinians, though.
Hold on. What are you doing? Are you saying that because these
I'm talking about the landmass was existing and the name was existing. That's what I'm trying to say. People,
I get you.
The landmass. You get me, bro? Yeah.
But that's not the same people, though. They're not the same people.
People been mixing, y'all.
That's the Axum. Let me respond to that. Please, let me respond to Axum right quick.
Axum. That is not how they got there. I'm claiming that is not how they got there.
That's not how they got there, Axum.
There's much more recent events that allowed a large portion of Europeans to settle in these regions. So these people have very recent DNA, even though it might be old, in Europe and other places where they came from, we're not going to attach it to even 6th century or even time before that on what was going on, because it has absolutely nothing to do with them. They have not been there more than a couple hundred years. And even the Ottomans been there like 300. Yeah. You understand? To the modern time. So 300 years ago, we're still dealing with Ottomans and Turks and all sorts of different types of people who've come in there, invaded from a long time. I told you Mongolians invaded. Yeah, they don't really like to talk about that. And then when the Persians and all of these man coming in via Damascus. Where is Damascus? Damascus is in Syria. So man are landing on the coast because it is coastal, yeah, and doing what they're doing. But that place was Assyria before. That place was Arcadia before. That place was where the Phoenicians were before. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Many people have come there and landed there and done whatever they're doing and all of that. And that the records are there. But when it comes to the modern people there now, you again, just like in Iraq, those fairer looking people cannot claim they are indigenous anyway, anyhow.
Exactly,
No,
they're not.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Their existence there and all of our existence is very recent. So we come from a recent connection together, 6 degrees of separation.
So no one's indigenous anywhere then, by that definition.
No one is. No one is.
That's not
According
true.
to
No one's
and
indigenous.
their
No,
logic,
man.
Mister,
That's
no
not true.
one is gonna be original or indigenous
That's not
to the
true.
Oh, come on, man.
That's not true, sis. That's not true.
No,
DNA,
that's
hold on,
that's
DNA
what
test
I'm
can
saying,
verify.
though.
But ask
Because
them, no,
these
DNA.
people are being
Oh,
there.
ask them.
No,
How
for
are
real
you?
though.
Sorry, my sister.
My God.
How are
All
you
right, let me
saying
go
that?
in next. Let me go and add the ask them
Yeah,
then. Go ahead, brother.
How are you saying that in the desert? Like, and then we're talking about desert tribes who are always on the move. We're talking about even our tribes even had to move to get to the locations that they're in now. Now we've become settlers living in cities and all of that. But before we were just like them. We moved around and moved around and moved around. That's why you can find, and that's why I'm claiming rent, because I used to live where you live at some point. I used to live in, my people used to live in Mecca. My people used to live in Kenya. My people used to live
What
in
else?
Lebanon. Do you get what I'm saying? That's why I'm claiming rent, because at the end of the day, yeah, whoever's there now, as I said, came in at a later date. If you don't look like me, Axum, and all of the others, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, people of color, yeah, you came there at a different time. What your purpose was, I don't necessarily know. Some came peacefully, most came on a beef tip.
T.O. Saludo. Now that's a fact.
You know what I'm
And please allow me to say this. It'll be so brief. And this is the part that I feel like can end a lot of the speculation. Literally, I posted a link with a Palestinian family's DNA test results. That's how we can verify who's indigenous and who's not to that region. Really, that's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, that doesn't work. You can't claim it on one family.
So y'all
You have to talk about the
denying
wider
DNA?
population, by the way.
That's my point. That's a family of Palestinians.
You can't talk
If
about
you have
the
any evidence, hold on, let me say this, brother. If you have any evidence to prove that the majority of Palestinians are indigenous, just post it, brother. We don't have to argue about it.
When you're doing an assessment, you have to do it about a wider population.
Brother, are you going to post the evidence? I'm not about to argue with you.
I'm just telling you by your logic. I'm breaking that down.
No, I'm asking, do you have DNA
can't
facts?
talk about America and then only go by one family. It doesn't work that way.
I didn't say that. I'm asking, do you have any evidence to refute my claim?
Yeah, you just played something that refutes your claim.
No, I'm asking, do you have any evidence, brother? Do you have any DNA? Brother, I'm asking a straightforward question. Do you have any DNA evidence that proves that Palestinians are indigenous to that region? That's all I'm asking.
When did they become indigenous to the region?
All right, so the answer is no, brother. Let's move forward.
What's your time frame?
Let's move forward, fam.
What's your time frame? Give me a time frame. Because we need to establish that before we move on, we need to establish a time frame for when people become indigenous. But then we can dispute whether people are indigenous or not. It's simple.
Brother, just say you don't have the evidence. Go ahead, Marku. I can see you want to get in. Go ahead.
I'm just saying they're not. You can see that.
I'm saying they're not.
What's the time frame? No one's giving me a time frame on when people become indigenous.
No,
brother, do you have any evidence proving that they are indigenous? We don't have.
If I move to an island and my descendants stay there for 2,000 years, are they indigenous?
I asked a simple question. Do you have any evidence to prove that they are indigenous? That's all I'm asking.
Well, if we're saying they
any DNA evidence,
if they have been,
brother, I'm asking, do you have any DNA evidence, brother? That's all I'm asking.
No,
No.
not at the moment. I don't.
All right, so let's
I
move
don't have
forward.
right now.
You
Right
don't got
now.
it. You don't
No, I
got it. All
don't.
right, let's move forward. All
No,
right, let's
but
move
now,
forward.
hold on, Mezzo. But the fact that you went to an island, do you get what I'm saying? Shows that there's other people, right? People exist. You know what I mean? You're not alone here. You're not smarter than the average. You're just a little bit. You jumped on a boat and you went somewhere. Yeah, but you originally from somewhere else. That's all. There's nothing wrong in that.
Yeah, but when do these people? When does my family who arrived on the island become indigenous?
You lot are just
No
shaming
one's
yourself.
answering. No one's answering that point.
No,
When does my family become indigenous to the island?
Well, no
How long
one.
did I have to stay there?
Brother, if you didn't originate there, you'll never be indigenous. Checkmate, brother. You're not listening?
That's
Do
so
you know what
stupid.
indigenous
Then. No
means?
one's indigenous to
Do
anywhere.
you know what
Then.
the word indigenous
Your
means?
logic is so flawed, yeah.
That's stupid, Mullah, honestly.
So flawed.
Yeah, you're a fool, brother. If you didn't originate there, you're not indigenous.
No
Checkmate.
one's indigenous, but anywhere then, by your logic.
That's not true, actually. We can let me name some indigenous groups. I'm glad you brought that up. All right, when you go to the Sentinel Islands, you have the Sentinelese. When you go to Papua New Guinea, you have the Papouans. When you go to Australia, you have the Australian Aboriginals. When you go to South Africa, you have the San people. I could keep listing indigenous groups.
They moved
Checkmate.
Did they originate there? Did they?
Are you able to prove that? Are you able to prove that they moved there?
They all moved there.
Are you able to prove that they moved there? I'm asking.
They moved there.
No,
Of
I'm
course
asking.
they
Are you
moved
able to
there, you
prove that
retard.
they moved there?
They moved there.
Checkmate.
As I said,
Wait, so they just
Hold on,
spawned on the island? They just spawned on the
Hold on,
island.
one second. The human condition is to move about. Now, the ones in Australia, yes, they moved there about 70,000 years ago.
Exactly. They moved.
That's debatable. That's
Hold on,
debatable. But go ahead.
my brother. So I'm saying, in the conversation we're having, this is what you're talking about and what we're talking about. There's no comparison. If man mentioned Australia, yeah, you could say those people are indigenous, yeah,
Yes.
as in Aboriginal, because they're the oldest people there. But even they say they came from somewhere else to that place, and then these are the animals we saw, and we wrote on the cave walls and all of that. So again, there's nothing wrong with not being original somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Because really, we're indigenous to the planet. That's my argument, right? But I'm saying you can clearly see. That's why they say sub-Saharan Africa. Why did they say sub-Saharan Africa? Because they understand that anyone who came from sub-Saharan Africa have particular blood group, DNA, certain things, and will look a particular type of way, right?
Yeah, due to
Yeah, but
eugenics.
see, guys, you guys understand why I say we have to establish a time frame, because we can then start manipulating when people becomes indigenous.
I mean, the point is this: we could take a DNA test on modern Palestinians, and it proves that they are
it doesn't
Europeans
matter,
and
though.
Turks.
We can do that with any people, mulatto. It
Exactly.
doesn't
So that's
matter.
my point, though.
You
That's
have
just the point right
mixture
there.
in every person, man.
No, that's
It
not true.
doesn't
That's not
matter.
true. That's not true.
No,
There
no,
are
no.
certain.
You cannot say it's not true. That's what you're gonna
No,
see.
ask them. Let's have the dialogue. Ask them. There are certain sub-Saharan Africans, like Nigerians and Ghanaians. When they take a DNA test, it's 100% sub-Saharan African, miss. That's a fact.
but the same
So when
thing
we
you can
take a
say-
DNA test, so that's
Bro,
my
you
point,
can say
though.
the
When
same
we take
thing
a
for some
Alright, go ahead.
Amazigh people up north, man. That doesn't prove shit.
No, you hear what you just said? I'm glad you said that. They
No,
are the
but
product of
as long as
colonization.
you are
Again,
no,
this
as
guy.
long as you
Again, this
have a
guy is
country
done.
as long as you have a country that been invaded by bare people for during time, you will always see an admixture in
Yeah,
that person.
that's two
So
different
the
things. Hold
DNA
on. Let me respond.
doesn't
though.
claim the land that you are. Oh my God, are we
Actually, let me
actually
respond to that.
arguing this?
No one exists
Oh my
only
God.
in one place. No one.
Let me respond to Axum's point though. Now, what she just said about admixture to a degree, that's true, but everyone is not admixed. That's why I brought up the examples of certain sub-Saharan Africans, even East Asians. Everyone does not have admixture. So the point is, when we
No,
take
but
a
I'm
DNA
saying
test,
people that have been
Alright, go ahead.
exposed to it and been invaded. The
I
countries have
agree.
been invaded.
I agree, but they still
not-
have. Hold on, ask them. The point is, they still have their indigenous ancestry. Palestinians do not. When they take a DNA test, it proves that they are Turks, Greeks. Shit, some of them have
Lies.
Welsh ancestry.
Yes.
All right, hold on. I could post the DNA. I posted it last show. We could post it again.
One family.
Drop down, come back with the
One
same link.
family. You talk about one family.
All right, do you have? Hold on. Let me respond to Mesa. Mesa, do you have any evidence to prove that they are indigenous? Checkmate. You
We
still
just
don't
played
have.
the video. I don't know
You
if you
can't
saw the
prove
video
that one is
previously that.
indigenous.
We just played the video.
No, that's not a good video.
Yeah, no, it didn't. Did you? Yeah, you didn't watch the video. I'm asking a simple question. Can you pull any Palestinian family today who has indigenous ancestry? That's all I'm asking you, Mesa.
You can't talk about.
All right, so
one
you
family.
can't. All right, so that means you can't
do a research based on one family. It doesn't work
exactly. So I'm asking you, are you able to pull one, just one? All I'm asking for is one. Meso, all I'm asking for is one Palestinian family. Do you have any evidence of any Palestinian family that's indigenous? That's all I'm asking.
Man.
Can you do?
That's checkmate right there.
Okay.
That's
Can you do
checkmate right there.
Can you do a political poll?
Hold on, man. Please, man. You lot just doing the madness. Yeah? And it just sounds mad. You get what I'm saying? One at a time and everything's fine. You get what I'm saying? Anyone can say what they want to say.
Okay,
yeah.
Can you do a political poll based on one person or 4 people only?
I didn't even ask you that.
No. This is what you're doing. You're doing it.
No, I'm asking, can you prove one? All I'm asking for is one. Do you have indigenous, pardon me, do you have evidence that at least one Palestinian family is indigenous to that region?
Even if I was to provide you, I would have
so just bring the evidence,
family.
brother.
Are you not understanding the point? Are you not understanding the point? Even if I was to
Right.
refute your point, I can't base it on one family.
Brother, you can't even prove that one is indigenous is my point.
There's no such thing as one family. You can't talk about
No, I'm
millions of
asking,
people.
are you able to prove that at least one individual Palestinian has indigenous ancestry? That's all I'm asking, brother. Can you bring the DNA evidence? That's all I'm asking. If you don't have that, then what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
Buen dia. Saludo, Theo.
You refuted it based on one family.
Brother, you can't even refute the one family, brother. Checkmate.
Either you know or you don't know, man. Look.
Yeah, you don't.
Look, the point is, right, how are we dismissing, yeah? We're not dismissing the history, right? Everybody agrees on the history or the various histories of the region, right? Now, I'm saying the most recent conflict in that region, yeah, is the Ottomans. Yeah, anything prior to the Ottomans, we cannot talk about. None of us. Yeah, ancient invasions into the region by certain people and blah blah blah. We can't talk about that. We've got to deal with what's recent. Yeah, what we can actually prove factually. Yeah, and what it proves from just one DNA, for example, proves what I've always been saying of multiple DNA. Taken from people from that region and all across North Africa, meaning Moroccans, Algerians, all of that, even Iraqis, right? Have all taken their DNA and come back and shared their results with us. Yeah.
Yeah.
And a lot of that time, yeah, we're not hearing any indigenous tribes or anything. There's no such thing. You can't bring Amazigh like there's some ancient tribe. Disrespect to Africa. When we know their origin is two people or two separate tribes of people or thing mixing and coming into the region, caravanning, gypsy stuff. Yeah, we know. We all do it. We all.
Mulatto, where are you indigenous to, Mulatto?
I'm mixed race. Let me respond. I'm trying to respond to that. I'm mixed race actually. So I'm indigenous to Africa. I'm indigenous to Europe. I'm indigenous to the Americas. I even got some Arabian ancestry.
So nowhere.
No, are you not listening, bitch? I just named the regions. Are you not listening? My DNA proves I have indigenous ancestry in Africa. My name is Mulatto. You don't know I'm mixed, goddammit?
Yes, but I'm saying
motherfucker. Yeah, I'm mixed.
Yes. You're just a mixture of people.
Yes.
Anyway,
what's your point?
Hold on.
Yeah, I swear he's an idiot. Meso's an idiot.
No, Mezzo. One thing we've got, yeah, is the power of.
You went out, Maku. Say that again. Is that my mic? Yeah, you cut out, bro.
No, Snapper's gone. It's not even here.
All right. Meso, get back to your questions, brother. What's your point?
What's your point? You be saying these people are not
indigenous. You asked me if I'm mixed race. Yes, I'm mixed race. What was your point?
On one family that they're not indigenous. When we literally just played a video earlier.
Yes, and I asked you, can you show one family that is indigenous?
Gave you the breakdown of the wider population.
Yeah, but can you show one family that is indigenous? Is the question. No, you cannot. So why you keep
pull out a family right now? You want me to pull out a family right now?
Yeah, pull it up. Let's see it.
Where am I going to pull it up right now?
All right, well, checkmate. I pulled up a family. What the fuck? I proved that they are not indigenous. You can't prove that they are. That's my point. You have no evidence. So the point, hold on, Meso. The point is you have no evidence that they are indigenous. Check
you can't conduct a
you
research.
Have no evidence that they are indigenous
based on one family.
You have no.
Do you understand that, right?
Any research paper, indigenous.
Any research paper, right?
You have no evidence that they're indigenous.
You're going to mention the first thing they're
going
to mention.
All right, but you have no evidence that they're indigenous. That's the only point I'm making.
Continue speaking over me.
Are you going to understand the point? You have no evidence that they're indigenous. So what are you arguing? Are you going to start whining like a whore? They are not indigenous. That's that. They are colonists, just like the Jews are in that land.
I don't
the
know.
Caucasians.
I know you're a dunce, yeah, but you need to listen. Yeah?
No, I know you're emotional.
No, you're
Let's talk about it. Arabians have committed colonization. I'm asking,
if
bro.
you know,
all right,
in the abstract, in any research paper, they will tell you this research is based on.
All I'm asking you is for
people.
DNA evidence,
You
brother.
can't
Do you have
base
any
it on one
DNA
family.
evidence?
Do
you have any
realize
DNA?
that
Do
or
you
not?
have any DNA evidence, brother? I'm asking.
Do
No,
you
you
realize
don't.
that
So
or
let's
not?
move forward.
How many times do I have to repeat
You have
that
no
question?
DNA evidence, so let's move forward. The question is this:
Sorry,
Arabians have committed colonization. Why don't you realize that it's karma that they are now being colonized?
They got colonized. You do realize that, right? No.
They also committed colonization.
The Palestinians didn't go around invading. They got Arabized by the Arab tribes.
That's my point. The Arabians have committed colonization.
Yeah,
so now they're being colonized.
The people, they're indigenous to that land. They got
no,
Arabized.
they're not. You have no DNA evidence to prove that. You have not proven that. So checkmate. Go ahead, Marco. Get back in there, King.
Even the word Arab does not mean indigenous.
Exactly. Mixed multitude is what it means. Mixed.
Right. That's my point. The Palestinians, if the Palestinians were there, the Arabs came to them. They didn't go to the Arabs.
So why can it?
No, they actually ethnically displaced the indigenous Palestinians. That's what the Arabians did in the Turks.
Can we check how long they think they've been there? They think they've been there since way back. Is that what you're saying to me, Mezzo?
We just broke it down earlier. The video showed you there. The video showed you that. The video showed you the mixture of people that they came from.
Right. Listen, Meso's hurt. His people is losing right now. That's all that is. Meso's people are losing right now, so he's hurt.
You're beige. You're indigenous to Colombia.
Sorry. The concept of Natufian is about 10, 15 years old, my brother. So I don't understand what you're doing.
10,
exactly.
15 years old.
Yeah, it's not been out that long. Just like
and look, let me say this. Colombia not getting took over by Caucasian Jews, though. Let me say that. Checkmate. Colombia's not crying about getting took over by Caucasian Jews. Checkmate. Let's all laugh about that. Could we all laugh about that? Colombians, we not crying about getting took over by Ashkenazi Jews right now. Because we not.
Come on.
Let's move forward now.
You don't even know where you are.
Meso hurt right now because people
don't even know where you are.
Meso hurt because people losing. I'm a mulatto. Go ahead, Marco. Go ahead, Marco.
I'm saying like that. These Denisovians, Natufians, these are new distinctions, right? That they're given for a type of hominid that is kind of archaic European. Yeah. So that's all that is. Yeah. And until we get some DNA proof of those things actually in existence and what they are and where they fit in our human thing, yeah, it's just conjecture and bullshit. So that's what I'm saying. That video, no evidence.
Exactly, it's not.
It gets thrown out on the simple fact that when we ask simple questions like, "What haplogroup group are they?"
Yes,
we end up wondering. Do you get what I'm saying? Just one thing. I know that's what Khan deal with. I'm not saying that's what I deal with, but I'm just saying, yeah. And I know about these different hominids that they're talking about, yeah, that are come after our existence. So even these Cro-Magnums and these what do you call it, Neanderthals and all of this type of stuff, we need proof, because other than that, you're chatting shit right now. Yeah,
exactly.
What prize in that? Yeah, and then on top of that, you're saying you're from those people, and you stayed there the entire time till now. Right?
Yeah.
No, I mean, look, the proof is whoever making the claim that they're from the place. Anyone who's disputing that Palestinians are not indigenous and they're saying they're indigenous instead has to prove that they're indigenous to that place.
Now, I feel
I'm saying
will let you know who's indigenous or not.
Anyone saying now it's good point, Michael. Good point, Michael. Good point. I think neither one of them, according to DNA evidence, neither one of them groups is indigenous. The Ashkenazi are not indigenous. The Palestinians are not indigenous. And to Meso, really, in the States, we have a slogan: "Source up or shut up." If you don't have no evidence that Palestinians is indigenous,
answer my question. Answer my question.
Shut your mouth. If you ain't got no evidence, shut your mouth.
How long?
It's time for you to produce the evidence. Produce the evidence.
Group of people
produce the evidence
for them to become indigenous.
I didn't ask you to ask me a question. I said produce the evidence. I'll mute up. Go ahead. Produce the evidence.
What evidence?
Source up or shut up, nigga. If they indigenous, prove it. Checkmate. Checkmate. Now let's move forward, family. We can move forward. He ain't got nothing to say.
How long does the people have to stay in a place for them to become indigenous?
So you don't got no evidence? You still asking questions? Where the evidence?
How long does the people have to become indigenous?
All right, but where's the evidence? Where's the evidence?
No, come on,
define indigenous. Define indigenous.
We'll move forward.
Define indigenous. Go on.
You could literally pull up the definition of indigenous. I didn't make the word up.
And how long
I didn't make the word up
place for them to become indigenous? Go on.
I would say
let's move forward. This nigga's an idiot.
It's a kind of loose term.
At this problem, we can say that South Africans are gonna, the white South Africans are gonna become indigenous.
Hold on, man. Because
I know, make so emotional. Go ahead, Marco.
Yeah, my people generally reside in mass numbers in the region or the area that you're calling Nigeria. But we're not indigenous. Yeah, we're not indigenous.
And he's not afraid to admit that. That's the thing.
Hold
right
on,
there.
one second. We've lived there a couple thousand years, yeah, and we're still not indigenous. So I don't know, especially within the realm of, you have to have been there before any other sets of people arrive there. You get it? To settle. So that would maybe more make you indigenous, but still mean that you probably came from somewhere else to settle there. Like what?
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong in that, bro. But
like literally, like 90% of the world. Like 90% of the world.
Hold on, but why you can't admit that though?
No one moves from. Everyone
Michael
moves
can admit his people are not indigenous in the
settled
region that they're
somewhere.
from.
Everyone literally moves from somewhere. Are you gonna shut the fuck up?
Go.
You whining like a whore right now. I'm asking why you won't admit that you're not indigenous.
Let him talk. Let him talk. Let him talk, man.
Yeah, let him talk.
Let him talk, man. Go ahead, talk.
That's all right, man.
You're just being a bitch, man. You're actually
you whining, brother. You
whining. That's what you are.
All right, brother.
Low IQ dunce. But yeah, let's go back to the point.
Yeah.
Let's get back to the point, right? Like the majority of the world, they moved places and they settled there. Now we need to dispute on how long does a people have to stay in a region for them to become indigenous. No one's giving me a time frame.
Yeah, let me respond to that. Actually, since what you said, and I'm gonna take what Meso just said. He's right. People move to different areas, so he should not be mad that the Ashkenazi Jews are moving to Palestine. Check.
No, you didn't answer his question.
I answered it before. The answer is if you're people that not originate there, you're not indigenous. I said that more than once. So the Palestinians are not indigenous to that region, and I'm agreeing with Meso.
How long do you need to be staying on that land?
Let me say this. I'm trying to agree. Hold on, Action. Please let me respond to Meso. Now I agree with Meso's point that human beings travel to different regions, engaging in conquest. So Palestinians should not be surprised that they are now being conquested against by Ashkenazi Jews because Palestinians and Arabians have committed conquest.
So why are you moaning the Palestinians are replacing you then?
When did I say that? I never said that. When did I ever say that? You're not even listening.
You did moan. You said they're not indigenous. That means the people continue invading and they become indigenous.
Meso is emotional, so he's not listening. Meso's emotional. Meso's mad his people are losing.
You're such a dunce. You're honestly a dunce. You just refuted your own point, by the way.
Definitely did not.
Because if you're moaning, the Palestinians are moaning that they've been.
No, I'm not even upset. I'm neutral. I don't care.
Why are you moaning that the Palestinians replaced them?
I don't care either way.
So-called indigenous people.
Meso, you're not listening. I'm neutral. I don't care either way. Neither one of y'all.
You're saying the Palestinians replace the original people, and you're crying about that, right?
No, I don't care. I don't care. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying since Palestinians replace the original people,
point then? If you don't care, why are you
being replaced by Ashkenazi?
Why are you so butthurt then about this whole thing?
You the one hurt. That's why you whining and crying about your people getting killed.
You jumped on to say
be honest. You're crying about your people getting killed. You're crying because your people got killed
the whole time.
Be honest, Meso. You're crying because your people got killed.
Are you ready to unlock a world of exclusive content, behind-the-scenes access, and become part of something truly illuminating? Look no further than the Trilluminati Patreon page. Welcome to the Trilluminati Patreon page, where the extraordinary meets the exclusive. As a patron, you'll be the first to see our latest videos, artwork, and projects before anyone else. But that's not all. Early access, exclusive Q&A sessions, personalized shout-outs, and even one-on-one chats with our team. It's like having a backstage pass to our creative world. Plus, you'll be part of a vibrant community of fellow Trilluminati members where you can exchange ideas, collaborate on projects, and make lasting connections. Don't miss out on this opportunity to be part of something extraordinary. Join the Trilluminati Patreon page today and start your journey towards unlocking your full creative potential. Trilluminati Patreon. Trilluminate your passion. Unlock your potential.
Done now. All right, we calm
Yes.
down a little bit. Yeah, Sniper, what was you gonna say? 'Cause your mic was a little low.
Yeah, because these lot going mad. You know what I mean? Public. Yeah, I like the public service announcement as well. Make sure you lot hit the Patreon and join up, and you know what I mean? All this good stuff, all these good conversations. But yeah, I was gonna say though, Mezzo though, at the end of the day, I was looking at something, you know, Palestinian DNA, and you man, the same man are Jordanians, they're Syrians, and they're Iraqis, and they're Kurds. So basically, they are your people, bro. Yeah. They're all the same.
Yes.
Again, these people are new to the
region.
How old is new?
Right. What, couple 100 years max?
You saying the people that all exist in all that region, they're all a couple 100 years old?
No,
We're talking about Palestinians.
We're talking about Palestinians, but Palestinians are not Palestinians in your country or in Jordan or just known as maybe Arabs or I don't know, whatever. Yeah, but we know who they are. Yeah, we know their bloodline and who they're mixed with and whatever, and they're definitely a mix because they don't look like the indigenous Tuareg tribes or nomadic. Hear the word nomadic tribes. Because in that region, it's a desert, bruvs. Who's settling and building a big city in the desert? Like, who does that? Unless you know irrigation, unless there's a river nearby, like the River Jordan, or the Tigris and the Euphrates. Other than that, bro, yeah, no one's trying to settle in that region because it's a fucking desert. It's not the biggest desert in the world, but it's just a baby desert right next to the big desert. That's all.
Right. That's we agree with on that. People have moved there.
Right. People have moved
exactly.
there.
The colonists.
No one is disputing that. No one disputed that people were moved to that region.
So they're not indigenous. That's the point.
That's throughout human history, throughout the world. By the way, it's not just in Palestine.
We gave you, yeah, but it's not just in Palestine. You're correct. Yeah, it's all up that region. The whole region is the same.
Exactly.
Across the North Africa,
across the world, that's the case.
Talking about.
We're talking about across the world. That's the case.
No, we're not.
People have moved around.
No, no one cares about the cross.
That's a deflection, man. Really, Meso's not trying to have a discussion.
That's how human history is.
Meso, just admit. All right, go ahead, Marco. Let me come in after you. Go ahead.
History about anything that's concerning everything is about the Middle East and North Africa. Let's not play this game. Whether they found Machu Picchu and all of that, that's not importance. The importance is what? The Holy Land. Jerusalem and all of that, right? And then, you know, Iraq and all of these places where we used to reside, and you know that for a fact. I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah.
You know,
and that's my point. Please let me say this, Meso. My bad. Go ahead.
Other people have moved there and settled there since, I would say, 2,000 years ago. Is when you start hearing other people of different admixtures residing in the region. Do you get what I'm saying? Cool, no problem. Yeah. But again, they caravanned in, and there's lots of stories of them caravanning in different places, even before that, into Egypt and all of that. We're not unaccustomed to people caravanning into our ends and settling. We're not unaccustomed to that, and there's no rules or law in African culture that says you can't do that. But there's also no rule and says that if we build a small town, yeah, or a port or a station, yeah, where we had troops and all of that before in ancient times, all the way up the Levant, and now phenotype only just recently. You can only say in the last 200-300 years is where you lot came from, and I'm being honest. Yeah, I'm not being disrespectful or nothing. These are the facts. Especially
prove that.
in the last 50 years after the Second World War is when a lot of Europeans, French, German, whatever, moved to North Africa, Israel, and all of these places. This is clear. This is the facts. This is the history. Now someone's trying to rewrite history and call people indigenous. This is crazy, bros.
Can I call you? Can I read something, Michael?
Go on.
Yeah. So, while the Philistines, a group of...
Yo, hold on. Y'all don't hear me trying to get in? Y'all didn't hear me that whole time? Y'all ain't hear me trying to get in?
You was muted or something.
While the Philistines, a group of Archaean immigrants, arrived in the southern shore of Canaan around 1175 BCE and settled there.
Yes, and please let me say this. This will be very brief. Now, we've already proved... Hold on. Y'all still can't hear me?
For
Hold on, y'all still can't hear me?
1175
Can y'all still
BCE,
not?
this group of people called Philistines, yeah?
Right.
Yes.
From Angean. And where is Angean?
You know.
Make your point. We listen to ask them. Go ahead.
Anyway,
Yeah, I'm asking. Do you guys know where Angean is?
Are you saying what has this got to do with Palestinians? Got nothing
Yes.
to do with
Palestine.
and Palestine and
Yeah.
Palestine are two different people and at two different times in history.
Nah, but you were asking about the originality, yeah. I just told you.
All right.
Came over there 1,000 something years ago, right? Before Christ, right?
Yeah, they're not Palestinians.
They're not Palestinians. Please let me make my point, and I'll mute up again. The only point I came up to say is that we already provide. God, hold on. Is my mic out? Is my mic out? Hold on. Is my family? Is my mic out? Y'all can't hear me at all.
I'm saying about 2,000 years ago, there's loads of people there of that.
Yeah, of course, Michael, but nobody's arguing.
Hey, Jazz, is your bitch ass muting me, Jazz?
No,
Is that your bitch ass doing that? No, Jazz, I'm asking you, bitch ass. Is you muting me, ho?
You're arguing. Sorry, you
I'm
are
asking
arguing.
you, cocksucking nigga.
You're arguing.
All right, go
sorry.
ahead, make it.
You're arguing.
You know what? You deal with this, yeah. You chat.
Sorry. You are arguing over a thing that doesn't need to be argued. The facts are the facts. Yeah. You can't say that a place on the way somewhere. Yeah. This is the spice route. You go through Jordan and all of these places and blah blah blah, and you would encounter the Philistines. Yeah. Some wild men on blah 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 who would rob your blood clot, and a lot of them was kind of big or giant kind of people. These are not Palestinians. Do you get it?
And let me ask this though, please. And they are not Palestinians. My question is, but please let me ask this question though. Please let me ask this question. We already presented the irrefutable DNA.
Thank you.
They didn't bring no DNA now.
Fucking hell.
Oh, Jay, is that you cocksucking nigga? Hold on, is that you doing that, you cocksucking bitch ass nigga? Let me ask you that straight up, Jez, you bitch ass cocksucking nigga. Is that you doing that?
Doing what? What happened?
I'm asking, ho, is that you muting my mic, bitch?
Oh, you're getting muted.
Yeah, you know I'm gonna call you out your name, bitch. Fuck you, nigga. We trying to have a dialogue. All right, the question is this: with all due respect, we know that Palestinians are not. Why are we still debating?
Suck your mom, yeah, I said it, suck your mom.
Bitch ass nigga. Yeah, I know. He muted Maku that time. Go ahead, Maku.
Nah, it's just it's. I find tensions are running high, but I understand it now. As I said, just looking up the distinction of what a Palestinian is, yeah, it's clear. You know what I mean? That these are the people and the regions. Each country has been invaded, has been colonized by other entities other than the original people. That's facts. Yeah. And even though that the original people still make 50% of the population in most places, do you get what I'm saying? Looking like us and all of that, then it's cool. You know what I mean? Because that's the reality. Yeah. Not all of them got there through, oh yeah, you were allowed back in the country. That's just the Ethiopians and Eritreans, they're treating like that. There's already been people living there from ancient times who are us. Do you get what I'm saying? Those people get ignored and pushed to the side by these other entities. One clearly, yeah, and the other one definitely clear as well, that they came at a later time. and settled there. Like, what are we doing there?
But Marco, they just
Big up,
crying
big
because
up.
they
Can I
losing.
quickly just say something?
Big up, big up.
I just
man,
want to
big
say,
up.
like, Axum has come with evidence, yeah? And then it's been refuted with zero evidence, just your opinion. Like, why have you not brought evidence? How is this allowed to run? She's actually brought evidence to say, this is the people that live there, this is when they came there, this is why they're indigenous.
No,
and then you just go, nah, Palestine and the Philistine different.
Yeah, it's
That's
not.
it.
It's
Like,
not.
bring the evidence though, Maku. Where's the evidence to say the Palestinians and the Philistines?
Sorry, it's just different. Yeah, if you study the Philistines, you will hear that, as I said.
So you studied it. If you studied it, then you'd be able to just quickly pull up something.
Bro, just post the
evidence,
DNA
boom.
test results.
Sorry, man.
Just post the
But
DNA
it's
test
got
results.
nothing to do with DNA test results. It's to do with facts and.
One second. It's such a non-factor, yeah, that I only needed to explain a little bit, and anybody who would do any research would see what I'm saying is correct. That the Philistines and the Palestinians are not the same people in any way, shape, or form. These were supposedly giants who robbed people along the Khyber Pass and all of those places in Petra while you're trying to travel along the spice route to go to wherever you're going in Asia. Do you know what I'm saying? Through the Middle East. Like, we know these passages, we know these places, we know Petra, we know all of these things, right? And they relate to these individuals. So they're even there in biblical times, the Philistines. Yeah. But any type of steen and is obviously letting you know they're not your average people. You get what I'm saying? But regardless of
Yeah, but that's just how you pronounce. 1 second, because Palestine is still a steen. It's just how you pronounce it and how we pronounce it in our English accents, right? The Arabs still call Palestine. Like, they still call it the same name. So we're English calling the place called Palestine because this is what we're told that country's called, right? We're not saying it how the Arabs say it. So you need
No, but we standing on DNA though.
Where's the DNA? From one
Yeah, Marco, do you have that link I sent you? Marco,
you
got that DNA link I sent you?
Mulatto, you're so annoying. You need to
No, I'm talking
understand
about the
you're so
DNA,
annoying to listen to. Listen, you're annoying to listen to, yeah? You know
All right,
why
but you're
annoying to
whining,
listen to?
sis.
Because you're whining. You're whining.
Yeah, you're whining, sis. We got the DNA, sis.
You're a whiner.
All right, sis.
You are
I'm
so
neutral. I
annoying to
don't.
listen to. You whine. You don't bring any evidence. You bring one piece of
I
evidence,
gave
and
the
then you
evidence.
think that is the point.
All right,
That one
I got
piece
the
of
DNA
evidence
link.
is the point for every single answer.
I'm not even.
Every single answer, you think that's the point.
Listen.
And all you do is say the same thing
No, I'm
over
not
and
arguing.
over and over and over and over again. You can't move the conversation when you go, they bring the evidence. Okay, let's move on.
All right.
Let's move on.
Yeah, let's get to the evidence. Yeah, please, let's get to the evidence.
Move on. The evidence
Can I get to the evidence?
The DNA has got nothing to do with my question. So just mute up for a second.
All right,
because I'm
but we
tuning
have the
to
DNA
Matthew.
to refute your question.
Mute up. Mute.
Yeah, we got the DNA to refute your question, though, miss.
Yeah. And you notice he said we.
All right, well, let her talk though now.
Yeah, because I gave it to Marku. I gave it to Marku.
Listen. Hold on. Yo, Mulatto, say what you want to say, and then let her talk without you, like.
I mean, literally so brief. And you the one whining, bro. It'll be so brief. And I said it more than once. The DNA evidence that I gave
don't
Marku.
say it again. If you said it already, don't say it again.
Literally,
You said it already,
share the
don't say
screen.
it again.
Brother, how many times you gonna cut me off? We could share the screen and show the DNA analysis of Palestinians. Why not just do that to eradicate all the speculation? Wouldn't that be more mature? Moderating? I'm asking Jax. Wouldn't that be more mature, moderating?
We already played that, bro.
No, we didn't. I'm talking about the link that I gave Marku. You're not
here.
listening.
You wasn't here. That's
No,
your
you're
link.
not
You wasn't
listening,
here.
brother. You're not listening.
You wasn't here. We already
You
played
didn't post the link.
Bro, we just played the video before you arrived.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Of the DNA origins of the Palestinians.
Yeah, that's not what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm not talking about that. You're not listening. Yeah, you're not listening. I'm trying to tell you what I'm talking about. I gave Marku. My God. Marku, tell him the link I gave you. Goddamn.
What were you talking about, bro?
Yeah, Jazz, you being emotional.
It's okay,
So I
Sniper.
think
Let
part
him
of
talk.
what some of the people are
Sniper,
saying.
it's okay, bro. It's okay.
I relate
Ask
to
him a
that.
question. Sniper, I just asked the brother a question.
I know, Jazz,
What
you
are
being
you
emotional,
talking about?
brother. I answered your question. Did you not hear me, Jazz?
No, you said let
I
Sniper
answered it.
ask.
I
You didn't
answered it more
ask.
than once. You're not listening. I said the link that I gave Sniper. Are you not listening, brother? I said it more than once.
What is the video? What is the link? What is it about?
That's the first intelligent question you asked. Now, the link that I sent Sniper was Palestinian DNA test results. And matter of fact, let me say this, and if Marco don't have the clip available, I'll drop down, come right back with it. Would you like me to do that, Jess?
Yeah, Jedi, this evidence, yeah, Jedi, is based on one family.
Hold on, mute up,
One
sis.
family.
Mute up, sis. Go ahead, Jess.
Let me respond, right?
And
You asked, brother, what's going on, man? Is my mic low or something? Like, you can
the timing is terrible. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, but am I off time?
We hear you, Jess. Go ahead.
Maybe I'm delayed or something because I'm noticing there's a time delay. Anyway, let me just say this real quick. Mulatto said, if we just play the video about Palestinian DNA, rare. So I'm saying, you said, wouldn't that be a good thing to do, moderator? So you asked me directly. I'm saying, all right, we already played a video. Not your video, video about Palestinian DNA. This is where we're having this conversation.
Yes,
so
you're not listening, brother. You're not listening. I'm saying this.
What part is
No, the part you're missing. I can tell you the part you're being emotional, brother. You're being emotional, bro. You're acting like a hoe. You're acting like a whore.
Shut up.
You're acting like a bitch.
Like your mom, then.
You're like a slut. You're acting like a tramp. Suck your mother, bitch. Your mother suck my dick. Let's talk about it. Your mother like light-skinned niggas. Your mother like light-skinned niggas. Let's talk about it. Your mother cheating on your pop with a light-skinned nigga. Let's talk about it. Your mother cheating on your pop with a mulatto. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, bitch. Do you want to be ignorant, bitch, or you want to get back to the information?
Your mom is a light-skinned nigga.
All right, so let's get back to the information.
With a beard.
Hopefully somebody will laugh. Anybody gonna laugh?
Yeah.
All right. Hopefully somebody laugh at this bitch ass nigga jokes.
Your mom's got extended back, no buttocks. Shut your mouth, man.
All right. Anybody laughing? This nigga corny as shit.
We're all laughing. We're all laughing on mute because we know how to express the
y'all laughing on me. Y'all laughing on me. Y'all silently laughing. I know y'all silently laughing. All right, go ahead, Marco. I can tell you got some information
about your palm-colored, piss-colored.
All right, family. Get your hatred out. Get your jealousy out. Let's get back to the information.
Now, anyway, like the point I was trying to make, car people talk a lot of shit, but they get lost in the source. Obviously, you interrupted me, and I get it. You're probably gonna do it again because you can't stand to hear the information. But all I was trying to point out is this conversation is as a result of us talking about a video that was going into Palestinian DNA. So we're already unveiling their archaic history and blah blah blah, and this is what's giving Maku some of the speaking points to say, look, even that's saying that they're not originally from the land. So even though we're gonna watch your video, please don't assume that we haven't already discussed this type of information already. So like, I felt like you was presuming that. So I was trying to put you right.
No, I saw the video. I saw the video y'all presented.
It takes half an hour for me just to get that simple statement out because you lot just love interrupting. Or you lot chat for hours and hours. I can be on mute. You lot chat for hours and hours. I can be on mute. But when I chat now, you lot just want to like interrupt me, interrupt the flow, and then act like I don't know what I'm talking about. And now you've made a small statement last like 20 minutes. And this is what you lot do with your style of conversation. Anyway, I said after I speak, can Shani speak?
All right, go ahead. So I can't respond. Go ahead. Let's skip me. Skip the response.
She's gone now.
Go to her.
She's gone now.
Go to her. Shut your bitch ass mouth. Mute up, ho. Mute up, ho. You're a moderator, not a whore. Go ahead.
You must be talking to your mom.
Yeah, I'm talking to you, bitch. Flat out. Straight up.
Mom.
Now go ahead, sis.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
You can't have a combo with this guy.
No, it's the same energy. I'm gonna give y'all the same energy. That's all that is.
Uncivilized.
I'm gonna give y'all the same energy.
I feel a lot of people are emotional on this subject, and I feel like
exactly.
Well, I'm definitely not counted in that emotional. In this
we're not going to use an emotional argument. It's factual.
I'm not emotional.
Sorry, no, one second.
Anyway, now she's here. Can I hear from her, please?
No, I think that's disingenuous, to even turn around.
You've cut out.
Oh boy. Yeah, it's an ongoing thing, Jed. I mean, that's why I can't book the video because when man will bring the video.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Right, sorry, I don't know what my stream is just going stupid. My point is, I am listening to everyone talking, and people are here acclaimed as historians or interested in history and all this kind of stuff. So I am listening. I want to know the history, right? Okay, you brought up a conversation. Who's indigenous to the land? We're going through it. But there's points that you're making, Maku, and everyone's just like slipping past it, or somehow you're doing some slivery shit past it. And it's like, why don't you just answer the question? Like, how can you how can you turn around and say Palestine and Palestine are different places when Axiomers went and got the evidence to say these people the Palestinians have lived there for all this time? I'm saying to you, Maku, the fact that you speak English and the fact that the English people and English language call that place Palestine is the issue, not because the Arabs call that place Palestine, and that's the evidence that Axiom brought to you. But you've just now went, nah, not the same people, because one's Palestine and one's Palestine. Like, bring the evidence. It's so rude for you to do that, is what I'm saying. That's why I've jumped on. So I think it's rude. She went and got evidence, and then you just palmed it off like nothing.
Yeah, I did, and with good reason. As I said, it's not. It's Philistines. The Philistines are a particular people group in a time where there was no Palestinians. Do you get it?
Yes.
There was no such thing, and the Palestine, I think, was the naming of a place first, before the people who actually reside there are not Palestinians. Yeah, there's no such thing. Do you get it? It's just a term because they live in that region. Do you get what I'm saying? But they're ethnic groups. We can clearly see what they are. I don't know why all this deep stuff about ancient and indigenous. How, if we've given you examples of every North African country all the way to Palestine and past it, all the way up to Syria, that have the same circumstance, that have the same kind of people group, who you're calling Arabs in some cases, or you're calling, Palestinians in other places, or Kurds in other places. That's not my issue. Yeah. But
you still not brought evidence, Maku.
Hold on.
You can talk around it. Why is the evidence to say to prove what you're saying?
As I said, Philistines and Palestinians are not the same thing. That is it.
Can I show some delil?
Damn. I was trying to respond. Damn. All right, go ahead, Action. Go ahead, sis. Go ahead, Action.
Finally, what are you responding to?
Yes, and this will be very brief. And this is the part that Jez didn't catch. Now,
Action,
yes.
show the thing.
Yeah, show that, Action. Literally, all I wanted to say is, we could post the DNA test results of individual.
Intimidation, fight on a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station. I fear the creator, not the creation. That turned out in birth of a nation. You're not in my gang if you work.
You know, Jedi dick sucker. You know he a dick sucker. But go ahead, Axel.
Just like your mom.
Yeah, just like your mama sucked my dick. Let's talk about it. She like light-skinned niggas. Your mama like light-skinned niggas. That's why she moved to the UK. Let's talk about it. Your mama ain't staying in Africa. Let's talk about it. Your mama ain't go that. Yeah, your mama ain't staying in Africa. She went to the UK where the mixed things was at. Checkmate. That's fact. And additionally, let's talk about it. Your family reunion, they started to look more like me than Jedi. When Jedi go to a family reunion, it's a bunch of mulattoes.
Hey, bro, you're just
I said it. Yeah, I said it. Now let's get back to the argument. Yeah, I'm getting back to the argument. Now, my question is this, and I've said it more than once. Why not just post individual Palestinian DNA test results?
No, they
prove that they're not indigenous.
Bro, when you insult people, how do you expect them?
He insulted me first. Don't cry about it. I'm not crying. I'm not crying. I'm not crying. He's not crying. Well, if he crying, that's on him. I'm not crying.
Your style is terrible. I just feel.
All right, bro. I mean, he was disrespectful to me first.
Bro, you gotta have your own style. Like, you can't be reacting.
No, that is my style. I give you the same energy. That's my style. If you disrespect me, I'm gonna disrespect you back. Really? Where y'all from?
Go on, Axel.
All right.
Someone wanna read like better English than me?
Do you want me to read?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, go on then, Zulu.
Big up, Zulu.
Big up, Zulu.
Oh, big up.
Philistine, one of the people of Aegean origin who settled on the southern coast of Palestine in the 12th century BCE, about the time of arrival of the Israelites. According to biblical tradition, Deuteronomy 22:23, Jeremiah 47:4, the Philistines came from Kaftor, possibly Crete, although there's no archaeological evidence of a Philistine occupation. Possibly Crete. Although there is no archaeological evidence of a Philistine occupation of the island, the first records of the Philistines are inscriptions and reliefs, monetary temple of Ramesses III, and Maniat, Habu, where they appear under the name PRST, as one of the sea peoples that invaded Egypt at 1190 BCE after ravaging Anatolia, Cyprus, and Syria. After being repulsed by the Egyptians, they settled possibly with Egypt's permission on the coastal plain of Palestine from Joppa, modern Tel Aviv, southward to Gaza. The area contained the 5 cities Pentapolis. What? Pentapolis. Pentopolis of the Philistine Confederacy, Gaza, Ashkelon, Ashdod, Gath, Ekron, and was known as Philistinia, or the land of the Philistines. It was from the designation that the whole of the country was later called Palestine by the Greeks. The Philistinians expanded into neighboring areas and soon came into conflict with the Israelites. The struggle represented by the Samson saga in Judges 13 to 16 in the Hebrew Bible. Possessing superior arms and military organizations, the Philistines were able to occupy part of the Judean hill country. The Philistines' local monopoly on smiting iron in 1 Samuel 13:19, a skill they probably acquired in Anatolia, was likely a factor in their military dominance during this period. They were finally defeated by the Israelite king Dawid in the 10th century, and therefore their history was that of an individual cities rather than of a people. After the division of Judah and Israel, 10th century, the Philistines regained their independence and often engaged in broader battles with those kingdoms.
See that?
Yeah.
This is the map. We get it now, yeah? So they've been there. That's
but I wouldn't say the Palestinians are Philistines personally.
They're not Philistines. Because I was saying that accent.
Because from what we've
No, wait a second. One second. Before you say why, right? Let me just get my point as to why I'm saying why. Because we need evidences. Because she has just brought, excuse me, I don't want to call you she accent, because Action has just some evidence to tell you why they're the same. Why they're the people that live there, why they are those same people. Now you need to bring evidence to show us as to why they're not the same people, please.
I'm sorry, but hold on. But from what we just read, it doesn't say that the Palestinians are Philistines. It says that the region that they resided in was called Palestine by the Greeks, and we know this historically because even Herodotus, when he talks about the Levant, he calls it Palestine. So it was renamed Palestine from Yehuda or Judah or Israel to Palestine by the Greeks. So the Greeks designated that whole region as Palestine. There's no connection between the name Palestine and Philistine because the Greeks named it Palestine. It wasn't named after the Philistines.
But where do Arabs though call themselves? Let me do this. So they say Philistine. They call themselves Philistine, not Palestine. Philistini, Philistini, right?
Yes.
Why do they do that?
Because it's the region. It's the name of the region.
Look at the region. It's
So the region is Philistine and Palestine and Philistia.
That's the region, yeah.
When you look at the
Hold on. Look what I said where they occupied. Yeah. They occupied the path that goes through. There's a path that goes through all of those countries. Jordan, especially, where they were in the hills and the caves and then the carvings in Petra and all of that.
Shani's just asking you to bring up some evidence, though. That's all she's asking you.
Can I ask a question?
She's challenging you to share screen. That's all she's saying. Share screen.
Can I ask a question?
It's literally all I'm saying. I'm interested in all this information, and I'm not biased to any of it because I don't know. But I just can't sit and listen to people turn around and go, "No, that's not true." Like if it's not true, then dispute it, refute it with evidence. Let's do intellectual debating, yeah.
All right.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Hold on, one second. Has it not been refuted though?
No, it hasn't. You haven't brought any evidence at all.
Sorry. It refutes it. Sorry.
No, it doesn't.
Anyone who's got any common sense understands that the Philistines is at an earlier time. I said this from before. Like, what do you want me to do?
Yeah.
Like, are you not done?
No.
Okay. One second. I guess what's gonna happen now is Zulu's gonna bring up some evidence, right, for his stake in the claim, right? But Shani's saying when Axon brought up evidence, you said nah, that's not right, but you ain't brought up nothing. So she's saying, yo, can you show something that supports what you're saying? Like, it's you keep saying, yeah, I said it, and she's like, yeah, but let's like show evidence for evidence, is what she's saying. It's like you're not getting that point, Snaps.
Oh, Jed, can I just quickly say something?
No,
Oh,
because I've
sorry.
just spoken to Sniper.
Oh,
He's
sorry.
obviously going to respond.
Additionally, you are saying as well, Sniper,
No,
like,
one second. Let Sniper just respond.
Well, evidence for evidence. Yeah, I suppose I could bring up evidence, but I ain't got time for that in the middle of my conversation. No, you're picking at a point that I brushed aside, but I didn't brush it aside because now, in reflection, everybody kind of knows. If you know the biblical and the historical, you already know this, that they are not the same people. So it's not really difficult for me. You know what I mean? All right, yeah. If you want evidence, I can bring evidence, but
yeah, please.
Yeah, in the middle.
Yeah, but you know what it is, those Slaps, because like obviously, no, be just reminding you to get into your teaching bag. Because when you put it on screen for people, because no, but one second. See, our job, and I'll say our job, like this is why most of the time I introduce subjects and then allow it to be discussed, because we might have gone over it before, but it's gonna get discussed in a new way, and it's always good to keep reintroducing the evidence for new learners and new people that's like, do you know what I mean? Let's educate these people out here. So like, it wouldn't hurt to, and it's more engaging, bro. Like, it keeps the viewers up. It's more engaging, man. Just show us some stuff on the screen. Like, you know what I mean? I hear what you're saying. It's long, but it's kind of like your job to like kind of show.
I understand that, but at the same time, I feel that the conversation. Because remember, we're supposed to bring video on the DNA, like, because as I said, this was discussed. We've done this before, only the other day, and this is what this whole situation is based on. Even Khan's video, it's a rebuttal to what we've already been doing, right? So, what I'm saying is on the Philistine and Palestine thing, I can bring evidence, but the evidence I think that is in front of me is sufficient to say that it is two different time periods, and one is just the name of a place. You get what I'm saying? So, like, as I said, the Palestinians don't even actually exist. It's actually really the name of the place, right?
Yep.
And they are just various people groups who we know stem, and the last sex of people were the Ottomans, right? And in the agreement that they signed to separate thing, they had to speak to the Ottomans about their settlers, people who had settled there. And that was mostly on the Palestinian side. It was not on the Israeli side, because they hadn't reached there yet.
Can I just quickly?
Can I make a comment?
Can I just quickly say something, Zulu, before you speak? If the Palestinians descended from the ancient Philistines, who were from Greece or Crete or Anatolia,
exactly,
then your claim that they don't have a black origin would hold true. But when we look at what percentage of Natufian and Canaanite DNA they have, is ridiculously high. So these people are of African and are of black descent. The fact that they're called Palestinians or they're called the descendants of Canaan or whatever you want to call them is irrelevant. This population pre-existed even the invasion of the Israelites with Moses or Aaron or whoever led them, when they took Jerusalem. These people are already there. Now, if these people are black descendants and you don't want to claim them because their skin ain't dark enough for you, then don't expect anyone else to respect them. And what we're seeing is exactly that. These people are being run out, murdered, genocided, because the invaders don't rate them. Why? Because they are the indigenous people. Why? Because they are of African descent. Why? Because their DNA proves it. And when you look at the DNA, the elements we're looking for, when we filter out all the invaders, what we're left with, the indigenous people, have to be Canaanite. And these people even have pre-Canaanite, which is Natufian, which is directly from Africa, who brought farming to the region. They have that DNA. I brought the evidence on Maku's show, and I brought the evidence yesterday, and Axum brought the evidence. So what we're saying really here amongst ourselves is, as a family, as a group of people, when certain people bring evidence, hardcore evidence, it's laughed out and snubbed, and people can just dismiss it just by chatting shit about it. So what kind of family is that? We ain't gonna never get nowhere with this conversation if certain people can dismiss other people's evidence.
As I said,
I think I said enough on the subject now.
It's not even that.
I've said enough now.
You just brought this video yesterday, supposedly, a couple days after the actual facts, when we were bringing information and all of that and proving our side of the story, right?
This is what I mean about the dismissive attitude, bruv. I brought video on your show.
Hold on, man. You've got to understand where I'm coming from.
Why? Why do I?
Yeah, because you just spoke and did a whole monologue, and now it's time for Sniper to talk. Come on, man. You just cut him like two sentences in.
All right, Jets.
Yeah, I feel that on this subject it's a bit sensitive for some people. I don't understand why. It's plain and simple. Yeah. I've been teaching for the longest time, yeah, that most of North Africa, all the way up to the Levant, yeah, and the history backs me up, that there are various people groups, especially more recently in the last 100 to 300 years, yeah, or even back to 2,000 years ago for the early people. But these people are not those people. We've got to understand that lots of people have migrated to North Africa and the Middle East, or the edge of the Middle East, or whatever, yeah. Just like yourselves as Turks and all of that, you lot came from other places and settled there, yeah. And now people are acting like they're the ancient Byzantines, or they're the ancient, do you get what I'm saying? Trojans and all of this type of nonsense, yeah. Let's be honest, fam, yeah. If your history is only 100 years there or 50 years there, your ancestry and blah blah blah, yeah, all right, you're from this modern distinction, but you can't claim ancient. That's very disrespectful when you know that the haplogroups and the DNA says different.
Yep.
Straight up and down. It says E1B1A and E1B1B. And which one of them are that?
That's ours.
Pure R1s up in the place. Yeah. And man are trying to convince me that they're ancient. Like with passion as well. I find that very strange and very weird. You know what I mean? And sorry, what haplogroup are Natufians?
The E1B1A and E1B1B. Yikes.
Yeah. They're A1B1B, actually. I just looked it up. But
right.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
If those people, and are you saying those people are not in the region now?
Of course they are.
Right. So that's our point. Surrounded by other distinctions. Yeah,
no, but
and
the majority
but what I'm trying to do, Maku, is like to how should I say this? Yeah, I just want to see the distinction between Palestine and Philistine. Yeah.
Yes.
So this is like more for the land, right? This is for the land in the region, Palestine, right?
Okay, but
that's what.
But if you want to claim E1B1B, Axum, only 19% Palestinians are E1B1B. The rest is J1 and T and other haplogroups.
But I hear that too, Zulu. Yeah, because people been mixing though, right? People been mixing for ages. That's so not that. But I'm still waiting for Mezzo's question, yeah, to be answered though, right? Indigenous.
Can I just say something to what?
But I wanted to address something from before. I wanted to address something. I was waiting. Can I address the Philistine and Palestine thing? The problem you're going to have with saying that the Palestinians are Philistines is one thing.
But they're not. No one's saying they are.
The Palestinians are Arab. The Philistines are Greek. They came from Cyprus. They're sea-bearing people. They migrated to the coasts of Canaan. So to say that they're one and the same, you're going to have an issue because, well, are the Palestinians Arabs or Greek? Which one is it?
No, their claim to the land is through their Philistine heritage.
Pardon?
They're a bit of both. They're a bit of both. They got all of that. They got all of that and then some. All of the different European-y.
Yeah, so I'm wondering, are they not just mixed though? Yeah.
Yes, but that's what I'm saying. Even with the E1B1B, that's only 19%.
Yeah, we can say the same for.
But this is the thing, though, Axel.
Hold on.
Where you're going to find the highest concentrations of E1B1B or E1B1A
but listen,
in sub-Saharan Africa. Hold on, Con. Please let me finish. So no one's denying that E isn't in the Middle East or Mesopotamia. It's going to be there because we were there. We mixed with people, whatever. But the highest concentration of this haplogroup, which shows who the original people are in sub-Saharan Africa.
No,
that's the highest concentration.
No. Yeah. Haplogroup shows your descent. That shows your origin. It doesn't show the percentage in your population. That's a lie.
No.
Yeah,
I
you
didn't
got
say
it
that.
wrong.
I said
You
no.
got it
I
wrong. My
said the
brother,
percentage
listen,
out of the
listen,
population.
my
the
brother,
percent-
listen. These
Let him
Jays that
finish,
you're,
man.
I'm
Khan.
trying to talk.
Let him
He's
finish.
made the same claim 3 times.
Let
I'm
him
trying to correct
finish.
him for
Let
his
me
own
finish.
benefit. Yeah,
Let him
but
finish.
what are you on
You're not
about?
starting him. Shush, man. Let him
What
finish.
are you on
man.
about, bruv? What are you on about? The evidence
Listen
is
to what
on
he's
the
saying.
table. He's making a clear mistake, and I'm trying to correct him
I'm
for
gonna
his
post
own
it,
benefit.
You can't correct no one, man. Shush, man.
There you go.
Just
Brother,
go
go
on.
back to cutting hair.
Go on,
Allow
Zulu.
it.
Allow that, man. What
Bruv,
you
you're a
doing, man?
Discovery Channel scientist, bro. Allow it, bro.
I know. I hear you. Go on.
That's
Go
why
on.
you can't bring no evidence.
Go on, Zulu.
Yeah, I don't know why you need
Zulu,
to do.
listen to what I'm saying to you, my brother, Zulu. I'm speaking for your benefit, bro. You're making a simple mistake.
What?
Listen, when you're talking about haploid groups, it doesn't show you the percentage of admixture within the population. It's just showing you the fathers or the progenitors of that group of people.
I know what a haplogroup
and where
is,
they
bro.
originate from.
Dumb.
Yeah,
I
but
know
what
what
I'm
a
saying to you,
haplogroup is.
Zulu, I'm not saying you don't know. What I'm saying to you is this. The haploid group itself comes from the Y chromosome, which is the smallest percentage of any human being's DNA. So when you're looking at the percentage of Natufian DNA, yeah, some of it will be amongst the J's. Those J people that you're saying are invaders. Some of them will have a higher percentage of Natufian. Do you understand?
It's irrelevant, my brother, because like I
No,
just
it's not irrelevant.
No, but hear what I'm saying. I'll tell you why it's irrelevant. Because the majority is J1. Oh no, the majority is J1. What are we doing?
Yeah. But they have an admixture of Natufian. How are you dismissing that? That's like you're telling a man. 1 minute, Zulu. What you're doing, Zulu, what you're doing is you're telling me that a difference between a man with a black mum and a white dad is different from a man with a black mum and a white mum. You're saying they're different people. You're saying just because his dad was black
at the same time.
No.
Either
When
J
you go
or E.
by
You have one dad. You have one
brother,
dad.
you're getting it wrong. When you go by haploid group, you're showing me that your dad's dad was black. You're not showing me the percentage of black in you.
What are you talking, bro? What are you talking about?
You can't. This is what I'm saying. You can't understand.
How can you be
what
a
I'm
J
saying.
haplogroup and an E haplogroup at the same
understand
time?
what I'm
That doesn't make
saying.
sense.
There's white Europeans with E haploid group. What are you on about? There's black Africans with J haploid group. What are you talking about, Zulu?
I told you there's 19%
Zulu, stop profiling like you know when you don't know. You jahil. You're profiling like you know, bro.
Don't call me a jahil. Don't do that.
You are a jahil.
I will roast you. Don't do that.
Brother, who are you roasting? You never roasted a fucking peanut in your life.
Calm down. Control your lips.
Calm, bro. Calm. You ain't roasted the peanut, bro.
Control your mouth, bro. Don't try me, bro. I promise you. I'm not in the mood today.
How's man profiling like he knows?
Shut up, Khan. I beg, man.
So anyway, like I said, 19% E1B1B. That's lower than the population of people that have J1. You can't be a J1 and an E at the same time. The paternal lineage is your paternal lineage. So that means 90% of Palestinian Muslims or Palestinians have E1B1B. But the majority is J1. That's a fact. So what are we doing? If you want to play within the realms of haplogroup, it's not really my forte. But if you want to play within those realms, you said genetics, right? That's your genetics. There you go. The majority is J1.
And on the other side, on your DNA and all of that, it's like there's only 15%, as I said, sub-Saharan African, but the rest is bluffs, is Jordanian and Syrian and Iraqi and Kurds.
Exactly.
So it's like, bro,
Jordanian, Ottomans, what are we doing, man?
What do you mean what we're doing? We're showing you people of black origin, people of African origin.
It's not sounding it.
It's not sounding it, man. Allow it, man.
It's not sounding like it. We are people of African origin, but I don't know what's going on.
The highest concentration of E is the sub-Saharan Africa. Deal with that. So you even bringing up the Natufians.
You're just basically showing. Listen, you're just basically not able to interpret the data that's put in front of you, number one. And number two, you're bringing your own political ideology into the mix that is irrelevant. Your own political ideology of people being mixed race ain't black, basically, you're saying.
No, I said they were mixed. I never said they weren't mixed. I don't think anyone here denies they're mixed. Does anyone deny that they're mixed?
No, I didn't just say, see, this is what I mean about not being able to interpret. I didn't just say that. 2 seconds ago, I just did not say what you're saying I said.
I think you're confusing yourself.
No. I said to you that your ideology is haploid group, lineage, tribe of, This is your ideology that you're bringing to the table. But in actual fact, people can have a claim to the land through actual percentages that could be on their mother side. You're denying them. You're saying no. If they're J people who moved into the region and mixed with Natufians and mixed with African people, and they've got a high percentage of Natufian, but their lineage comes from somewhere else, we're not counting them. But who are you to say that?
I mean,
who are you to say that though? You're denying them.
Can't. We're not denying anyone anything. We're just seeing the reality.
But I just proved the point that you are though.
No one's denying anyone of anything. We're just stating the facts.
No.
You're the one getting emotional.
You're being selective. I always speak like this. You know me for years.
I felt being kind and saying the power of observation would let you know what is going on. And if you look at your average,
right? So you're bringing it back to skin color.
No, it's not about.
It's not about skin color, bro. I told you about genetics. It's not about skin color.
Yeah, and genetics just trumps you and throws you in the bin. So you're
not really, because you just claim that 20% of them are E. So you're saying 20% of a nation being black in origin isn't enough for you. Isn't enough for you to care about them.
But who doesn't care about them, bro? Why are you adding things to the conversation? No one said we don't care about them. No one said we don't sympathize for them. No one said any of these things. We're talking about where did they come from? What's their origin? It's a scientific conversation. You're bringing emotion to this, bro. No one's talking about caring about them. What are you talking about?
Right,
brother. If you're dismissing their claim to the land, you're legitimizing their ethnic cleansing.
My brother,
their genocide.
No,
you're legitimizing it.
You can still believe they don't originate from the Levant and be against the state of Israel. You can still do that. That doesn't change anything.
It's not going to change where they came from, for example. Yeah, like their situation, they left out of after the First World War and really migrated there after the Second World War. So
they're not the original. There's no way around that. That's a fact. But we still care about their plight. We still support them, but they're not the original. It is what it is. What do you want me to say?
They have a high enough percentage of Natufian and Canaanite DNA to be of that land. They don't have to be pure blood. They don't have to be void of any invader DNA. But this is the ideology that you're bringing to the table, because your whole thesis, your whole thought process is based on that.
So, Khan, who's going to have more Natufian DNA?
Anyone who don't look black ain't black to you.
Who's going to have more Natufian DNA? That's all it is. Me or them? Who's going to have more Natufian DNA, me or them?
What difference does it make if you're 100% Natufian? What difference does that make to what we're talking about? If you took you and your whole family and moved there and had some land, then we could put you in the mix. But you're not there. So what difference does it make? You could be an Eskimo.
Because we started there. Who cares? We started there and we left and came to Zimbabwe, South Africa.
Yes, we know that. We know that. But that being there originally doesn't give you a claim to the land either. You left.
Can't. If the people who are Israelis, right, acknowledge that they have a claim to the land, right, but yet the door is open for the original people, to come in who have claim to the land. And
Thank you. So now you're highlighting why black people, specifically Zionist black people, are back in the Israel.
There's no such thing as Zionist black people. Stop
there is. I've spoken to some. There is some Ethiopian people that live in Israel.
How they're treating the Ethiopians over there?
Can I just not finish what I'm saying? Who's getting emotional now then?
No, because I was speaking, bro.
Yeah, because you made the point though that you agree with Israel bringing black people back into the area. Now we're getting to the real story of why you're not pro-Palestine and you're leaving the Israel side open, because they're the ones that's letting you back into the country, right?
I ain't finished.
They put butter on your bread for you.
I ain't finished what I'm saying. You're just looking up at the mouth and go and eat a sandwich or get some sugar or something. It's mad low. You know what I mean? And you're moving mad, right? So what I'm saying is
turn up, calm, turn up.
These both sides thing. I'm just saying, on both sides, we overstand, that these people are not original or have no claim to the land. We overstand that, and we said there's no rules in Africa or North Africa or whatever that people can't come and settle. Yeah. But in most cases, especially around that region, it's been through conflict and invasion and all of that. Do you get what I'm saying? And whatever various people conquered it since the early 18 or the late 1800s or whatever, yeah, like the Ottoman Turks, yeah, because we got to understand that that came into the 19th century with the Ottomans. You get what I'm saying? So it's very, very recent. You know what I mean? Then we got the Second World War, where there's loads of French going there, loads of other people, Greeks, this one, Italians, and all of that. And you can see the trail of those situations to today. You know what I'm saying? That
Yeah, all this subterfuge, man, all this mix-up thing. Like, we're talking about Ottomans, bro.
It's not. I'm just saying.
How is it even relevant to what we're talking about?
It is because some of the people that you're calling Palestinians are from the Ottoman period of them ruling Jerusalem and all of that area. Do you get what I'm saying? And that was just recent. You know what I mean? We're in the 19s when we're having this discussion. You get what I'm saying? We're in the 1900s. We're not in the.
How long did the Ottomans rule over that place?
What difference does it make?
100 years still.
A couple. Yeah. How long? Do we know?
What difference does it make? What difference does it make? What's your point?
I think about 200-300. I think about 200. 200.
No, I'm talking about no. You know why I'm asking though, Khan? Because they're trying to differentiate Palestine from the Greek. Yeah, the people coming from again, and then they want to say the Palestinians that we called Arabs, right? And they are the mixtures that they are trying to say, because we've been watching this DNA stuff, right? They're a mixture from Persians, Arabs, I don't know what, yeah. And that's the thing that they are trying to do, but yeah, that's it. Not really, it's not that deep, you know. I just wanted to see the differences, yeah, because themselves said the Arabs over there, they call themselves Philistines, when we cannot mix it up with the actual Philistines.
That's but the Philistines are even less black. And less
I get it,
original.
I get it. Right?
You understand why they can't be Philistines, right?
Axum,
no,
Axum.
There's Palestinians. No, they call themselves Palestinians. No,
Axum,
no, no, Philistine, Arabic.
You asked the question, you don't want to hear the answer.
Yeah, but do they speak Arabic?
Axum, the actual Philistines, the original Philistines, are less of the area than the Palestinians of today. The Palestinians of today have Canaanite and Natufian DNA that makes them of that region, of that land. The Philistines were from Cyprus, Crete, Minoans, Cypriots, fucking Anatolians that moved into that region. That you will see their ghost population, you see their JDNA still there, but they're not there. The Philistines are not original people of that area.
Well, what are we saying? Do we know where the Prophet Noah was from then? Because like these are his descendants that we're talking about, right? We're saying that from Canaan. 1 second, from Canaan, yeah, up to Ham, then up to Noah, the father, right? The forefather, right? So we're saying that Cain had Jebus, and he's the father of the Canaanites, right? So all right, cool, no problem, right? But I'm saying, what has that got to do with Philistines?
Yeah, Philistines wouldn't have any Canaanite DNA. Sorry? They'll be Greek. The Philistine, the original Philistine, ancient population of people would have zero Canaanite DNA.
No, I'm just saying. Do you understand that Noah was a black man? You know, understand that.
Why you keep bringing black into it, bro? Does that matter to you?
Because, like, the biblical characters, you're gonna mention Canaanites and all of this, like you know what you're talking about.
Brother, you don't have to go back to Noah. You can start from Moses. If you're looking for a black man.
No, I'm just saying. Listen, Moses can't be black and Noah.
Why? Why can't? I'm sure Moses was black.
No, yeah, everyone was black. Still, Adam was black. So, like, what are we doing?
I don't know. What are you doing? You're basically telling me that these Palestinians are not Philistines. And I'm saying if they were Philistines, they would be Greek.
Right. And
we're going around in a circle, to be honest, right now.
I think we can all agree that they're not Philistines because the Philistines are Greek. Can we all agree with that?
Yeah. I just pulled it up, those Zulu, so we saw that, right?
Cool. So we can move on from that, right? The Palestinians are not Philistinian. Thank you.
All right, Zulu. What component?
Now you understand my dismissal accent. Like it wasn't in disrespect. It was
Yeah. No. This is just me trying to understand this, but and also for other people to see the differences. But we need to determine one thing, though. How long does it take for you as a people group to be called indigenous to a land?
Never.
It's not a time schedule thing. I think that even the people who are supposedly indigenous to a land migrated to that land at the earliest point. So they're the first people to migrate to that region. So that's what we say indigenous. That's why I said with my own tribe, we've been there 3,000 years and we're not indigenous.
Yes.
No way, no how.
Exactly.
So that's the...
Not this or a slur. It's just common sense.
Like the Zulus are not indigenous to South Africa because the Khoisan were there before us. We came there at a certain point in time.
Right.
But you could say we're indigenous to an extent because we've been there for so long and that's our land now. But we're not the original. The Khoisan
I hear you, Maku and Zulu, yeah? But is this your opinion or is this actually something that is said like...
So you want us to go to the definition of what the word indigenous means, right?
Yeah, no. I mean, this time scale, like it doesn't matter how far, like...
like Nigerian history for the Yoruba, starts with us migrating from the Nile Valley. What does that say to you? Into a region called Nigeria where we met the Nok and other tribes. So we're not indigenous. We're not indigenous. It's just plain.
I hear you.
No one's upset. Yeah, it's just something you know about your tribe. You should know that. Yeah, even the Watutsis say they migrated from the Great Lakes region up until where they are, Kenya, thing all around the Horn. Yeah, they migrated from one place to another. We've got the Bantu migration. We are not beings that used to stay still in one place. We've become like that now, but we all used to move around. But if you're ancient, you're ancient. If your people and your tribal group have been around for thousands of years, then it is what it is. You can't say people who just arrived on the scene, are indigenous to where? They left from somewhere to come to there. Even the Philistines.
I hear you, Lord.
I typed in what you're asking, Axum. I typed in what
thank you,
asking.
Zulu. Yeah.
And it's saying here, this is curious. So it's someone answering the question. I don't see any like verified sources, but they're saying it's between 3 to 4 generations, right?
3 to 4 generations. That's really short.
Though. Take it with a pinch of salt. I think it's subjective. Like how it's hard to determine what indigenous is. Like, like you said, people move around, so it's very difficult to determine that.
So nobody can really claim grant anywhere.
Well,
it depends.
No. If it's subjective, we can't.
Oh, I see what you're doing, guys. Axel's gonna turn it around and
she's
say,
putting in the work today.
Yeah, just no, because we've always said, we're in the region in East Africa. She's just trying to turn it around now to bring it to that. I see what you're doing, Axel. That's smart.
Yeah,
that's
but
smart.
it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. You light skin folk gotta know your place, man. Pay us
for fuck's sake, we're not going there, man.
You gotta free the barriers before you talk to me. You gotta free the barriers.
Yeah, man.
Oh my days! Look how you switched it on me, man.
No, but I caught you. I know what you were trying to do, Axel. I saw what you were trying to do. I saw it.
No, I'm just saying no about what, but yeah. But you guys are still not asking.
No. But how can I accept that?
No. Okay, sorry, Makia. You didn't find anything, right?
I just
free generation
on Google and only saw Curia, and it's just someone said
free generation, to 3,000 years of existence. Like, there's a difference, right? Complete difference. And I'm saying there's not a Yoruba on the planet who will say we are indigenous to Nigeria. Like, that is so ridiculous. We've got a first city, we've got all sorts. So the first place we landed and settled, that's our major city, that's our first city. Yeah. So like little things like that, just let you know, like people, and we met certain tribes of desert dwellers, or they were called the Owo, OWO.
Look them up, right? Yeah, they were on horseback. They dressed like Arabs because they're living in North Africa, the desert, the Sahara. They're part of the Sahara. Part of the country is Sahara. Do you get what I'm saying? So like a lot of ideas and a lot of that side is not as saturated as the Horn and North Africa and the Levant. That has definitely been. It's got a rich history of people going there and invading and taking over, and Mongolians and all of these people. Why are these people not being mentioned? Why is there not the remnants of those people? Because that was not that long ago. That's more recent. That's what I'm trying to say.
Where did the Mongolians go, Mike?
So when you're talking about, hold on. When you're talking about Natufians, where's the Natufians today? Like this is.
We just showed you the DNA evidence that they're there.
I'm just saying, where's the Natufians as a people?
In the Palestinians, yeah.
As a people group, they're inside the Palestinians. Do you get it?
Yeah, they are them.
I just thought of a counter argument. On the side note, I could go on a counter argument. If what you're saying is true, right? Like let's say it's 3-4 generations, then technically, as Kemo said, the white South Africans are South African. The Australians are Australian. The Americans, white Americans, are indigenous to America. So we can't really go by that, can we? It wouldn't be.
No, of course not. Of course not. I never did though. You read it out, yeah. So this is something that you found in Quora, right? I don't really agree with that. So, but I'm wondering, like, okay, so say my people, yeah, we've been living there for say 5,000 years.
What?
Right?
What? Sorry.
And you're still not indigenous.
Are you sure? Are you sure it's 5,000 years, Axel?
Yeah, well, my language been there for 5,000 years. So
that's the same as like the Sumerians and like.
No, the language existed before you.
That's pre-dynastic.
How can a language exist before people group?
Because you didn't originate the language.
Axel, you know 5,000. Hold on, guys.
Are we doing this?
Axel, 5,000 years ago is pre-dynastic Kemet and Sumeria.
Right.
Do you realize that?
What did they say about Res? The language, I guess.
You're saying you're 5,000 years old.
Doesn't exist.
Res didn't exist?
I don't think so. No.
I don't.
Okay.
And with what people? Do you know what I'm saying? Exactly. If the whole place is Egypt, and we know that Egypt has just a multitude of everybody, every one of us. That's what I'm saying. Like even in the Levant, if you don't look like us, all the distinction,
There's language is believed by scholars to be circa 5,000 years old, making it the oldest of all languages, considered the father language. The language.
What kind of biased Ethiopian website is that?
The language is still spoken today by Southern Semitic people, like the Ethiopian and Eritrean people. Here we go.
Yeah, but they came from the other side of Yemen. Them people came from the other side of Yemen.
One second. Once you're in the Semitic group, you're already taking an L. You don't get it. For yours language to be the oldest and be in a Semitic language group, you don't get what's going on.
What are you trying to do?
That's not the oldest Semitic language. It's one of the youngest Semitic languages.
Like did I say it was the oldest? Of course, we have Sumerian and them people over there.
That's not Semitic. Sumerian isn't Semitic.
No,
Akkadian is.
Akkadian, sorry, Akkadian.
Hold on. That's not how the Semitic languages work, right? They work in order of existence, it seems, because one is only a dialect of the previous one. Yeah, so we can tell.
So we don't have the people group then. To be...
1 second. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We have the so we understand how languages work, right? Yeah, that's what right? So you have to understand that a language comes out of another language and it's only a different dialect of it. It's not a completely different language. So that's why it's in the Semitic language group. So
family, yeah.
That's after a certain period. And what they would say is that is after the flood. Do you get what I'm saying? So after the flood of Noah, everybody started to speak different languages and all of that. All of that. Thank you. Yeah. It's around about that region or whatever, right? So now we all speak the same words in Africa, but they just mean different things. Yeah. someone's confounded our tongue where Zulu can say one word for mom, and then my word for it will be different. Do you get what I'm saying? Or the same, but that word means something else in my language. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's what, and we're all Semitic. All our languages are Semitic. So I don't know.
No, that's not. My point wasn't that though, right? My point is, how far does it need to go? From you guys calling me and my people, for example, we might not be original, right? Or indigenous to the land. Yeah. So how long does it take for me to say I'm indigenous for the land? How long do I need to say? How long do I need to be there for other people to accept us?
Depends if you're mixing or not. If you're mixing, like Zulu said, 3 to 4 generations. If you're not mixing, like Kemo said, then you could be there forever. You're still isolated. You're not mixing. You're not becoming part of the land.
Accent.
This doesn't make sense.
Accent. Are Bantus indigenous to the land?
No.
Bantu people speaking people, you mean?
There was a Bantu migration.
Yes.
I would say that. Yeah.
What were they definitely there before any of the tribes that are there now?
Yeah.
Some maybe. Yeah, maybe some. Yeah.
Right. There was also Khoisan. There was also different other tribes that were there prior to you lot being there. So, and even then, those people, can you say Bantu's indigenous? No. As I said, it's the first people to settle there before everybody else gets there and says, okay, these are Bantu people or these are Khoisan people. Do you know what I'm saying? They must be indigenous.
Yeah, that what I'm trying to do, make a correlation, to the Palestine situation right now, yeah.
Yeah, but that doesn't have.
That's what I'm trying to do right now, yeah.
Yeah, there is no correlation. No.
So there's no okay. So me saying I've been there for over 2,000 years, or me saying I've been there, my people group, my tribe have been there for 1,000 years, a specific landmass, yeah. Can I claim that land?
I already answered it, man. If you don't want to listen to a white person speak, that's your fault.
Why are you talking about color, Khan?
I gave you the answer. If people are mixing with the indigenous people, it takes 3 to 4 generations to have enough of their DNA to claim rights over the land. If you're not mixing, like the South Africans, you could be there forever. You still got no claim to the land because the people of the land aren't in you.
Sorry, the South Africans, even with that argument, don't have claim to the land. The people who have claim to the land.
By what argument? No.
1 second.
No one's giving them right to the land.
Yeah, some people do have right to the land. So they say the Khoisan, and the thing they acknowledge that yes, the Khoisan are the original people of the land, and that they came there and took over the land. Do you get what I'm saying? So who's indigenous and who has the rights to the land are still the Khoisan. These are the South Africans themselves, politicians, acknowledging this fact. Do you get what I'm saying? So I don't know how long it is, but it seems like it might be even in the hundreds of thousands of years of their existence, because they're older than us anyway. How can we claim anything when we're their descendants? It's just dumb. You can't. So now, even if you have African DNA, because you know that Africans were there first, yeah, and they only have a little bit compared to the rest of us, that will have more DNA connection to the original people who were holders of the land. So that makes their argument null and void, and they've proven the fact. They've proven the fact. They've said, listen, you Sudanese and Ethiopians and can go back to your land. Yeah, the thief acknowledges that it's their. It's got nothing to do with any European admixture people. Like, please stop it, man. Yeah, and stop calling them original people. Like, this is an insult. Yeah, they might original, but they're original somewhere else. Now, give respect to your origin. If you came from the steppes of Russia, cool. If you came from Mongolia, cool. If you
who came from Russia?
If you came from wherever you came from, but at
who
least
are we talking about? Ashkenazis.
Listen, all of them.
Ashkenazis come from Iraq. They
I'm
come
saying
from
the
Iraq.
Palestinians and the Israelis. The Israelis is an easy argument. Everybody can see the evidence of that. But when it comes to the Palestinians now, some people, because they come under the classification of Arab, Muslim, and all of these different distinctions where they can hide their former identity. Do you get it? But history...
No, I don't get it. What do you mean? Explain that.
I mean, history tells the truth, isn't it? That's what's out. Because of any situation in any country, like we did Cyprus the other day, we looked into it, blah, blah, blah. The Ottoman influence is very late in it. Do you get what I'm saying? And they
Is that what you ascertained from that video?
No, listen. And they brought people over to settle there, right?
Right.
And even though theirs was lost, and then later on, after that, they give it to the British. So, like, everything is clear cut, bro.
Yeah. Listen to what I'm saying to
So
respond to you now.
All over.
You cannot define a nation of people by their admixture, which is what you're trying to do. You're trying to say if they have admixture, they're not the original people, which is totally unscientific, unhuman, and historically wrong.
No, you're being silly, man. Because historically, they tell you when different people groups came into that area and what they're
No. What you're trying to say is the less admixture you got, the more original you are. To make a case for yourself.
1 second.
You're trying to put yourself into the mix.
I've got no horse in this race, but I supposedly have a horse in this race.
No, but you do, because Zulu was saying, "Who's got more, me or them?"
Yeah,
putting yourself into the mix.
No, but that's the point, though.
This is what I'm trying to say to you, that your whole political ideology is based on putting a case forward for yourself.
I'm not.
So you can't really be in between these two groups of people saying who's got more right to the land when you've got your own claim. You've got your own. Brother, listen.
Other than to do pilgrimage,
it's called a conflict of interest.
I've got no reason to go.
You have a conflict of interest because you have your own claim to the land. That means that you can't be objective because you are suffering from conflict of interest because you're trying to put your own interest forward.
I'm not trying to claim anything, bro.
But you lot are, though. You all are.
No, I'm just trying to talk about the subject, bruvs, and establish some truths. That's it. You're just there.
But you're not doing it in an unbiased way,
bro. You're doing it in a biased way. I'm not emotional.
So all right then. So what's my bias towards then? Who am I biased towards?
I don't know, bro. And for me,
you just said I'm biased though. That means I'm leaning to one side. I said to you, which side am I leaning to? You can't identify it.
You're talking about people's plight and you're talking about denying. And I'm saying the only thing I'm denying is that they're indigenous. That's it.
But they're not in. But you can't deny that. The science is on the table. We just showed it. I showed it on your show and I showed it here.
No, you didn't show nothing on my show, bro.
Yeah, I did. I brought you evidence of a video that showed you that they were from the line of Canaan.
Look, bro, that's biblical. That's not science.
No, it was the video I showed was science.
Like, I'm just saying, bro, it's just a biblical claim. And if that's the claim, then they're proving that they are Ashkenazi. Like, I don't know.
What do you mean?
Yes, because you don't
What's
understand.
Ashkenazi's got to do with it?
When you say Canaanites, listen. Yeah, Jebus, as in Jebusites. We went through all this, bro.
Yeah, Jebus. Yeah. What's that to do with Ashkenazis?
And then them Jebusites are the same Ashkenazis who were in Jerusalem at a particular time in the time of Christ, right? Even under Herod, who was part them and part something else. Do you get what I'm saying? Put there by the Romans. So like there's a whole ploy going on in Jerusalem and all of them areas at that time. We're not denying that these different people groups weren't there at that time. We're not denying that, yeah? But they weren't even claiming the land then because they know they're not part of the biblical structure.
Can I ask you a question, Mike? It's a straightforward question. It's very simple.
These men were pagans.
Do you acknowledge that in order to ascertain or work out if the people are of the land or not, you have to do it through their Canaanite DNA? Are you accepting that?
I can't do that.
But scientifically, that's how it's done because there's genetically no difference. 1 minute, Mike, let me just say one thing. There's no difference genetically between Israelites and Canaanites. They're cousins. they got the same DNA, and even Egyptians would have the same DNA.
No.
So to identify people as of the land, they would have to have this Canaanite percentage in their heritage.
I'm saying, like, listen, my cousin's dad is not my dad.
But you got the same granddad though, so you get the same inheritance, right?
No, not necessarily. It doesn't necessarily work like that. Why did what your grandma can only have one husband? Is that where you're from? I don't know. Maybe.
Well, in this particular biblical narrative.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying in general that people can have different origins. They can have the same mother, different father, all of those type of things, right? Those things are possible, right?
Oh, you're saying they're equally in line for inheritance?
I'm just saying that your origins of your
Listen,
family,
Mike, let's say you are a man, yeah, and your name's
hold
Yoruba.
on 1 second, bro.
Right?
You can be related to your uncle, maybe on one side, for example, like on
All
your
right, cool.
grandmother's side, and your granddad is not the same as his granddad. That's it. Plain
Right.
and simple.
Let's say you got one son,
that's
one
the
daughter.
difference. That's a
Yeah?
difference already.
You got one son, one daughter, right? I got one son, one daughter, right? My son marries your daughter, your son marries my daughter, right? Now, me, the grandparents, right? You're black, I'm white, right? Our children will get equal inheritance from all sides, regardless of whether it was your son or your daughter, because you're giving 50% of your wealth to your son, 50% to your daughter. I'm giving 50% to my daughter, 50% to my son. The grandkids get the same inheritance, yeah, as each other. Does that make sense to you?
I hear you, but I mean,
That's
what's
how
that got to do
genetic
with
inheritance
Israel?
works.
Sorry, what's that got to do with Israel?
Because that's genetic inheritance, right?
Yeah, no.
Genetic inheritance. We're
No,
talking
no.
about people who are invading and marrying into the indigenous people. How long does it take for them to top up their indigenous side to make it equal to their invader side? So then, therefore, they get equal inheritance from both sides.
Sorry, no. What's going on is that, listen, if you invite as Israelis, you invite the original holders of the land back to the land. What have you got to do now? You've got to attack your neighbors and take more of their land to accommodate for your big mouth.
Wow.
Hold on 1 second. Accommodating your big mouth and letting people know that you're not the original holders of the land, even though we knew that anyway, right? But on the other side, yeah, it seems that these people also know that they're not the holders of the land and still treat those people who are the holders of the land who've arrived back to that location and treat them with disdain. The only saving grace for any of us is that section of it is holy land. Yeah. So no fighting is meant to be guaning. But let me tell you, for the longest time, as I said, as long as I've been alive, yeah, the Gaza Strip and all around there and all around where it's supposed to be holy land has been war and conflict. Right? Amongst these two parties. Yeah.
I'm gonna be back in a sec. I need to phone some guy about a thing. Back in a sec.
Get that work, bros.
They say you have to phone a guy about a thing.
Yeah. Wow. He needs to eat, man. Go on, what's this now?
Hello and welcome back to my channel. Do you remember this video? Palestinians are racist to black people. And if you look around, it's black people that are out there advocating for the rights of Palestinians. This should be a lesson for Palestinians and the Arab community in general to stop being racist towards black people. Because when shit hits the fan, it's black people that come out and they fight for the oppressed. Allah says he will not change a people until they change themselves. So if you're there making dua saying, oh Allah, why are the Israeli soldiers racist to the Arabs and they're doing all of these things to the Palestinian people, and you can't understand why this is happening, then look within yourself. You as an Arab, you as a Palestinian, you in your own family, how many of you are racist to people that are black Palestinians? even broader Muslim communities, from Pakistani communities to Bangladeshi communities, Moroccan, Libyan communities, the Gulf communities. How many people say we are Muslim, and in the same breath, they mistreat other Muslims because of their skin color or their country of origin?
Well, you all can agree with me that the latest video has brought a lot of talk, looking at the angles of different perspectives that people are bringing up concerning this same video. Now, I've shared like 2 already, and this one is a third view on how different people are just reacting to it. Now, after this video was posted, some of my fellow Black people are coming out to speak openly about their experience with Palestinians and why some feel they shouldn't support Palestine. Now, the issue of most Arabs selling Black people into slavery is part of it. It's just a lot, guys. More reason you need to come with me as we watch the videos where people are expressing all these thoughts. Here are the videos.
First of all, all y'all who got a problem with me because I said I'm focused on Black people's problems, well, guess what? You could stay mad. I'm focused on Black people's problems. Ain't nobody helping us. You got 27 million Africans in the Congo, displaced, environmental issues, hunger, poor health care. You got 1 million Ethiopians who've been murdered. You got Sudanese who have died. Ain't nobody said nothing about the Sudanese. Ain't nobody said nothing about the Ethiopians. Ain't nobody said nothing about the Congolese. But you want me to cry tears for the Arabs? Listen. I hope the Arabs in the West Bank in Gaza, I hope they get all they get. I hope they are protected. I hope nobody dies. I hope those babies' lives are safe. I hope the women are cared for. I hope that there's no bloodshed, no violence. But if you think I'm going to take time out of struggling for African people, if you think I'm going to stop my agenda to liberate my people, to go cry for people who don't cry for me, if you think I'm going to stop what I'm doing and pay attention to what's going on over there when y'all don't even pay attention to what's going on in Africa. Y'all don't pay attention to what's going on in Ethiopia. Y'all don't pay attention to what's going on in the Congo. The greatest humanitarian crisis in the world is in the Congo, not the West Bank. I said the greatest humanitarian crisis in the world is in the Congo, not the West Bank, not the Gaza Strip, not Israel, but in the Democratic Republic of the Congo. So don't tell me I got to cry for whites and browns. I'm crying for Black people. And I don't care who don't like it. I don't care who don't like it. You got police killing Black people in America every day. We got police killing Black people in America every day. We got a hunger. We got gentrification. We got miseducation. We got mass incarceration. And you want me to go crying for white and brown people? I'm not going to do it. My priority is on Africa and African people.
No. Jeez, Lord have mercy.
It's when your it's when your grandma says, "Oh, meet my friend, meet my friend." Yeah, and then this guy comes in. I'm like, nah. Grandma, mommy, whatever. You can't have. He can't hang around.
He's gonna blow your back out. Like, allow it, man.
No. meet my friend. Meet my friend. What friend?
No. You're too young. Huh?
Nah.
Yeah.
Tell me he goes church. He goes church with her. Nah, this ain't no church, friend. Yeah.
How's he going church and gym? I see him in the gym.
Yeah, he's talking about good evening, young blood. I heard a lot about you and that. Puts his hand up to shake your hand and crushes your hand and that. Now allow it,
man. You need some like combat training. I got you, man.
Knocking on the door talking about is your grandma home? Nah, she's not here, bro.
Ex-military.
She's not here, bro. Who is that? Who at the door? No one.
Why is you swole like that? Like, pause, man. Like, what's going on?
Hey, Shadi, what one?
Big up. You know, see this? Massive points. This girl before, brilliant points, beautiful points. It's obviously going to be hard for a lot of people to hear because it's actually in the time of things happening. Do you know what I mean? And it's kind of like, well, huh?
You know, was caping just a minute ago.
Caping for what, Maku? Caping for what?
Saying, like, whites.
No, sorry, Maku. What did I say?
I'm not worried about
Maku.
White
what
or
came out
brown.
of my mouth? Sorry, what came out of my mouth earlier on? That was caping. When I asked you for evidence, that was caping.
No. Yeah. You was
So then I'm not you lot then.
Then
I'm not you lot then.
No, man, you lot are passionate about this situation. We are not.
I'm passionate about, people like being killed, genocides, all of them, Matthew, all of them. All of them. And my point with this is, and the point what I was coming up with this is,
clouding your judgment though.
How is it clouded? What are you talking about, man? Michael, just mute up, man. Shush, man. Shush. Because you're being rude and trying to talk and you're talking shit. Like, be quiet. Try to make a point.
Go on.
Respectfully, let me make my point.
I got you.
People like this man and the other man before are talking about the genocides that are happening to Africans,
Yep.
Now we need to be honest. How many of us have seen other Africans or African descendants talking about these issues, making these issues prevalent amongst our social medias? They're in the forefront. Look what's happening to our people. Look what's happening to our people. It's not happening. So we can't sit and cry and say nobody gives a shit about us when we don't give a shit about us.
Sorry, when we're getting shot on the Moroccan border, when the Tunisian prime minister is saying get rid of these fucking immigrants.
Yeah, little tiny things. Because what's happening to the Sudanese mafia has been happening for a long time. Now, these things are minute in comparison. Like you just said, the biggest genocide and the biggest humanitarian crisis right now is the people.
Who's doing it again? Is it not these pale Arabs?
It doesn't matter who it is. I'm talking about what about the black people screaming and shouting about it? Where's the passion? Where are the black people saying, hold on a minute, this is fucking happening to our people? Where are they? You can't tell me that's flooded across your timelines. It's not. And the thing is with the Palestinian thing, and this is why it's flooded across my timeline, is not only have I got people that are non-Muslims that are obviously seeing the news and the media and so on and so forth, so they want to put it out there. I've got majority Muslims. Every single Muslim person that I've ever met in my life is basically, or whoever's on my social media, is basically talking about this, talking about Palestine, because they are Muslims, they're other Muslims. That's the reason, that's the connection. That's why they're so passionate about it. I don't have a lot of Israelis on my, and I don't follow a lot of Israelis. So I'm not going to see their side of things. I'm going to see a lot of this. But when I tell you, I have loads and loads and loads of black people on my social media, not one of them, no, sorry, that is a lie. I've got a couple of Sudanese people who I see write things about South Sudan and so on and so forth, but I ain't seen no one talk about Congo. Nobody, until this has happened. Then I see these posts come out like, oh, pray for Congo too. Like, what the fuck? Why are you not talking about Congo about Congo last week?
Sorry,
or 3 weeks or a month ago?
It's not really a what the fuck thing when it's happening, and things have been happening. And as you know, do you get what I'm saying? This is a very recent event. But as I said, this situation has also been happening for the longest of time. 56 years, in fact. Do you get what I'm saying? They've been fighting and doing all sorts of nonsense. When paperwork was signed in the early days, in the 40s and that, you know what I mean? Just after the Second World War. So like, we know what the situation is and what's going on. But for anyone to talk about indigenous or people have rights, none of them have actual rights. If anybody has a little bit, it's because the Palestinians have been there a bit longer. That's all I've said. Do you get what I'm saying? It's not that we don't care or blah, 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 but I remember when they were throwing rocks at tanks. I remember that clearly. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's always been an unfair.
And I'm talking, that's not my point. My point is, all right, let me make my question. Here's the question. So can I just ask you, Matthew, and can I ask you, Jedi, on your social media, has it been flooded regarding Sudan and Congo with all your black friends and black people that are on your social media?
I don't know what that means.
You don't know what it means, Matthew, but you're like this really smart guy. You can't understand that simple question.
I don't know what you mean by that. I mean,
I'm asking, has your timeline, has your social media timeline, has the information, have you seen people, black people, care as much about themselves and other black people as the world is caring about Palestine right now, or the same black people caring about Palestine right now? Have you seen them care?
I think black people definitely care. I mean, the situation in Niger was the most recent to highlight certain things that were going on within the continent and, you know, between international parties and all of this type of stuff, right? But again, that's just politics. Yeah. and I'm not really 100% invested. But then that you're negating the fact that people are still ethnically cleansing us in our own continent. Yeah, people who look the same as both sides, right? In rulership in Tunisia, in Morocco, in you get what I'm saying? Algeria, all of these places, and even Egypt. Now, how can we not acknowledge that there's loads of foreigners living there claiming to be African? Right? Now, they've gone one further now in claiming past events and heritage and historical situations that had nothing to do with them. So I don't know how anyone could even use the word indigenous when we're talking about them in any which way, shape, or form. And that's both sides.
No, you're really confusing me because who's talking about indigenous, Michael? Why can't you stick to the point? I don't understand.
People said that.
Well, I'm asking you something specific. I'm saying to you, on this subject, on the subject of no one cares for us, the world don't care about us. I'm asking, how many black people do you know care about us? Sorry, where is the? And this is the thing, and I'm talking about prior to the last week. The last week, I can say, yeah, a lot of posts I've seen on my social media, because I can go off of mine, that's what I'm asking you about yours. A lot of posts I've seen now are people saying, oh, pray for Sudan, pray for Congo, this is what's happening in Congo, this is what's happening in Sudan. But it's only happening now because we're now going, oh, but what about us? Let's not care about them. What about us? What about us 3 weeks ago when it was still happening in the Sudanese and the Congolese? It's still happening. Right. The fact is, you guys marched out for the slavery, for the migrants in Libya, yeah? That hasn't stopped. How many people are still talking about it? Nobody. This is the thing. We don't give a shit about us, but we expect everyone else in the world to cry for us.
Sorry. So we enslaved ourselves, or were we afflicted by?
No, that's not the point.
One second, Israeli, Arab-looking individuals. At the end of the day, yeah, these are being perpetuated, all these atrocities, yeah, in these countries, yeah. We told you Algeria or a thing is a failed state. Why? Because the Americans went in there, they tried to control it. There's all different warlords and all of that since they got rid of Gaddafi, who kept control on it. Same in Iraq, it's the same situation, yeah. These people are still not indigenous. Taliban's not indigenous to anywhere. Yeah, if they're indigenous to anywhere, it's back in Pakistan where they came from. But they're in controllership in Afghanistan right now. So we see things that are going on in the world, but there's no way we're going to sit here and pretend that these people, like when we check it, really have a right to anything. There's papers already been signed that separated that land and given one to the Palestinians.
What are you talking about? I'm literally talking about. I'm talking about black people, yeah? I'm talking about people that class themselves as black or mixed heritage or African descendants, whatever they want to call themselves, right? I'm talking about these people that have a claim to Africa, that have a claim to Congo, that have a claim to being of the same people as these Congolese and Sudanese, being that they're African. Where are they crying? Where are they crying? Where are they marching? Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? That's what I'm saying. Because now we can't complain about people and black people marching for Palestine when those same black people were not marching for Congolese, or were not marching and making protests for the Sudanese. And what's been happening prior to 2 weeks ago, to 3 weeks ago. This has been happening for a long time for these people.
Yeah,
and where is the outrage? Where is people talking about? That's what I'm talking about, Matthew. You keep talking about no claims to land and signing this and blah blah. Let's talk about what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so you're saying there's no outrage from black folk about other stuff that go on, and there has been going on. So when there was with the water shortage and the water crisis in Ethiopia and Eritrea and all of that, where people were dying and all of that, I think that was highlighted. I think the sisters brought that information to the table and let us all know what was going on, even though it was well documented on YouTube or any platform that you want to go on. So yes, there are people dedicated to putting out that information on various platforms.
But this is the thing, and that's the thing. You're going to get those pockets. You're going to get those people with that information. That is a little pocket, yeah. And like Zion keeps saying in the chat, massive point. Whereas the mainstream media saturation, ongoing coverage of Congo and Sudan. Where is it? And the thing is, the mainstream media are not going to report on it unless the black people stand up and do something about it. I'm telling you that. I'm telling you that because they go for stories. That's why. Matthew, I had
media doesn't
a best
work
friend
like
who works. That's exactly how it works, Matthew. My best friend. Yeah, exactly. I've got a German best friend, right? She lives in Saudi Arabia right now. She used to live in the UK, hence why I met her. She's my best friend, and she works for BBC World News. She is a journalist for BBC World News. They only take news that will sell. They only take news that is interesting. People don't give a shit about black people. We know that. They don't care about Africans on the general. But when the Africans stand up and the Africans' descendants stand up and make marches and do things and protest and show up for each other, that's when the news media is going to go, wait a minute, look at all these black people congregating. Why are they congregating? It's because of this, this, and this, and this, and this. Because it's still reported. So Sudan and the Congo are reported. It's just not saturated.
But do you think that concerns you as a person?
I'm muting myself. Of course it concerns me. Of course it does.
So then what have you done to change these circumstances or whatever? I don't think that everybody...
Nothing, and I can put my hands up to that. And not people are going to sit and cry and go blah, 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 this and that. I haven't done anything. I literally haven't done anything. You know what? I might have shared 1 or 2 posts about Sudan. I might have done that. And that was my bit. No, I didn't engulf myself into what happened to between those people. I didn't.
Sorry. Now, do you know that on my channel from years ago, I put up people traveling from Sudan to the coast to cross over into Europe, right? And there was guys with AKs and blah, blah, blah. And YouTube took that down and banned and said that I can't put that up. So with a lot of these crises, it's definitely there's some sanctions or some, something going on that it doesn't get reported in the media like that. You might have to go to Al Jazeera to find out what's going on, or some other platform that they say is fake news.
Yes, this is the thing. So it is reported. It is reported, right? But like Zion said, it's not oversaturated. We're not saturated like we are with the Palestinian thing. Now, the thing is with the Palestinian thing, that wasn't in the news saturated prior to 2 weeks ago either. And why is that? Because the Palestinians, and they don't care about the Palestinians. They only started caring once it was Israel that got attacked. That's why it's being oversaturated in the news now. That's why. And because people, all people, are standing up and trying to be in support with Palestine. So it makes news. Of course it does. When people go out to march and they're in the thousands or whatever, it's going to make news. When the world does it and other people, it's going to make news. Who is saying that black people can't do that? African descendants can't do that for the Congolese and the Sudanese.
Sorry, are we meant to react to the news? Like, what are you saying to me?
You know what, Matthew, yeah? I'm good, yeah? Like, it's all good. Let's just listen to the rest.
No, I'm asking. Do I have to react to every news report, whether it be true or not, or blah blah blah, or any situation that they put out there?
Of course you don't.
No, so that's what I'm trying to say. So we have to be careful where we put in our passion as well. Do you get what I'm saying?
So we should be careful about putting our passion into the Congolese and the Congo conflict, because the news that we might get on it might not be enough. It might not be right. It might be fake.
I feel a lot of black people are numb to the atrocities. Yeah,
no, they don't care.
And no, it's not about not caring.
No, it is about not caring, Maku, because it's not what they're focusing on. I'm sorry, it's not what they're focusing on. They're not focusing on it.
Do you know what a refugee is, right?
Of course, yeah.
Right. So a lot of people here coming from Africa have fled war-torn Africa. So when they left, there was war going on, civil wars and all of that. So you can't expect those people to then necessarily be worried about, they might be worried about their relatives and the stability of the country. But over time, things have changed in some places. But let's get back to all of these.
Well, we're not asking, the responsibility is not on the refugees. We're talking about the diaspora. The diasporans, the ones that have migrated through the last, 100, 200 years, are the ones that have been displaced from Africa to other countries. These people that have now had their families and whatever, and their descendants of Africans, they're the people that should care. And yes, I do fall underneath it. But then again, I want everyone in the chat, I want everyone in the chat that thinks that they can say something about me and what I'm saying to give me evidence or even say for themselves whether or not they've done anything for Sudan, the South Sudanese, or the Congolese people. What have they done about raising awareness, about trying to support, giving charity to them? Like, have you actually done anything? I am not delusional. It's at the end of the day, I can't stand it. I cannot stand it. We don't care about ourselves, so we can't literally sit there and turn around and say that other people don't give a shit about us. Listen, people are going to jump on the bandwagon. No, honestly, people will jump on the bandwagon and go, oh wait, there's a big march here. What's the march for? And there'll be people from all over the world joining this march for the Congolese people. If the African descendants decided to do it, but they don't, because they don't give a shit. This is the thing. 1 second. I'm so sorry. 1 second. Let me just get this off my chest, right? Now, you guys march for. You guys, sorry. You had your march. You had your congregation regarding the. Oh, sorry. That's fine. Your congregation regarding the this Libyan slavery, right? Right, it was a lot. African. You did that, yeah? How many other people, how many other African descendants or people that cared across the UK did what you guys did? How many?
I mean, it took a lot of people there. Remember that a lot of people.
No, not your group. I'm talking separate from your group, separate from the idea or whoever's idea it came from your group, or the collection of ideas that came to go. You know what? Let's stand up for this.
Yeah.
But who else was doing it in the UK? Were you guys going, hold on, yeah, they're doing it up in Manchester, or they're doing it up in Scotland, they're doing it in Ireland, or they're doing it in Birmingham? Was it happening anywhere else, or was it just you guys here in London?
I feel it was people from all over those distinctions coming to London, to the embassy, the Libyan embassy. It made sense, right? So,
and how many people were there, Doctor?
A couple thousand people still. It was quite a good turnout, I suppose. But I felt there was a lot of people of color, there than most other events I've been to. I've been to the poll tax riots. I've been to all sorts, and that's the most I've seen black people turn out in a long time, right? For the Libya march, right? But this is what we're not going to do, Johnny, right? We're not going to get passionate about things we do not know 100% about. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right.
It seems
weird. So we're not 100% that this is happening to the Congolese or the Sudanese people.
No, we're not saying that. We're saying what they're dealing with this Israel.
No, we're not talking about Palestine. We're not talking about Palestine, Israel. No. We're talking about the Congo. Because what you're saying is we're not going to get passionate about things that we're not know 100% about. That can also work with the fact that people are not marching for the Congolese and the Sudanese, right? So I'm asking, are we not aware, or we're not sure that it's actually happening to the Sudanese or the Congolese?
I think it's happened so much, it's unbelievable. Like, as I said, we're numb to these circumstances. 1 second.
Right, it happened so much to our people that we just stopped caring and doing something about it.
Whoa! Hold on. What?
That doesn't make sense, Carl.
Wow. Oh,
sorry, what happened there? What happened?
No way. The comment on the screen.
Wow. That's what I'm saying. Khan's just moving mad. But Shani, man, it's just look, as I said, a lot of atrocities when it was Sierra Leone, when it was all of these different parts of Africa where all of these mad atrocities and mad situations have been happening and still to this day are still happening. Yeah. What do you expect us to do about it? In that, like, I can't have passion for when I see death on my doorstep. People die every day around me, let alone back home where man come from. Do you get what I'm saying?
Okay, let's just leave them to die then, innit?
No, I'm not gonna
get shit going on here.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna get involved with politics. Just like you're not gonna get involved in the politics of Tunisia? Because you don't agree with their policy, do you?
The politics of Tunisia is you know what? The hardest thing about it is that I don't speak Arabic, so I can't really dive into something like that. Even if I wanted to.
Where is Tunisia? Is it in Africa?
Listen, you don't understand. Obviously, but you're not listening to what I'm saying to you. They speak different. Listen, they don't speak English. The politicians are not speaking English. I do not speak their language. I'm only going to have an interpretation. If I'm trying to delve into, which I haven't even decided to do. I'm saying like if I wanted to, I would be on the back foot already because I don't understand their language. And with the language comes other aspects of people's culture. So for me, even with me and my husband, we disagree on things because our cultures are different. And that's not what we physically eat and what it's about different things in our languages and different things that things mean to us. Based on our cultures, it's completely different.
And is that what happened today, love? Is that what's happened today, love? Have you had a Barney with the other half? Have you had a?
No,
is that what's upset you, love? Is that why you're upset, love? Is that why you called in today, upset? Is that what you wanted to talk about? Because we're here to listen to you, and it's a safe space. It's a safe space for you to talk about it. So if you've had a bit of a Barney about the toast, or what's happened? What's happened? Because you've come on quite, quite ferocious, lass. Been quite ferocious.
We know.
You're right, bro.
All right, man. Yeah. As I
Did
say,
you want to talk about the tiff?
Yeah.
The Barney you had.
The little Arab Spring going on in the yard and that.
Yeah, that was funny still. That's an Arab Spring.
They're not beefing. You get me?
Yeah. So I go on, man.
I don't know what side. I don't know what side she's representing from.
No. She was making. I get her point. Her point is, how can you be criticizing or anyone be criticizing black people that do support Palestine or whatever, or criticizing not even that Palestinians for not supporting black causes when black people don't even support black causes. That's her whole thing. She's like she's like saying, why be mad at the police when the police broke up black people, when black people broke up black people, and you're not mad. It's that kind
what
of
aboutism? Sounds like what aboutism, but
basically racism.
No, it's not basically racism, and I think that's a really good point. No, it's a good point. We shouldn't have selective outrage. People are saying that I've got it. We shouldn't have selective outrage. If we see shit happening to our people, we should be against it at all costs and all points, and whoever's doing it to them. We don't just to go, actually, because it's other black people, we shouldn't care, and we shouldn't care when it's the police.
I feel my people are afflicted all the time, so most of them can take care of themselves. So I don't think it's a thing that they need my cheerleading capabilities or something. I don't get that. I just feel that we all live through the struggles or various struggles that make us what we are. We overstand the overview of what's going on in the world, but definitely we always at the bottom of consideration. Do you get what I'm saying?
But the thing is, we don't need to be. I just feel it's a defeatist mentality. That sounds like, it happens to us all the time, so what's the point?
I feel the main interest is in our continent. Yeah, you can see we've been clearly, there are foreigners in Africa claiming to be African, Tunisian, this one, that one, Moroccan, all of that, Algerian, who are not that. But they control the country, they control the wealth, they control all of that. So we see it's a land grab, it's a resources grab, it's all sorts. Yeah, because we know
they've been there for a very long time, Matthew. They've been there for a very long time.
One second. We know that the administration don't represent the people. So you can have anyone, Turkish-looking man, in the charge of your country, of an African country, talking smack about kicking Africans out of their country. It's just madness. It's for all. I don't get what your thing, but I do get it because these men are foreigners at heart. So they've got that wicked heart. They say Arab, but they're not. They're just Europeans or Mediterraneans who have got a wicked mind and wicked heart and still carrying on their racist agenda.
But Matthew, honestly, you keep going off the point. No, it's a very simple point. No, you keep bringing it back to Palestine. You can't actually stick on the point.
No,
what I'm saying, what about...
What? Getting shut down at the border? Like, come on, man.
But you're bringing up different points. I'm talking about the fact is where's the outrage from the... Where's the outrage from the...
Well, we ain't got
the African diaspora? There's no more outrage. We're just giving up now. We're just going, oh yeah, it's happening. There's poor Sudanese. But you know what? Black people, don't cry for Palestine. Don't cry for Palestine because they wouldn't cry for us.
I don't think anyone.
But we're not even crying for us because we got enough tears left. That's what you're saying, Matthew.
No,
that's what you're saying.
I didn't say that though. So
but you're not hearing what I said. You're not listening to what I said, and that's what I'm saying. You're saying.
That's what you're
saying.
You
listen to what I said.
Right.
You didn't listen to that though.
I'm listening to what you're saying, but I'm not saying that's what I'm saying or what I said. You how are you repeating me when I never said those things? I don't get it.
You're saying I'm asking you direct questions. You're talking about something else. You've come to the summary of we're tired of it. I mean, it's happened to us loads of times. We ain't got the energy. I'm not gonna okay, you've got the defeatist mentality, cool, because it keeps happening to Africans. So what I'm saying is, now then, if that's the case, we can't complain about other black people crying for Palestine. We can't complain because black people don't have. We've got the tears of Palestine. We don't got the tears for ourselves.
That's the bit. I don't understand why you're putting that towards me. I never said that anyone who is.
I'm talking about this video. I'm talking about what you're saying. I'm talking about this whole conversation.
I understand what the sister's saying. Yeah, I understand what the sister's saying. But at the same time, there was some gems in there that just bait everybody up.
No, the sister was fantastic with what she's saying. It was the guy.
If you're of the land and of the thing, these racist, bad mind attitudes and behaviors don't appear because the general people don't have that in their heart and in their mindset. So we can tell if you're from there. You're bringing European or Mediterranean type attitude, racist attitude into the places where we originally reside and still reside, and we're getting oppressed and disrespected in those lands, and you're worrying about them and expecting me to say, don't cry for them. You can cry for them if you want. I personally, I would just give you the facts and say, listen, from my point of view, I understand I don't like to see death and destruction, but as long as I've been alive, it's been that over there. No one could tell me I was
that's
lying.
fine. At the end of the day, I know the people that I know that are crying for the Palestinians are crying for humanity. That's all it is. When we're seeing dead babies on our timeline, when we're seeing desiccated places, all this stuff that we're seeing on our timelines, not through the media, through actual people that live there. And this is why when you're on your own panel at the weekend saying, I can't even say if it actually happened. I can tell you what happened. I can bring you people that it's happened to their families, Matthew. It's mad that you even said that. But anyway, I digress a little bit. The point of the fact is, it's a humanitarian crisis and people care about humans.
One second. On one side, if it was like a Palestinian family and talking about afflictions that's happened to them, I can agree to that 100% because as long as I've been alive, that's been happening. Not dummy, When I see someone throwing a rock at a tank, I do understand the circumstances. When I see people bulldozing people's houses and all of that, I do kind of understand what's going on. When people are signing treaties to separate the land, I kind of think I do get it. Like, what are you trying to tell me, Shadi? Like, I don't understand. But at the end of the day, at the root of it, if we get to the root of it and say, what's this argument based on? The land. Well, they don't. Neither of them have rights.
Cool. You know what? What we should do then is when it comes to the Sudanese and what's going on with the Sudanese and what's going on with the Congolese, we should really look into it on this channel. We should definitely do that. And I'm not even being facetious right here. I would love to delve into it with everybody else, with other people's opinions, other people's knowledge on it. That would be fantastic. But then what we're also going to do is we're going to go, actually, let's look at the root of the cause and the problem, and let's stick on that and see that as fact, rather than the fact that these people are being genocided. It's not the word. It's not a word. These people are being taken off of this earth and wiped clean because of X, Y, and Z.
Yeah,
we've
but
got to look at the actual people and care about the people.
Yeah, but the Israelis have their hands in multiple genocides across the planet. That's what we're saying. They're genociding people in their own land. Nothing new about that. Very sad, but nothing new. I don't know how you lot are not getting it and jumping up and got all this energy in the last couple of weeks. Look at you. Yeah? You're being driven by the media. You don't get it. Yeah? The media has now determined how you think and feel about things and how much
excuse me, Matthew. Excuse me. You only know the information that I give you, okay? So don't tell me what I am being driven by and what I see and what happens in my life and who I'm connected to. You don't know a lot about me, so don't dare say to me,
what in the Arab supremacy is going on here?
I haven't even told you how I feel regarding Palestine. I haven't told you about that. So I don't even understand what you're telling me that I'm driven by the media. When I've just told you 5 minutes ago, I know people that it's happening to. I know people, I interact with people whose families have been killed.
Okay, so what I'm saying, I understand that, and I'm not disacknowledging that. But when it's, let's do a quiz, yeah, when you usually jump on, that's what I'm saying. You don't have this usual passion. So don't try impress me with some, oh yeah,
it's not for you. It's not for you. You know what it is, Matthew? It's today I've actually you know what, Matthew? Today I'm just done with the bullshit, Matthew. I'm just done with the bullshit. And today, the reason why I jumped on today, Matthew, is like I'm saying, I'm tired of the bullshit. I've been listening to your show all weekend. I've been listening to you all weekend. You say so much and you give nothing. You act like everybody is as intelligent as you think you are, and you give nothing. And you expect us to listen to you, to take what you say as gospel. This is what I said, so this is the truth. You never bring evidences. Or you bring some shitty pseudo video, and then you go, no, and then you bring some pseudo video, and then go, this is true, or this is facts, based on your own personal and political beliefs. Let's just deal with facts. Listen, I don't doubt that you're an intelligent man. I can see that you're an intelligent man. But sometimes when you debate, it's not intelligent. And I would prefer to listen to you debate on intelligences. Well, this is when you converse in a debate style. There's different styles of debates, right? It doesn't have to be one-on-one where we go right now, time clock, this and that. I'm saying when you talk about certain subjects and you're teaching or whatever, please just bring the evidences, because you make so many claims based on what you think and your personal thing. Yeah,
so everything you're saying. Hold on 1 second. Everything you're saying, is that not a claim also?
Oh, but Matthew, this is the thing. Do you want me to bring evidences?
One second.
It's
One
facts.
second.
What I'm saying is facts.
1 second. It's facts, yeah? Everything you're saying is facts.
So tell me what you're asking about what I'm saying, sorry.
1 second. BBC News or World News is facts. Is that what you're saying to me? Like, stop it, Chani.
No, I'm saying the people on my social media who's showing me, that their families of this has happened to them, or this has happened to them, or their cousins, or so on and so forth, and blah, 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 blah. That's facts to me. That's facts. That's real human beings that I've seen. And yes, there are other news sources that show real things that are happening. Are you saying that? Are you telling me that this is the thing? We can't even play half of the videos that I've seen, Matthew. But you're going to tell me that's all CGI? That's Hollywood right there. So the Gazans have got all the money to pay Hollywood and fake out babies, all the dead babies, all the injured children, all the beheaded and decapitated children, and the old people, and the women, and the men that have been totally annihilated. You're going to tell me that's Hollywood, Matthew? And there's no facts there. But at the same time, because this is what happened on your show. It was asked to you, then Matthew, what is it going to take for you to believe it? You said, well, I probably have to be there. But you care, and you think that the slavery in Libya is facts. How did you get that information, Matthew? How did you get the information about Libya and slavery? How did you get it? Was it through the news sources? Was it through people that you knew?
I think.
How did you get that information? Because you never went to Libya to see it.
Listen. I think every news agency of every country, right? So when my own country, like Nigeria, and a man goes on the pulpit, the president goes on the pulpit, and they have their own news agencies and all of that. It's not all European and all of that, like an American and all of that. You don't have to subscribe. I told you, you can do Al Jazeera or Reuters or all of. There's so many news agencies, and information comes from all different directions, Shani. You can't just take one source. We understand that if everybody talking about a situation, right? Especially like in my country, they're saying, "Oh, listen, we're going over there to go and get back some of our people." So we can definitely identify that those situations happened, and it was definitely based in thing. I wasn't just relying on what I saw on the news, and even what I saw on the news was bad enough, right? Because they showed a documentary before that I think got a lot of people's blood boiling to the plight of what was going on for several years before. You saw me have a passionate discussion about the situation in Libya, and try
it's still going on though. It's still going on, Matthew. How many videos you've done since? You've done your bit and that's it. You've got no more.
One second. When it was 5 years before, and they were kidnapping Somalis, the Somalis did not know that they were getting kidnapped 5 years before, prior. Do you get what I'm saying? I had to explain to them that, look, this is not a new thing. Now they got Nigerians and these ones and Ghanaians and all of these people who are just trying to cross over and go to other places, which was fine before under Gaddafi. You have to understand the circumstances and the situations that was going on. Yeah, he might have been a tyrant, but he had his shit under control, and it was facts that Africans could go there, work a little while, raise up enough money, and then cross over into Italy and into Europe. So, and now the country is destabilized. Can you imagine going there and it's not the same circumstance anymore? So that's how a lot of people got caught up in that Libyan slave trade. Do you get what I'm saying? And then
right, cool. It's not to the point, Matthew. Come on, you're talking about the slave trade. Bring it to the point. What I said to you.
Yeah, but as I said, yeah, you've got to understand. Yeah, when you're dealing with these situations, right? They're giving them to us, right? They're telling us this is what's happened. I'm not saying the footage is fake. I never said that, right? One thing is about the footage, it might be old footage, yeah? This is what's happened with this situation alone, let alone every other situation that's happened. So something might have happened in Syria, in this one, in Afghanistan, but this footage might be 10 years old, 5 years old, 2 months old, but it's not news as in it happened yesterday. So we have to be careful how they construct the news and what they put out there. They do it for a reason. War on terror, war on terror, war on terror, war on terror. But everyone shook. Orange alert, red alert, whatever alert. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, this is what they do. So we have to be careful where we put our passion, as I said. You know what I mean? It's not about, oh, I have a narrative or my political view. That's ridiculous. And no way do I down on anyone's view. I embrace it. I definitely want to hear it. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm not the person to say, shut you down because you have a point of view. I think it's definitely the other way around. Hello. Big up, brother. What's his name?
What's happening? How you doing, bro?
Big up, man.
Big up, family.
How's it going, family?
We good, man.
Yeah, excellent. I did a live a couple of days ago, last week sometime, about the very same topic.
Right.
This issue of Black folks, should they support what's going on in Palestine or not? Right. That's what we're talking about today, right?
Right. That's what our sister seems to be accused of.
Yeah. So there's a different type of messaging that's going on within the Black grassroots in our time, specifically because of the neglect that Black folks have been receiving, particularly from the Arab and the wider Muslim immigrant community. Now, if you look at the Western society at large, there's no doubt that none of them at all would even understand or know what was going on in Palestine unless it was for Black people.
Right.
Black folks were in the forefront of the Palestinian struggle way back even in the 60s, before any immigrant from the Muslim countries were even speaking, right? You can go back and you can find the lectures of even Malcolm X, the Black Panthers. You can go back and even find the lectures of Jesse Jackson, of many people, right? I remember when Nelson Mandela, he came to Toronto, right? And it was a big thing. And I was young then. I was in my early teens. And we went to actually see Nelson Mandela at the time. And he was making his rounds after he had just been released. And he was in the States one time, right? And I was watching all of his lectures and whatnot. I went with my family, saw him live, right? And I remember very clearly, right, when he was on TV and he was asked about Palestine, right? And he made one of the most incredible basically incredible speeches that even up until this day, if you look on YouTube, you can find the speech Nelson Mandela and his defense of Palestine, and you will see the reactions of the Zionist Jews in that speech and his interview, right? They were stunned, they were shocked, they were absolutely taken aback. The reason why Black folk have historically sided with Palestine is because of the great oppression that the Palestinians they face, and this is a copy and paste system that is left over from the slavery systems and the colonial systems against Black people. You understand? It's a system that is exported from the West to other places. So this type of apartheid system was exported from the U.S. to South Africa, to Palestine, to Indonesia, to certain parts of Africa and whatnot. Right? It's a copy and paste system.
Right.
So that's what we see. And what's happening is now that we've seen, like, we've had almost you could say almost 3 decades now, a solid influx of immigrant Muslims coming from the east to the west now. There's been like a new type of call of neutrality of Black people within this issue, right? And essentially saying that Black folks, they should be neutral when it comes to this case, because these folks they don't stand up for us, so why should we stand up for them? Let's just be neutral, right? That's the new call, right? So the issue with that, though, the issue with the calling with neutrality is that the Zionists have never been a neutral type people. Okay, they've never been a neutral type people. And there's a book that I see you have Louis Farrakhan in your thumbnail today, right? There's a book that was put out by the Nation of Islam, and it has three. I think it has three different editions now, right? It's called The Secret Relationship Between Blacks and Jews. I have the first edition. The first edition was a banned edition, right? It got blacklisted from all bookstores, whatever. But I actually have that book, and it goes through all the Jewish involvement within the slave trade. It's shocking. It's absolutely shocking. So we were on here last time. We mentioned that the Ashkenazi Jews from the Khazars, right? They're not actual Semitic people. We mentioned that, and we shown from the Bible, right? That's they're not Semitic people.
That's right.
So, right. And we actually showed the proof and everything. And even they themselves, they know and they say that they're not Semitic people. They understand this, right?
Thank you.
Right. Yeah. However, when you're looking at the Zionist agenda, the reason they are the way that they are is because they are Ashkenazi culturally, and they're Ashkenazi in their way of thinking, right? Because they come from that line out of that Turkish region or whatnot, right? So they're looking to control their own land within the Middle East because of the relationship they had with Europeans, right? The relationship that they had with Europeans was very tumultuous, as you know, and you've seen what happened with the Nazis and whatnot and the Holocaust. But they been having this relationship with European Christians for hundreds of years before that, right? Hundreds of years before that. They're getting exiled and chased out because of their, different business practices and whatnot. So what's going on now is that you're seeing a type of geopolitical play that has Westerners trying to have a type of base within the Middle East to control resources. So, Benjamin Netanyahu a few weeks ago, he went to one of these world meetings and whatnot, and he's trying to basically build his own type of the Silk Road. He's trying to build his own type of Silk Road through Israel, right? And thus now we are seeing the the remnants of a televised a televised genocide, right? That's happening right now before our faces. We're just seeing that right now, right? So, but anyways,
brother, let me stop you there. You done enough talk, quite a bit talking anyway. You mentioned genocide.
Mm-hmm.
How is it a genocide?
You're trying to tell me that we're not witnessing genocide right now?
How is
Israel
it genocide?
Israel is in the bad? You're trying to tell me that the bombing of children in hospitals and residential areas and telling the Palestinians go over here just to bomb them and go over there just to bomb them is not a genocide? Is that what you're trying to tell me right now?
Brother, am I right in saying that a genocide is when you're trying to eradicate a group of people?
Yes, of course.
So if you're trying to eradicate a group of people and you have nuclear bombs, you have one of the biggest military, but yet you're telling people to leave a particular area. You're telling people that they need to leave, otherwise you're going to blow them up. And you can do it, by the way, because you have the facility to do that. But you haven't done it. Factually, you haven't done it. Also, the fact that
hold on. You're telling me on this live, that there is no genocide taking place in front of all these people. Is that what you're saying,
brother? There's no genocide taking place. There is
okay.
Factually, the number of Palestinians has gone up. In fact, there's more Palestinians than there ever has been before.
My friend, I don't know. I don't know if you've ever seen any of the stuff that I put up. I don't live in La La Land. Okay. I don't live in some alternate reality somewhere. Okay. I only deal in facts, right? I cannot.
So where's the facts?
You are the one who are saying this is not a genocide, not me. Not me. The whole world right now, the whole world is witnessing a genocide. Not and people who are historically have not even protested in favor of Palestine are protesting in favor of Palestine. You are on live, okay, on YouTube. Okay, go ahead.
You're talking about the whole world witnessing. You are in America, brother. You are somewhere in America, I presume, or is it Canada or something?
Yes, I'm in Canada. Go ahead.
You're watching the news, Fox News, or you're watching CNN, and you're hearing what is going on. You're not witnessing nothing, and then you're coming to say that there's a genocide. Without even producing any numbers. You say you're interested in facts. How can you deal with facts and say there's a genocide?
You didn't ask for numbers, my friend.
Brother, you say you're dealing with facts.
Have you asked me for any numbers yet?
Well, what facts have you provided other than to say that there's a genocide?
I haven't. So what you're trying to tell me is I haven't presented any facts. Facts concerning what exactly? What facts would you like?
What no, like the fact we want is, can you define genocide? Like the dictionary definition of genocide.
A genocide is the wiping out of any ethnic group partially or completely from its native areas.
Right. So
does that happen right now?
It doesn't happen.
You're telling me it's not happening? You're telling me it's not happening?
No, it doesn't. No, it's not. What happens is like 2,000 Israelis being massacred. What happened right now is like by the Hamas, the terrorist group.
They wanted to genocide the Palestinians. Like I said, they would not be telling them to move. They would have dropped the bombs already. Like, what kind of a strategy is that to tell people, "Oh, get out of our area," if you want to genocide a group?
Right. And I'm the one who watches mainstream media. I'm the one who's getting my information from the news. Go ahead.
Yeah, bro. Let me ask you this though, right? So, for example, right? So you're saying, as an African American, you're supporting Palestine, I believe, right? So
Yes.
what I'm saying is, these people that you call Palestine right now, they're invaders. They are the original scene is like the Ottoman
Here we go
Empire.
again. Yes, you definitely don't know about me. Okay, go ahead.
Hold on. They changed the demographic. Do you know when the last slave ship arrived in Palestine from Turkey?
When was the last slave ship?
1817 or something. It's on the 19th century. So they actually took your people. I think it was in Hijaz or some area in Palestine. Until the end of the 19th century, these people were taking slaves from Africa, settling it, like changing the demographic of the people of Palestine. So these are Arab invaders. These are the original. This is the original scene of that area. Not so you supporting them is ironic, because how are you supporting people who invaded a land, transported all kind of people as slaves? These people are not even the original Palestinians. The majority of the, like, I would say, like, almost half of the population that you call as Palestine right now as like Invaders from Mongoloid Turks.
That's great. But you support people.
Jedi.
People. Hold on.
Jedi, do you give me permission to speak, please?
Hold on. 1 second.
Okay, go ahead.
I feel like you support people, Caleb, that are on record for sterilizing people from your part of the world.
They never did. They never did
because
no.
They're on record for sterilizing Ethiopian women. Please don't lie about it, because I'll pull it up now.
Can I respond though? May I respond?
Yeah, but don't say they never did. That's a lie.
Okay, can I at least make my point? At the very least, can I at least say what's the consensus, the historical thing that happened about Beth Israel, right? Sterilization is, if you can define it, preventing people from reproducing. What happened with the Ethiopian Jews is they were given a birth control while they were in Ethiopia. Yes, like you can Google you can Google. It's like a 3.
Oh yeah. I'm the one who's watching.
Can I at least respond? Hold on? Can I at least finish? You guys, let's just be polite to each other, right?
Go ahead.
Sterilization. I think it comes from a confusion that you don't know how to define sterilization, because I don't think you even know what.
You didn't ask for a definition, my friend.
Hold on.
You started with the red herrings and the strawman arguments off the jump.
Hold on.
And then you demand that we hold on after you put words into our mouths. Then you demand that. Did you ask for the definition of sterilization?
Bro, just hold on, right?
I hear you, Features, and I'm with you on that one, Features, but let him go. It's fair.
Okay, so there is, like, if you live in a civilized society, like in the West, the African American brother, or me, or Jedi, right? If you go to a healthcare provider, Features, or Abdullah, whatever. But like, what I'm saying is, if you live in a civilized society, if you have a healthcare access, they give you options of what kind of birth control you like to take. The particular they're like an injection you can take for 3 months, or you can take a condom, is like a sort of birth control contraceptive. There's also an injection that you can take for 3 months. So those people, the Israel, while they were in Ethiopia, they were asked, like, do you want to take condoms in other form of contraception, or you want to take the injection? Because there was a language barrier, and these people didn't speak the native, whatever. After they migrated to Israel, they continued taking that medication. So this thing is actually given anywhere around the world, this contraceptive, the injection. So it's not sterilization. Sterilization by definition is preventing people from reproducing. This is just a medication. I don't know the exact.
People were given medicine for other ailments. It was an inoculation. It was not based on birth control in any way, shape, or form. No, I'm going to show you.
That's a lie.
Right?
That's
I'm
false.
going to show you.
That's false.
And the people were sterilized without.
No, you don't know the definition of sterilization.
Please let me. You all right there? Are you okay there, buddy? Take a deep breath. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just misinformation. That's all I'm saying.
The people were sterilized without their consent. Yeah. So
you find sterilization.
What you're talking about misinterpretation. Yeah. They were like, now if they were given birth control, yeah,
it is a birth control.
If they were given birth control, then you wouldn't be able to say it was without their control, without their consent.
No.
The admission is that these people did not know what was being administered to them was going to effectively sterilize them and stop them from reproducing. That is not what they signed up to take. All right. Cool.
May I ask you a question, Jedi? What is the exact method of sterilization that took place? Do you know the medication or the injection? Can you name it? Can you name the sterilization method that was implemented? What medication were they given to sterilize them? What was the injection name? What was the medication name?
I don't know.
So that means that you don't like you're not fully informed because you bought into this idea. Of course, that will tell you like if it is a method of sterilization. First of all, you have to define sterilization properly, and then you have to examine the method of sterilization.
Israel's health ministry is investigating claims that Ethiopian women are being injected with a controversial contraceptive without their knowledge or consent.
Okay, that's the claim. That's the claim.
Yes.
So what's the name of that thing? It is a contraceptive. Contraceptive is not sterilization.
Yeah,
those two things are
without their consent. Like you said, sterilization. You said that. You gave me the definition of sterilization.
Hold on.
Yeah, we're agreeing to it. Hold on,
bro.
You gave me the definition of sterilization. We are agreeing to it, and now all of a sudden you want to move the goalposts because. Yeah.
It's contraceptive. What you just read.
The fact is.
What you just read is.
1 second, bro. I don't know why you can't let me finish speaking without you interrupting. It's strange, because it's very strange. But anyway, the fact is, this contraception has been administered without the consent of the recipient. This is the whole point I'm making.
It's the allegation. The allegation is, first of all, we clarified at this point that it's a contraceptive. It's not sterilization. Sterilization means something to permanently prevent people from reproducing. So this is not sterilization. Contraceptive, whatever, means condom is a contraceptive thing, right? It is something you take.
Okay, Jesus. Let's say, for example, I agree with you. Okay, I totally agree with you. It's a contraception. It wasn't sterilization. Okay, did they do it with the consent of these women or not?
Okay, that's the second question. Can I respond to that one? The second question is, how was it administered and where, under what circumstances? To get to the matter, to get to the bottom of this thing. Hold on. Let me just address this point. Can I just address this point?
Let him answer. I'm real interested in hearing this answer.
Look, Sava Rubin, an Ethiopian who has lived in Israel since 1984, interviewed more than 35 women from her community for the film and found that 25 were still receiving.
Your voice is breaking up. Is it me or?
Can you?
I can't hear you, Jedi.
Can the rest of you hear me?
We can hear you just fine.
Yeah,
your voice is breaking up a little bit.
Nah, I'm not breaking up, bro. Sniper, am I breaking up?
No.
All right, cool. Yo, Caleb.
I'm real interested in hearing this answer, whether they're forced or not. It's a simple.
Because they're not letting you speak. That's all there is. That's all there is. They're not letting me respond to you.
From what I'm saying, Caleb, are you gonna do this? Can you listen? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I'm gonna read this again. Yeah, Sava Rubin, an Ethiopian who has lived in Israel since 1984, interviewed more than 35 women from her community for the film. This is like I'm reading an excerpt about this film that deals with this contraceptive that was given to Ethiopian women without their consent. That's the premise of the whole film, yeah, and the investigation that the film is about. So in this film, she interviews 35 people, right? 35 women, right? 25 of them are still receiving contraceptive shots from the healthcare providers. Rubin spoke to one woman who believed she had been given a flu vaccination and had no idea she'd been injected with Depo-Provera. So here you go.
Exactly, Depo-Provera.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 1,
now may I speak?
Your question. Contraception. 2, without consent. 3, via injection. 4, the name of the compound is Depo-Provera. Are you happy with your answers?
Can you at least show me the courtesy of responding? Like, I mean, we can all learn different perspectives from this. It doesn't have to be.
Go ahead, Jesus.
Or anything. So my broski, right? So what I'm saying is, first of all, now at this point, we have verified that this is a contraceptive medication that was given. So it's not permanent. It doesn't permanently prohibit you from reproducing. The method it was applied to, right, while these people were still in Ethiopia, right, most of or some of the medication was given to them while they were in their own native country. You understand? But imagine now, like now we have to give, you need a context, right? These people came from the most rural areas in Africa, in Ethiopia, right? They didn't speak any kind of languages or anything. This medication, the fact that it was administered in Ethiopia tells you that if there is anybody who should take responsibility for this, is the Ethiopian government, not the Israeli to begin with. Now, the second phase of this problem is after they settled in Israel, because they didn't speak the language, it was not fully explained to them. So, but now this whole thing is hijacked by black extremists or anti-Semitic people, anti-Semitic propaganda to say that look what they do.
Jesus, the question is, were they coerced into or rather tricked into taking this contraception, as you said, as you so eloquently explained as a contraception? Did they know it was contraception? Yes or no? Yes or no? That's the question.
Okay, can I answer? Where was it? Where was it?
We don't need a lecture. We just need the answer.
Stop being emotional. Listen, yeah. So
this
thing was administered.
The go-to move, right? Stop being emotional. Stop being emotional. Go-to move. Keep going.
Hold on. So this thing was administered while they were in their country, not in Israel.
And the answer to the question is?
Hold on. So who coerced them? You use the word coerced, right? Who coerced them? Their fellow Ethiopians or the Israelis?
You mean to tell me that the Ethiopian government somehow, with these Ethiopian Jews, they're the ones who are tricking these Ethiopians when they just happen to be going to Israel?
Exactly.
Folk, just they themselves are going to give their own people contraception without their knowledge while they just happen to go into this European country, because this ain't ever happened in history before. I mean, like, black women have never been given contraception.
No.
That's never happened.
You don't know.
I mean, there's nothing
okay, you don't know the history. You don't know the history of Israel. Hold on. Like there was 1,000 Yemeni kids that was lost in Israel when the Yemeni Jews went to Israel. There was 1,000 of Yemeni children that was put in a hospital, and later on nobody really knows to this day what happened to those kids, right? One speculation is that they were given to other Jewish and they were adopted by other Ashkenazi or Mizrahi Jews, right? So these things happen when you transport that lot of people to a different country. So nobody's talking about the disappeared, the Yemeni Jews. The Ethiopian thing is exaggerated and actually mislabeled as sterilization from contraception as a propaganda. You cannot see that. You cannot see.
One second.
And the answer to the question is now.
One second. Did you read out the definition of sterilization, Caleb?
I can tell you. The
Did you read that out though? Did you say that?
I said sterilization is. Yes, I said sterilization is preventing people.
Did you give us the definition of sterilization earlier, Caleb?
Yes, I did.
Yeah. Did you say that it was contraception? Did you say that one of the definitions was contraception?
No, it's not. Sterilization has nothing to do with contraception.
You didn't come on here and
sterilization
say that
is.
Sorry, 1 second.
No.
1 second.
Yeah.
1 second, bro. Like, what does 1 second mean to you? I mean, stop talking for a second. Yeah, so I can clarify the point I'm asking you. Did you not come on here and give the definition of sterilization, and it involved contraception? Did it not?
No, I did not do that.
Okay, what was the definition of sterilization you gave to us?
I said sterilization is preventing people from reproducing permanently.
You didn't say permanently, bro.
Okay, then avoid that word. Just say stop prohibiting people.
You said all it is. You was excusing and saying that people are misconstruing what sterilization is. All sterilization is contraception. And that's what you came on there. And
brother Jedi, right?
Yeah.
There are certain people, right, that will basically they will kind of twitch and twirl for the enemy, and bring out their whole bodies in order to protect the enemies of our people, right? And they have every
They're your people's enemy, not my people's enemy.
Yeah,
like
yes.
you and me are not the same.
And
Like,
on top of that,
you can make your enemy. You can be anti-Semitic. You can be you can be anti-Semitic all you want. You can claim the Israelis are your enemy, but they're not the enemy of Ethiopians. They're actually our brothers and sisters, and we love them.
Yeah, yes, and they love you so much because the Prime Minister.
Yes, they do.
Yeah,
we're brothers.
Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. What did he say about the Ethiopian Jews? What did he say?
The immigration minister of Israel, in 2019 and 2021 is an Ethiopian Jew.
Okay, and
He's an Ethiopian Jew.
What did Benjamin Netanyahu say about the Ethiopian Jews? What did he say? What did he say? Because they love you so much, right? And you are out here on live, mind you, right? You're telling me that the same Jews that love you African Ethiopian Jews so much.
Are you jealous? They make you uncomfortable.
They never protested your existence at all. Like never. They never tried. They didn't. Right, so Benjamin Netanyahu.
You're propaganda. Because
I'm
you're
lying.
You're envious.
I'm lying. If I pull it up right now,
you are a good tempered.
If I pull it up right now, are you going to take it back?
Hold on, bro. You're a good tempered brother. You're eloquent. Let's just hold on. You're a good brother.
Yes, thank you so
you
much.
have a good temper.
If I pull up his statement right now, will you take that statement back? Yes or no? That's all I need to know.
No, we won't.
Like that we have even before the Israeli
my friend, because
why are you interrupting though?
My friend, I'm asking you yes or no question.
Let me just answer, right?
Go ahead.
Okay, hold on. Just
let's get the statement up, please.
Even before the state of Israel was founded, right? Even before the 1949, we had a stake on that land. Ethiopian emperors bought a huge land in Israel before Israel was founded, right? To this day, we own that land. It's a community. Now we're into the Israeli government, so we have presence. Before Israelis and the Ashkenazi Jews settled in that area, there is a huge place and a church and monastery built by Ethiopian emperors while that place was under the Ottoman occupation. All right. So even before Israel, we have presences. They know there is a mutual recognition between Ethiopians and the Israeli people. This is an ancient connection by blood and culture, linguistically, everything you can verify. Now you cannot project your inferiority complex on us to say that.
Because I have such an inferiority complex. I do have such an inferiority complex.
All right, brothers.
Yes, I do.
All right, do you have Netanyahu's statement?
I have an inferiority complex, yeah.
Yes,
mind you, I'm the only one.
You're anti-Semitic, right?
Yes, please.
No, you are anti-Semitic. Obviously, you're anti-Semitic. These people did nothing to enslave you.
You know that all that anti-Semitic yin yang. You know that stuff don't work on us no more.
Mr. Finch.
That stuff don't work on us no more. You realize that, right? You can't hold that over our heads no more. That stuff, that's old news.
Why are you even a Muslim? Why are you even a Muslim? It's not your culture.
This is where we're going now. I'm asking about Benjamin Netanyahu. He's asking me why am I even a Muslim? Like, what is going on here? What are we doing here? Go ahead, Jedi.
Can you hear me?
Can we? Yeah, 1 second. You're low. Can we have the statement, please? Features. I don't know.
Yeah, sure, bro. Let me try to find that. 1 second.
Yeah. All right. Reggie, what you doing?
No, I was just seeing if you lot can hear me because it's like you were very low. I was kind of low.
Am I low right now?
You're all right now. Yeah, you're all right. It's cool.
1 second. Give me a minute here.
I know what I'm going for my mic, man. I need a new mic, bro. Yeah, what do I sound like now?
Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, who holds the portfolio.
Yo, features. 1 second, bro.
Okay, I can hear your features very well, but you're quite low. And
am I quiet now?
You're okay. You're just all right. You're not really loud.
It's not changed at all. It's not changed now.
Nah, it didn't change. It's just okay.
What the fuck? Sorry, Feach. Sorry, give me a moment, bro.
Feach, you're the only one that's really like loud. I don't know if I'm loud as well, but you're the
sorry.
We can hear you, Reggie. Go on, Reggie. We can hear you.
Sorry, I apologize for being too loud, man.
Go on, bro.
Go on, Reggie.
The inferiority complex, dude, with the cam on and everything like that. My self-hating self is reading this quote, okay, that says last year, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, who holds the health portfolio, warned that illegal immigrants from Africa, quote, threaten our existence as a Jewish and democratic state.
Yes, they do. These are like the Sudanese Arabs.
Here we go.
Yes, because they are refugees. We have been talking about this before we jumped on. We were talking about this. Israel does not accept illegal immigrants, refugees. You have to distinguish. For you, it's a color thing, in it, because you think everybody who's melanated is like some sort of a Jew, or it has to be accepted in Israel. No.
Did I say that?
Like this? No. You say it. Like,
did I say that?
Benjamin
Do I even
Netanyahu
believe
was talking
that? Jedi, do I believe that?
Hold on. I'll let you speak, right? So let me speak, right? So Benjamin Netanyahu was specifically talking about the Sudanese and the Eritrean refugees who's trying to turn Israel into a third world country, and we don't accept them. The Jewish state does not allow illegal immigrants. They just like the country you live in, right? Just like America.
Hang on,
so don't try to be like you think you're smart by saying that, Benjamin. You think I'm a Sudanese or something? You think I'm like a
Did I
illegal
say that?
refugee
Did
from
I assume
Eritrea?
anything?
1 second.
So why do you think I would accept that?
All this stuff that I don't actually believe, but somehow,
Features, what do you like? It would be nice to actually know what you actually do believe. What position are you? What is your position on this whole thing anyway? Like, we're going all around in circles. Are you in support?
There ain't no circles going around. I'm asking some simple questions, and there's.
Yeah, but we know where he stands. We don't know where you stand. We know that Caleb seems to be in support.
No, he's mentally colonized by the Arabs now. I think he's a prison imam.
I'm mentally Jedi. I'm mentally colonized by the Arabs, bro.
You're a Muslim, aren't you? Like
yes, I am a Muslim. Yeah, alhamdulillah.
How is that related? Like these are the people who castrated your people. Who have done the work to your people than the Europeans.
Word. The Muslims, no problem. Please show me the reference that they can't.
Let me play a little bit of this, please.
Yeah.
Make the two of them kill off them bumbleclad self. Because none of them not like black people. Zeme, I recall a few years ago, a Jamaican friend of mine went to Israel. She was in an elevator. No blood-clad Jews wanted to go in the elevator with her because she was what? Black. They looked at her with a scorn. Zeme, let me tell you a story that most of you guys don't know. In 1979, the great reggae superstar Peter Tosh cancelled 4 shows in Israel. You see me? It was alleged at the time that Israel were supplying the minority government, the minority white government, with arms to suppress the black people of South Africa. Here, so Peter Tosh said, I cannot be speaking about equal rights and justice in a country that is supplying arms to South Africa to suppress black people. No, I cannot do that. When they told Peter Tosh that he would lose $80,000, Peter said, fuck that. When it comes to my message, money is secondary. Peter Tosh would have been the first reggae artist to perform in Israel. Now let's move on to the Palestinians. Palestinians are Arabs. Saying, have you ever heard about the Arab slave trade? Go and look it up. Go and read up on the Arab slave trade and see how brutal they were to black people. See me? We're not gonna further. All I say is, we're not taking no side with none of them post-sold. Make them kill off them bumbleclad self. You see me I say? For real.
Melanated dominant people,
exactly
sons and daughters of my ancient mother. I have been inundated with Muslims in my inbox, threatening me, saying I'm spreading hate, Black people, telling me how dare I not stand against Palestine. So I tried to stay out of it, but I'm not going to be able to. So I'm in it, okay? never intended for what happens.
Nah, we'll get into this in a bit, but what do you lot think so far?
This is exactly what I was saying, Jedi. The American brother is denying this thing and he turned himself into a Muslim in prison, probably. I don't know where. But like the Arabs did most of the enslaving of the melanated people. I don't know why you are even an Arab, like a Muslim, by extension, an Arab. So you see how mentally colonized you are.
Wow. Word, Mr.
Did you change your name as well? Like,
no
did
problem.
you change your name from Johnson to Abdul?
Are you familiar with Ivan Ben Sertima? Dr. Ivan Ben Sertima?
No, I'm not. I don't give a shit about who he is.
Anyway.
Go on.
Wow,
racism.
Wow, that's crazy, bro.
Go on.
That's crazy.
Make your point, bro.
There's no need because you very obviously don't know what the heck you're talking about. If you at least took the time,
I don't care personally.
If you actually took the time to find out who Dr. Ivan Ben Sertima was, then maybe you might have changed your tone a little bit. But he himself said, and I brought it in the book. Remember last time, Jedi, I brought the book out, right? And I quoted him directly that he said there is no evidence of this, and this what you're talking about is brought in from European Orientalists.
Oh,
and I
oh my God! Oh, did you guys believe this guy? Are you a joker, son? What's wrong with you, bro?
No, this is what he's saying. He's talking about the Arab slave trade, meaning that somehow you're telling me why I'm Muslim, right? What you're trying to tell me is that Arabs somehow forced Black Africans into Islam, correct?
Brother, just
yes or no? Just yes. Answer.
No, they enslaved them. They cut off their balls, bro.
That's what they did, right? The Arabs did that, correct? That's what you're saying. I want it on record that you are saying that the Arabs went into Africa and castrated Africans, correct? That's what you're saying, right? That's the claim, right?
Oh my God!
On record, please, for everyone.
Hurry up, man! Hurry up.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
Caleb, before
you're saying the Arabs did this, correct?
Before you answer that, you need to.
Oh, you see, yeah, right. Because now you're talking to somebody who actually knows what he's talking about. It's not like talking to somebody who doesn't know. I know what I'm talking about. I actually read up on this stuff. Okay, you ain't talking to no general okie dokie here. Right, I know what I'm talking about. Right, so either you are saying that the Arabs went into Africa and castrated Africans. Is that the claim? Is that the claim? Yes or no?
No, after okay, I can answer you. Go ahead, Reggie. You want to respond to Reggie?
No problem.
Go ahead, Reggie.
You don't want to
Sorry, Reggie. He's not asking you though. He's asking Caleb. So Caleb, say yes or no, bro.
No,
I can answer. I can answer him. What happened basically was, like, did you know about Tipo or something?
He's googling right now. He's on Google right now. He's trying to he's on his computer. Quick, let me find the information.
Let me answer you. After they bought them, as a slave, after enslaved them, they cut off their balls so that they wouldn't reproduce. They'll be pious, so that they'll be trusted. They'll be more trustworthy around to guard. What was that? The black stone you guys worship? To guard that and for the elevated and very sensitive area duties. For that reason, they castrated them. That's not one of the reasons why you don't see a lot of the people who look like you in the Arabian Peninsula, because there were probably more than 9 million people taken there as slaves, because you don't see them because they cut off their balls, man. What's wrong with you as a black man to deny here? It's almost like I'm denying
I just wanted to know. I just want to know whether or not that's what you believe. The Arabs did this, right? That's what you believe.
Brother, how much are they paying you?
That's a historical fact. It's not a matter of belief.
No problem. So now Jesus on Israel Zindabad on record in front of everybody in this live are saying that the Arabs went into Africa, brought back the African slaves into the Arab peninsula and castrated them. Right?
We all believe.
That's what they're saying. Not knowing that first of all.
2 seconds.
Go ahead.
We need clarity.
We all
believe. We need clarity because
we all have looked into the concept of slavery from the Arabs, based on using white people and Africans as their collateral, and they enslaved people. So we looked into that, and these were people that were identified as so-called Arabs, and even Ottomans, possibly Moors. So and it spanned over 1,000 years.
Yes, that practice that he's talking about, Brother Jedi.
But the practice of castration was one that has been in illustrations, in many books, manuscripts from Arab writers. From
not Arabs. Nope. Nope. He's talking about the Ottomans, and he's confusing it with the Arabs. Go ahead.
Sorry. So obviously, you're gonna show proof that the Arabs were not involved in castration. Is that what you're saying, or you want someone to show proof?
No, it's up to you to show the proof. It's up to you. I don't need to show the proof. Right, I know very well that the Ottomans, that's just something they practice. It's a practice that was done in Europe, and they got that practice from Europe. And what he is saying is chopping off the genitalia. That's not what happened. The practice was that what they were doing in Europe, they would tie off the scrotum of these boys at a young age, and from the lack of the blood flow, eventually the testicles would drop off. That was the practice. I don't know this thing that he's talking about. I challenge you. Just bring the history, please, in front of all these people on the live. Please bring it. I challenge you. That's the challenge.
Sorry. What's the claim you're making, Features? That there was no castration?
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said.
Okay, can you do me a favor? Just make a clear statement about what you're actually saying.
He said that the Arabs, right? And I wanted clarification from all these people that the Arabs
answer a question directly. You seem to always
I'm answering the question. Yeah. Okay, please tell me the question is so I can answer it, please.
No. I'm asking you to give a clear statement of what the claim that you're making.
I'm not making a claim. He made the claim that the Arabs came into Africa. Claim, yeah? Okay, what's the claim that I'm making? Go ahead.
No. You make it. You're saying that what he's claiming is false, right? But just be specific about what part of his.
I am claiming that what he's saying is false.
Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Be specific about what part of his claim you are claiming to be false.
He said that the Arabs went into Africa, kidnapped the Africans, brought them to Africa, and castrated them. That's what he said. And I said, are you sure? And he said yes, and he went to this long tirade. And I said, no problem. Say it in front of all these people. And he said, and he went through his whole thing. And I said, this practice that you're saying that they chopped off their genitalia did not happen. Right, number one, I challenge you to bring the evidence for that right here in front of all these people, right? Bring the evidence that this happened, that the Arabs went to. And I said this practice was done by the Ottomans. Are Ottomans Arabs? Yes or no?
So your claim is that that the Arabs didn't do it, but
the Arabs didn't do that. Did the Arabs?
That's your claim, yeah?
Did the Arabs enslave Africans? They certainly did. They in the Abbasid period that happened. That absolutely happened. That absolutely happened. Right? Are the Arabs in Africa enslaving Africans today? They certainly are. They absolutely are. Right? Is that claim that he said that the Arabs went into Africa and did a European style chattel slavery type thing and then brought them?
Sorry, no one's making that claim. No, I'm not gonna have that. No one's making a claim of chattel.
He just okay.
No, he didn't.
That's why I clarified. That's why I asked for clarification. Let him speak for himself, please. Go ahead. Let him speak for himself.
The castration.
No, go ahead and speak for yourself. If I'm misquoting it, I would like.
What we're saying at this point, hold on. There is scholarship, modern scholarship at least, does not deny that there was a trans-Saharan slave trade started by the Arabs from Arabian Peninsula. Are you familiar with the Bakht Treaty? Like even when they failed in the battlefield to defeat the Sudanese, they demanded a slaves of 500 or something per year. So the Islamic or the Arab slave trade, nobody can deny that unless they're fully mentally colonized like you are, right? Because you adopt a Muslim religion called Islam, you are trying to defend your masters. Because your name
by admitting that there was an Arab slave trade in the Abbasid period, right? By admitting there was an Arab slave, and the largest slave revolt in the history took place in the Arab world. And I'm the one who's mentally colonized? No, my friend, I know what I'm talking about because I actually do this stuff. There's a difference between talking to a layman and talking to somebody who actually
you do the enslaving, or you do
No, I
Are
actually
you doing the
read up
enslaving or
on this stuff.
defending your
I'm
master?
very interested in this stuff.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Features, whatever the claims may be about the Arab slave trade.
See, now you got nothing to say. Go ahead.
Hold on, that you're challenging. Obviously, you've gone and you've read a whole bunch of literature that make that claim, and you've also read literature that challenges that claim effectively enough for you to believe that it's a false claim, right?
About the castration, absolutely.
Well, no, hold on, no, because this is why I asked you the question, because I wanted you to be specific about what part of the claim you were challenging, and actually, your response was that you were challenging the entire claim.
What?
What I just said, bro. Yeah.
What?
I mean,
Are you saying there was no trans-Saharan Arabic slave trade?
No, he never.
There was absolutely slavery happening.
No, he's saying,
Go
that there was
castration.
the castration was the Ottomans, but that there was a transatlantic Arab slave trade. Is that what you're saying? Features.
That's what he
There
said.
was an Arab slave trade.
Wait, I'm Sniper. Wait, I'm asking him, man.
There was an Arab slave trade that happened in the Abbasid period. And the largest slave revolt in history happened during that time, and that's what spearheaded the fall of the Abbasids. That slave revolt. It's called the Zengi. This is called the Zengi.
Yes, we've heard of it.
Yeah, we know. So all you're challenging is castration, and that's it.
Yeah.
You're basically trying to sugarcoat it, brother. All this.
No, I'm not sugarcoating anything because Africans enslaved Arabs as well. Slavery was going on all willy nilly. What you guys are saying is that Arabs are like the Europeans. That's what you guys
even saying. But not, well, I don't know whether they're saying that, but that's not even a. Like if they formed their practice before the transatlantic slave trade, then it doesn't sound like they're copying Europeans to me.
No, slavery itself is a very old thing. It's a very old thing. It's
anyway, what I want to say
not
is
specific to any particular people.
Features. I'm just saying, I think you should carry on your conversation with my man. Well, it's definitely not my man, but with Caleb, yeah, because I don't think that this is really a smart sticking point for the breadth of conversation you guys were having. If it's just the castration thing, get over that, innit? Get past that, both of you, and continue talking.
The convo is all over the place. But the thing is, brother,
go ahead.
I think that you're getting caught up in semantics. The fact is, what Caleb was really trying to illustrate is that the Arabs have enslaved your people, and whether they did it via the Ottomans or whether they did it prior to the Ottomans is irrelevant. They had a very big slave trade that involved enslaving people, and there are articles, there are online literature that will also support the fact that they castrated as well. And maybe for you,
who castrated who?
The Arabs castrated Africans.
Where's the proof for this?
Where's the proof? The same place that you'll find proof for your Quran.
Oh my
the same place that you'll find proof for your hadiths online on various different websites.
Online.
So the fact of the matter is, brother. The fact of the matter is, brother.
Stockholm syndrome.
Whether you deny it or not, or whether you refuse to accept it, brother, the castration took place.
There is a unique and intimate relationship between a master and the slave. Over time, the slave identifies with his master. That's what.
Are you telling me that I identify with my Arab slave man? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Exactly what I'm telling you, bro.
That's what you're trying to tell me. When I have all kinds of videos on my channel calling out Arab slavery, all kinds of.
So then what are you arguing? Why are you
because this individual is talking about this Arab slave trade, right, and the castration of the Africans, and I want to know the evidence for this. That's it. Where is it? And now you know what he said. You know what he said? The internet. That's the evidence.
Well, no.
And when I ask him a very simple question, do you know Dr. Ivan van Sertima, one of the most famous anthropologists in modern history?
He doesn't know him. Yeah. He said he doesn't know.
You know
him.
what?
But to be fair, Features, you're the one that's brought the disprovable evidence already anyway.
What disprovable evidence?
Well, in terms of the evidence that Caleb may have got his sources from, sorry, the sources that he's got his evidence from, you've already mentioned them, yeah? European Orientalists, you said it already, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, so, all right, so.
There's no doubt about that.
Let's
Okay,
go through
all right.
this. Let's go through this and just rebuttal it.
That is a challenge. So I'm challenging him now.
Commemorated as the day Britain officially abolished its slave trade in 1807. But how many recall that Arab slavers were the first and last in modern times to ship millions of Africans out of the continent as slaves? The Arab history of anti-black racism predates European anti-black racism by several centuries. The early Islamic Empire exhibited all the characteristics of anti-black racism, and blacks suffered the lowest form of bondage. Europeans took photographs of chained black African slaves in Arab slave trading vessels on the east coast of Africa in the 1880s. Slavery persisted openly in Saudi Arabia and other Muslim countries in the latter half of the 20th century. 100 years.
Do you agree with those points?
Features.
He's calling his imam, I think.
When did
racism start?
What Features? Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, sorry, my mic was muted. Go ahead.
Did you hear? Did you hear the video?
Yeah, I heard the video.
So do you agree or disagree with the points made in those 43 seconds?
Absolutely disagree.
Okay, what do you disagree with?
He's saying that Arab anti-black racism started centuries before European anti-black racism. That's the claim?
Yeah.
That's what we're saying all this
That's what
time.
you're saying. No problem. When did racism start? When did the concept of racism start?
You're shifting the goalposts, bro.
Who's shifting what? He's the one who made the claim. How is that shifting the goalpost? How is that possibly shifting the goalpost?
Is it because that doctor
it is weighing the evidence on its scale? When did racism start?
Do you know the answer to that question?
Yes, I do actually.
Okay, can you tell us? Can you tell us just quickly?
Yes, I do. No, I'm asking you guys now.
No, it's fine. We don't know. We don't know.
I'm somehow auditing my Arab masters. Let's weigh the evidence then. Let's weigh the evidence.
Okay, brother Features. We don't know. Well, I don't know. Yeah. So can you tell me, please?
Yes. Now you don't know. Anybody else want to take a jab?
Let him say. Innit?
I
would say what we know as what do you call it? Institutional racism. No, that's not the word I'm looking for. White supremacy and a system of white supremacy would have taken its roots and started from the caste system within the Hindu culture.
No, that's the caste system. That's some totally.
Yeah, but that would have been
racism.
I would have felt like that would have been.
We're talking about the concept of race.
I think the concept of race started. Hold on. I think hold on. Okay, we can give you answers for that, right? I think racism started the moment we developed distinct races exist. Prior to that, there was tribalism based on ethnicity. But the moment we crystallized that idea and formulated different races, that's when slavery started.
When was that, Caleb? When was that, Caleb? When was that?
Because of their high culture and like classification of species and all that, we can say 17 around that. 17,
yeah.
Let me make my point, right? My point is this. Regardless of the date that some eugenicists or whatever came up with racist terminology and classification, there were still clearly groups that were treating other groups different based on their skin. Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
The Egyptians started that.
Even if they didn't have that concept of race, they had the characteristics of what we would define as racist.
You know, the question I'm asking is not like really an allegorical question. It's like a very pointed question.
I was waiting for the answer.
I'm asking, when did racism, the concept of race,
I'll give the answer. I'll give the answer. It started yesterday. Can we now move on to when you believe it started?
Racism started. The whole idea behind race started in Spain during the Spanish Inquisition. Okay, that's when it started. Okay, the reason why it started is that when the Portuguese started going back and forth to Africa, the Africans were giving slaves to the Europeans to send back to Europe because slavery was a thing. Slavery was a thing.
No,
right?
that's false.
But,
actually, there. You're
oh my
let
God!
him finish.
Do you want me to bring the receipts now? That's
Just let him finish.
I'm not a.
Carry on, bro.
Right?
Carry on.
All right. Anyways. All right. So, anyways, the Africans were giving the European slaves. So when they ended up in Europe, because Europe at this time, they were having huge economic turmoil. Okay, they're having big problems in Europe with the economy, and they heard about the gold and riches in Africa due to the trips of Mansa Musa centuries before, because that's why they started exploring. They're trying to get around the Ottoman Empire to India. So that's the whole point of them trying to find these routes. So they ended up in Africa. Okay, these Africans ended up giving them these slaves, right? And now because of this race outside of Europe to grab resources and the riches of the world or whatever, the booty of the world, there was a race for resources. The race is an actual race. It's from the Spanish word alraza. And on the top of this race is what they called, what they had designated as white people. This is why when you find around this time, it was Pope Innocent, I believe, Innocent the 7th or 11th, if I'm not mistaken, right? He is the one who came up with this concept. Does that
mean that there was no racial connotation?
No, there was no such idea.
Does that mean that there was no racial connotation to the Arab slave trade because this concept hasn't been crystallized at that time? Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying. The claim on this particular clip that you're sending, which again, right, is an Orientalist point, a European Orientalist point, mind you. All right, it's a very common European Orientalist talking point, very common, right? Is that
just because it's a talking point doesn't mean that it's not real.
My friend, I'm asking for receipts. Okay, that's what I'm asking for. I asked you specifically, when did the concept of race start? That's how it started, right?
Ken, do you believe that?
Not really,
Do you believe that Black Africans can be enslaved by non-Black Africans, right? And be called slaves by, if they're dark, they're actually called slaves, and there's no racial element to that relationship.
The concept of this racial slavery started specifically in Europe.
Bro.
No, that's
false. So did
Yes,
the Prophet
no,
Muhammad?
it's not
Did the
false.
Prophet Muhammad
And
have slaves? Yeah. Prophet Muhammad has slaves. Yeah. Prophet Muhammad has slaves, right?
Yes, everybody had slaves. Even
Okay,
the
so
Arabs, even the Arabs were enslaved to Africans before the advent of Islam.
Jesus,
It was Africans. It was Africans.
I can demonstrate how stupid what you're saying is. I can demonstrate to you how stupid what you're saying is.
Please demonstrate.
The first sophisticated civilization to implement this thing based on phenotype are the Egyptians, right? That's way back than the Middle Ages that you're talking about.
Am I asking about
European
phenotype, or am I asking about race?
That is what we call race. Race is phenotype class culture.
Did
That's
they
what it
say
is.
race?
The Nubians were enslaved by Egyptians.
Yes or no?
Hold on. Their concept of hold on.
Go ahead.
Their concept of race, when the ancient Egyptians enslaved the Nuba or the Nubians, was based on what they perceived as different races, different peoples group from them. It's based on their phenotype. It's based on their culture. It's based on their ethnicity. So that's the earliest time where civilization implemented slavery. Not through the Middle Ages.
Racism? Yes or no?
No, it's how you define race. Come on.
It is racism.
I'm asking you now. You're
No,
making
it's not. How do you define
Is
race
that
that way?
racism? Yes or no?
Bro, sorry. Without the scientific ability to scientifically prove that someone is a different, whatever, DNA strand or whatever, all you've got is the observable. Yeah, racism in those times is only based on the observable, and that's it.
So what you observe? Hold on.
So when a white person goes around calling another person a nigger, is it based on a DNA test or is it based on a phenotype?
I don't know exactly. I don't know. We're going off the rails here. I'm asking you a pointed question. Is what you're describing racism? Yes or no? That's the question.
1 second, please. Are Nubians Egyptians as well? Though?
Oh my gosh.
No,
Am I speaking a different language? Like, what's going on here?
No, I'm asking.
They're colonies of Egyptians.
Oh my god.
They're colonies.
1 second. Are they not Egyptians as well? Because I've not some monarchs of Egypt been Nubians.
Okay, I'll answer that question. I'll answer that question easily, right? This brother here, like the African American guy, is he an American or not? Is he an American or not? He's an American, right? Just because you're incorporated, dominated, enslaved in the empire doesn't make you like you are the face of the empire. Exactly the same thing going on in ancient Egypt. The Nubians were there as slaves, digging gold. I mean the Nubians. So that in that sense, that's the earliest form of racism.
You can't say that, because at the end of the day, the people writing that are not the ancient Egyptians. It's the Europeans who interpret.
No, from the pictures on the walls.
1 second, bro.
Oh my gosh.
So
are you serious? I'm trying to have a serious conversation here now.
Bro, are you saying they can interpret what's on the walls correctly? And they did when they first saw it. No, they didn't.
It's a minor point to begin with, like this whole thing about. But if we define racism, like I would like, I
It's
think
not
most
my
people define
definition.
racism.
Black people did not
Hold
make
on, hold
the
on, hold
concept of race up. You understand that? The concept of race came directly from Europe. Race is a concept that
No, it didn't come from Europe. It came from
It
Egypt.
didn't. Okay, no
It
problem.
existed during Egypt.
No problem. That's your claim. So you're saying that this phenotype thing that you're talking about, that's racism, right? That's what you're telling us in front of all these people.
Race for a person who's not in a laboratory.
You see, you
Hold
can't-
on, like I haven't even finished what I'm saying. Just listen, right? For a person, for the average person who's not in a laboratory doing a DNA test, race means culture plus phenotype. That's what it is. If you look at a person, if they look Caucasoid, that's a phenotype. And if they have European culture, we call them Caucasian or white. So that's the concept of race, basically. You don't need to go to a laboratory to find out people's DNA to be racist or to be classified in a racist environment, right? So that concept existed way before Europe even existed. That concept existed.
My friend, that is just a claim. That's a claim. I'm not talking about claims here.
Caleb,
Go ahead.
if that's true, where is it now in Africa? Please explain.
What? What did you say, Mike?
I said, where is
Michael.
that concept now in Africa?
Where is that concept? The concept still exists. For as long as there was a division like amongst us based on culture and based on our phenotype, as we adapted in different environments, that them versus us concept is what you see, what you call racism now. Us versus them, based on what we perceive physically and culturally.
Yeah, but you would say that because
this is not racism. You know that, right?
Of course, it's racism.
That's not racism.
Of course,
See what you know what Features is doing, yeah? Features is doing Features is doing the wait. What Features is doing is he's talking about racial classifications.
Yes,
No, I'm not talking about racial
doing is
classifications.
semantics.
That did come
One
from
at a
Europe,
time.
right?
Let MA speak, please. One at a time.
Okay.
He's talking about the racial classifications that did come from Europe, right? So the actual hierarchies and the names and the this and the that, it is a semantic argument, isn't it? And I think
he's arguing over the meaning of the word rather than
because you know why it's semantic Features.
Semantics, obviously.
You know why it's semantic Features? Because you're a Muslim, yeah. And if man says I believe in the Creator, whatever, you're gonna tell me I was a Muslim, yeah, which is a semantic argument from my perspective because I'm not a Muslim.
Emme, give the definition of semantics so everyone knows.
This is classic Takia.
I'll give you an example, Khan. I'll give you an example of racism. When a person says, hold on, just let me finish. When a person says, hold on, Khan. When a person says, black woman, hold on. When a person says black women are lucky to be a wife for Arab men, that's racism, basically. Because first of all, you make a distinction between black women and Arabs.
What you talking about?
That's not racism. Muslim is not a race.
This is the problem.
Muslim's not a race.
This is the problem here. Okay, I'm telling you exactly where and when, and anybody can look this up. Get it on your little Googles and whatever, right? Whatever you guys do, right? And the dates, everything, right? I'm telling you the people, the names, the players, right? Of how race started and the concept
That's irrelevant.
of race.
Can you not see how irrelevant that is?
My friend, let me finish, okay? But the whole point of this whole conversation was that the brother Jedi, he played a clip
saying that Arabs practice anti-black racism before the Europeans.
Yes,
we know this
they
is
did, and
let
vice
me
versa.
finish. Let me finish. We know that this is not true because the original Arabs are in fact black and are dark skinned. Okay, the original Arabs. Not only that, but Ethiopians were enslaving Arabs before Arabs were enslaving Ethiopians.
But what
according to
Caleb's
your
showing
hadith,
you,
Oh my
what
gosh, I'm
Caleb's
not
showing
done.
you,
I'm not done.
That's not true.
Yes, it is true.
That's not true.
All I do is
That's not
receipts
true.
here. All I do is receipts.
What
okay?
receipts?
I
Not
don't do
according to the hadith.
imagination.
You haven't brought one receipt.
I don't do you know, well, in Egypt, the Nubians and all this kind of stuff. I don't do that. Okay, I don't do that stuff. The reason why race started, okay, was because again there was an issue in Europe, and when they started receiving when they started receiving black slaves, right, there was a race, Aratsa, for the resources, the wealth of the world, and on the top of this race were the people that they classified as white over the people that they classified as black. That's race. That is.
Can I ask you a question? When did racism enter the Arab world, in your opinion, Features? If you're saying that it wasn't there at the time of the Prophet.
It hasn't, in his
Yeah,
opinion.
it wasn't there. Before that, you had what is known as prejudice. Before that, you had prejudice. But you did not.
We've lost this, brother. We've lost him, brother.
Racism now, you have an entire system, right? Where on the top of this system will permanently be those folks who classify themselves as white. And on the bottom of the system will permanently, forever, into infinitum, right, be the people that those very same people classified as black. That is racism.
This is
so
what,
for
this
the
is what
racism is an affair about economics. You understand?
You see what Islam does to you? This is what
am I lying? Am I lying?
Well, no, I think there's some truth to what he's saying.
Am I lying, Mr. Israel's in the back?
I think there's some truth to what he's saying in terms of the.
You're right. Okay.
This is classic spin.
I'm spinning.
Classic spin doctrine.
I'm spinning. Anybody can go. Do you know who Dr. Claude Anderson is? Mr.
All these names. Do you know?
You see, because I actually read. Right? I actually read.
Yeah. He's just an individual. He's just an individual like me and you, brother. He's just an individual like me and you.
Brother Features, yeah. Again, I ask, when would you say? Yeah, I'm not saying I agree with you, but when would you say then anti-black racism entered the Arab world? Because you did say that there is anti-black racism in our world today. So, at what point? What's the turning point, in your opinion?
I'm not quite sure. I would say sometime after the European slave trade, right? If you're talking about racism as a concept, yes. To perpetually have people, you know, at the bottom part of the economic cycle, where their human capital, their labor, their wealth, all of it is extracted to build another populations who they themselves classify themselves as white. That would be have to. I would necessitate it happening after the European slave.
Features. Have you read that hadith that said that Prophet Muhammad sold 2 black slaves for 1 white slave?
Okay, so what's the problem?
That was 1600 years ago, right?
What's the problem? What did the Prophet Muhammad say specifically of what you think is racist? What did he say about that? What did he say with his mouth?
Oh, you're
talking about the selling of slaves, correct?
He sold 2 black slaves for
yes.
one white
Are you insinuating that this selling of 2 black slaves for 1 white slave is racist? Is that
even if it was, so what?
No, I'm not talking to you. About. I'm asking the brother Israel
you know,
question.
Some private
I'm asking the brother
missions,
Israel
you know?
question. Let him answer.
Really
with his
irritating.
Own words. Let him answer with his own words.
Man's got his little axe to grind. Smart.
Answer with your own words, please. Are you? Is that the insinuation here?
No, it insinuates that even then there was a distinguishment between the ability of the white slave in comparison to 2 black slaves.
Yeah, even if it was, so what?
My friend, that's your interpretation. That is your interpretation of the hadith, right? I'm asking you, is this you're the one who brought it up. I didn't bring it up. And I asked you specifically, what did the Prophet Muhammad see? This is the thing. This is what the Orientalists, that's what they do.
right?
Brother. Man's like
Get
in
to the point
Saudi
then, bro. You're just saying
Arabia,
that's what we do.
white slaves would be a
what did the Prophet
rarity
Muhammad, peace
compared
be
to
upon
black
him,
slaves. For
say
them to be worth more would not
about
be
the
a
concept
surprise
of race?
to anyone.
I'm still talking over him. I can't even hear what he's
I'm
saying.
talking over him because he's
What did
just
they say?
trapped in some weird dynamic.
I'm trapped in a weird dynamic.
Yeah, like I don't know where you get your critical
this is what
evaluation
people
from,
do
bro.
when
Like,
they
listen, the mad
this is
thing
what the
is
people
that
do when they
MAZ,
don't
what you're
have
saying is
their evidence
not
ready.
wrong.
That's what they do.
You're not
right?
wrong.
You don't
Factually,
you're
listen,
angry
brother,
because I know what I'm talking
brother,
about. It's not my
listen,
fault.
factually speaking,
This is a mess, man. This is a mess. It's just
yeah,
bare
he
people
won't shut
talking.
up, bro.
Everyone's
Factually
just,
speaking, he's not wrong, but it's just his valuation is off point. Your
Okay, you
evaluation
got
is
the mic.
completely like wrong. So what if black slaves and white slaves had different values placed upon them? So what? You're in Saudi Arabia. If I walked in there with a blonde white chick, you're telling me she ain't going to be worth more than every other woman there? Who is that That's directing ridiculous that? to even think otherwise. Features, are you talking to me? I don't even know you're talking to me. No, but Reggie, you always try to like derail intellectual conversations with your anti-Islamic narrative, which is so like personal to you that it becomes boring to everyone else.
I'm talking to my black brother about slavery. I know that. I know it hurts you, brother, but I'm just
It's
trying to
not hurting me, bro.
Listen, because I understand where he's coming from because he's black, right? I know
Who's that,
exactly.
Mag?
Right? I know exactly where he's coming from, right? We're talking like we have a cultural type of connection.
Anyway, back to the point at hand.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I may ask the question. The answer is when the Bronze Age Iranians moved into the Middle East and become face to face with the indigenous Canaanites. That's when the white versus black wars actually started and racism started from then. In the Bronze Age, whether you use the word racism, whether you based it on features or DNA or whatever, that's when it started.
No, it didn't. It started.
Yes, it did. In the Bronze Age is when
it
the
did
black
not.
people and the white people become confronted with each other.
When you say stuff like that, you have to be able to prove it, Khan. Right?
Yeah.
It didn't start. It didn't start then. It did not start.
Brother,
It started in the 15th. At the end of the.
Listen to yourself. The modern concept of race may have started when you're pinpointing it to a particular person with a particular narrative, but that's not what we're talking about. And if you can't recognize that, then there must be something wrong with your critical evaluation of
There's nothing wrong with my critical evaluation.
But there must be, because you're telling us about the modern understanding of race, which has nothing to do with ancient people being racist.
You're right, and that's exactly what I said.
Nothing to do with it.
I agree.
How is there anything to do with it?
It has nothing to do with that. I agree with you
100%. Man showing you
see-
that in Egypt there was a class distinction based on race. Man showing you that in Hindu or Aryan understanding there's a hierarchy based on race. You're dismissing all of that and bringing us some Portuguese guy who come up with the modern concept of la raza.
Well, now see what he said. So you know, even in what you just said, Khan, the fact that you keep saying race is his point. Is that particular distinction, and I do believe it's a semantic argument, and that he doesn't need to, because the woman could have said in the video, phenotypical bias or something like that, right? And I don't think he would have an argument against that. But what he's pulling on is this idea that the racial classification came about at a particular time.
Are you familiar with Dr. Because you're saying I'm playing semantics, all kind of nonsense. I don't care about it. I really don't care. Right?
Did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I just said? Wait.
I heard what I just said.
Yes,
I heard what you just said. Right? The brother Khan is saying that what's happening with Hinduism, that's racism, and I'm saying that's a caste system. That is a caste system.
The original caste system was based on race.
No, Khan. This is what I'm saying. You're making a mistake. Wait, Khan. Let me help you. Yeah, if you say phenotypical bias, just let's use that for a second. Yeah, for the next 2 minutes. Do you have a problem with that term being predating the Spanish Inquisition features?
No, I don't have. I don't necessarily have a issue with this, because slavery as a general type of practice was practiced by all different types of groups, including black people, right? And one of the distinctions that they made was the phenotype. But racism
is a fairly in world history a modern concept. The
Sorry,
concept
I hear what you're saying.
yeah,
That's
that's what I'm saying. Even
Brother.
black people, they themselves, they enslaved Europeans, they
Brother.
enslaved Arabs, right? But this is in terms of the slavery that was practiced throughout world history. We're not talking about. We're not
One
talking
minute,
about
Reggie. Let's draw a line
we're not
underneath these
talking.
points.
We're not talking about the devil's
Reggie,
cattle
let
slavery
us
that's
draw a
in
line on this,
Europe.
Reggie.
It's
Go ahead.
important.
It's going to drag on, Reggie. Just let us draw a line.
I'd like to hear from Reggie. I haven't heard from him.
Features,
For a while.
Go ahead.
Features,
Brother
what is-
Jedi, I have to go soon, because I have to make a lot, right? So,
All right, just a quick one. What is your actual definition of racism? Quick, your definition.
Oh my
again,
God, he's taking us 3 steps back now.
No,
yes,
I'm not asking you, Khan.
Racism again, right, is
Yeah.
a economic affair between a people that classify themselves as white over a people that classify themselves as black. That's what racism is. It's racism,
Okay,
white supremacy. If you don't,
Okay.
and what you call Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, right? She wrote in her book, right, that if you do not understand white supremacy, you will not understand anything that's going on, because this is what it is. When you're looking at the situations that black folk are going through, they're going through that because of this type of concept of race. That's what it is. It's not making you feel bad because somebody said that a black woman should be lucky to marry an Arab. That's not racism. That's prejudice.
No one said Arab.
Okay.
Yeah,
I understand. I understand
you
where.
can say it's prejudice, right? But it's not racism. Racism is the economic control of a people who classify themselves as white over the people who they have classified as black, and that's it.
All right. I think I understand where we're having a problem, and it's very clear now. Obviously, is that prejudice plus power kind of concepts and semantics. So yeah, thanks for clarifying. Anyway, I kind of can get.
Anyway, can I ask Features a question? Features, moving on from this point in history, are we all right to use the word racism still, or do we have to now change it to phenotypical bias?
Oh my gosh! See,
no, because we can.
I'm the one who's playing. I'm the one who's playing
semantics. If you want us to do that, we can do that for you, Features. Features, if you want us to do that, we can do that.
Semantics. Are you kidding me right now? That's
right. So when we say racism, we don't have to take some big detour into like what Features understands as racism. Can we just just get on with the subject?
Oh my gosh, Khan! Look, the reason why this conversation came up to begin with was
because you wanted to teach us a lesson, and you've done that now. Thank you.
By the way, Features, you've actually not provided any evidence yourself. You've dismissed a lot of like
if you'd like me to get some evidence for you, I'm happy.
But
to
I'm just saying you haven't. You've just dismissed a lot of the content.
You didn't ask me the way
and
that
and brother, you've done is quoted some names of people who some people know, some people don't know, and that's it. But you've been very quick to tell people that they're not providing any dalil and evidence, etc. Just pointing that out, brother. Just so that you're aware.
No, I'm very happy. I'm very happy to bring my evidence.
If you don't know Francis Quest Wilson, if you don't know Ivan Van Sertima, that's on you, Reggie.
Thank you.
Some people, I'm sure some people don't know these people.
Yeah, but you're not. That's not black excellence.
He said it, not me, man. He said it.
And even these people, they can get some stuff wrong as well. By the way, they're not evidence as per se. They're just names that you're quoting.
What do you consider evidence, my friend?
They are established scholars. No, hold on. They are established scholars and in their fields. They're experts in their field. Some were anthropologists, some were griots.
Yeah, well, like for example, the Snap one, he quoted one of them and is claiming that basically they subscribe to this prejudice plus power definition of racism. We know that is debatable within a lot of black community.
By who?
The definition of racism is
not debatable by me.
Not everybody describes that definition.
Yeah, because racism has always been that definition until the turn of the century. You realize that, right? After slavery ended, the same people who made racism up tried to muddy the waters with their definition of racism, and they always were very proud of their racist ideology. So much so that entire sciences were built upon racism. Entire science, like evolution. Okay, like anthropology,
regardless,
like criminology, they built entire sciences out of racism, right? They're so eager to let the world know that they're the superior race, and they're so eager to put in books with black people with deformed heads and
go into Africa and the Congo and slaughter thousands and thousands and thousands of Congolese and rip their heads from their skulls to bring the skulls back to Europe and measure them to show the inferiority of black people. They're very eager to do this. But now racism is hurting a black man's feelings.
No. Regardless, not everybody believes that you have to be in a position of power, i.e., you have to be white to be racist. Like, you could be racist. A lot of people subscribe to the one that you can be racist if you feel that you're more superior to another group. A lot of people subscribe to that, even black people. So, you know what I'm saying? Just because these people quote that you're quoting.
Are you saying that black people can be racist? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, some people do believe that.
How exactly?
Like, some black people feel that they're superior. Like, some people,
you go back into the same argument. You're going to go back into the same because you have a different you two got a different definition of this thing. You're slipping back into the thing you was just in for the last 20 minutes. Don't do it.
Thanks, Mag. You just saved us.
we
was teetering on the brink there.
We've had many debates on platform.
I'm quoting people that made up race from what they said race was. It's not my definition. They made up this definition.
There's no one that can make up race. Like people.
Yes, there are, Reggie, man.
There's no one that can make up the definition of race. Like, the definition is obviously.
What are you talking about? Nobody can make up the definition.
What are you
saying right now?
Yeah. Obviously, people make up the definition of.
What are you saying?
Why there is a definition?
Come on, man. That's a silly thing to say.
No, when I say that, I mean, there's no one group that can like define. Okay, this is what race.
You can define by language.
It kind of does work like that.
There was one group that defined race.
Yeah,
they made the concept of race up. They are the ones, because they were fighting in Europe, right? They made this concept up in order to control the land, the resources, the people, the labor of one group that they can't classify as white over another group that they classified as black. They did it, not us. There was no such concept of race before the Spanish Inquisition. Okay. So now, if you're going to say that nobody can make up race or whatever, or races before that, it is up to you to find people who are talking about race before that. If you want to talk about prejudice, no problem. If you want to talk about tribalism, no problem. Yes. If you want to talk about, people fighting phenotypically, whatever, no problem. The concept of race,
of institutional racism, right? It didn't exist before the Spanish Inquisition, because Arabs and Black Africans were moving from Africa into Spain and France and marrying into their royalty and their lineages. So they didn't have the concept of institutional racism until what Features is saying happened, which is true.
What are you talking about?
Institutional racism.
It's been a great debate. Another great debate there, Brother Jedi. I appreciate it. I apologize if I offended anybody, or it was,
we forgive you. Even if he was offensive, we forgive you.
Thank you for speaking on our half, Con.
All right, I'll catch you guys later, man.
Yeah, man. Take care, man. You got, man. You got.
Yeah, man. It's very, very clear, and I think people have been on panels long enough to know that not everybody subscribes to racism just being institution plus power, or what do they call it?
Power plus prejudice.
Power plus prejudice.
Just because you don't see it, it doesn't mean it doesn't exist, Reggie. That's the problem. You know what I mean? You're living in some delusional dream world where that's not the case, but the rest of us definitely know that is the case. We just surf through life as we can, but we do know that there's this element of racism, white supremacy, and all of that around us. Yes, fact.
No, I'm not even disputing that. That's not what I'm disputing. I'm just saying that not everybody just believes that racism, you have to be in a powerful position, i.e., you have to be white to be racist. Like some people.
Well, it's not reflected in other places, innit? Where people are not the majority white, and if that's the case, then let's see it there. But we haven't got no evidence of that necessarily. You know what I mean? Yeah, we don't do it. We don't go. White people are going to get lauded when they go to Nigeria, right?
Yeah, but I mean, even in the absence of white people, if you go to Pakistan and you're a black person, you can experience racism. Like, you're gonna know.
Yeah, but they used to be us, but they definitely got admixture now.
So what are we saying?
They got what?
They got admixture, as in they've mixed with Europeans and other.
Yeah, and what's worse about the admixture is actually the ruling elites have all got the R1 genes. So it's not that they're mixed on the low level or on the workers level. They're mixed from the ruling elite that sets up establishments and what's it called, like white supremacist organizations. That's why
I
it's
don't even know
worse.
what you're talking about, man. I'm saying in India.
Why are you always dismissing other people? Why?
I know, because you're jumping on my point, but I wasn't making that point. So we're just clarifying that you're making your point, I'm making mine.
Yeah. So what anyway, whatever, man.
Yeah,
Carry
it's
on.
not the same
Carry
thing.
on.
Yeah, exactly.
Carry on.
Yeah. When smart people talk, don't jump in. It's the smart.
You're not smart, bro. You're a barber, bro.
Yeah, man. Say your own point, though.
Yeah. All right. My point is that when we look at white supremacy, you don't have to be white. So when he's mentioning Pakistan, does Pakistan adhere to white supremacy? Yes, it does. On an institutional level, yes, it does. They don't have to be white skinned. So for Reggie to say, oh, if you take a black man and take him to Pakistan, there's still racism. Like, what you don't understand is it's still white supremacy on a global scale.
That's how you define it.
Sorry, racism, the racist system came from the caste system, right? And the caste system wouldn't be far from Pakistan, would it, my brother? Do you get what I'm saying? They would have it in their system and their theology.
That's
so,
right.
Yeah, it's more akin to the same thing, definitely. But you've got to understand that those same people have been dominated by Europeans for like 200 years prior, right? And even
That's true as well.
bred their way in and left a dynasty of their people there. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Yeah, you lot just be making up fake narratives, though, man. Mad. Yeah, you're all foreigners. Get out, go home, and respect it. That's it, man. So crying.
And leave it for the Ethiopians to move in, yeah?
Yeah, any Africans or
But
anyone.
who's moving you in? The fucking Israelis.
I'm not moving no one in. I'm just saying.
So now we can see where the bias is, yeah?
I feel.
Now we can see where the bias is clear as day, innit?
Listen. I mean, on your one of your pilgrimage, it's still going to be to Jerusalem, bro, to go to Al-Aqsa. So as a Muslim, yeah, that's what's interesting for me. But those holy sites and those holy things are supposedly exempt from this situation. So I don't necessarily have to worry unless someone lets off a bomb at Al-Aqsa or whatever, you know, the ruins or the graveyard of Abraham and Jesus and all of these things that are in that region. You've got to understand that, bro.
Yeah, I'm saying a different point, which is when we look at the video that Jedi brought yesterday about the Hebrew Israelites fighting with pro-Palestinian people in the streets, and we look at people like Kemal, who's been in the chat for the last 6 years, we can see that your ideology aligns with the Israeli narrative of what's going on in the Middle East and what should be happening. And even a pro-Palestinian sympathizer like Zulu, yeah, he will even say that the Ethiopians and these certain people who contain more of a particular type of gene.
1 second. Yo, Heathen, every time you jump on, even if you're on mute, there's this disturbance that I don't know if everyone else can hear it. It's like an echo.
When he's on mute? Was that him?
Bro, when he's on mute. When I kick him off, the sound goes. But when he's on mute, watch. Can you hear that?
Yeah.
That keeps kicking me as well. Keeps kicking me as well. Yeah, let me restart the phone.
It's a screechy sound.
All right, lad.
Yeah.
Khan, can you give us a good reason why anybody should be pro-Palestinian that's not from that continent, from that place?
Well, you want me to make a case for being pro-Palestinian?
Yeah. Why would
my personal angle is just strictly based on a humanitarian disaster. That if they were Palestinian, if they weren't Palestinian, if they were of the land, if they were not of the land, if they were black, white, pink, or green, what's happening to them, particular people, right, in my liking, is evil. And even if you don't politically align with them, even if you don't racially align with them, I'm a fucking Ottoman, bro. These people turned against us. They brought down the whole Ottoman Empire by siding with England. They brought England into the region, and then England snaked them, right? But on a humanitarian level, yeah, I'm 100% backing them. That no one should be bombing hospitals, no one should be bombing children, no one should be doing none of this, whether it's in Africa, outside of Africa, in Palestine, outside of Palestine. This should not be happening. And if you can't just simply say that without bringing in any other narrative, you're just dehumanizing them. But that's just my personal view. You asked me for my personal view, I've given it to you.
Yeah, but it's very weird that the things that are happening across the world, you know what I mean, are thrown to the side for this situation. And now we're all supposed to take a side and have a point of view. It's ridiculous.
I don't agree with that. I think what's happening in Congo
and
is
then when
disgusting.
and then when we give them the point of view and tell them that,
but you're the one with the platform, Mike. You got a platform.
Man.
You ain't doing nothing with that platform, bro.
So what, man? I don't care about no.
What do you mean? Like, you can't be telling me I don't care about Congo when you're a man with a platform.
No,
and you got 100 people watching you every Saturday, and you've done more videos on Ottomans than on Congo.
No, I definitely done more on Congo than Ottoman. So and different parts of Africa, and you know, the GDPs and everything. You know me, man. I do my works, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to half the time prove the point that it needs to be proven. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, to back up what I'm saying, and I always do. And you always leave satisfied. So I don't know what you're doing now. I mean, just making up shit. It's mad.
Well, Khan, don't you feel like you've been?
And all this selective emotional behavior, I find weird. I find strange because it's selective outrage. You know what I mean? Like when other things are going on, no one ain't really saying that. You know, I definitely supported you when it came to the earthquake in Turkey and that. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. Like, natural disaster is natural disaster, but this is not a natural disaster. This is something ongoing for longer than me and you've even been alive. You can't just jump in it now and think that you know what's going on. Please, man. This is crazy, man.
Well, Shani did mention it when she was going on her rant. That is a kind of indoctrination within the Islamic community that they're taught. You know, that there's a lot of propaganda put out there that she's trying to say that almost that black people should have been doing the same, that we should be pushing and making it a thing where every black person is complaining about the atrocity that's going on in Sudan or going on wherever.
I feel what my sister feels is that protest and doing what they're doing make some form of difference, where we've actually realized it doesn't really. It's nonsense, bros. Do you know what I'm saying? But, you know, we live and learn. Yeah, people still protesting as we speak about various different things, but we know that protests are organized. We know that people pay thousands to protest. That's not a protest, that's an organized something. Yeah, the route is organized. Everything is organized. Yeah, nothing is just organic and naturally generated. Do you get what I'm saying? So all this outrage is selective. Yeah, someone put it together as a package. Yeah, and all you sucker MCs out there who got drawn into it, that's your business. Yeah, but don't tell us who abstain and know better. Yeah, that we're doing something wrong. Like, it don't make no sense. And keep throwing humanitarian stuff and all of this and people being killed and babies being bombed and da-da-da-da. Who told you that was a fact? Who told you that wasn't happening as far as 56 years ago? They were doing that. Who told you? Huh? Who told you they ain't got footage of every year that I've been alive of stuff going on in the Gaza Strip? Who told you that? Like, what do you think news is? You think it happened yesterday and then they report it the next day? Not even close, my friend. Yeah? So I don't know what you lot think you're doing, man. I keep warning you and telling you that's the real pantomime, the news. Yeah, they give you images and they tell you what's going on. And then you suck it in and believe it because you believe you have a vote and that you can change things by what? By protesting and doing other things. That's really down to you. But, you know, I see the futility in it, even though I've engaged in it myself. So that's how I can say that, yeah, it's not really worth it. And don't listen to these media and these governments and these business deals that are going on that don't concern you.
Well, I don't know. It must be very hard for the Jewish community that are obviously abroad to actually like go about the everyday thing, because there's a load of people that are very passionate about a country that they're never even prepared to go to. You know, but they're ready to process. But yeah, it's quite interesting how they seem to like get everybody on board. As soon as they take the Shahada, that's it. The next week they're an expert on what's going on in Israel and Palestine. It's mad. Like you know. But then tell Shani to like to speak out for the black people in Morocco or the black people in Libya. And she's silent. But there you go.
Or Tunisia.
Or Tunisia, that's the one. You know what I mean? The colonizer that came there and took over the land. She's silent.
I think a lot of people are not seeing the overall concept that man is trying to, well, which is played out in front of our eyes. It's not like you can't find the evidence or the dalil. And as far as very recently, we can go to the various countries of North Africa and surrounding area and know that, listen, we are the lowest form in those countries, even though a lot of those countries are in Africa.
They'll tell you that the time has elapsed, that it's gone past the time. So it's time sensitive. Like after this, after a certain amount of years, that's it. Like it's crazy. Boy.
I'd actually appreciate that if somebody's going to quote me, do it properly. I didn't say anything you said. You know what? You're a cockroach. That's what you are. You should be stomped out. You should be stomped out. Acid poured on, all of that. All of that. You are a cockroach. You are a horrible human being.
Get him, Shani.
That's not very.
You know what? It's not Islamic. You know what? It's not Islamic. It's haram for me to even talk to you this way. That's what it is. But you know what? I'll meet my maker, and I'll explain why. But you are a cockroach. You're disgusting. You're a disgusting human being, and you're going to sit here and talk about oh, it must be really hard for the Jews that are walking around now and all this stuff. When you are more than aware that it was actually, and it has been, Muslim people, as well as a Muslim 6-year-old boy that's been slaughtered on the streets for the backlash of what's happened. How many Jews have been slaughtered on the streets, and how many of their children have been slaughtered on the streets in the West? Reggie, you're a cockroach, mate. You're disgusting.
Come on,
you're disgusting. You're disgusting. You're embarrassment. Your parents, I'm telling you, your parents would never hear what you're saying. They would be so embarrassed of you. You are a failure of a human being. You are a failure of a son of a human being. Listen, if you were my child, oh my gosh. If you were my child, I would never speak to you again if I heard the way that you speak about things. You're disgusting. Don't sit and talk about that I'm not for black people when anything regarding black people you are against. How can you even say that? How can you even say that? And for some reason my accent's gone South African. You know what, Reggie? Go fuck yourself. Go and fuck yourself, you cockroach.
Oh my gosh, this is rotten. The fact of the matter is, Shani, like, oh, she's finished. She fled.
Much. Yeah, I mean, everyone's entitled to their opinion, and you know what I mean. The fact that she's caping for them, we're not looking down on her because of that. That's mad.
She jumped on just to unload, but the fact of the matter, the facts are still remain. Whether you take a shot at me, and not actually what I'm actually addressing the issues that I've put forward, in terms of the way that Tunisians have now been murdering Jews to the point that they have to leave Tunisia, leave Morocco, leave Iraq. If you look at the numbers, like I showed last time, that's what you would call a genocide. Even today, they can't go to Tunisia, they can't go to Morocco, they can't go to even where they've gone to, like Europe, etc. Now that the Muslims have flooded the whole of Europe, they have to be careful where they go to. You get what I'm saying? And there's Shani, she'll jump on, pretend, because one incident happened with someone, a Muslim boy, that the Jews are not going through even more. You get what I'm saying? Like, even within the Speaker's Corner, if you look at some of the videos, even from Speaker's Corner, you'll see one Jew just standing there. You'll see like 100 Muslims surrounding him, obsessed. If they had a knife, they would use it, and if and they could get away with it, they would use it. You know, like that you can see the evil in their eyes as they're having conversations with these people, with the one Jew in the park. Like, for what? The hate is disgusting. That's disgusting. You know, it's a country that you have no connection with. You have no connection with Palestine other than they're my brothers and sisters. But you sit there in Scotland comfortably when you could take a ticket and go to Palestine. You know, if you really care, you could take that ticket, go to Palestine and fight. All that 100,000 people that went in protest, they could buy a ticket, sponsor half of them, and go and join them in combat. You know what I'm saying? If you really care. You know? All this energy. Yeah. Anyway, she's admitted anyways, only because they're Muslims. She said it herself, because they're Muslim, therefore there's another level of compassion, another level of is what they call al-bara. So no matter what they do to the Jews, they have to always support their own. If us black people had the same kind of al-bara, we'd go a lot further than what we are. You know? She took off she's off duty Muslim. she took off her hijab for take it to unload and ran off. Wow. I don't know, you could just turn it off and turn it on. Part-timer. Oh, word. Yeah, smash up the like button. Mad. Any Abdul want to challenge what I'm saying? Like, the facts are very clear. When it came to the Libya approach, we didn't even get half as many. They said there was like hundreds of thousands of people that went to a protest. When the Libya march was there, you didn't even get half of that. And they'll say Black Lives Matter to them. They don't. They don't at all. You know?
Yeah, I hear you, right? But you know, the problem is, I feel sorry for Shani, because like this is why you don't jump off, because you can't dialogue with when you don't. You know what I mean? It's going to be one-way traffic now. All she's got to do now is sit there and listen to you talking.
She knows already anyway. She's got nothing. Even look at Sarah. When I come on now, she hides. I challenged her last time. She's been hiding since. It's mad. Any Abdul gonna jump on and defend the thing?
You know what you're on, Reggie, man.
Even the Yemenis, what did they say? 100 and something thousand since what was it? Since 10, 11 years, more than Israel's killed in 70 something years. But they don't care because of the black skin. They only care when it's Palestinians, and they'll call it genocide. A genocide where your number's gone from thousands to almost 8 million Palestinians living on that piece of land. 8 million. And the numbers are going up, by the way, which is what they never come and give you the numbers. They always love to use these words, but they never come and give you the numbers. So what genocide are you talking about? I've never seen a genocide where the numbers go up on the land. Make no sense. And then they'll be selective. They'll show you a piece of land called Gaza, where nobody's actually living there. If you're actually being technical, no one's actually living there anymore because they've blurred up the place. So if you're living there, you're gonna have to vacate. You know what I'm saying? But there you go. The number of Jews that have gone out of Morocco, out of Tunisia, out of Egypt, it's almost non-existent. That's a genocide. That is a genocide.
Reggie.
I knew you'll come to Cape. Have you come to Cape for Shani?
Reggie.
Have you come to Cape? Let's
How can
just
you live with yourself? How can you live
let's
with
just be
yourself?
clear.
Honestly, like, how can you live to exist like this? Like, how?
How can I live
How?
myself?
Yeah.
As long as the truth is there, I can live myself. The truth
Yeah,
is being spoken.
truth. Are you
truth.
like? I don't understand you. You know, I really don't understand you. Some days I'm thinking we're just trolling, right? And other days I'm like, no, it's actually believes in the shit they say.
Ask them. Sister Axel, with all due respect, you're another funny
don't
one.
listen to me again, man. You know what
I've
happened
got a
last
lot of
time.
love for you, my sister, but you're another funny one.
Yeah,
When this
you got
brother,
bare love for me,
when this brother came on and was denying your people being castrated, you know about the Ethiopian and how the Arabs are treated, your Ethiopian brothers and sisters, not just recent history, but even the long distant history. And you were denying the castration, and you were in chat silent. You know what I'm saying? This is what happens.
I was silent. I was silent. I've been speaking about this topic for over years and years. How Arabs been cheating us. Bare times. No, don't try to troll me right now. But anyways, Reggie, what do you feel like when Africans are being treated like shit in Israel right now?
Are we talking about how they're being treated in Israel now? Like, what
do you think about Africans how they've been treated in Israel right now? Huh?
This is the norm in every non-black country, my sister. There's not much difference.
How do you feel about it, Reggie? Do you care about your black brothers and sisters in Israel?
Of course.
You know how they're treating us, right?
Yeah, not treating black people very well. Nothing new there.
Well. Have you seen it? Have you seen it?
It's the Middle East, my sister. I haven't seen it like that. Nah, I actually would love to visit.
But still, you're like defending Israel, yeah?
Defending Israel? No, I'm defending righteousness, and I'm right against unrighteousness. You see what I'm saying? I'm defending Israel per se.
Righteousness. You cool with the country who's fucking up your people?
Cracking.
Africans, right?
Say that again.
Nah, what I'm trying to say to you, yeah, you're cool with this people, Israel, this country that's killing off our people, mistreating them in every possible fucked up way.
They're not killing us. Who's cracking? Yeah. Someone is cracking.
It's not me.
I know, but someone is
know what's going on there.
Can you hear it?
Sounds close to.
Yes, baby.
Yeah. Yeah, mute up.
He's moving mad, man. He's moving mad, man.
1, 2, 3, 4. Who's that?
In his background.
I'm driving. Yeah? You're not. Yeah? Party.
Who is that? I think it's Mag.
It's not, you know.
It looks like everyone's on mute. That's weird.
Bro, where's that noise from?
We don't know, you know.
Big man. Big man. Big man visiting.
Hey, May?
Wow, special guest on that, you know. Motion, what one?
You got Mouse.
Yo, big up. 2 seconds.
Yeah, I have to kick him. I don't know what was going on.
Yeah.
Boy. Yeah, what was I saying though? Axum, you're deflecting to the Israel people and how they treat your people, etc. Like, it's kind of like
Reggie, can I ask you a question?
You again. What's up?
No, I just want to ask you a question. I just want to ask a question. Simple question, yeah. So, do you believe Israel has the right to defend themselves? Yeah.
Of course, yes.
Right, cool. So my next question would be, when is it enough?
Well, that's the question that a lot of people are asking. I don't know when it's enough, honestly. Like, it's enough when they feel it's enough. Like, when they feel as if
but my question is not about what you feel they feel. I'm asking you, as a Christian, yeah, and a black man, I'm asking you, when do you think is enough?
When they feel safe enough.
When they feel safe.
Yeah.
Feel safe.
So literally kill without bias. until you feel safe.
Without
so if they say they don't feel safe until the whole of Gaza and the West Bank, because this is the thing, right? The West Bank is getting bombed. Yeah, shit's going on in the West Bank, and Hamas ain't in the West Bank. So how do you explain?
I don't know about that.
You see what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. Because you talk like, I feel like you talk like you're educated on certain things, and we always discover that you're not.
Yeah.
You get me? Like you told me you studied the sciences, and when you said to me you studied the sciences, you studied the natural physiology. Hey, what the fuck has that got to do with genetics? It touches upon genetics a bit.
You're dancing all over the place. Stick with one subject, my brother. Stick with one subject. So don't go backward and forward.
Say that again. Say that again.
One subject. Going backward and forward, brother.
It's the same subject, bro. It's the same subject. But the point is, I'm emphasizing the point that you didn't know something and you genuinely tend to talk without full knowledge of something. Now, I'm not professing to have full knowledge, but I do know a little bit more. Do you understand me? It's that simple, bro.
You're talking about genetics, like I've come here and said that I know about genetics. No, I've never said that.
No, you didn't say you know about genetics, but what you did was you rubbished other people's conversation on genetics, right? And decided to say these guys are not qualified. So my question to you was, are you qualified? You said you studied some sciences. Your first one, you said to me that the first one that you said to me you studied was anatomy and physiology. Then you said you studied biology and chemistry.
Yeah.
Right, cool. So I'm asking, so I asked you, okay, what makes you qualified to talk on genetics then?
School business.
Anyway, you're sidetracking because I've made that clear to you, brother. Just because I say people are not qualified doesn't mean I'm saying that I'm qualified. That's your
but when I asked you, brother, when I asked what makes you qualified, because I said to you that makes you unqualified, and your response was, I studied science.
I can study science.
Right. So that response to me says to me, you felt like you was in the realm of being able to talk about it because you studied sciences, or at least in the realm enough to rubbish other people's ideas on genetics.
No, you can question. What's that?
I didn't say nothing. I just laughed, bro.
No, for me, I think you can question whether people are qualified to have a conversation about something, especially as deep as genetics. Whether you're qualified or not, like whether you actually have studied genetics or not, it's just a simple observation. You get what I'm saying? It doesn't mean
but Reggie, we can agree there's people that have studied genetics more than you and I, right?
Of course.
On these panels, right? And
of course.
Things more than you and I, right?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So then that would give them a little bit more of an opportunity, or should I say, the place to actually speak on what they understand and what they've learned, right?
Yes.
Right, cool. So why are you rubbishing what people have got to say about it when they study it more than you?
I didn't actually rubbish what I had to say. I was questioning if they are qualified or if they've done anything to do with genetics, which is a fair and reasonable thing to do.
All right. Let me give you a little history lesson then, yeah? Let me give you a little history lesson. When young Shakespeare was writing, his enemies said he was an upstart. His enemies didn't like him because he was their education.
Yeah.
He turned out to be the most known playwright, yeah, of that generation, right? More than any of the others that went to Oxford and all the rest of it, right? You feel what I'm saying to you? So stop talking about qualifications like it's the be all and end all. There's people in Africa, in Jamaica, in all different places, yeah, that are building things without the technology we have, right? There's people that can make a car run on just water, bro. Any water. Dirty water, clean water, this water, right? And they ain't got no qualifications, bro. Stop it, man.
Yeah, that's right.
They learn, so you can learn without a qualification, right? We know, understand that. We understand that, right? All right, cool.
You're going to another debate, okay? But basically, your lesson.
It's not a debate. We had a conversation.
So what is your primary point? You don't need qualifications.
You're stupid. You're stupid. You are smart, stupid.
All right. I'm stupid. Okay, is that your point that you came to bring? That I'm stupid.
You are stupid, bro. I'm letting you know
clever.
that from now.
And you're clever. You're very smart.
Well, I'm smarter than you, bro. And I ain't stupid. I can
okay, brilliant.
Yeah,
brilliant.
I can guarantee you that. I talk on things that at least I know a little bit about. You talk on things you know fuck all about, bro.
All right.
Same way the same way you don't know nothing about Christianity, but talk about you're a Christian. How are you gonna be a Christian and say to somebody, oh, you know what, when they feel like they're safe? But you should be saying, right, you know what, I don't want to see no innocent bloodshed.
Okay.
That's what you should be saying as a Christian, bro.
Okay.
I'm a Christian, that's what I'm saying. Fuck the government and Hamas and Netanyahu and them, man, there. The innocent people, that's what I'd be saying.
Okay.
As a man that believes in the creator, bro, but you want to sit down and say till they feel safe. But you're an idiot, man.
Sorry, which one of them killed Jesus, man? Which one of them killed Jesus again? Because I'm not sure.
Oh no.
Sorry.
I heard that they try to blame it on the Nigerians, but I ain't having it.
No, they blame it on the Jews, right? The Jews killed Jesus, right? Supposedly.
No,
right?
actually,
My point is, yeah, if you're gonna take the thing, you got to take the L, and it's an appropriate L because we know these Ashkenazis, these Khazars, these whatever Jebusites or whatever you want to call them, yeah, was around at a particular time. You know what I mean? But bruv, it don't mean they got any rights, man. Like, and that man them have got to feel any type of way about either or. I'm not taking a side. Atrocity is atrocity, but I'm not taking a side. And even on the atrocities, we're not sure 100. So let's do that first. Let's do that.
Right.
First. You know what I mean?
Hey, Reggie, what did you think about that? What did you think about the baby in the oven lie?
Instead of writing Israel's in the bad and them thing there. You know what I mean?
What baby in the oven?
Did you not hear that? Did you not hear the claim that some Israeli baby was burnt in the oven?
No, I haven't heard that one. No.
Okay, because it turned out to be false, and the reporter had to apologize and all them.
Well, you know, there's a lot of false information that goes around. I know that everything you say that comes out of your mouth is 100% true and cannot be disproven, and you never make any mistakes.
Can be though, but the things can be disproven. If I give my opinion on something, that can be disproven and you can debate that. That's fine, and I'm happy with that. We're human beings. We can learn from each other. However, like I said, you can go online and search up literally that same report there, right? And find out that it was untrue. Wait, and that it was reported by the Israelis themselves that it was untrue. So, like, you know, but like I said, you shouldn't believe. They don't believe everything. I'm saying you act like you believe everything that you hear about these people.
No. I think you've done it once again.
What evidence do you have, bar a claim that they're the chosen people?
Once again, brother, you've strawmanned.
I'm not, bro. It's not strawman. What evidence do you have? That they are the people.
I have not claimed that I believe everything that comes out of the media. That is your own.
You said it's their land, though. But you said it's their land.
That is your understanding. Yes, based on a long history, a long history of that land that they have.
Wait. What long history is that? Do you know? Can you explain that a bit more, please?
I've put it in the chat quite a few times, like in terms of like the fact that I even played a video actually last time here as well.
Go on, brother. Just explain it. Like you can.
I mean, I to be honest with you, having to break down the whole. Basically, obviously, that land has gone through loads of transitions, recorded. What do you call it? Empires, colonial people that have gone and taken over the land. But the Jewish community has been there a lot longer. And even through those colonial thing, have a longer recorded history than the Palestinian people that are claiming to have heritage in that land.
Wait. Do you mean people that claim Orthodox Judaism? Is that what you mean?
The people that claim the people.
Are you saying that the people that claim to be Orthodox Jews? Because listen to this, yeah. Listen to this. The same people you're talking about before that were in Germany for a couple hundred years. yeah, they traveled around Europe and were kicked out of many countries within Europe. Do you know that history, bro?
Brother,
Wait, the question: did you know that history?
Yes, I know that history.
Right, cool. So how long have they been there then? Because we're talking about some new people. That's why I asked you. Are you talking about Orthodox Jews that had been there for a very, very long time? Are you talking about these Ashkenaz people that have rolled in? Which one are you talking about?
Brother, the Jews.
Because if you understand the history, you understand there's two types, right? You understand history.
Again, the Jewish people have a longer history in that land than the Palestinians that are living there today.
Jews, bro? Which Jews?
Which Jews? I don't know which Jews specifically.
Okay.
I don't know which Jews specifically, but I know that the Jews have a longer history in that land than the Palestinians.
Okay, cool. So let me ask you a question. When Jerusalem fell, yeah, from the Romans, yeah.
When
Jerusalem fell, yeah. When Jerusalem.
When it's fallen more than once.
70 AD, bro. 70 AD. The historic one, right? Who was that they ran out of there then? Let me ask you a quick question.
I don't know. I might need to go and search for that.
You might have to go and search for that. Okay.
Yep. I don't know that off. I wouldn't know that offhand.
Maybe you can answer
because you obviously.
AM.
Huh?
Yo, yeah, the thing keep just kicking me out, man.
Yeah, no, I've been kicking you out because even though you're on mute, I can hear the missus giggling in the background and plates clinking and that. So I don't know what's going on there. So,
sorry.
And we're sorry, we're sorry we heard you. We have to hear you take 2 bucks by side though.
Yeah, we pray for you, MA. We pray for you.
Cool.
So 70 AD. Maybe you can help us, Motion, because I don't know.
Interesting. You don't know.
It's such an important date. So yeah, what happened?
It's when Jerusalem fell, right? It's an important date. Biblically, you should know.
Yes, you keep saying I should know. Remember, I'm dumb, so you can help me. You're the intelligent one.
You failed to recognize this, so I have to show you step by step.
But are you gonna tell us? Or are you gonna just stall because you seem to be very?
It's over AD. Huh? Jerusalem fell to the Romans. Yeah.
No, you said that it fell to the Romans.
Yeah, Jerusalem fell to the Romans. Yeah. So I'm asking you, was it those people?
Oh, to the Romans.
Yeah, two. Was it those same people there that got expelled from Jerusalem? Was it those same people wait. Was it those same people that were titled Moorish, yeah, that were in Spain?
I don't know.
We have to go for historical consistency, right? This is the thing, right? If people are going to make a claim to be people, there has to be historical consistency.
Okay.
Yeah. And historical consistency, it just doesn't match up. It doesn't match up, bro. So I want to know how long these people have been there. Because in Spain, when the Moors were in Spain, yeah, remember Spain, they expelled Jews from Spain. They expelled Jews from Spain, yeah? And where did they expel them to?
Morocco.
Africa. Yeah. So I'm asking you, let's go for historical consistency. How long have these people been there? Because we're talking about after that, yeah. We had the Spanish expedition, and straight after that, we had slavery. So I'm asking you, where did these people fit in that land? Where? When? What time in history that you say they've been there so long? When? Explain to me.
Brother, again, there was a
because
land...
up all of Jerusalem, the Jews dispersed, right? They were the lost tribes. And if you believe in the Bible like you say you do, you will know that they will lose their heritage. They will not know who they are. How come these people know who they are, bro? Since when? How? How? When were they dispersed over the world to be slaves? Show me when. Show me when. I'll educate you historically and biblically, bro. You're dumb.
Okay.
I'm done with you, bro. You're a Christian, bro. You don't even know your book, bro.
It is evidently clear.
You don't even know history, bro.
It is evidently clear, despite your protestations and your emotion that you always bring into the conversations, the evidence is there that the Jews were there on that piece of land longer than the Palestinians,
Now we can go into semantics. Oh, it wasn't those Jews. It
That
was
doesn't
another
matter.
Jew.
Is it their land, bro? If they haven't inhabited it since when we're talking about, is it their land, bro? It's neither of their land, in my opinion. But yeah, that's why I say it's neither of their blood clot land.
It's neither of their blood clot land, but someone
That's
has to
how
take ownership.
that's my stance.
Yeah, that's fine.
Refute that stance if you can. Because you're talking about their land, is you want it to be their land and their right to be there. They ain't got no right to be there neither.
Brother, there's two disputees at present. There are two disputees. Now you revisionists that come and say, "Oh, it's none of their land." Blah 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 blah. No, there's two people that disputing, and one of them is going to take ownership of the land. Like, you people will just stay online complaining and revising and saying that you know this and you're intelligent and blah blah blah. But there's two disputees, and one of them is going to take the land. And for me, the Israelis have more of a claim to the land.
So we say, is this the judgment? Is this approaching judgment day, Reggie?
No, this is just what it is today. Like, this is what it is at the moment. That's what.
Okay. In judgment day, and in the Bible it says Japheth shall inherit or should inhabit the tents of Shem. We're talking biblically now. When it says that, how comes? Who's Japheth inhabiting the tents of Shem, bruv? It's them, bruv. What's the matter with you? In the last day, that's what will be. That's what will be happening. They will be inhabiting it for a good few hundred years. I don't know how you don't understand these things. And you're supposed to be a Christian, bruv. You don't read the books, bruv. Do you not read the books, bruv? You talking about historically this, historically that, bruv, and you say you're a Christian. What do you believe, bruv? What do you believe, bruv? A claim or your book, bro? Because it don't match up.
Again, brother, this is very simple. Hey, my stance has been very clear, brother. Like, yo is coming in here and
they've been there longer than Palestinians. It's not neither their land.
It's not neither their land, but they're embroiled in a dispute that is caused the war.
No. You know what? You've admitted to that. It's neither their land. That's cool, bro. Like, whether you think they've been there a lot or longer, I'm saying this as a human being. I'm saying you've got the right to, even if I agree, you got the right to reply. Yeah, you need to stop now,
brother.
That's what I'm saying. That's my stance on it, innit? Whatever you do.
At the end of the day, no matter what we want to dispute between and say that, okay, it's not theirs, it's none of theirs, blah blah. Someone's going to take ownership of the land between those two parties.
We know who's going to take ownership of the land, bro.
Yeah, and
you're trying to roll with the W. That's all it is, so that you can walk around and be like,
you're talking about putting everybody should put their weapons down. They put their weapons down, and the rockets came flying over.
Nah, because Reggie, this is the thing, right? Because I explained it before. I explained it before, and I told you about the mosque that was attacked. Yeah, I can tell you about the hundreds of young children held in Israeli.
That's
like,
fake
I don't
news.
know why.
That's fake news. Have you gone to see it? Have you witnessed it?
So I need to go to see them. Do I have to go to see them So how can you? Wait. How can you talk with such authority? Have you been there to see anything?
It's been debunked.
Have you been there to see anything,
brother? I haven't been there to see it.
All right, cool. You see what I'm saying? You see your same argument. Yeah, you see your same argument. Have you been there to see anything, bro? No. But you're gonna talk with authority.
You know, like you said earlier, there's been a lot of fake news. It's not one-sided. There's been a lot of fake news. Even the hospital that they said that it was Israelis, that they showed the evidence that it was almost practically impossible. The government, even the British government, have confirmed that it's very unlikely.
Who showed the evidence?
Yeah.
Who showed the evidence?
The British government have already said that they, according to their their bureau, that it's practically impossible that the rocket came from Israel.
Wait. Are you saying to me they went to the war zone to investigate? Are you telling me they did a thorough investigation?
I don't know if they went into the war. They have said that it's almost impossible that it came from.
They can say it's impossible. They can say it's impossible. That's fine. They can say it's impossible. Cool. I'm asking you, did they do a thorough investigation? because without a thorough investigation,
did they do a thorough investigation into the number of people that you say died?
Wait, Reggie,
Brother,
listen,
did they do a thorough investigation into the number of people?
It's just rhetoric, bro.
Okay, brother, I accept. Do you accept that is without a thorough investigation? Then it's only 10 Palestinians that died. That it wasn't thousands. That not many people are dying there. Without a thorough investigation, how can we know anything is true there?
Bruv, the point is, what we don't know everything is true. We know they've posted videos that have been literally fact checked by fucking fact checkers saying, nah, this ain't from this. Like on both sides. Both sides, bruv. Listen, if you go on Twitter, yeah, and you see the news about it, you see shit that people propaganda on both sides, yeah? And this is what people are believing. So when people are saying, yeah, they're burning babies in oven, this is what a story I was telling you about. This was big news. Yeah, people was up in arms about it. And then it turned out it was fake news.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying to you? So this is the point I'm trying to say to you. So you're believe, but you seem to only believe one side.
No. I don't believe. It's not that I believe one side. I don't believe one side. There's obviously going to be fake news from both sides. Like, that's clear.
So can I ask you a question then? Can I ask you a question? Because you believe the hospital thing was Hamas rocket, yeah? Can I ask you, has there been reported skirmishes, or has Israel had to defend itself from rocket attacks since like the second day?
No, not that I understand.
No, they haven't, have they? But yet this one is impossible to be Israeli, even though Hamas is somewhere bumped up hiding, not firing no rockets because it will give up their location. For some reason they decided to do one from a hospital that blows up the hospital. Check your maths, bro. The math ain't mathing, bro.
Here we go. So they can't blow up
science, bro. I'm not lying, bro. Think about it, though.
Yeah.
Think about it. They ain't returned no blood clot skirmish yet. None.
No,
the places been getting done, but all of a sudden they decide to do one rocket and blow up a hospital. You know they don't know.
Are you claiming that? Are you claiming that they haven't attacked since that
I asked you if
October?
they
Is that your claim?
Wait. I asked
Yes,
you
they
if
have.
the second day.
Yes, they have.
Listen, the second day they tried to rain some rockets. I'm saying since that second day, have they tried to rain rockets on Israel?
Well, I don't know actually. That's the honest answer. I don't know if they continued or they haven't. It doesn't. I don't know.
I think they have. I'm not gonna lie. I think they have. I watched something like when it was last week, and they said they're still shooting.
It doesn't matter. Even if you say it has and you prove it has, he's just gonna say, "Oh, it doesn't matter." It's just
that was like okay. But even I'm gonna say that, and I watched it on the mainstream news. They said, "Yeah, they're still firing rockets because obviously they're advertising their Iron Dome."
Do you know what it is, Meg? I asked him a question, and he said no.
I remember he was on your side when he first answered it, and then
literally, I asked him a question.
True, yeah.
So this is how Reggie is smart. I asked you a simple question. I said he returned fire since then, because I'm saying I saw the second day. I understood. I saw the second day they tried to do something, yeah. But I'm saying since then, have they been doing what they usually do? We know how Hamas roll, reportedly, right? They're firing 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 plus rockets. You get what I'm saying at a time.
Have we looked into who they are yet?
Who?
Like Hamas.
Hamas, like who funds it, and etc.
Oh, because they were built by Israel, weren't it?
Hamas.
They were built by Israel.
Whether these usual theories of them being built by this and that, the fact is they are an Islamic militant group that believe that anybody who's non-Muslim deserves to be suppressed, and that there should be a Islamic state in that region. And even if you're a sympathizer, Jamaican sympathizer, or wherever else you come from, sympathizer, so-called Christian sympathizer, you know what I mean? They do not have your interest, and they will immediately enslave you if you are captured.
Oh, really? See, I've heard that they look after the Christians in Gaza, but I don't know nothing. I've never been there.
Exactly.
They look after the Christians in Gaza.
What they're saying, Mike, yeah, is
oh my god.
They're saying that they've been killing people in the tunnels.
What do you mean killing people in the tunnels?
they're saying that they found some Hamas tunnels and they got video killing people the last few hours.
I'm seeing.
You know what I mean? That's what they're saying, isn't it?
Oh,
Yeah,
you mean like the IDF have gone down there and started killing them?
Yeah, I'm saying that should have been the first protocol. Yeah, you probably risk you have less risk to civilian in it.
Sorry. A man filming themselves committing atrocities. Is that?
Yeah.
But they don't give a shit, bro. They said what? Right. Touch me now. They said touch me now. I'll mash up all your country's economies.
That's crazy. Genocidal selfies.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Black Ops.
But yeah, we're definitely all on the same page. As we can't be sure. You know what I mean? That's what's been reported. We can definitely admit that. You know what I mean? We can definitely admit that a lot of the circumstances have taken place. But what we can't do is tell you exactly when that was.
Has there been a genocide of Christians in the Gaza region since Hamas took over 2007? But of course, Shani and Zulu, etc., don't want people to hear about this kind of thing. They're only interested.
Reggie, you know what? Reggie, is that
only interested? They're only interested in Islamic lives.
Reggie, how many did you say, bro?
So in 2007, there were 7,000 Christians living in Gaza, but when
how many did they kill?
But now there's less than 1,000 in the Gaza Strip,
and they killed them all.
You lot will say that they look after.
No, I'm asking you, bro. They killed them all.
It's not been confirmed whether they've been killed.
I was told that.
Huh?
The article says about 1,000 Christians currently live in Gaza Strip, and this is down from 7,000 in 2007 when Hamas took control of the enclave. So it's dropped from 7,000 in 2007 to today being 1,000 since Hamas took over. And this is from Al Monitor.
And you know what, Reggie? That's not good. That's not nice. That's me being genuine. That's not nice. It's not nice.
But then the propaganda machine that will say that, oh, Christians are being... You hear what they said? They say Christians are being taken. Then you tell me there's no fake news from both sides. The propaganda machine will tell you that Christians are being...
no fake news. I'm saying there is fake news on both sides.
And this is the thing.
I'm saying that you're trying to choose a side even though it is fake news. And I'm saying as a Christian, your stance is wrong. As a Christian, your stance should be too many innocent people are dying. That's it.
The fact is, brother, that this is why I said this, mentioned this before. People like Zulu, people like even yourself to an extent, the brother that spoke and said that Christians are okay, they're treated well. You are even more dangerous than the people, the jihadis, you know, in the Gaza Strip, etc. Because, you know, they got a gun or a bomb and they'll take out maybe 10, 100 men, you know, with that gun and weapon. But you lot, the poison and the propaganda and the lies, the taqiyya that you spread can influence a whole generation.
I asked you something. Reggie. You can't say I'm dangerous. I asked you as the professional who loves to verify things, to verify certain, that's all. And you've proved it. You've proved that, like, obviously they're not treated well there.
Enablers.
Huh?
Enablers.
Start with the titles and that. You're bunching bare people together. You come in with titles and all this weird stuff. It's strange. Just you don't like Muslims, and it's just another way to you to express it because they're big in the news.
I don't like our righteousness, brother. That's it.
Yeah, whatever. You got this weird thing. This weird thing.
So it's the truth, bro. It's the truth. What do you think about the Orthodox Jews that don't support the government?
I don't know what their gripe is.
Well, they're enablers too, aren't they? If you think about it,
they're confused.
Yeah, they're confused.
But what about the ones that live there? What about the ones that live there and amongst it and say this needs to stop? What about that?
Oh yeah,
are they enablers, or is it that they're just thinking about human life and innocent life?
No, there's some people that we have to listen to their reasons first and foremost. But the fact is, this is not a very straightforward situation, is it? Like some people in an ideal world, you just snap your fingers, everything's stopped, everybody's forgotten what's happened. and we can pretend that okay, you'll live side by side. But the fact is, you're living so close to the people that want to kill you. As soon as Israel put down their weapons, the whole Islamic world will blow them to smithereens. That's the reality.
So can I ask you a question? Does that happen in? Wait, bro. How come that's not happening in the West Bank?
What about it? What do you mean it's not happening?
How come it's not happening in the West Bank? How come it's not the story in the West Bank? How come it's Gaza? Like they've had issues, some issues, but nowhere near as much. Gaza is like the main place where they've had issues.
Aren't there Arabs that live in Israel? Like mainland Israel, not mainland, but the main.
Yeah, there are. I heard there's 20% population.
Jerusalem, etc., etc., etc.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And they're all talking about they lived peacefully for hundreds of years and did it or whatever for however long. And like, I don't understand it, bro.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's some of them that don't. They're obsessed with Israel. They're obsessed with taking over. They're obsessed with fulfilling their caliphate, and they're obsessed with jihad.
What about the Zionists? Are they obsessed with Zionism?
I imagine so. I imagine there are.
Do you? Let me do the Piers Morgan. Do you condemn the 6,000+ lives that were? You condemn the 6,000+ lives that were already on the score sheet before October the 7th, as reported by NGOs across the world.
I condemn all killing, including the killing.
He's doing that.
Including the killing of the Jews in the Middle East, the Christians.
Yeah, he's definitely doing that now.
And the Arabs, yeah, and the Arabs, and the Palestinians.
But most importantly,
and of course the Palestinians. Well, like yeah, of course.
Well done, Reggie.
We don't promote killing, but unfortunately, this is what jihad is about.
No, how can you do that, bro? Is that what Zionism is about as well, though?
Remember, the final word's gotta be your thing. That's the main thing.
Yeah. I hear you, man.
Brother, you even hear it in the protests, brother. Allahu Akbar, synonymous with killing and
but hold on, but Reggie, surely as a fair man, you can recognize that the disproportionate. What was the ratio? Like 28-1 or something like that, in terms of deaths in Israel/Palestine since numbers were recorded. I don't know what year that was, but up until October the 8th, it was like 6,000 to about 381. Do you not think that, therefore, the onus has been on Israel to stop the violence and not the other way?
No, see, the thing is, Israel hit hard. When they've been hit, they want to hit back hard, and unfortunately, that's the only way sometimes that terrorists understand things. Like sometimes you can't do equivalence. You just have to, like, even if they did 2 to 1.
Are you saying that every time Palestinians have been murdered, it's as a response to violence against?
Obviously, that I can't keep track of every single time it's happened.
How many times do you think that's occurred in all of the massacres?
I'm not, like I said, I don't know all the times.
So it could have been 0, yeah.
Brother, there has been times when Palestine have hit Israel, and they, like, just the recent time as well. You've seen that it was unprovoked.
Forget about October the 7th. I'm saying before that.
There we go.
Exactly. And you're right, Motion, because
another 2 sympathizers. You know what I'm saying? This is what happens.
I'm asking you questions, bro.
These are the same people that will come and tell you that dangerous. The one on Westminster.
Whatever, man.
Until it's your family. You know
Reggie already knows I don't take him seriously, so it don't matter. But I'm asking you, Reggie, I'm asking you though. Yeah. Do you not recognize where the provocation really is coming from? In terms of hold on, wait, before October the 7th, yeah? Because that's the symptom of the problem. That's not the problem, is it?
This is what they do all the time. Where's Boko Haram? It's the provocation from the Christians. When it's Al Shabaab, it's the provocation from Kenya.
I don't know who they. I don't know who you mean by they. I don't know.
It's provocation.
I don't know who.
What are you on about?
All this mental gymnastics. Anywhere that they go and the jihad.
Who's they, bro? Who's they?
It's always because of provocation.
Who's they? Are you having a stroke or something? Who's they, blood?
The caliphates.
No, who's? But bruv, what are you talking about?
He's chatting shit.
I'm talking about this jihad that is going on.
Yeah, but you're talking to us, bro. You've gone from talking to me, yeah, to talking about next man. What are you doing?
Gay.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about
like a malfunctioning transformer, man.
I'm talking
Trust
about the situation.
me, it's a clone, bro.
Yeah, oi, is this even the real Reggie, blood? I don't think this is the real Reggie, though.
No, his trolling is out of hand now. So.
Look, the cane row is all different. It's going sideways. This is not the real Reggie.
Nah, you lot are tapped.
Look at his head, man. It's not the real Reggie, man.
You lot are tapped. Yeah. In fact, will you condemn the jihad that's been taken against Israel?
Say that again.
May, will you condemn the jihad that's been taken against Israel?
Listen, bro. I've already said, bro, and I've already said this for a long time. I don't agree with the killing of innocent people for any fucking war, whether it's road, whether it's, you get me? I don't agree with it. That's it, bro. I don't agree with it. I've said this, but I also do understand that there's a long history. You know what I'm saying? A very long history, and there's a history on both sides, both for good and both for bad. You know what I'm saying to you? But it seems like you kind of turned a blind eye to what how Hamas actually was about, number one. And number two, that the people that brought about Hamas, I've told a time ago in their books that they seek to write the narrative and to change. You understand what I'm saying to you, bro? Like when you start reading these things and people talking about Zionism and so on and so forth, you just sit about Israel and Gaza, bro. There's a bigger thing at play right now. There's a bigger thing. You know what I'm saying? And you just seem to just sit down there and just literally watch the play unfold, and then give them a round of applause at the end, bro. It's absolute. Like, how are you gonna sit down there and say, you know what, it's like propaganda on both sides, and then be like, yeah, like Israel this, Israel that, bro? It's stupid, bro. I don't know what your bosses are asking you to do outside of work. I don't know, bro. What are you vying? What are you vying for? What are you trying to get in life out of this stance, bro? What are you scared of? What do you fear?
Much emotion, my brother. He said, no, but now you have Caleb here. So, do you think?
Listen, this guy, run that guy. He's a waste man. I can't have a conversation with that. I just tell him suck his mom. In fact, before you even say anything, suck your mom.
Get in, Kate.
Straight up. Get it out of the way, man. Alib.
Yo, I can't hear anything.
Fix your device, man, you piece of shit. Is my running tap or something? Brethren, go on mute or something, man.
That might be MA still.
MA, we are doing washing up. Y'all wash this shit.
Can you hear me? What? How can I stop?
Yeah, we can hear you. Even you're on mute, yeah?
I don't understand. Why?
MA, y'all wash up this shit, dog.
Oh, that's why that was on mute for ages, bro.
It better be dishes and not panties.
Mud.
How come you not can hear me though? When I'm
never want to say it.
I can hear me when my mic's off.
Your mic is off.
It's a glitch. But when you leave, it's a glitch. Come off mute and go back on mute, and then we won't hear you probably.
Some peace and quiet.
Yo, man, I scrubbed the Dutch pot.
Yeah, just let's not be baggies. You get me?
Yo, mud. I mean, he's gonna jump back on the panel and be like, "With hands that do dishes are so soft and so clean." Mud.
So far as not right for
Hey.
I'm washing chicken still. Yeah. Unlike man like Caleb, innit? Caleb don't wash his chicken, innit?
The man in the foul body, you can tell. Him and Reggie, the two of them.
Yeah, Reggie, you don't wash your chicken, do you, Reg? Is he gone?
Why would I do that? Why would I do that? you see, the thing about these chicken washers, yeah?
It's 3 nights of their life.
That was funny.
I played this before, innit? I'm sure I have. 1 second. I'm sure I've played this before.
You got Reggie.
Hello. Yes, Mr. Ahmed. How I can help you?
Hello.
Yes, Ahmed. How I can help you?
Mad.
How can you help me? What's the topic, man? What you want to go for?
The topic is that it says in your religion you can have sex with your daughter.
Abadan, that's a lie.
What do you mean,
that's a lie. Show me in the Quran where it says that.
I was just showing the screen. You didn't see it?
Oh, show me in the Quran. No tafsir Quran.
What about tafsir? The tafsir we just shown.
No, Quran.
Well, this is tafsir Quran. This is interpretation of the Quran.
No, give me the Quranic verse first of all. Give me the verse, please.
Here we go. Chapter 25, verse number 54.
Chapter 25. Bismillah. Okay. My phone. Surah 25, what?
54.
54. Okay. That's the biggest lie. Let me check. If it doesn't say that, then you're a liar.
Let us see if I'm lying or not. Let us see.
والذي خلق من الماء بشر فجعله نصبا وسهرا وكان ربك قديرا.
Is that Arabic supposedly?
Huh?
Is that Arabic supposedly? You are speaking Arabic
Why am
now?
I speaking English?
Well, you don't know Arabic. Why you are playing? I mean, what?
الذي
Speak to me in
من
Arabic.
الماء
Speak to me
بشرا
Arabic. Speak to me Arabic.
فجعله نصبا
Okay, so you are an
وسهرا.
Arab. You are an Arab. You are reading your own letters in your own language. Okay, no problem. Now, read for me in the screen. It says here. As long
No,
you
show
claim,
me where it says daughter.
as long you claim that you speak Arabic, it's in front of you. It says, وإذا لم يكن نسبا شرعا فلا صهر شرعا فلا يحرم الزنا ببنت أم ولا أم بنت وما يحرم من الحلال لا يحرم من الحرام.
تفسير. No, 1 second. Let me go on YouTube now. You changed it. 1 second.
Okay. Remember, you claim that you speak Arabic, so you have no excuse.
No. I didn't claim to speak Arabic. I know how to read it. And I know the basics as well.
I know how to read it, but I don't speak Arabic. Okay, no problem. That's a good one.
نصبوا شرعا فلا سهرا شرعا فلا يحرم. Where is no this is tafsir. I want the Quran.
I just gave you the Quran. This is the Quran tafsir. Who is the one who explained the Quran to the Christians? The Muslims, right?
Verse says, and it is he who has created from water. Who is
the one who explained this verse to you as a Muslim?
Can you answer my question?
It says,
where does it say daughter?
It's no there. It says it's made lawful for you.
Give me a word. Give me where do I see the word daughter in this whole verse?
Where we can find the word Jesus in the whole Quran?
Isa.
Nowhere. This is Isa is not Jesus. So there's no Jesus. I asked you, is there a word Jesus in the Quran? You said no. You said Isa. So there's no. So why you say in the Quran? Why you Muslim? You say where is the word Jesus? But you say Isa. In fact, here, if we want to read the verse to understand it, we have to read what the scholar is saying.
Listen, you said to me, I can marry my daughter. Where do I find this?
No, the Quran says you cannot marry your daughter if she is your daughter from marriage, and the tafsir in front of you, chapter 4, verse number 23.
Oh, tafsir.
The verse. Okay. If she is a daughter, no, I'm showing you in front of you on the screen. Stop lying. What do you mean hiding?
I know, but I want the verse. I want a verse that says I can marry my daughter.
No, this is not. Listen, he is saying to you, this is what the verse mean. This is what the verse mean. Let me ask you. According to his, everybody will see in a second. According to Islam, if you have a daughter from illegal sexual relationship, is it considered as daughter for you in Islam? Yes or no?
Bro, you change subject, man.
I'm not changing. I'm not changing subject. No, I'm not changing subject. I'm asking you, if you have a daughter out of marriage, is she considered your daughter in Islam?
I have a daughter outside of marriage. Is she considered my daughter?
This is not the question. If you have a daughter out of marriage, is she considered as a daughter for you in Islam?
No.
Thank you very much. That's why you can have sex with her. Because you just said, okay, you just said, because I asked you, if you have a daughter out of marriage in Islam, is she your daughter? You said no. And this is why you can have sex with her, because according to Islam, she is not your daughter. Thank you very much. So you got yourself busted by yourself.
That sounds a bit loopholey, you know.
You're not making sense yet.
My friend, you are the one who said to me a second ago, what makes sense? I ask you, according to Islam, if you have
So what's the loophole, bro?
Yo, I said that sounds a bit loopholey. It sounds like it's implied. It doesn't explicitly say that.
Well, if it says that she's not your daughter, then it doesn't need to say it. That if it says she's not your daughter, then there's nothing stopping you having sex with her, then, isn't it?
Would that not be the same for this country though? Is there any law that stops you from having sex with what is it, stepdaughter or whatever?
No, listen, they're not talking about stepdaughter here, you know.
Out of wedlock.
They're just talking about out of wedlock.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
A bastard.
Okay.
So
Right.
actually, you're not still.
Bruh. So what? Hold on, wait. So the daughter out of wedlock is not classed as a daughter. Is that kind of?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but she is not halal. Is that the reason?
The reason is
that sounds like it.
My friend, you are the one who said to me a second ago, what makes sense? I ask you, according to Islam, if you have a daughter out of marriage, is she considered your daughter? You said no. Everybody heard you.
I said no. Yes.
Okay. So she is not your daughter. What does that mean? It means she is just a foreign woman for you. She is lawful for you. As long as she is not your daughter, according to you, that means she is not your daughter. She is not relative. That's it. So according to Islam, you can have sex with your daughter.
In the first place, I'm not allowed to have sex outside the marriage. That's haram in the first place. So that's not working out.
It's not haram. What?
So
What? Say again.
You said to me, if I have sex with someone outside of marriage, that's not allowed in the first place. So the premise is wrong.
Well, this is not first of all, no. It is halal.
Show me. Okay.
Oh, here we go. You're a prophet. He says you can hire a woman for 3 days, 3 nights stand.
No, muta.
So muta is a marriage? Muta is a marriage?
Muta is abrogated.
But this doesn't matter. You said to me in Islam we cannot have sex without marriage. Is that marriage? To hire a woman for 3 days, 3 nights, and you Muslim you put between two bracket translation temporarily marriage? There's no marriage there. Muhammad never said marry. He says any man, any woman, they want to have sex together, live together for 3 days, 3 nights. If they like, they can. If they like to enjoy more, they can extend.
But then that's muta. That's abrogated. What do you want?
Okay, well, hold on. Did you say it's abrogated?
Yes.
Okay.
Umar,
why Allah? Okay, so Allah allow you to do adultery?
Wow. So it's abrogated, meaning it's discontinued, yeah? But it wasn't allowed at a point. Is that correct? Anyone tell me?
I don't know.
What? Oh, just that M stacks L that keeps.
No, I'm saying, was muta allowed at a point?
Yes, it seems like it was. Yeah.
And this is the Prophet's word saying, if a man and a woman agree to marry temporarily, their marriage should last for 3 nights. And if they like to continue, they can do so. And if they want to separate, they can do so. I do not know whether that was only for us or for all the people in general.
No, it's not for Muslims in general.
Abdullah said.
But the ones that have taken it on are the Shias. So this muta thing is Shia.
Yeah, no, but the point making is it was once permissible though, right?
Most definitely, yeah.
Right. So yeah, that's a mad point in itself though. This was that the prophet actually said, yeah, this is cool at one point.
Yeah, because what Sachs is saying, no sex before marriage, he's obviously mistaken. Until you get into the big man them realm, then they're probably gonna let you know that no, you can get pum pum still, you know.
So Muta was okay during wartime only.
It seems so. But,
and then Omar came and removed it and said, "No, it's not cool no more."
Can I ask you a question? This is a share hadith.
Yeah,
is that what you're saying?
It's a real hadith. Nah, it's not, man. It's a real hadith, bro.
Bukhari.
This is real.
It's
just
Bukhari, yeah?
Okay. It's just that they said it was discontinued, and the Shias still do it.
Okay, so it's Bukhari. So at one time.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. Hey, Bukhari's got some gems, you know. Bukhari's got some gems.
The Sunnis and the Shias would never say they share the same hadith book, but they do in some respects. So I don't know. It's just that they'll say, "Oh,
is saying, okay, Bukhari said Ali made it clear that the Prophet said the muta marriage has been something. I can't read the rest of it, yeah, but so this is from Bukhari.
Yeah.
Wow. That's a serious. Yeah, that's a serious. Mad.
Yeah, it's kind of mad still.
So sorry, question. When so it was revelation. Sorry, this is in Hadith. Was what Muhammad said revelation? Was that revelation regarding muta and stuff like that?
No.
It wasn't revelation.
No. How can it be revelation when marriage and all of them things exist anyway? A revelation is a revelation. There might
No
be
problem. No problem. Us non-Muslims don't
Okay.
understand sometimes what's revelation and what's not. So, yeah, that's fine. It wasn't revelation, yeah.
But then it's not in the Quran, innit? So that's why it's not a revelation as well.
Some Sunni Muslims would say it is still because it comes from Muhammad.
This would go against the Quran, isn't it? This would go against the Quran.
This would go against the Quran, definitely.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Because it doesn't say such things in the Quran. So this is an interpretation of what they thought the Prophet thought on the subject. No
Okay,
problem.
there's a couple of things that people say is not in the Quran. It's mad, you know.
Yeah,
And
but
then
it's
you
not
find
law
it.
though. That's why.
You find it.
That's
But
why
it's in the
you shouldn't really
Quran.
mess with that deep.
Yeah, but if it's in the Quran,
yeah,
people say it's not in the. People say, oh, because it's not in the Quran, or maybe because they haven't found it, or they haven't seen it yet, or they don't understand it yet. But
no, they don't read the Quran. That's the honesty. I gotta be really.
Yeah. That's why.
A lot of Muslims don't read the Quran. They rather read hadith. That's it.
Okay.
And remember, it's all depending on. Sorry, it's all depending on sectarianism as well. To say you're Sunni, you believe in the Sunnah of the Prophet and all of that. So all of that comes with it is what we're talking about here. It's going to give you the life and times of the Prophet and what he thought about things. But that is not holy scripture.
But Shia stays the same that they follow the Prophet. So what they are doing here and continuing with muta, according to them, is from the Prophet.
Yeah, but it's cultural. It precedes the Prophet. Prophet's not the first Muslim, is it?
No. Don't go there, but Maku. Stay on this place. Yeah. The Shias are following the Prophet. That's why they're saying it's okay to do muta.
They're following
And
Ali.
But this is in Bukhari. And Bukhari saying Ali, who they follow, Shias follow, made it clear that the Prophet said.
Yeah, what did the Shias follow? Ali, right?
Yeah, but yeah, do you understand what
They say Ya Ali. They say Ya Ali. So this is what I'm trying to say to you. So whether the thing, it's always going to be the same kind of around about the same story and the same characters and the same situations. That's never going to change. Just because
but they're legitimate. What is it called? And they're trying to legitimize this by saying Ali said that prophet said. Yeah, so that's why they're doing this. Yeah,
that's why it's called the chain of narration, right?
Yeah, even though they're not supposed to follow Bukhari, right?
Right.
Yeah, they still believe in this. So even the Sunni Muslims were believing in this before, until Umar came. The what's it called? What is it called? A follower, Muhammad,
So,
and he abolished it, right? He removed
so
this shit.
what I'm saying is, while we're looking into this, at the time, there are no Sunnis and there are no Shia.
Obviously.
Okay, so then that makes sense now. So now later on, Shia and Sunnis can decide amongst themselves what they're taking on and what they're taking and what they're not taking on. That's it. Yeah. But those are babies within what we're calling Islam. So what was admissible before would be pre-Islamic to some, you know. What the hell?
What happened?
My
Did I
screen Yeah, even my screen went funny, man. Spinning and all sorts. Yeah, so yeah. It's understandable. It's not there's nothing wrong with what's being said. I just
thought,
for what it is.
No, I just thought Muta was in the Hadith and not in the Quran. Yeah.
So what's all this?
But this is what?
What's all this tasfir stuff then? Talk to me. What tasfir should people? What tasfir should people kind of follow or listen to?
Yeah, it depends on what school of thought you're going through, right? Yeah. So some have someone who understands this passage better than others, I would say. Right.
Well, what I know, Kemal, is that Sunnis say they don't do it, but I find a lot of Shias do it, and we've had multiple exposés about people doing muta from around the corner. You get it?
It's just another. They have another name for it, though. That's the thing.
Okay, so they do it as well, but they just have another name for it. Like, I wouldn't know because I'm not in either or sect, but I do know enough of them to know that one claim it and the others like, yeah, they know about it, but they're not really on it. So yeah.
But your sect is kind of mixture between both, though, if I can say so.
No, can't be. If it's
well,
older.
if
It's
you're
older,
Sufi.
how can it be?
Aren't you a Sufi?
Ain't the Prophet a Sufi? Like, what are we doing?
Aren't you a Sufi? I asked you.
I'm saying, wasn't the Prophet a Sufi? He wasn't a Shia and he wasn't a Sunni. So
no, he was just a Muslim, I guess.
Right.
Yeah.
No. He's from the ancient order of Sufis, mystic Sufis that are Muslims. They're first. You know what I'm saying? To have these mystics go away to India and all these places once they learn.
Yeah, but that's so much later, though, Maku. That's not on the during the Prophet Muhammad's time.
Of course it is.
Hmm?
It is. Of course it is. They're already in existence because remember, Muslims are already in existence, right?
Okay, what do you mean when you say that? Then you need to be like
the Mujahideen, like what you're saying. My particular sect is in existence way before the Prophet.
What is a Sufi, Maku?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, let's be clear now. What is a Sufi?
Oh, a Sufi is a Sufi, man. They deal with more the soul or the spiritual side of Islam.
But you come from no. So when you say that everyone was a Muslim before Islam, right?
No, there were Muslims before the Prophet. That's what I'm saying. So now with the Prophet, after the Prophet comes a lot of these sects. Sorry, yeah.
There were Muslims before Islam.
No, before the Prophet.
There were Muslims before the Prophet. Because you say that every prophet was a Muslim.
No, not I say. They say the first prophet is Adam. That's the standard procedure.
Now I get it. You just need to be more clear. Like I understand what you mean, yeah, but just be clear when you.
Right, and
I know that you mean like every prophet was a Muslim, right? But you know what I mean. Try to.
Yeah, that's what they are. There are imams and you got nabis and all of that. That's the whole point of it. Don't you get it? Now, what's happened is
I know what we're going, yeah, but
yeah,
you know.
people favor one individual prophet.
So you're saying Muhammad was a Sufi? It's because of the when he's going back and forth to Medina and they were playing some drums and stuff. Is that the reason?
No.
Mm-hmm. On stars and
what's in existence. He's not the first Muslim, so like he's gonna have examples and he's gonna have people who do a similar type thing to what he's doing, and they already know about it. This is clear within the text. Those in Abyssinia already knew of the circumstances and the story, and they wanted to know about Isa because that's their thing. So that makes them essentially Christians or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So the Muslim version of that was already in existence. And all the way back to Abraham and all the way back to Moses, or all the way back. There's always been, from the Muslim side, Muslims.
I hear what you're saying, but the concept of being a Muslim and Muslims believing that all the prophets before Muhammad were Muslims didn't come until Islam came around.
And when did Islam come? Who did Islam come with?
Come on, Maku, man.
Huh?
Come on, Maku.
The Prophet Abraham. So Dina Islam came to the Prophet Ibrahim or Abraham. So like, please, like, what are you doing? Do you know that, or are you just being silly on purpose?
No, I'm trying to make you. No. I'm trying to make you clear when you're speaking. That's what I'm trying to say, because I can understand why people can get confused right now. Yeah, so I'm trying to make it very clear when you're saying this.
White people.
So of course, according to Islam, every prophet was a Muslim, right? But that concept of that every prophet was a Muslim didn't come until Islam came around.
Okay,
right?
and who did it come with?
You understand what I'm saying now, Maku?
I'm saying, who did it come with? You're saying all that, but I'm saying, who did it come with?
Who did
what?
Muhammad, no? According to Muslims, it came from Adam, right?
So
according to Muslims.
I don't get it, man. I don't get what you're doing.
No, I think people do understand what I'm trying to say right now.
I'm saying no. The deen. Yes, they were Muslims, but there was no structure before Abraham. There was no organized structure that you had to do things in a particular way until the deen came to the Prophet Abraham. Like, that's plain and simple. If you don't know that, that's fundamental. That's one of the 5 pillars. What are we doing here, man?
Chat, are you understanding what I'm trying to say, yeah?
What are you saying, though?
No, what are you trying to say, Axel? Just say it.
No, but I'm trying to say it to you, like, get it, right? The concept of, like, every prophet was a Muslim is from Islam itself. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. So I hear you. I hear you, Michael, when it comes to that.
Islam, because Islam is only a representation of what already exists, right? The text, the Quran itself, is a representation or a translation of what already exists. So where's the confusion? I don't get it. Yeah, if you don't know that Abraham is the founder of Islam, yeah, what are we doing here? That's the deen. That's what you have to do. That's how the pillars get put into place and what you have to do. Yeah, they're all been assigned to the Prophet Abraham. The reason you take your shahada, all of these, or do your pilgrimage to your hajj to Mecca, is based on not the Prophet Muhammad but the Prophet Abraham. It's plain and simple.
The shahada, the first shahada, I hear you, is from Abraham, yeah? The shahadatain comes from Islam with Muhammad.
You're just not getting it. The concept and everything is in existence. my sister. You know what I mean? It's already in existence. That's why prophets who came later can now act in the way of previous prophets. They're not going to act like themselves necessarily. They're going to act
that
on.
is from a Muslim's point of view, though, Mako. That's what I'm trying to say.
I'm just explaining it from that. I'm just explaining it from that because you seem not to understand.
No. I know, Mako. I know. Trust me, I know. Yeah.
But then why are you saying what you're saying then? If you don't know,
because I want you to be more clear when you're speaking. Because
I'm always clear. I'm not the one who's speaking.
No. In this case, yeah, when you're saying it this way, yeah, I'm trying to make you like. This is from a Muslim point of view. They say that every prophet is a Muslim. No Christian, no Jew will agree with you in this one.
But that's got nothing to do with Christians or Jews. I'm not getting what you're doing.
Okay. Leave it.
Yeah, like what are you doing? Explain.
Yeah, leave it. Just leave it.
No, because some people won't agree. Is it their faith or way of life? No, it isn't. Is it attached to the Muslim way of life? Yes, it is.
Okay, let me ask the chat one thing. It's fine. Yeah, I see where you're coming from when you're saying Muhammad.
I don't see where I'm coming from because you don't.
No, I do. I know where you're coming from. Yeah, but wait. Muslims in the chat. Yeah, let me ask. Muslims in the chat. Was Muhammad a Sufi?
Oh my God! You could Google that accent.
Let me ask them.
I didn't say that.
Let me ask the Muslims in the chat. Was Muhammad a Sufi? Let's see what the answers are. I can guarantee you 100% they will say no. Here we go.
So he was a Shia or Sunni, yeah?
No.
How so?
No.
Make sense.
No. All this in classifications and didn't even exist then.
I'm just gonna say he's a Muslim, isn't it?
In it,
exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah. She's just saying Muslim, but saying that he was Sufi. That's what I'm asking, yeah. Because I don't think people believe that Muhammad was a Sufi.
Yes, that's what the first thing that came into existence of it. Yeah, the Sufi mystical order. That's the fact. Yeah. So anyone doing it was doing it the spiritual way. Why do you think he went into a cave to meditate and do all of these type of stuff? Is that what we do now? No. So like understand that even ancient Islam, yeah, is or the Deen is definitely, there's a lot of things there that you are not allowed to do anymore. But that's for a particular reason. That's why things are haram now that were not haram in other particular times. Do you get what I'm saying? In times of various prophets. It just completely makes sense. It's just that when we get to the Prophet Ibrahim, we start to get structure. It's needed more. Do you get what I'm saying? And then that's when everything comes into play. Yeah. Then we get down to Musa, and then we get the laws. Yeah.
Yeah. Those laws. Wait. One second. Because there's some differences within those laws, right? There's some differences within those laws. So I don't understand. Like, to what? Well,
yeah. What
about again marrying your stepdaughters or adopted children?
If that's in the laws of Moses, yeah, in the Torah, then it's in the Torah. But I don't think so.
It is. You're not allowed to. Full stop.
Oh, okay. You're not allowed to. Then that means you're not allowed to, then yeah, that means there were some people doing it, right? For you to put a law and say don't do something, that means people were doing something, right?
That's irrelevant. The people that started to follow the book followed the book from they were given the law, right? They made a covenant. That's the point, right? So whether they did something before, Abraham lived the land of Canaan, and Canaan had all kinds of people sacrifice and all kinds of stuff like that. Did that make Abraham as a people sacrificer, or was he a righteous person? It's irrelevant what the people in the time were doing.
He was a righteous person.
Yeah,
but he built statues. He built these idols.
Yeah,
so
but
I'm going to judge him and say, oh, because he built these idols, he worshipped them. No, that's not the case.
Right. What idols did he build? Idols before his meeting with the.
They said Islamically, they say his father was a maker of idols. So you are what your father is, or you follow in your father's footsteps, and that's what he was doing before he got the calling.
So did Muhammad follow in his father's footsteps then? I don't get it. That's because he was a righteous person. Again, he can be amongst people and be righteous. That's the reason he was chosen. There ain't nothing to do with it. Because his dad made idols and stuff like that. He made idols. So are you saying then that the Kaaba that he built was for idols then? Seeing as they had idols in the Kaaba before that.
No, but the fact that he could build one, shows you he has that ability. We're talking about skills and stuff. You're talking about emotional stuff, as in what man is worshipping. I'm saying he's not worshipping. The texts say, man made idols. That was his job.
Right.
Just like his father. Right? Yeah, just like his father, Terah. Yeah, that's what he was supposedly doing at one stage. That's not
in the Quran. Quranically, you mean, that Islamically.
Yes.
Okay.
I was talking about Abraham or Muhammad's father, Moshe. I'm sorry.
No. Abraham, man. The progenitor.
Abraham, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's the Islamic understanding that he made that.
It can go with, obviously, because the god that he was supposedly dealing with was El or Baal, or do you get what I'm saying? Which is a Mesopotamian thing, which covers the region he was in. Where did he move to? He moved to his Haran with the family and all of that. So all of those places have multiple loads of ideas, loads of gods, and all of that. So it all makes sense completely, and even all the way down to the bottom of the Middle East and all of that. It's gonna be idols all over that thing there. That's why when they get to Mecca, it's that,
So what makes? So wait, what makes Allah the standout deity then of all them idols over any of the others? Because Allah, Alat, and all of them, La, they were also deities and idols. So what makes Allah the standout one?
I feel that in the name of the full name of the Creator, the word Allah is there. So that is
Ilah.
Someone.
My God, Ilah, or the God. He is the. He is the La.
Right? About, bro. I'm
right? None of La.
Any of that?
Who's La?
You saying that?
That's what it says. Alhamdulillah. All praise
saying that.
To.
Sorry. You don't even know the full name of the Creator that they're talking about. You know what I'm saying? So,
bro,
like as I said, within the titles, 1 second, within the titles of the name of the Creator that comes from that region, it has a section that has Allah in the name. It's not the only part of the name, but it's just a part of the name. So if someone took that and abbreviated it and used it for whatever purposes, no problem, because they already have seen to have done it, as you said, in that region to represent the moon deities or the lunar deities of Allah and Allah. Yeah.
So the book of the law don't mean nothing then because it comes from a deity. I don't get it. He said for the deity. I don't get it.
Old, man. The concept of the deity is old. You're in Mesopotamia. Of course you're not going to get it.
Right. But Allah's also old. Allah's also old in that area.
Hold on, man. And obviously it's not Arabic, is it?
What's not Arabic?
It's not Arabic. The concept of Arabic hold on. The word Allah is obviously older than Arabic that only came about the other day. You know when Arabic came about. It's a very new Semitic tone.
So what's God in Hebrew?
Hebrew is not even as old as what we're just talking about. So we have to go back further, and we have to start going to the languages of what has been spoken with the Adamah, and all of this. You're speaking Akkadian, you're speaking Sumerian, Babylonian, Mesopotamian. Those are the languages that you need to more go into, and where the words are coming from.
Okay, and they said that the Most High God's name was Allah.
Part of it, yeah.
Yo.
Part of it.
Yeah, especially to the Sumerians, where a lot of the stories are coming from. Like, I don't want to do all this, and you know what I mean? Because like,
Samaria or Kemet? I don't know. I thought it was Kemet and I don't know.
Can I add a little bit to the story?
Kemet is part of Samaria. Kemet and the Sumerians are the same people.
As far as I know, yeah, the story goes that Prophet Muhammad used to teach his nephew Ali esoteric practices like meditation, zikr, these type of things, yeah, secretly teach him. And then apparently his best-to-be's, Abu Bakr, one day asked him, he said to him, can't you show me the things that you shown Ali? And I don't know, I think they were running from some enemies. They ended up in a cave and like sitting in the dark. Obviously it's cold. They need to do things to keep their body temperature up. They need to like, do you get me? So it was a survival type thing done in the darkness. So Sufism, not Shiism, but Sufism, because Shiism is that line of Ali. From Abu Bakr, the tradition of Sufism is they go in the dark room and they do meditation. And basically it's apparently, I don't know if it's true, but it comes from Abu Bakr, not from Ali.
Well, no.
But
So
Sufism itself is a mixture between
two distinct lines of tradition in an esoteric practice, both of them claiming to be taught by the Prophet, but there's actually no evidence that it was actually the Prophet that taught them anything.
That still leaves them out of the realms of already existing Sufi Ansars and Mujahideen.
Yeah, that's all speculative. Like speculative. Amongst mainstream Muslims, that's like that's an esoteric, like a secret.
It can't be.
Thing.
It can't be
Not everyone knows about what you're talking about. There, Mike.
The most mentioned person in the Quran is Isa alayhi salam. Yeah,
Isa's got nothing to do with this.
Isa's got a load to do with it when it comes to certain Muslim groups already being in existence. They're not following Muhammad because he's not in existence yet. So all that's left is the previous prophets.
Yeah, they come from Abraham.
Abraham.
Yeah, from Abraham. So there was but not Jesus, more Abraham, innit?
They're dealing with Isa because Isa has come, right? He's already come and passed. Do you get what I'm saying? So in the time of the prophet, that's what the prophet has come and he's talking about. He's talking about Isa being the last one and, you know, him being
So what you're alluding to, Mike, which is some people do believe that there was a line of monotheists that were in existence before Prophet Muhammad. So when Muhammad came with the message and he's told Abu Bakr, apparently Abu Bakr was from that tribe of people who were already monotheists. So they were like the first group of people to align with the message. But they claim that their monotheism goes right back to Adam. That there was a group of people, and I think that's to do with what they called. Begins with H. I forget it, man. What are them people called?
You know about the prophet Idris?
Yeah.
So
Hanafi. It's the Hanafi. It's a Hanafi tradition. Hanafis believe that monotheism has existed since Adam.
You're talking about Enoch now, Marco. Yes.
Yeah, thank you. But it's in the Quran. Yeah.
Enoch, it's Idris, right?
We're talking about prophets that are recognized because they say there's over 100 and something that weren't put into these books.
Yeah. But in a way, though, Mike, Axum, you have to say Axum is right that in the time of the Prophet, there weren't no Sunnis, Shias, or Sufis. There weren't none of them in existence. But like you said, Mike, you're right in the fact that these groups of monotheists did exist that go right back to Adam through the line of Abraham. They were in existence, but they weren't calling themselves Shias or Sunnis or anything like that.
Was Muhammad a monotheist before he got the revelation?
You've got to understand this theory of monotheism.
Question, very interesting question, MA.
Sorry. This idea of monotheism.
Answer.
This idea of monotheism, is with Abraham. You've got to understand.
Right.
Abraham gone to an area. They've got pure idols there. Yeah. He's in touch with El Qadir or the green one, the angel, one of the angels, Jim's zakat, and all of these type of things, and also teaches him, to build a house, to contain all of these people's idols. So it's teaching him Tawheed.
Yeah.
concepts of one God, because he understands, the angel understands that these people have many God concepts, right? Or idol worshipping, you know what I mean, concepts that they have, right, in the region. And that was Abraham's purpose. Yeah. So anybody else doing anything, doing your pilgrimage and all of these type of things there is based on Abraham, what Abraham did, not what on the prophet, peace be upon him, because what the prophet tried to do was walk in the same footsteps as the previous prophets. And these are the facts. Don't care what hadith you read is going to tell you, oh, the prophet said he did it because he heard that the prophet Abraham did it. There's going to be a lot of that in these hadith.
Mike, who are the people that took the prophet in after he moved from, was it from Mecca to Medina they moved, or the other way around?
Yeah. Right.
So who are the people? Who was the group of people? Is it the Ansar?
Yes.
Right. So these people's traditions ended up being Islamic practice as well.
No, because they were already knew of the concept of Abraham, Musa, and Isa. So that's where they were at. Which makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Makes sense. And the people in that region had a multitude of things going on. So the prophet being given the baton for that region, and that, even though they had that information there, it wasn't really theirs like that. That's why a lot of the Quran is talking about, oh, ye children of Israel. Like, come on, family.
So really, what's going on
so
here?
But the Ansars were, wait, guys.
I'm agreeing with both of you here.
So the people in Medina, they were not pagans?
No,
I'm not.
They were monotheists. They were monotheists.
Wait.
They were monotheists.
Monotheists in Medina, you guys saying, right?
They're not from Medina.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? The prophet got attacked in and had to flee to Medina.
Yes. Who were the people there? He was seeking refuge with.
Under the company of the Ansars. So they accompanied the prophet to go there. They took him there. Don't you get it? They were his security. They were his protection. Yeah, beating drums.
Yeah, that's the story. That's the
history. They wear white. They wear white sheets and turbans and all of that before. Yeah, this is nothing new to them. Like, I don't know what you are doing. Like,
I'm going to ask questions, and allow me to ask questions.
No. What he's saying is correct. What he's saying is
but it's not that. I'm going to
correct.
ask questions, to be clear.
It's a conversation, isn't it? Like, it's not
a so what can I say that though? What can I be putting my input into it?
No, you can. Don't worry about that.
No, you're welcome.
You said that they were living in Medina, and I said no.
Yeah, because what I have for understanding about the region over there, them times there, before Islam came, people over there were pagans, right?
No, not all of them.
And some of them were Jews, were Jewish.
The Jews were there looking for a prophet.
Bro, all of
the
them
Jews were the first ones to verify that Muhammad was a prophet of God.
And a lot of those tribes you would consider pagans.
So, okay.
They're tribes out of the book. They're tribes out of the various texts. You know what I mean? So they might be descended into what they call paganism, but then, as I said, the deen only came at a particular point. So everyone before that point is exempt.
Yeah, it's true. He's right.
Rule.
You're saying he's right. Do you know this for certain though, Khan?
Say that again. I missed you. What?
Yeah, because I'm trying. I'm pretty sure, that they've been saying that the whole region was pagans.
Sorry.
No.
The ruling elite were pagans. The people that they exiled Muhammad were pagans. Yeah, but not all the people in the area, because don't forget it was nomadic. People were moving around.
Yeah.
So a lot of them were Jews. A lot of them were
trading. Mecca was a trading place as well. Like people made their pilgrimages to come and do trade as well as other things there. Do you get what I'm saying? It's just that so happened that the Kaaba's there, the people in charge of the Kaaba, as Khan said, these are corrupt people.
According to the Islamic narrative, there was Jews that from their book had received a prophecy that a prophet will come to these particular tribes, and they moved there looking for or waiting for the prophet. So when the prophet emerged, they immediately accepted the message. That is the Islamic narrative.
Right.
So the fact that these Jews accepted Muhammad as the prophet kind of certifies him in a way.
So now, you Ethiopians that the Sahaba went to for refuge and all of that already knew of the concept of Christ or Isa.
Yeah.
Right. And that was
Nagashi. That would be Nagashi.
That was part of the questioning asked to the Sahaba. What do you know of
Mary?
Right. And the baby Yeshua, Jesus, or whatever you want to say. Do you get what I'm saying? And they replied, the prophet spoke favorably and spoke extensively on the subject.
Well, the fact that they claim Mary was a virgin, I think that was enough for a Christian. That's enough evidence.
Thank you. So we know what we're saying, and we know what
order. Christians didn't believe. The Christians didn't believe.
We know what type of people were around with their various faiths and that. And I'm saying, if it was even in a time where you guys were considered the Abyssinians, and you know what I mean, and you lot are the first Christians, which we know. Do you get what I'm saying? It makes sense that he's gone over there, and obviously it can be his ally because they're of the same faith. From you're dealing with Abraham.
Because Prophet Muhammad said, "Go to the righteous king of Abyssinia." Yeah. Okay. Cool. You know, Habasha. Okay. Cool.
Whose faith is what? Whose faith is what?
Orthodox Christianity.
Right.
No,
and
Christianity.
They wouldn't necessarily call it that. Maybe they call it Ansar. Maybe they were the ones. Maybe that even Bilal was an Ansar.
It's possible.
Can I ask my question now? The question was Muhammad a monotheist before the revelation?
No, he wasn't. He wasn't of that tradition. He wasn't of that Abrahamic lineage.
His people weren't. His people weren't. They say that he wasn't a follower of the traditions of the time, and he was like kind of like one of them people. Yeah, like just does his own thing.
Remember, his father's name is Abdullahi. Yeah,
Abdullah.
And he's a pagan. Abdullah, slave of Allah, but he's a pagan. Like, people need to get the facts
Where did that name come from then?
And no, hold on, and get their facts straight. Even on the simple thing like, oh, the prophet was illiterate. This is just ridiculous. People don't do research and don't look into things properly. They just follow the narrative that's been put out there. Yeah, this is why we're in a privileged position, because these are arguments that have been brought to us years ago, standardly at Speaker's Corner, right? People use them and bring certain points to man, and I'm just like, raw. All right, is that in the Quran though? No, in this hadith and and I say, oh, maybe that's your problem. Maybe you just assume that man was a Sunni or a Shia, or I don't know what you're doing. Do you get what I'm saying? There are other Muslim sects that have been doing their thing and just doing it autonomously for the longest while.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, for the longest.
And the answer to your question, you just said, where
yo.
did the name come from, right?
Yeah.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah. So
you're good.
Yeah, I can hear you, Dad.
Yeah.
Right, I'm on mute, you know.
Is it?
Yeah.
What, the whole time, you mean?
Look, I'm on mute. Look at my icon.
Oh yeah, you are.
Right. Mad.
I thought I was on mute and people could still hear me. That's mad. All right, let me try it. Let me go on mute and see if it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you, Jet.
Yeah, we can hear you, Snaps. No, can't really hear you still. I'm joking, bro.
It
wasn't me. It was me talking.
I can't lie. You got me.
How did it work? Oh shit.
Yeah, I was like, you see, fuck. All them times I'm on the phone and that, you know what I mean, baiting up myself and that, you know what I mean, like, yeah, I'll be there in 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's just that's a bit dangerous, you know. If that's what StreamYard's going to be doing.
No, but that's what Thing used to do. I remember that. Jedi used to turn people's camera on, like, yeah. Okay, you're hiding, yeah? All right, cool. Safe. Hope you're sitting correctly.
Like, so basically, if you go on mute, I don't know, it's like you got to come off mute and then go back on mute, and then you can't be heard.
It will work. I
don't know what's going on. They'll fix that glitch.
Yeah, now StreamYard is moving mad since the weekend, and YouTube too. You know what I mean? They're saying it's been jittery and all of these weird things with the stream. I don't know what's going on. I gave up in the end.
Yeah. Y2K bug, innit?
Yeah.
See, I wanted to go through some David Icke and True Geordie.
Oh, you watched that yet?
No, I ain't watched it. I was waiting to watch it on the stream, but we never got there. We got stuck in Israel.
Yeah.
Which was not my plan, bro.
I get you.
But yeah, give thanks, man. Many good conversations.
Yeah, but you know, these people it's a passionate one for some people, you know, like more than ever before, like when we are passionate about some things that we're concerned about. Yeah, we just don't get the same energy from these people, which I find strange. And they got all this passion now when it comes to a situation and want us to have an opinion on it and not liking the answer. That's one thing I don't do. I don't care about your answer. I just care about your opinion. You know what I mean? I like to hear it. You know what I mean? I don't take a side on it. I just, yeah, okay. If I can refute it, I'll make up some points or whatever. You know what I mean? But other than that, no, man. Have your point of view. But you lot forcing your point of view and your ways onto us is a bit weird. I'm not really feeling it. You know what I mean? We must bow, we must think, we must sympathize, we must empathize. There's nothing that says that, suggests that in the society that we're raised in, of murder, killing, and wars and shit. I don't get it. You know what I mean? And these situations that, as I said, we're numb to it. Doesn't mean we don't have no feelings. Just we're numb to it. It's on a daily basis for some of us. Yeah? Locally, let alone internationally. How are some of these people there when other people are having problems in their country and they're ringing home and seeing how many people have survived and all of that, whether it be earthquake or whether it be whatever type of political situation? Like, we need to stop, man. We need to stop with the nonsense. And most of these North Africans and all of these are all the same people. Palestinians, they're all the same people. I don't know why this distinction from Europeans when they're all Europeans of some sort. That's what I don't get. You know what I mean? Yeah. Bottom line is none of them have a claim to the land that they're fighting and killing each other over. That is a serious point. Can't be overlooked like that. I don't get it. Yeah. Yeah, man. Like, look, you can be direct all you want, but as I said, it's the passion. Like, you can ask me a question, but it's like how you ask me the question, innit? You asking with passion and vengeance, like someone done you something. No one done you nothing. And then you and Khan, especially putting words in people's mouth that they didn't say. Like, that's mad. You know what I'm saying? Just because you want to get your question off, like, that's mad, man. I don't get it, man. Gotta do better, man. Yeah, but bros, because you don't understand what I'm saying, that has no bearing on me. I don't get it. A lot of other people got it. You crying and screaming from the rafttops, not even apologizing for being wrong. Do you know what I'm saying? I didn't ask for an apology. I don't want one, but I'm just saying, like, little things like that. You there making up noise. Oh, yeah. How could you just say that and dismiss that? And then when we look into it, it's actually a fact. Philistines and Palestinians are not the same thing. That's just plain and simple. So can we move on? No, you want to make a big debate and evidence and all of that. That's mad. But no one pulls none of you up when you're saying what you're saying. I'll hear it and say, that's interesting. Because what I heard was different, or and all of that. But I don't see you lot sharing your screen and doing all of this type of stuff. On what? Based on what? What evidence do you think you can get just from that they're putting out as well? That's the scary part. You know what I mean? They are the ones putting out the information on both sides. I don't know when.
I've got a little 15-minute video. Switch it up a little bit, innit? Before we knock it off or whatever. Yeah, man. We got everyone, man. Hit that like button. I hope we got over 100 likes. We've been on for like 9 hours. Yeah, smash the like button. Hit the PayPal if you enjoyed the content, and big up to all of the Patreons scrolling on the bottom of the screen. Much love to you, man. Join the Patreon. Links in the description.
In ancient Greece, the town of Eleusis, situated west of Athens, became the most important religious center.
I think it's about time we switch it up, man. We've been talking about it for a minute. You get me? Let's switch it up. Give it a breather. Like Smacky says, a lot of people are emotional over it at the moment, and we'll return to it though. You know,
we're not running from a discussion. Never.
You say, family?
So we're not running from a discussion. We're here every day, man. I don't know.
Center of the pagan world during its time. According to the old belief and narrations in Homeric hymn, Demeter, goddess of agriculture, stopped to rest at Eleusis during her quest for her daughter, Persephone, who was kidnapped by Hades. There, Demeter ordered a temple and altar to be built in her honor. After the joyful reunion of the goddess with the missing Persephone, she instructed the leaders of Eleusis in how to perform her rites. The cult, then, is believed to have been taught directly by Demeter herself. The Eleusinian mysteries were initiations held every year in ancient Greece based on the myth of Persephone, daughter of Zeus and Demeter, who was also the goddess of spring, who in her youth spent her time among blooming flowers and fruit trees. She was admired for her beauty and graceful movement, when one day, while collecting wreaths and lilies with her friends, the nymphs, Hades, the god of the underworld, fell in love and kidnapped her from the land of the living on his chariot, forcing her to be his bride and making her his queen. Her mother, Demeter, goddess of the harvest and fertility, searched for her for 9 days and nights after the abduction with torches lit in her hands, leaving no stone unturned. However, in the process, she neglected to fulfill her job. Crops and plants all over the world began to die. The leaves fell from the trees, and the ground became barren. Things were looking bleak, and in order to save mankind, the gods knew they would have to intervene, so demanded that Hades let her go. Determined not to lose his queen completely, Hades tricked her into eating some pomegranate seeds, as those who eat from the depths of hell must always return. As a compromise, Persephone would return to Earth for 6 months of the year. Demeter, being delighted at the return of her daughter, was able to return to her work. Crops began to grow, flowers bloomed, and the leaves returned to the trees,
summer and spring,
giving, of course, the
spring or
seasons.
summer, yeah.
In the months that Persephone is on Earth, Demeter, the goddess of earth and vegetation, blooms and blesses everything from her joy, while in the months that Persephone leaves for the underworld, all the fruits of the people wither, mourning like the goddess Demeter from her sorrow. The mysteries that centered around this myth refers to the mystery of life, death, and life after death, and involved a cycle with 3 phases: the descent or loss, the search, and the ascent, with the main theme being the ascent or resurrection of Persephone and the reunion with her mother. It is the constant cycle of life, from the wilting and mourning of the barren land to the rebirth of vegetation and fruitfulness. It is the cyclical change that occurs.
Am I right in saying, yeah, not everywhere has seasons?
Yeah, not everywhere, no.
Well,
as we know it.
No,
like,
well, actually, because we're gonna say there's rainy seasons,
Yeah, of course.
But like in terms of summer, winter, spring.
Yeah, the 4 seasons. No, it depends on your environment, right?
Nah, not for now. There's not some places. There's not. There's only two. Some places there's only two in it. Like
that's right. Yeah, that's right.
Hot and rain.
Yeah,
that's it. Yeah,
hot and rain.
Yeah. If you're in the Sahara, that's all you care for is the raining season coming. You know what I mean? If you're an animal or if you're a human being, it's all the same thing.
Obviously, vegetation has its seasons, but that's throughout the year. Do you know what I mean?
But you're right. I mean,
like bananas grow all year round, right?
Bananas. I wouldn't know. You know what I mean? But we know some things are seasonal, even fish and all of that are supposedly seasonal. Some salmon you can only get at a certain time or whatever.
Occurs in everything, inside and outside of us. The ceremonies involved elaborate, prolonged orgies that infused the people with joy, upliftment, and happiness, while teaching the inhabitants the cultivation of wheat and honoring the cycles of nature. The rituals allegedly infused the crops with fertility, while ushering in a new generation of citizens. The esoteric aspect of the initiation had to do with the energetic transmutation of sex energy, and secrecy regarding the sacred internal alchemy was strictly enforced. Although its origins were said to have come from the time of Atlantis, resurfacing as a Minoan cult where Demeter was allegedly a poppy goddess who brought the poppy from Crete to Eleusis. It was a major festival during the Hellenic era, later spreading to Rome, representing the cycles of nature with the annual celebrations and rituals lasting uninterrupted for 2,000 years. Anyone had a chance to attend the mysteries, rich or poor, even slaves. But the rule was that you could only go once in your entire life, and you were sworn to silence. Similar religious rites appear in the agricultural societies of the Near East, with the rites, ceremonies, and beliefs kept secret and consistently preserved from antiquity. For the initiated, the rebirth of Persephone symbolized spiritual immortality, the idea that all is connected and eternal, the embodiment of the axiom, know thyself. How can one describe as other than oneself that which, when one saw it, seemed to be one with oneself? This is no doubt why, in the Eleusinian mysteries, we are forbidden to reveal them to the uninitiated.
Hi, I'm Robert Stefano, an anthropologist and historian.
The key to the powerful transformation that the initiates experienced in the course of the Eleusinian mysteries was the sacred potion Kykeon, which had psychoactive properties capable of inducing visions of the afterlife so powerful.
What do you call it? Tachyon.
Yeah.
And who talks about tachyon energy?
I have on occasion. I'm saying that's the energy that the pyramids emit. That shape in itself gives tachyon energy, and tachyon energy is what's needed for a rain dance. So then people practicing rain dance, dancing around in a circle, building up the energy. That's what it is. And then you need a clap or a trumpet or something to trigger rainfall and all of that. It's mad. Or drum.
Star Trek talks about tachyons as well. Yeah, you're right. That's probably where I heard it.
It's a real thing. A real thing.
It's a real science, though. Right now, I know some Muslims don't believe that people can make it rain.
I don't believe man has the power to make it rain.
Yeah.
I remember having that conversation with Sarah. Yeah, tachyon. They're drinking tachyon, yeah?
Yeah, tachyon is a real thing. It's as it suggests, it's an energy source that other energies can attach to itself. Tachyon. Yeah, so it's kind of energy that other energy can
attach to
it, basically. Yeah.
Moshe's been drinking tachyon for time.
Yeah.
That's why he's on mute. He knows. He's probably drinking a jug of it now.
Jug of tachyon.
Makes you want to ride horses and that.
I know, might be.
The Lucian Mysteries was the sacred potion Kaikion, which had
Did you say tachyon or kakyon?
No,
Lucian Mysteries
Kaikion.
was the
Kaikion.
sacred potion Kaikion.
Kaikion.
Yeah, Kaikion. Yeah.
Which had psychoactive properties capable of inducing visions of the afterlife so powerful that it changed the way participants saw the world and their place in it. They were freed from the fear of death through the recognition that they were immortal souls temporarily in mortal bodies. The beverage was said to have been infused with honey, barley, the fungus ergot, which is like LSD, and or other hallucinogens such as
ergot.
Yeah. The one you get in wheat.
Yeah, I feel like I've got ergot tablets.
No, you know what happened? It comes from what is it? There's a disease that the wheat gets.
Yeah.
You know, like Dutch elms disease, or I don't even know. So it's like a fungus or whatever, and it allows them to hallucinate, makes them hallucinate, and all of that. And that is the root and the basis of acid, I think.
LSD,
or
yeah.
LSD, or one of them, yeah. Because
Same thing.
you know what happened? Because during the time of the witch hunts and that, they were eating the bread. The bread was contaminated because of the field mouse pissing on it, basically. Yeah.
And then whole towns will go mad in that.
Right. So what happens
The
is
field mouse is pissing on it, and what happened?
yeah, they're using the wheat to make bread. People are eating the bread and then hallucinating and saying,
what's it got to do with the piss?
Oh, the piss, I don't know, causes some reaction that allows the food to grow. I don't think it comes from the piss, but it has an influence or something. I mean, but it's basically coming from a field mouse.
That's mad. I didn't know about that milk mouse bit.
Yeah, and you know why? Because in every society, whether it's Native American or Egyptian, they've got it on the wall about this ecot symptom and what you need to do thing. And in each of their depiction, they've got the field mouse in the picture with the wheat and all of that. You see, in the Americas, they do it in different color. They do it in different color sand. So they do it like a big mural on the ground. Yeah. And then when you go to Egypt, they've got it on the side of the temple, one of the temples in Egypt, on the walls, like to let you know. So we give out local information. You know what I mean? We don't give us the deep stuff on the walls. No. Shit you're supposed to know, really. You know what I mean? But that ecot thing, yeah, I knew about that, boy. I watched the documentary on it. It's mad, crazy. And that's what the witch hunts were about, Salem, all of that. She's a witch, she's a witch. They were all eating the contaminated bread. Or wheat, yeah. Bread made from the wheat, yeah.
Such as psilocybin mushrooms, after which the initiates were taken to an underground theater where the secret part of the ritual took place. This part of the rite was said to involve a symbolic reenactment of the death and rebirth of Persephone, giving the initiate confidence to face death and a promise of bliss in the dark domain of Hades. Whatever happened in the Testarion, those who entered in would come out the next morning radically changed. Similar psychedelic substances and tantric rituals were performed in the Bacchanalia, and according to some reports, the wines used in the Dionysian rituals had to be diluted 3 to 20 times and just 3 cups of it, quote, brought some initiates to the brink of insanity. That said, in order to participate in the greater mysteries, the initiates were required to have gone through the preliminary part of the ritual, which involved fasting and purification. Plato, who was an initiate of the mysteries, mentioned it in his dialogue on the immortality of the soul. The Phaedo, saying that, quote, our mysteries had a very real meaning. He that has been purified and initiated shall dwell with the gods. Plutarch, also an initiate, wrote that, quote, because of those sacred and faithful promises given in the mysteries, we hold it firmly and for an undoubted truth that our soul is incorruptible and immortal. In the giant initiation hall in Eleusis, more than 3,000 neophytes at a time experienced powerful psychoactive spiritual transformation from 2,000 consecutive years until the Christian emperor Theodosius interdicted participation in the mysteries and all other pagan cults. The cultural importance of these mysteries for the ancient world and their yet unacknowledged role in the history of European civilizations becomes evident when we realize that there were many famous and illustrious figures of antiquity among the initiates. The list of neophytes included the philosophers Plato and Aristotle, as well as Emperor Marcus Aurelius, and the Roman statesman and philosopher Marcus Cicero. Among the many exceptional and divine things your Athens has produced and contributed to human life, nothing is better than those Eleusinian mysteries. For by means of them, we have been transformed from a rough and savage way of life to the state of humanity, and have been civilized, just as they are called initiation.
Are you fucking sure?
Or is this what it took for them to become civilized?
Yeah, it's like we still really got a way to go, but fair enough. I mean, everyone's on their own journey, I suppose.
What's the date today?
31st.
So in actual fact, we have learned from them the fundamentals of life and have grasped the basis not only for living with joy, but also for dying with a better hope. The specifics of the consciousness expanding procedures involved in these secret rites have remained, for the most part, unknown to modern academia, however, survived in the various mystery schools of the Orient and those brought into Europe by the Knights Templar and kept alive by the medieval alchemists. In the book, The Immortality Key, The Secret History of Religion with No Name, author Brian Muraresco says, though we are liable to forget Western civilization was not founded as a Christian enterprise, the ancient Greece that invented democracy and birthed all the arts and sciences we now take for granted never heard of Jesus. Before Jerusalem, before Rome, before Mecca, there was Eleusis. If Athens of the 5th and 4th centuries BC was the true source of Western life in the 21st century, then Eleusis was our first undisputed spiritual capital. The word mystery comes from the Greek muo, which literally means to shut one's eyes. Under penalty of death, all visitors of the Eleusinian mysteries were explicitly forbidden from revealing what they saw on the inside. Whatever happened in Eleusis stayed in Eleusis. In its heyday, the temple attracted the best and brightest Athens had to offer, including Plato. To keep his experience classified, the godfather of Western philosophy used vague, cryptic language to describe the blessed sight and vision he witnessed in state of perfection, the climax of his initiation into the holiest of mysteries. Like all travelers, Plato was permanently transformed by whatever he observed in Eleusis, the latest in a long line of visionaries, men and women, with exclusive access to cosmic truths. Following their sip of an unusual elixir and a night of tantric spectacles in the temple, each pilgrim earned the honorary title Epoptes, which means something like the one who has seen it all. Beyond any doubt, they claimed, death was not the end of our human journey. We do, in fact, survive the physical body. And underneath this mortal clothing, we are all immortals in disguise, gods and goddesses destined to the stars for eternity. Aristotle once said, the initiates came to Eleusis not to learn something, but to experience something. One inscription found on the site says, quote, death is for mortals no longer an evil, but a blessing. Pindar, perhaps the greatest lyric poet of ancient Greece, and a fellow initiate, wrote in the 5th century BC, quote, blessed is he who has seen these things before he goes beneath the hollow earth, for he understands the end of mortal life and the beginning of a new life given of God. Like the mystics that would infuse Christianity, Judaism, and Islam in the millennia to come, the Greeks held the ancient esoteric belief of dying before dying, or being born again. The myth was studied by Carl Jung, who agreed with Voltaire that, quote, everything in life is reincarnation. That said, apart from the relationship between life and death, the myth has a lot to teach us about the mother-child relationship, where Demeter, as Mother Earth, the life-giving source, expresses an unconditional love, which we also see expressed later in the Virgin Mary, Mother of Jesus.
Hope you learned something.
Yeah, big up. It doesn't go into what the mysteries are, though, like what they go and experience.
Yeah, because I guess what you're saying is it's top secret.
Yeah. Fuck's sake. It's kind of what I was hoping would come out of the video at some point.
The secret will be revealed.
Yeah.
He's not the master magician, man. Come on, man. What are we doing?
Yeah, I suppose not. Yeah, it's very again linked to the Freemasonry as well. Like it just sounds the same.
You know this
and
Pindar.
then it's like when they said, other things that the Knights Templar brought over to Europe. It's like, okay, fair enough.
Pindar was meant to be the leader of the Illuminati not too long ago, in Diana's time or whatever. Yeah, and he lived in France. Yeah, this Pindar character. You know this Arizona Wilder when she was doing her interview.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she mentioned this guy Pindar, and it seems the name goes through history. It seems interesting.
Why did he mention Pindar?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Oh, I missed it.
I was just like, oh yeah, this guy named Pindar. Yeah, interesting. And then you're talking about esoterical and Masonic, so I'm like, wow, that's interesting because I know the other Pindar is meant to be the Grand Master Mason for a certain order. I think they were saying at the time he could be Harry's dad or something. I think so.
What?
Who, the Pindar brother?
Yeah. Because if you're the leader, if you're the head guy at the present time, at that time, who says that if she's a sacrificial person, as in Diana, she's been bred for sacrifice, then it could be peak. The man, they've had a slice already before Charles. Big up, Axel.
Let's catch some joke before bedtime.
Damn,
No. She's
Okay.
got much worse on camera.
No. If we're gonna speak on it, let's speak on it.
Go.
So the homie Ash Riser, he had a song with Kendrick Lamar back in the day on Section 80. You know, I think he wrote and sung a song on Good Kid, Mad City. You know, Doja loves those white boys, right? So she
heard
she used to date the homie Ash, right? They fucking got into it or something like that, and she deleted his whole hard drive of music that he was working on to like send to TDE or like, you know, like some shit like that. It was something very important, and she deleted his entire catalog of music that was on his hard drive, and he ended up, you know, having a lot of fucking abuse problems, substance abuse problems, and he ended up passing away.
All right, peace, y'all. Peace. So in this video, I'm gonna be talking about the pop star Doja Cat. Now, a lot of y'all have been asking me to talk about Doja Cat for the longest, and I kind of wanted to avoid, you know, talking about her, you know, due to the fact a lot of times she does troll her fans for attention, but I found some interesting things, and I figured I'd talk about it with you guys and break it down for the people that don't understand. All right. So Doja Cat was born October 21st, 1995. Her mother, Deborah Sawyer, who was a Jewish graphic designer, and her father, Dumasani Dlamini, who was a South African actor, raised Doja Cat in the suburbs of Los Angeles, preferably the Tarzana, California area. Now, she would deny the fact that her father played any part in her career or that he was even present for that matter. But with her Jewish ties through her mother and her father's connections through Hollywood, a bit of nepotism was definitely involved.
Great. I'm just thinking about my dad because he was in Serafina, and yeah, so seeing you and meeting you is like the craziest
What's
thing.
your dad's name? What's your
Dumisani.
Get out of here.
Yeah, he's crocodile. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Isn't that amazing?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy? And I didn't get to meet him, but you did. Man.
Now, during her grooming days in high school, she began practicing Hinduism and attended breakdancing and pop locking classes. Now, I want y'all to pay
There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
Is he connecting the two?
There's loads wrong with studying Hinduism. Come on, family. Come on, stop that.
Yeah, okay. What's the popping locking thing though? That's more interesting.
It's like Millennium Escusta. That's what I'm saying.
We got the Hindus, man. I don't see nothing wrong with studying Hinduism.
All right, let's see what it leads to.
Oh, let's see. Study what you want to study, bro.
Do you know what? I still can't get over that hard drive thing.
Yeah, that is the coldest thing. Yeah.
That is fucking crazy, man.
Can't do that to Uncle Tony, bro. It's game over. Well, you better have a parachute when you do that. I do it on the ground floor.
Hinduism part, because it's going to play a major part in her career as well.
Oh, is it?
Born in Tarzana, moved to Rai. When we moved back, we went straight to an ashram, and we lived on an ashram for about 4 years. It was just really like constricting for me, even though it was beautiful and there was a lot of nature. I felt like I couldn't be a kid because you have to wrap your head and like cover your everything and you can't show your shoulders. It was a huge part of my life for sure. And then we moved out and I ditched it completely. But I really loved the visual aspect of it. I thought it was really beautiful. A lot of like airbrushed pictures of gods and stuff like that. And the music was beautiful. We'd like sing a lot, and it was cool. It's great. It's, you know, when it's great. But if you're trying to like do.
So when I said that when she was in all black that time, as the demon, I said she could be trying to be Kali.
Yeah.
But it's true.
No, you're right. It's no judge. I told them. Yeah, I don't want to say I told you so, but it's
Do kids stuff like skateboard and eat cheeseburgers. It's not the place.
Now, aunt, who was a vocal coach, gave her singing lessons to audition for visual and performing arts school in Los Angeles. Before dropping out of high school, Doja Cat put her performance to the test and recorded the song So High using her laptop microphone and a beat she found on SoundCloud. When she recorded the song So High, she uploaded the song to SoundCloud and was contacted by a man named Dr. Luke. Now, I'm just going to explain, right, how this all plays in the part and how nepotism is involved.
Can you take us from that young lady to the young lady that got brave enough to share the music and start to get out there?
Thank God for SoundCloud and having like mutual friends on Facebook and stuff like that. Like I found SoundCloud through my brother, and I wanted to post stuff, and I did. And people who were mutual friends of friends on Facebook heard my stuff, and I was getting like maybe 50 plays on some of my stuff, and I would like freak out or whatever. But, you know, knowing that people wanted to come back to listen to stuff, because I was posting more. I had like a system where I'd post like 2 songs a month and like no more, no less. And I just kept to that, and it was doing well, and it like kept on picking up. And I was like, what the, like, this can't be that good, but I just kept going. And yeah, like.
So with her just having some type of connections, or you notice where she said, oh, you know, a friend of a friend on Facebook, you know, reached out to her, and then next thing you know, the song just blows up. All right. Like I said to y'all before, like, you know, nepotism plays a part when, you know, when you might have an uncle or a cousin in the industry, right, that, you know, may know somebody, and you don't really have to do too much to get heard. You know, you see this guy just come out, next thing you know, he's blowing up.
Huh?
You know,
sounds haterish. Is what people know successful.
So when she recorded the song So High and, you know, mysteriously got a deal, you know, it's kind of like, you know, somebody knew somebody. I'll be honest with you. When you know, if 2 Jewish people know each other in the media business or entertainment business, you pretty much can get, you know, far with that. You know, so the song So High actually got placed in an episode of Empire. All right, now, Dr. Luke, who actually signed her to his record label, Kemosabe Records, was a subsidiary of RCA Records, right? But Dr. Luke has now changed his name to Tyson Tracks due to his sexual assault claims against Kesha. So Kesha accused him of sexual assault.
No, is it him?
And he, you know, said that he's not going to give her royalty. So she's basically going broke, right? Just to kind of like keep her quiet. But you know, he's the same guy that's responsible for, you know, getting Doja Cat in the industry. All right. And also he produced one of her biggest hits, Say So, which features Nicki Minaj. All right. Now, in 2015, she released the song Didn't Do Nothing, right? Which is actually mocking the death of Sandra Bland. All right. Now, once she got backlash from the song, she removed it from SoundCloud. And people still have the version of the song, but, you know, this was when a lot of controversy was surrounding the Sandra Bland situation. And she put out the song Didn't Do Nothing. Now, the term Didn't Do Nothing is actually a racial term, okay? It's basically a ploy that a lot of Caucasian people have came up with as in result to police brutality. All right. So with her doing that, you know, it kind of made her look crazy. I'm just gonna be honest. Now, many of her fans have accused Doja Cat.
So it's basically like a we was Kangs type of phrase.
Okay, yeah.
Of being racist throughout her career, especially in 2015, when it was rumored that she had stripped on Tiny Chat for a room full of white supremacists, all right, and was using racial slurs and all of this stuff. She also took a selfie wearing a Sam Hyde t-shirt. Okay, now Sam Hyde was a YouTuber, or still is, I don't know. He was actually a neo-Nazi. All right, but she was supporting this guy and, you know, put on the shirt or whatever. Now, in 2018, she released the song Moo, all right, which is primarily paying homage to the bull. All right, now, like I said, remember that part where, you know, she practiced Hinduism during high school, right? Now, many people know this, some don't, but Hindus believe the cow or the bull to be sacred, all right? Now, some people get that confused with the cow being God, but that's not the case. They believe the cow to be more sacred. All right. The bull is in association with Baphomet. All right. Not to mention the video is putting the viewer in a trance, okay, by repeating the same images. All right. And also the use of mind control. Now, I haven't listened to this song fully through. All right. So I couldn't tell you what she says in the song, whatever the case may be. But I did try to watch this video, and, you know, using the black and white duality is the same concept of hypnotism, right? Putting you under a spell, mind control. So when you're seeing these images flashing behind her while she's in a black and white, you know, cow costume, it's putting the viewer in a trance. Not to mention the lyrics on the song, from what I heard, was pretty much repetitive. All right, to the point where a person could not forget the song. So, you know, if you understand the dynamics of how to make a song put a person, and using frequency, put a person under a trance, that's exactly what she did. Now, did she know what she was doing? Of course not, but her engineers did. You understand? Now, in 2022, when Doja Cat turned 27, we all know she threw an Illuminati themed birthday party, right? Basically to mock the 27 Club, and also has some Freemasonic imagery on display of the cake as well, right? Which she claims she was just trolling, all right? But
other Illuminati to comment and did you sell your soul shit? Y'all are so fucking corny. Y'all dress this shit every day. I don't care how long it takes till y'all shut the fuck up. It was Halloween. It was the month of Halloween. And my ass decides to throw a eyes wide shut party. And now because everybody's like, oh, the Illuminati signs, Illuminati symbols all over the cake. I did a party that's based on the Illuminati because it's funny that I'm famous and I can utilize that as a meme to fucking make you all scared on Halloween night or pre-Halloween. It's the point
of
the Halloween night, man. What are you trying it? We weren't Halloween night. We weren't Halloween night, and it was fucked up.
Party. That's why people have Halloween parties on Halloween or before. Mine trumped all. Mine was so good that it had y'all acting crazy till December. You're still caught in your feelings because you're so freaked out. I'm that good. You can just admit that.
But yeah, we're gonna break down some things that I did find, you know, in these interesting tattoos that she has, right? Now, the first one that I spotted, okay, is going to be the Fortunio Lassetti's 1616 artwork called The Monstrous. All right. Now, Fortunio Lassetti actually had an obsession, all right, with demons. Okay, and he also practiced demonology. All right. So this artwork here, what you see is of a horse with fish scales, all right, is actually the demon, all right, Oribus. All right. Now, Oribus is actually the prince of hell. Now we're going to break down the powers of Oribus and what he actually does. All right. Now it says Oribus answers questions and gives one power and control over others. He protects one from the persecution of evil spirits and also from one's enemies. He will put a stop to slander and gossip. He can foretell the future and discern the past and present. Oribus is the patron of horses. Oribus appeared to me with the black stallion bucking up with lightning. He appears both as a small, unusual, dark-haired man or a boy with medium blonde ring curls. Now, whether Fortunio Lassetti, right, basically took this depiction and made his own, okay, it's still a form of a demon that she tattooed on her. Now, I'm pretty sure Doja Cat knows this if she knows the history of Fortunio Lassetti, right? She knows that this derives from demonology. All right, these are all demons. Okay, now, and I have to point this out as well. When you see these artists tattoo these beings on their bodies, these demonic beings on their bodies, these people are making pacts with these spirits. All right. I said this in an old video. When you get a tattoo of a Baphomet or a pentagram or any type of demonic, spirit or whatever, you're making a pact with that demon. It's basically blood in, blood out. All right. Instead of you signing your name and blood and all of that stuff, you're tattooing that spirit in you. Okay. That's basically what these people are doing. All right. Now, next, she has a tattoo of a bat skeleton, okay, entering her cervical spine. Now, I'm going to break this down. A lot of people confuse this to be a demon or whatever. Oh, she's got a demon, but it's actually a bat skeleton, okay? Now, if you can see there's a circle, okay, with a line going through it, and this is the bat symbol is going into her cervical spine. The bat basically symbolizes rebirth. All right. And in Freemasonry, the third degree, all right, associates with being reborn. All right. Hence the 3 layers of the birthday cake, right? With the Freemasonry logo on the side, right? Now, a lot of Christians believe in being reborn into Christ, right? But a lot of occultists believe in being reborn into Satanism. Okay, so now when you have this bat skeleton, okay, entering your cervical spine, all right, this is where all your information travels to. She's defining being reborn. Okay, she's defining being reborn. This is why you're starting to see Doja Cat now go from wholesome and I mean, she's pretty much always been weird, but she's going from wholesome to now demonic, all right, where it's almost scary, okay, because she's been inducted into, all right, the occult, all right.
That was
now, many Doja Cat fans have stopped supporting her due to her connection to Satanism, all right. Now, I showed you guys the clip at the beginning of the video with House Phone, basically saying that Doja Cat was involved with Ash Riser, all right, his death, right? Made him commit suicide and things of that nature. But we're gonna talk about the Paint the Town Red video. I didn't watch it, all right, but there are a few things in the lyrics that I want to point out, okay, where she says she's the devil, she's a bad little bit, she's a rebel. In the video, she's also walking with Satan, all right, saying, yeah, I said what I said, I'd rather be famous instead, and also calling herself a demon lord. Now, a lot of Doja Cat fans will attribute and say, oh, she's just trolling, okay, but when these
how much just trolling can you do though? Come on,
right, a lot
how
of them
much
have
just trolling? Like,
these
it's
practices.
the only thing you troll about.
Okay, it's called manipulation, mind manipulation. Okay, if you see Doja Cat in this video, she's basically, worshiping the devil, if that makes sense. The whole video. All right. Now, I just want y'all to understand this, man. A lot of these artists, they know what they're doing. Okay, they know exactly what they're doing, and they won't stop until their time is up. All right. Now, like I said, she had Jewish connections, which got her in the door, you know, and there's a lot of nepotism involved and all of this stuff, but she knows exactly what she's doing. Okay. She knows exactly what she's doing. And, you know, we just have to be careful with, you know, listening and watching a lot of this stuff. All right. So with that being said, y'all, hope y'all enjoyed the video, and get to more work for y'all. Peace.
Yeah. Yeah, people just doing a madness nowadays. It's funny though, like makes the old Jay-Z, Beyonce videos and that makes them look like tame.
Super tame, innit? They were tame compared to all these, like, you see these lot, but particularly her, so extreme. And the fact that it's every tune and every interaction that she has or does.
Bro, you know who's worse than her?
Who?
10 times worse. Billie Eilish. Oh my god, have you seen her videos?
Yeah.
Man!
Yeah, it's true.
Her videos are sick. Like proper crazy. I'm like, what? There's one where she's like blatantly just Lucifer just fell from earth, fell from heaven and that. And talking about I don't know.
Do you know what it does? Because it makes me wonder like how much they're aware of what they're doing, and is it all just art direction?
Nah, there's art direction, and then there's like, yo, come on, what are they telling you to do? When you get to when they send you the storyboard, you don't see that. Come on, man, don't chat shit. You don't just you get storyboards, you get treatments.
Trust, I know, but it's I just don't know, innit? I just don't know how much these men know about, or how innocent they think it is. But it's crazy though, because you see all these things and they're saying it's just trolling. Do you know how much effort goes into making all that stuff? The hair and makeup and dressing up and the set design, everything. Like it's a lot of work, and then again, that's a whole load of people, different skills that are complicit in the thing. They know exactly what they're trying to make.
Yeah, because when you see Billie Eilish's videos, like they're just fucked.
I've seen a couple still, but her thing's all tortured, isn't it?
Just crazy shit, bro.
Yeah, her general image is all about look how tortured I am. So again, it's more of the same.
Great stuff.
Is the fact that kids like it.
Yeah, I know, but this is the thing. It's way more like appealing to the youngest of the young kids as well. Like it's just videos, it's just TV, it's got pop music in it.
And the videos have got like 226 million, 651 million. Like, are you serious?
I know.
384 million, 899 million views. Like how?
It's pushed though, isn't it?
A lot of people don't even know they're subscribed.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro.
Don't even know.
But I'm not talking about subscribers. I'm talking about views, you know, bro.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Oh, well, that's even different. That's different. That's definitely pushed because a lot of them can't be fake accounts. They've got to be real.
It's a mixture, man. It's a big mixture of stuff. Where the link to that video appears to you, will automatically rope you in.
Wow, man.
Because do you know what happens? You see when everyone's like, "Oh, nah, have you seen this video? This person's taking the piss now. Like he's gone extra ham with the thing." Then I'm gonna. Do you know what the first thing I'm gonna do is watch the video as well. Straight away.
Well, go on for the Hamas, girl. Big up, Cactus.
Shamas.
Shamash. Yeah, Shamash. I don't know what side she fighting on. I'm not sure. All I know is hell a lot of passion. Big up, Shani. Mad woman. Crazy.
Whenever he has mass, which I'm sure is a Wednesday and Sunday, they never. You lot jump on there and have this conversation, man. I think I spoiled you lot for videos, man.
Oh no.
Yeah, man. That's enough today, man. Save some for tomorrow. Big up everyone, man. Hit the PayPal, Patreon. You done now. Get yourself a ticket. Speakonomics on Sunday. Make sure you're there. I want to see all the fam out there. Yeah, come down, enjoy a vibe, flex. You done now, the done now. And yeah, man, catch you tomorrow. You know how it is.